for day 2. I'm joined by Jade Horrigan and OSG's World's Strongest Woman in the Masters category, Aisha Ola. Thank you very much for joining me.
Oh, thank you for having me on.
First time?
Woo!
First time on it. Of course, been doing the interviews for us, been a huge help. I think you're starting to enjoy them.
Oh, I am. Yeah, I was
You're really good at them.
I was watching back. I seen Jay Buckley's one yesterday. I said, yeah, this could be a new job for me.
Yeah.
New calling in life.
Yeah.
It's a bit easier than the lifting out there. Well, maybe it's not.
I don't know.
I don't know. After my 10-hour talk yesterday, I think my brain is probably more mushy than it would be if I was competing.
Yeah, I do. I feel like I actually competed this morning.
It is exhausting, to be fair. I think our brains were probably mushy from the start. I don't think it even took till the end, to be honest. So, asking yourself, as a natural athlete, how important is it that the athletes here and athletes around the world are actually given this sort of an opportunity?
I think it's something that we were lacking for such a long time. Powerlifting has had the tested side of sport for a long, long time. And strongman being relatively new to the popularity scene. Also, we've had strongman around for, 30 odd years as competitive sport, if not a bit longer. But opening it up, I think, to the tested side of things is massive. I think it's going to bring more people in, especially, I think, from the women's side of things. It's opening it up, and it's what we need. We need to have it there, give everyone the opportunity to have that open playing field, I suppose.
And we've seen just from yesterday alone the quality of the athletes, because the weights are very, very similar and sometimes even harder than the likes of OSG Europe, stuff like that. So, have you seen it yourself from the grassroots all the way up, how progressive the athletes are becoming, how good they're actually getting?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think again with strongman, we've probably been seeing in powerlifting a lot more, but in strongman now, what we're seeing is this new generation of people coming through who are very, very strong, naturally strong, and they're being given the opportunity to actually do their sport. We were saying about this before, if you, like I said, you look at the weights from OSG and everything else, the untested side and the tested side, there's not too much difference. And I said sometimes at some points heavier. Where do we go from that? Just so that basically that natural strength is...
It's just going to keep progressing.
It's going to keep progressing, yeah.
Very good. And you yourself, you were off training last night after 10 hours in here. You were hitting the training. How did that go?
Oh, yeah, it was tough. It's my final week before Giants. It was crazy heavy either. I had tried to hit a heavy single on the log and stuff, but it was tough. But as Dean McVie said to me, he goes, "Oh, that's what separates the women from the girls, I suppose." I think it's that sometimes it is what separates you from being where you are in your game and being on the top level in a top level competition.
And you are literally at the top level now. You've competed, after next week, you competed in all of the organisations, pretty much, or all the important ones. Yeah. How excited are you for next week to be at a Giants live show, the first really big women's show that they've ever put on?
Yeah.
So,
I suppose it's actually apart from the Two Nations, the team challenge that was last year, which really I think brought to the forefront how
impressive the girls were.
Yeah, because they were the most popular. The women were the people who the guys wanted to come and see. The VIP apparently the meet and greet. It was all to come and see. They were so impressive, and I really think it brought to Giants Live how impressive the women's side of sport actually is. Yeah. So running now with this and being involved in that for the first time is a massive honour. Really,
part of history.
Great. It is part of history.
It definitely is. And a huge part of Irish strength history as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I think we've had power, I suppose, representing the men's side for a number of years. And that's going to change, obviously, with the new generation of strongman has come up with Killian and Jack and Sean and Gav and all these guys who are really showing, and even our own, Kyle Scott and Liam and everyone who's here today. We've got that representation, but to have it now for the women, and to be the first woman coming across to represent Ireland is fantastic, and a great honour for that.
I think we're seeing from the feedback, and I think we all feel it in Ireland. I know I'm talking quite a lot about Irish and here, but to have the likes of, so Killian was at Giants Live earlier this year. yourself hitting Giants Live, Pa obviously is hitting Giants Live, and come October, we possibly have another athlete qualifying for Giants Live.
Yeah.
I think it's, I can't remember if we've ever had 4 athletes
on the scene,
on this Giants Live
I
scene.
think, yeah, what we're seeing now over the past couple of years is a massive upsurge of Irish strength, literally. Irish strength, but
I picked the name well, so I did.
Like, it's taken a lot of hard work from a lot of people to actually, I suppose, push the sport forward and to get people to come in and say, okay, you know, you too can compete at this level. It's not just this 1 or 2 people that have the capacity to do that, that everyone has the potential to do that. And especially if you are naturally then strong and you work hard, everyone has that now potential. And we're getting a pathway. We have a pathway, we have a route for the men and the women now to be able to compete at these international, these big arena shows.
I think that's an important point, the pathway, because and we're seeing that with natural strongman as well, where natural strongman before in years gone by, it was a competition here, a competition there, whereas now people can see the route and go all the way to be the strongest man or the strongest woman in the world.
Yeah, and I think raising the standard of that, like the professionalism of it, how the competitions are run, the standard of the competition. Again, I think like natural strongman a few years back used to be kind of like ignored a little bit because it wasn't particularly heavy.
Yes.
And
I think people as well were a bit embarrassed. I remember Stephen saying something that like he really wanted to have competitions where the athletes weren't embarrassed to compete at, that like, they weren't like passing off like, oh, that was just a natural comp, like, or that was just a natural thing.
Absolutely. You know? Like for a number of years, it was always a case of, oh, you know, you're naturally strong and you can hang with the best, but that wasn't the case. The people who are here today there are people here who have, like Chloe Brendan over there, I'm watching on the deadlift platform, who's hanging with the best. We had Becca Morgan was over at Europeans. We had Gemma Moore, who came 4th in the Opens.
Yeah, we've Kyle Scott.
Kyle obviously as well.
He podiumed at his first OSG. So, like, we're seeing that now and understanding that level of natural strongman, tested federation, is up there on a par with...
Well, exactly like you said, the athletes are mixing into both sort of avenues, natural and PDs competitions that, you know, and I think they're well able for it.
I think as well, like, I'm going to brag and take a bit of credit for that. I don't normally do that, but I think that's over the past 7 or 8 years I've been competing in strongman, not so much powerlifting. I always was in tested feds, but we didn't have it in strongman. I've migrated between the two, to show that it can be done and that everyone has that potential.
You've actually migrated into multiple avenues because obviously powerlifting in Ireland, you compete at that as well, and you absolutely blitz it. So you've gone down an awful lot of different routes to show that in nearly all aspects you are the top athlete we've got. Like but I suppose, like I've said, I've done that and I've travelled and I've gone to competitions. I've put myself out of my comfort zone, and I like to think now when I see this and I see the Irish athletes like Jade and that coming through, that they can see that it can be done. You can go through these and you can compete tested, you can compete untested, naturals, whatever, and still be able to hold your own and be competitive. And you have the options now. Yes.
And that's the biggest thing, I think.
We discussed this yesterday, looking at yourself, been in the sport 2 years and putting in the work, and you haven't gone.
Somehow I just got thrown in right at the deep end there.
Well, you're competing now. Let's get into Ireland's Strongest Woman. But you can, if you go into the sport, you can progress very, very quickly if the work goes in, etc.
And I'd be very much like that, as if, like Aisha said, if I have someone there, like a role model, where I can look at them and be like, well, if they've done it, why can't I? You know? And I think every girl should be like that, rather than just being like, oh, I could never do that. Because a lot of girls, they'd kind of suffer with maybe like self-esteem issues and self-worth issues and stuff. And they would maybe look at other people and be like, oh, I'd love to be like that or whatever. But there is absolutely no reason. If someone else can do it, then why not you?
Yeah.
You know, you can always, you know, with the hard work, with the dedication and stuff, you can definitely get there as well.
Yeah. And the other thing, I think, for a lot of athletes looking at strongman, the sport, it's always had that sort of misconception that to be at a top level, you have to sort of start taking PEDs and you have to do
pressure,
this.
yeah.
And even when I started myself, I had people around me saying exactly
So
that.
did I, yeah.
It was going, oh, well, no, if you really want to compete, you're going to have to.
Yeah. If you want to be top level, you're going to have to do this. You're going to have to make some
and
sacrifices.
you guys are proof that
you don't.
you don't.
Exactly. But I think as well with the whole natural fed is one of the main reasons why I wanted it started in Ireland initially is because I had I had my own battle with that for about 18 months of going, where do I go with this now? You know, if I want to, do I want to do this? And I knew that if I went down that route, it wouldn't just be a little bit this, a little bit that. I'd go,
you'd have to fully commit to it.
Because that's me, I'm all or nothing with that, like I have been with my training. And I didn't want anyone else to have that turmoil. Like I think what'll happen is with a lot of athletes, they'll come to a stage where they'll go, do I go this route or do I go that route? So do I go peds or do I stay natural?
Yes.
And both routes, like, can we just say as well, perfectly fine. We're not trying to diss anyone.
And I think that needs to be very much understood, right? Like the respect I have for all of the athletes that compete, because every one of us has to train really hard, right? It doesn't matter.
There's no shortcuts. Even if you do have the enhancements, it's not like you're just going home, chilling on the couch every evening. You still have to put in the work, and you still have to have.
That's another misconception that you take some stuff, suddenly the muscles grows, you become hugely strong.
It's not magic.
It doesn't work like that.
So but now we have an option.
Yes.
You can say I can go this far, and then if I want to, I can take this other route. If not, I could just stay in this lane and continue on.
See where it gets me.
But it's just options. It's just having options.
And for your run up to Giants Live, how has it actually been going? How are you feeling for it? I know everyone's probably asking you.
I suppose I came back from bad hamstring tear, grade 3 in March when I was lifting the natural stones because I should do. And so I came back from that good. So Europeans was my first run out. I just really wanted to see how the hamstring held up. Hadn't competed since Islands in March, so I said, right, we'll give it a go. Obviously, I always want a podium because that's me.
Of course, yeah.
But I was delighted with my performance. That we're coming forth and holding me up. You know, just being able to complete everything, and everything was good. Everything was intact. That was the main thing. Prep for Giants has been rough. I was sick coming back from France, so I was sick for over a week. I've had some issues with my shoulder, but as usual, I'm a master's athlete at this stage. Do you know I'm being held together with Tiger Balm and duct tape? Like,
I've got some sticky tape here. We'll sort you out. Okay.
But the prep, it's at this stage now. I won't. As long as I don't zero anything, I'm hoping we'll be fine. The weights are all achievable for me. They're not. It's not that I'm going in and going, oh my god, these are weights I can't do.
You've done all these weights before.
Yes. It's just really hoping that the body holds up and just do my best to represent the country and
have a good time as well.
Have a good time.
Have fun.
Like, enjoy it, and I think that's what I'm mainly going with this. I'm not going in there to win. I'm having a hope, like a ice cube's hope in hell of actually winning this, lads. I just want to go out and have fun, enjoy the experience, because it is a massive experience, and just have it there that, again, that now that spot is cemented for the next Irish woman.
Yes.
If it's not me next year, if it's Gemma or Jade or whoever, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That there is that spot there.
But
there's solidified it.
There's that side, but I think coming away from your own point of view, I think the people in Ireland seeing an Irish athlete at a Giants Live, especially a female athlete.
It's so inspiring.
It is huge. It is gigantic.
I was actually blown away because the amount of women who have gone, I'm going over to watch you. I'm like, what? And it always kind of phases me a little bit because I'm like, what do you mean you're coming over to me? Why are you coming over? No, you're coming over to see Donna and Andrea and everyone else. You're not coming over to see me. But no, they're not. They're coming over to see me because they wouldn't have gone over necessarily.
Oh no.
Yeah. Again, there's a little bit of pressure there then, but but it's fantastic that we now have there's probably 10 or 15 of the Irish fans and Strongmen heading over.
Yeah. And the names are becoming household names. I think yours has been for quite a while, but some of our other athletes that probably wouldn't have got the recognition they deserve, people are starting to go, oh wait, hold on, that's
like Kyle after Europe's with his shield carry, like that literally just blew up and went everywhere. And literally now I think every single person probably in the sport, in Europe anyway, knows who Kyle Scott is.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's he's only young. He's 21.
He's 22.
Yeah, he's 22. So
just gone 22. Like
he's all this time ahead of him, and it's fantastic. Again, he's here. He was over at Europe, so I think he's doing well.
He
won OSG under 80s down in Galway there 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. He's had such a
Kid's on
full-blown
fire.
schedule
He's
there.
not slowing down at all in any way. He really isn't. So you are probably going to be roped into doing interviews for us again today, I feel.
Absolutely. Brilliant. I've been doing my homework.
Oh, your homework. That's more than we did. We had a pizza and watched the rugby. You didn't do
I
any
went to bed
homework.
at 8:30.
Oh, yeah, no, I went training. And then, so, it's, did a bit of homework. But, yeah, no, do the interviews again this evening.
Brilliant
this afternoon,
stuff.
So we're looking forward to it. Miles Hutchinson there, another Irish athlete walking past us. So, and that's a really cool thing now today. Is, how many Irish have we got here?
I think we nearly have one in every
8.
category, bar maybe the under 57 and under 64 women.
I think it's between 8 and 10 anyway.
We've
got Liam, Kyle.
We've Sharon in the
Sharon 82.
Sharon, Gemma.
under 82. We've Gemma in the
Opens.
Open. We've Gail in the Masters.
That's right, yeah.
We've Kyle Scott in the under 80s and Liam
Liam
McConville.
McConville in the under 80s.
We have Liam Shields in the under 90s. And
105's Miles.
we
Connor
have Miles in
Kehoe.
the
Connor Keogh's in the Opens.
Connor Keogh's in the Open.
Opens.
We've Tim O'Donnell in the Masters.
Yeah.
And Owen in the Opens.
Yeah.
Owen in
and
the
Jer.
Opens.
And Joe in the Opens. Oh my God.
Jer would be annoyed if we forgot
Easily
about him.
forgotten, isn't he?
Who's Joe?
Sure, I don't know. Bald guy, I don't know, or something, I don't know.
Oh, the meme guy.
The meme guy.
The meme guy, yes. We should just call him that. Nobody knows Jur. It's just the meme guy.
The meme
yes.
guy.
Hercules.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So we are going to be getting going soon.
Cool.
So
I better
I'm
get
going
myself
to
ready.
let you get ready for all of your interviews later on and
Thank
your,
you for letting
your
me
stuff.
ramble incoherently because it's early and my brain doesn't work very well.
Thank you so much for
Thanks,
joining
guys.
us. It's been absolutely great to have
Catch you later.
So we are set up, as you see there, for the deadlift ladder. And Jade, what do we look? I'm going to have a quick look here at the weights for the deadlift.
Hannah Fitzgerald and Willow Brady. We will start in 6 minutes.
Martin is just chatting away there and telling us a few little bits that's going to be coming up. But we've got the weights for the deadlift ladder, and in the women's category, in the under 57s, we've got 120, 140, 160, 180, and that's the category you see out there now. That's the category we're going to be starting on. Then for the masters and the under 64s, we have 125 kg, 145, 165, 185. The under 73 is 130, 150, 170, 190. Under 82s, 135, 155, 175, 195. And then the women's open, we have 140, 160, 180, and finishing on 200. That is a monumental weight. But all those weights, from the under 57s to the open, the max, the last deadlift they're going to have to do goes from 180 to 200. There's only a 20 kg
20 kilo jump
between the under 57s and possibly ladies that are twice that weight.
Their weight, yeah. The thing with the open category is because it's anything from 82 kilos above you'll see quite a lot of different body sizes in it because you'll have girls who are maybe 100 kilos plus, and then you'll have girls who are maybe just kind of like sitting around the 90 kilos but just don't want to cut down to that under 82 category. You know, it mightn't suit them to cut down to that weight. So, but seeing the fact that the under 57s are going to try and finish on a 180 deadlift, and like you said, women who are potentially twice their body weight, and only 20 kilos heavier.
That's over 3 times body weight. Like, there's at least over 3. Like, not many people in the world can deadlift that. Even men could not deadlift 3 times their body weight.
No, and this is raw as well, so there's no suits allowed. Straps are allowed, but I'm sure you'll probably see a lot of the girls often, if they know that the lighter bars, you know, they're going to be quick at, they'll probably go strapless just to get a quick time, because I'm pretty sure that they're doing split times. So
I
someone
believe
will
so,
get,
yes.
1 in 6 seconds or whatever will beat 1 in 8 seconds. So they'll be trying to move through those bars as quickly as possible. So if they find that their grip is good enough and they find the bar light enough, they'll just want to blast through them and maybe just have their straps up on their arms, or some athletes might just leave them beside the bar.
Yes.
And then they'll just put them on for the heavier bars then, just to save time on the earlier bars. So Yeah, it'll be fun.
It will be fun. I'm really excited by this. We have currently lost our other commentator, Jack.
I'm sure he'll be back.
He's not even working. Like, he's just, we're waving across at him and he's looking like, nah, that's work. I'm not going to bother. But
I think he's given up on
he's given up. Yeah, I think when we replaced him with Matty yesterday, I don't think he was happy, and he's gone on strike.
He's on strike now.
I think he feels like he's in Hollywood and he's gone on strike. He's an actor now. But we are pretty much all set. As you hear, they're about announcing it there, that we're about to start fairly soon.
Natural Strongman World Championships. We are about to get underway in 3 minutes with our under 57 ladies. 4 events were battled yesterday, and we have another 4 to battle through today. First of all, being this deadlift ladder. 4 barbells for each athlete. I've got head referee Matty Costello here with me. Matty, what are we looking for and the rules of the deadlift?
So what we're looking for is obviously a good clean lift to the top, knees locked out, hips locked, shoulders back, everyone's fully locked. We're going to be very strict here today. It is a world championship, and we do want to see everything done to the full letter of the law, essentially.
And once they've locked out, are they allowed to drop the bar, or do they need to control it to the floor?
Once they get the down command, they can drop the bar from the top, and the time will be stopped as soon as they drop that bar or get the down command.
Great job by you and Luke yesterday. Super strict, and it's going to be super strict today. Fairness across the board for all athletes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what we said we're going to go with, make it as strict as possible. Rules are rules, and if you don't stick with them, and you don't get a lockout, you don't get a lockout. It's as simple as that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get started in 2 minutes.
So getting started now in 2 minutes. So for anyone who couldn't hear head referee Matty there, he was just saying about the strictness of their refereeing. So they want to make sure that every single athlete gets a very fair call. There's no questionable calls. Your hips must be locked through, knees completely straight, shoulders completely back, and head looking forward at the ref. If anyone has soft knees or soft hips or anything like that, or their shoulders are still drooping, they're not going to get a down signal. He also said that the athletes, once that they get their down signal, they're allowed to drop the bar and just move straight on, so they don't need to control it to the floor. So in order to save time, athletes can just drop it and run. So like I was saying earlier, you'll see a lot of athletes here trying to get through the first couple of bars as quick as possible, maybe trying to use no straps, just their grip, and then maybe just using the straps for the heavier bars then, just to try and save some time.
Sophie Kennerly, then Hannah Fitzgerald, Willow Brady.
So we have 5 women in our under 57 category, so unfortunately 1 is going to have to go by themselves.
Referee ready.
It is always tough when the athlete does have to go by themselves.
Absolutely.
Especially on an event like this, sometimes having someone beside you really drives you on.
Yeah. So up first we have Rebecca Peacock. She'll be going in the right lane.
I was chatting to Rebecca this morning. Obviously, she was a little bit disappointed with the performance yesterday, but she's one of those athletes that is just ecstatic to be here and be involved.
She always has a smile on her
Ladies
face.
and gentlemen, here we go. Natural Strongman World Championships. Day 2, first event, the deadlift ladder. We have got 4 bars in ascending order. 120, 140, 160, and 180 kilograms on the end. 60 seconds is the time limit to compete this gauntlet of deadlift.
So the athletes have 60 seconds to complete this. The weights are 120, 140, 160 and 180.
And obviously being the first event she's going to do today, she wants to get that first lift.
Yeah.
The rest of the deadlift she won't be as concerned about. It's just get that first one done.
First lift, get some points on the board.
3, 2, 1, left.
And the crowd really getting
She's opting
behind
for
her
no
here.
straps for this first, and an easy first lift
easy
for Rebecca.
lift.
But she unfortunately didn't get the down call. So she just dropped it just a little bit too early. She did lock it out, but just didn't quite get that down signal.
Just not keeping the head up to actually look at the referee.
You need to make sure that you actually look forward at your ref.
You cannot.
Matty, I was saying, Matty said earlier that they are being very strict.
And it's a really great thing that
As
they
they
are
should,
being
yeah.
strict. We've seen this already.
And she's
she
going to lock
she
this
will
out, I
get
think.
this. Brilliant.
And just in time, because I think that bar just slipped out of her hands.
She is buzzing
She
that she
looks
got that one.
ecstatic about this.
15 seconds left
One
on
of
the
those
clock.
athletes that
This
is
bar
a pleasure to watch.
She has 15 seconds now, and she's going to try and get this 160 bar and just cannot break the
No,
ground
she
with
knew
that
herself.
bar.
I think she was worried before that she wouldn't get the second bar, and once she got that,
Yeah, I
she
think
was
she looks-
happy.
she
She was
is-
loving life.
She is very happy to get that second bar in.
Hello, friends.
Okay,
So we have Jack back now again.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to the commentary desk, Jack.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we?
Up next, we have Aileen on our right and Sophie on our left.
And Sophie Kennelly. Referee's ready. Athletes
Both athletes
ready.
look really up for this.
Sophie looks very focused.
Left.
Both athletes opting for no straps on this
Yeah.
first bar.
Easy first lifts for
good lifts.
both.
Stepping forward to the second bar.
Easy for Sophie.
Yeah. And Aileen is hot on her heels.
Aileen having to work for
Yeah.
getting that down signal.
Moving on to this 160 bar.
160.
Aileen's,
Sophie with the hitch gets the down signal on the 160.
Aileen's just composing herself before going for that third bar.
Sophie
She's strapping
moving-
in.
Sophie moving on to this massive 180.
This will be a tight pull for Sophie.
As an under 57 athlete, like this is 3 times their body weight.
Massive.
And at the end of a ladder as well. So Aileen's still just utilising all of her time.
Can we see the deadlift ladder be complete? We have 10 seconds.
And Sophie just gets it to the knees and just can't get it above the knees so that she can hitch it the rest of the way. And
They're both out of time.
2, 10.
unfortunately just out of time there for both girls.
Great effort from both girls, though.
Sophie with 3 bars there, Aileen with 2. And I think Aileen was a small bit quicker than Rebecca, so she should get a good split time there. So up next we have our final heat now in the under 57 category. We have Willow Brady on our right and Hannah Fitzgerald on our left.
Gentlemen, I give to you hailing from Scotland.
Willow with no straps at all inside.
Brave move.
Yeah.
I always think you should just have them there, just in case, even if you don't
Yeah.
plan on using them,
Even if you want to leave them at the last bar, leave them there,
yeah.
yeah, if you need them.
just to have them.
You never know, you could tear your hand, a calloused or something.
Yeah.
3,
She must be confident.
Yeah.
1, left.
And she rips that first bar
Yeah.
off.
The fast left to
And
the
she's
front,
off.
Willow.
No problem to
Willow
her.
has already completed the second bar.
And Hannah hot on her heels.
Yeah,
Both
both
moving
girls
up.
are looking comfortable.
60-kilogram bar for Willow
Having to work for it, but getting that down signal.
Yeah.
That moves on to the final
And
bar.
she's
Willow's
happy enough
calling
with
it a
that.
day,
She's
yeah.
happy there.
I think maybe she knows the other girls might not get that 180,
Yeah.
so
Moving slow, the hips come forward,
And she went for
and
speed
she
there
hits
rather.
Yeah.
Yes, that might be a good tactic.
Yeah.
signal.
I think Hannah's
Hannah
also,
knows right
she
now.
knows she's probably,
She looked around.
She looked at Matty and just went, not a
Yeah.
hope, not a hope.
See, not today. Just goes to show how hard or difficult this deadlift medley is.
yeah. I'm sure for a lot of those girls, 180 is probably near their max, so to have to do that at the end of a ladder,
Like we
very
said,
tough work.
It's a massive ask.
Yeah.
over 3 times body weight, like that is a
And on day 2 of the
massive-
competition
on
as
day
well.
2, when the hamstrings will be screaming at them
After
from day
their
1.
hell medley yesterday.
And if you haven't tuned in for day 1, obviously keep watching this one, but day 1 is still up on the channel, so you can click back, have a look at that. An incredible competition
It was
yesterday.
a great day yesterday.
So definitely click on back to that later on or tomorrow and have a quick watch of that as well.
Now,
So-
hopefully we'll catch Willow for an interview now with Aisha.
Was it off?
We go again. So we had a bit of a technical difficulty. This is Willow, the under 57 women's winner for the deadlift medley. How did that go for you?
Yeah, it was awesome. Totally lifted my spirits. It was really hard not to try the 180, but I just stuck to the plan. That was always the plan, fast 3. So.
And they were fast. They were really fast. And you like deadlifting?
I love deadlifting. I couldn't do it for about 5 months because I hurt my back, so it sucked. But here we are, so stronger than ever.
Excellent stuff. Willow, best luck for the rest of the island.
Sorry, there was some technical difficulties there.
Very technical.
Yeah.
Forgot to turn the mic on.
Yeah, the power button was not pressed.
So the crew just getting these next barbells set up for the under 64 category.
What are we going up to?
So that first bar is going to be 125 kilos, then moving on to 145 kilos, up to 165 and 185. So an extra 5 kilos on each bar compared to the last category.
Mightn't sound like a lot, but at the end of a ladder, or when you have 4 bars like that to do,
and we didn't see any of the under 57s completing, or even most of them didn't even attempt the last bar. So it'll be interesting to see if
most of them just looked at it and went, "Not a hope." Go away
Sophie
from
was
me.
the only one to give it a lash, wasn't she?
So yeah.
Sorry?
Sophie was the only one to give it a lash.
Sophie was the only one, and she got it
Yeah,
off the
she was
ground,
close.
got it to her knees.
Yeah.
And I think Willow was probably keeping an eye on that, and once she saw that Sophie didn't get it, she went for pure speed.
I think if Sophie had maybe a small bit more time,
She might have
went for it again.
What is the time limit on this event?
60 seconds.
Oh.
So it is a quick event.
Then again, it is only 4 bars. So if you had a fifth, you could look at an extra 15 seconds maybe.
So in this first heat now we have April Butler on our right and Bronwyn Price on our left.
Little slip from Bronwyn there.
I think her socks just slipped on the platform.
I noticed yesterday that some of these platforms were quite slippy.
Yeah.
It is true, yeah.
And you'll see most girls will probably go in their socks or barefoots. You know, you want the flattest shoe possible, so that you can get as much force through the ground to help you get this bar off the ground.
Both girls
strapped in.
And
strapped in and go for it. April will get this. She just needs to keep working for it.
And Bronwyn gets it just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Bronwyn just pipping her there. Bronwyn straight into the 4th bar.
Can we
April
see this
shaking the head,
last
getting
bar?
a little worried about this one. Setting herself.
Come on, April.
I'm keeping an eye on Bronwyn. That 165 was quite easy.
Yeah, no, it was. Oh,
and she's
just not
struggling.
able to. Neither girl's able to break the ground there with that.
I think sometimes psychologically that can just play on your mind. Like, it's such a heavy weight anyway, but coming up to it, they go to the last bar. I don't think I'm going to be able to lift this before they start.
Exactly, and you're after thinking, geez, you might be thinking, geez, I made a meal of that last bar, or it wasn't the way I planned, and that's in your head as well, like, you know, so. And
here we see Charlotte putting down the straps where she needs them, right at the last bar.
Charlotte was unbelievable in the deadlift ladder at OSG Europe, so I'm actually excited for this. So Charlotte is on the left of your screens, and you'll see Ailey Gregg on the right.
Loads of support, and I've just looked behind me, and the stands are packed again today.
And people have their blankets with them today.
Yeah. People are a little bit smarter today.
I also have some blankets and a hot water bottle.
It's warmer today, though, funny enough, like.
It is actually all right today, to be fair. We'll see after 10 hours.
I know,
And neither girls have straps. Well,
going strapless.
Charlotte has the straps at the end.
And she didn't get the down signal.
That's going to cost her both time and effort.
She's going to need to hit that 4th
But
bar.
she is speeding up.
Yeah.
Both girls very capable of getting this last bar.
Powering through. Charlotte will be annoyed at herself, but she has time. Ailey just taking a second.
Ailey knows she has this in her. She just.
Yeah.
And
Charlotte has a very interesting technique when she.
Charlotte not being able to move that last
braces.
bar.
No, she's happy enough to leave it at that.
20 seconds.
No,
but that could possibly cost her because
Ailey's
Charlotte
going to get stuck in.
And
she slightly broke the ground there.
That could cost Charlotte a lot because obviously it comes down to time now, and she was slow. If she got that last bar, she was fine.
It just shows how important it is to make sure you have that down signal.
Yes.
I know it's a light barbell for the first. You know, the first was a light one for most of these ladies. So, like, you know, you have to still execute it as if you're waiting to get a down signal.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like, every
they're
lift
as a speed
each bar,
rep.
each bar has its own.
Yeah, every lift is the exact same.
You know yourself in training, like a lightweight or a speed rep, you
just
boom,
up and down.
Yeah, you know, so it's very easy to forget that, I suppose, when you're out there too.
Yeah. Sometimes you become so focused on just what you're trying to do that you even forget there's a ref involved.
Yes. Oh, we've all done it. I
Yeah.
think.
Don't even look at him, like, you know. Or you hear something in the crowd, or something from the loaders or the MC, and you think that was your down signal or something, like, you know. It's very easy to happen.
Well, the crowd are often screaming, you know, yes, or done, or whatever it is, and you can miss.
And especially when in your head you know you've locked out the rep, so you're like, oh yeah, it's fine.
It's grand.
They could be screaming worse than that.
But you need to make sure that you get that down
and
signal.
it's usually on the lighter weights because it's so easy. You think, well, I've done that, it's fine.
But I think Ailey will be happy with that now because she unfortunately zeroed 2 of the events yesterday, so she'll be looking to make up some points here today now. She's sitting I think she's sitting joint third.
Joint third.
Yeah, so
Lindsay King we have up first for the Masters Women. She's going to be going on the right lane.
So these weights remain the same for the Masters ladies as they did for the under 64.
Easy first barbell.
Easy second bar for Lindsay. Moving on to this 165 bar. And an easy third
Comfortable,
lift.
yeah, very comfortable.
And she's going straight for
Yeah,
it.
she'll be hoping to hit this bar.
No straps.
No. She's going to grip and rip.
And she's up
past
to the knees. If she can get this locked out.
She'll get it, she'll get it. Almost there.
She's just
She
needs
needs
to
to
get
lock
those
out
hips
the
through.
knees. There we go.
And she gets the down.
The
And she is the
referee-
first woman of the day to get that last bar.
Yeah, the referee made sure that she was fully locked out.
He did come on the mic earlier and he said, don't be giving out to him because him and both Luke are planning on being extremely, extremely strict today, as they were yesterday, and as they should. So
Please
125,
direct all abuse directly to them, not to us. Yeah.
125, 145, 165, and that last bar being 185. We're moving through these categories quick this morning.
The deadlift is one of those that,
Especially a ladder, especially a
I think
ladder.
today should take a little bit, will be a little bit quicker compared to yesterday because the events are a little bit easier to set up.
Yeah.
well, like there's no repositioning equipment here. It's throwing an extra plate and then
They don't have to
Yeah, that's
load
true.
sandbags back and forth and stuff like that. So
It's only the last event that has the bit of setting up today.
So on the right we have Abby Carter.
And she goes head to head from Scotland, Rebecca Patterson.
Against Rebecca Patterson on the left.
Roberta.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. And Rebecca and Abby make
powering through those first reps.
of the first bar.
Both girls are flying.
Rebecca already on the bar number 3 as Abby goes for the 145.
Both girls getting the down at the same time, but just on different bars. And
Going for the smelling salts.
Rebecca has a nice little standby helper
there just to hold the smelling salts.
And she's hyped.
Oh,
Just can't break the
may
ground there.
use the straps, but I don't think that's her problem there.
No.
At this stage, the hamstrings are going to be absolutely screaming at these
Fried.
athletes.
Your legs will not want to do anything after yesterday.
She's going again.
Both athletes going in for another attempt.
Abby just trying to
Still
get
on
this
the third bar.
165.
And it's not happening there. She needs to be quick with this one. No.
So Abby with 2 bars there, Rebecca with 3. So Lindsay's still in the lead now, with finishing on 4 bars.
Wendy and Roberta.
So up next we have Wendy, who unfortunately has a small bit of an issue in her bicep, her shoulder, her tricep, her lat, and her trap.
I think it would have been easier to name out what she doesn't have an issue with.
I think one of her toes is okay. I think
She's still in good spirits, though.
Yeah.
She says she's a lump on her
Yeah.
head as well. Just to finish, just to top it all off. But she says she's not giving up. She's still going to give it her all.
No, like she was injured coming into it yesterday. She's injured coming into it today. And she is still powering through.
Yeah.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift. And Wendy Stewart for quick
Wendy
lift.
is
Easy
looking
for Wendy.
explosive so far. Yeah, she got that second bar
She's
easy.
not slow on this one.
Just losing a little bit of tightness there. The bar is just getting out a little bit too
I
far.
think
in
she's
front of her.
calling it at that.
No, she's going to get
Roberta.
back in there.
Roberta going for this third bar now.
Roberta taking her time, setting herself, locking that back
Knows
in.
there's a couple of girls on 2 bars, so she can get this third
She
bar. It'll
might
her
get there.
30
She's over the
points.
knees. She just needs to keep hitching. Keep hitching. Keep going. No.
Almost.
Sorry, I
Couldn't
sort
get
of
that
lost
locked
my
out.
composure there for a moment. Sorry.
And
Wendy's
Wendy
going for
attempted
this third bar.
again.
Oh,
And just no.
No, it doesn't have time now, unfortunately.
So both
That
women
was
just
so
finishing
close.
on 2 bars there.
Great sportsmanship there at the end as well.
Lindsay's still our leader at the moment. So we have our final heat with Maria and Gail. Gail on the left, Maria in the right lane. And Gail just off camera there, you can see on the third bar, she's just placing, both women just placing the straps on the bar just to have them ready to just put their hands into so that they can go. Maria actually opted to put them on the ground.
And this could be a smart move because it can, again, save you just a split second fumbling about. You could drop one, you could just pick it up and it'll be in the wrong position for you to put them on.
So those straps are literally exactly where Gail wants them now on the bar. So hopefully she can just get her hands into them quickly.
And on a timed event, that is hugely important.
Yeah.
Masters, ladies and gentlemen,
Gail looks ready.
England, Maria Krasinska.
I don't think I've ever seen Gail so hyped.
Gail is in the zone.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift.
And a quick first rep for Gail. Same
Both
for
girls
Maria.
making light work of those barrels.
Gail locks out and gets a down signal on the second bar.
Both women onto the third bar now. Gail just a little bit quicker.
And straps working perfectly
And
for
Maria
Gail.
attempting this first because she goes for no straps.
Gail powering through.
Gail getting that third lift, brilliant.
Can Maria get this
Maria,
last bar?
this is a big lift for her. She looks confident.
I think Gail knows maybe she doesn't have that 185 in her today, so
She
She may give it a go though.
Of course she will. It's Gail.
That is very true.
So both girls just strapping in now. Maria looks ready.
Marie looks confident on this one,
And
but no, it's just not there. And again,
not for
same
Gail.
with Gail.
So Lindsay, the only female so far in the last 3 categories we've seen to lift that final bar.
Which she'll be delighted about that. I believe someone called that yesterday that said Lindsay would be a great at this event. I'm taking credit.
Don't get too ahead of yourself.
I very rarely get stuff right, so I'm going with it, okay?
So we have Aisha with Ailey for an interview.
And I'm here joined with the winner of the ladies under 64 deadlift ladder, Ellie.
Hi, that was so much fun. Deadlift's one of my favourite events, so I'm really happy to come away with the win with that.
And how are you feeling for the rest of the day?
Good. This is a much better day for me than yesterday, so I'm hoping to scrape some points back.
I think everyone's kind of looking more forward today than they were for yesterday, so you're in a good company there. So best of luck anyway, Ellie, for today, and hope to be speaking to you again.
Thank you.
And we're back. So you'll see the crew just getting the bars ready for our under 73 category, one of our biggest categories of the comp, I think.
And we've just got Lindsay coming over for an interview as well.
And I'm also joined with the winner of the Masters Lady Deadlift Ladder with a final, only one to complete at 185. How do you feel after that, Lindsay?
Brilliant. It was a struggle, but I knew I had it in me, so yeah, I was happy with that.
And how are you feeling for the rest of the events today?
I'm not so good at sandbags, but we'll try.
No one.
Yesterday, it was a bad one, but yeah.
No one's a fan. Well, there are some fans of sandbags, okay. And what would be your favourite event today?
Oh, deadlift. unbeatable. That's my favourite all-rounder, yeah, 100%.
Excellent. Okay, Lindsay, thanks a million. We'll speak to you again.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Under 73 category.
So the weights have been adjusted for the under 73 category. So we're moving up now to 130 for this first bar, 150 onto 170, then finishing on 190. So again, 5 kilos heavier for each bar.
And keep in mind, guys, today, if you do want to follow on with the results page as well, you can click on over to Strength Results and you will find the competition there. And I will put that link up in the live chat very shortly. I'll pop that over.
And we move on to the under 73 kilogram category at these World Championships.
So Daniel, you were asking when the men's event, the way this runs is the events go in conjunction. So the women's deadlift are on now. As soon as all the categories are done from the women's, we will be on to the men's. So basically it'll be 20 minutes, half an hour will be on to the men's. So it's always very quick going. So I would say keep watching, don't click off.
So we have Becky on the right of your screens now and Michaela on the left.
Both girls making light work of the opening barbell.
The second one weighs 150.
I was going to say that Becky didn't have straps, but she had them tucked away under her t-shirt there.
You wouldn't even see them.
170.
They're good.
Michaela.
They're up and out of the way. They're not getting in the way for just gripping and ripping. So
Michaela just taking a little bit more time with this third bar. Becky just needing to get this lockout.
But I think she's fighting away. She will
There we
get
go.
there.
And she gets
That
it.
was
She
a
looks
big lift.
really happy with that.
brilliant lift for Becky. Into the fourth one. She'll give it a lash.
You
won't
might
she?
as well attempt it.
Yeah.
Like,
I think she will attempt it. Yeah.
Oh, Michaela just struggling with that third barbell.
can't get it off the ground
Yeah.
for Michaela.
And she has time, but I think she's had enough of that.
Becky's- oh, no.
And again,
That's, people's legs are going to be taxed after yesterday. Like these deadlifts are going to be very much dominated by your back.
Yeah.
yes. And the back will have taken
Yeah.
a huge amount of abuse yesterday. When you imagine this, if this had been the first event yesterday, these athletes, a lot of them probably would have got to that last bar.
a bit different of results.
Yes.
Oh, definitely. But that's just the way it goes with
Yeah.
events and the way they're set up.
Like
That's why you
over
can
the-
never count like exactly what you're doing in training and be like, oh, I'm able to blast
done
through it
it.
in training. You always just need to make sure that you can still execute on comp day where it matters.
Because keep in mind, for those people at home watching, they've already done 4 huge events yesterday, and there's 4 again today. That's like doing 2 competitions back to back.
Referees ready.
So we have Heather Murray on the right of your screens and Gemma Robinson on the left.
Left.
Quick from Heather.
Both girls going strapless on the
Didn't
first
get
barbell.
the down.
Did not get the down signal. Ooh.
And I think she knew that she didn't, and
Onto the 150.
Yeah.
because she kind of went to drop it and then locked it out again and then still dropped it before the down. So that was going to take a little bit more energy from
But she
her.
is powering
Making
through in the
sure she's
speed
getting
now.
these other bars.
And
Once.
Gemma just taking her time with this second bar.
I think Gemma knows this is the one she might get. She's not worrying about the third and fourth bar. It's just about getting this one.
On the second bar.
She's going to step back and take a breather.
Unfortunately, that first bar having to do it twice will have,
Yeah.
wasted a little bit more energy than she'd probably planning on.
We are inside the final 15
Gemma
seconds.
just struggling with that second barbell.
And I think
Yeah.
Gemma's going to call it a day. And I think so is Heather. Oh, no, she's not.
5,
No.
4,
She
They
is.
just ran out of time.
She probably would have gone back in for another go, but she did run out of time there.
I think she'll be disappointed now that she didn't get the down on that first bar, and it cost her for that third bar, unfortunately. So Heather with 2 bars there and Gemma with 1.
Up next, we have Lou French on the right and Molly Wagstaff on your left.
and we are ready. From Scotland, Lou French.
Lou looks happy yet nervous.
Lou always looks happy.
Yeah, she does.
She's always smiling.
I think Molly looks Focus.
Will we see Molly use a Josh Lancaster hitch?
Oh, and Lou rips that first bar.
Both girls making easy work.
Tipping away like a small dumper truck there.
Small dumper.
Dumper, I knew I'd get it wrong.
Yeah.
Lou blasting through these reps, and Molly is going to get that second bar also.
Girls
Lou
looking
fighting
focused
for this
so far.
brilliant lift.
Yeah. Molly's into the third.
So Lou onto this
20 seconds and on to the
190.
last bar.
So this is 190 that Lou is going to attempt to lift at the
big lift.
end of a deadlift ladder. Molly onto 170.
Oh, Lou is ripping.
And can she get this locked out?
And she might
She
be
has
there.
it.
And Lou gets that last bar. And she is hyped.
Everyone
Yeah.
is absolutely
ecstatic
ecstatic.
with that lift.
Molly's still
Molly's
working
still
away
getting that
here.
third bar,
She
another
ha-
attempt.
And she's just feeling it at that.
I know deadlift isn't one of Molly's favourite events, so I don't think she's probably too concerned about this. She'll be focused on the next couple of events and making up points there.
That was
I'd say Lou was
incredible
happy
by
with
Lou.
that, yeah,
I
I'd say she
think
was,
she would
yeah.
be pleased.
I'm emotional, I think.
Are you emotional? You are. There's
I have tears in my eyes.
Jade's happy crying for Lou.
I love Lou. She's genuinely, anyone that knows Lou, she's one of the sweetest girls you'll ever speak to. So
I literally think everyone in the stadium
Yeah.
just were ecstatic with that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here is our top two.
Anderson,
from this
Gemma just
category.
giving herself a couple of smacks there.
Gemma Anderson Black
against Chloe Brennan.
up against Chloe Brennan.
Are they moo-moos on the leggings?
They're
They're
pigs.
actually pigs.
They're
Pigs,
oingoinks.
sorry, they're
Oingoinks.
oingoinks,
Yeah.
are they? Oh, and a little bit of a slip there with Chloe.
Pretty much
Both
simultaneous.
With a fast
Motoring.
first rate.
Quick from Chloe.
This is
Yeah.
very
Oh.
quick.
By the referee. Chloe walks out bar number
Chloe's
3.
making easy work of these barbells so far.
Chloe onto this last. Chloe has.
Chloe fighting for this, and it's looking good.
Yeah. That's not
Excellent work.
surprising from Chloe. I've seen her pull 200 for reps raw before, so
And giving Gemma loads of support here. It's brilliant
Chloe
to
made
see.
light work of that, and she's straight in to support Gemma.
Come on, Gemma, you can do this.
Everybody getting behind her now for this
Everyone
final
wants
barbell.
this lift to happen.
Everybody is on their feet behind her. Oh,
Fighting for it, but
just
She's
can't
got
seem
time.
to break the ground there.
she's got time. It's just about ripping it off the ground at this age.
Let's
if you
go.
can. No, it's just not there
happening.
today. Lovely moment between the two athletes there. It's good to see.
Chloe Brennan.
It's one of the best things about this sport. There's always such good camaraderie between all of the athletes, even all the crew and like everyone just really wants to support each other and has so much respect for one another and wants to see everyone do well.
I think it's like Lou's lift there. The lift is incredible, but I think it's everyone's reaction and the just love towards her that sort of gets you a little bit choked up.
Gets you a little bit emotional.
Final pairing.
So we have our final pairing in the under 73 category.
Ladies and
Laura on the right and Yatta on the left.
I thought we were done that category.
No, normally we're used to seeing
Yeah, yeah,
Chloe in the
Chloe,
last heat, that's why.
Let's hear it.
No, we have our top two finishing on the sandbags yesterday. These two women.
Both girls are good deadlifters, I think.
Both girls are good deadlifters.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1.
I think Laura has a 205 raw pull, so
Yeah.
That looked super easy for both ladies.
Yeah. Both girls are making easy work so far.
both girls making sure to get that down signal. We've seen a couple of girls having to go back and do 2 bars.
Laura's after
And
flying
Laura
through the
going
first
with
3 barbells.
straps.
For both of these women.
She's just warming up for this last barbell.
It actually did look like just a
Yeah.
warm-up for both of them.
Yatta's going to go raw.
Yatta,
And
no
Yatta's
straps
off
here,
first.
and she breaks the ground. But just needs a little bit
Just
more.
both girls struggling.
And Laura just struggling.
Just tax from them last 3 barbells. I think sometimes when you blast through stuff so quickly and then you actually give yourself a small bit of a break, I think, for me anyway, I think it actually catches up to my body. My body doesn't realize
You
what it's
nearly
trying to
shoot
do.
yourself in the foot.
Yeah, I think my body doesn't realize what I'm doing until it's done.
So the little break can
little
be
break,
a negative. It
I've
can-
often thought the same when you're doing
Yeah.
reps and say you give yourself a second or two to catch your breath. I think sometimes more often than not.
The shock sets
it could
in.
be,
and
obviously a build-up of lactic acid or something like that as well.
Your
That
head
just,
it could be just not strong enough.
it gives you a second to think as well when you take a break.
And I believe we have the winner of her category, Chloe Brennan.
And we're joined here now with the legend that is Chloe Brennan. Just absolutely smashed the deadlift ladder for the under 73s. How do you feel after that, Chloe?
Relieved. No, I'm really happy with that. It's a tough medley, like it's heavy. People really underestimate it, but I was really happy with my performance there.
And how are you feeling for the rest of the events today?
Yeah, they're good events and they're fun events as well. So I'm like, today is just about having fun and enjoying the rest of the comp with the girls.
Excellent stuff. Chloe, best of luck. I'm sure I'll be talking to you again.
Thank you.
Definitely the most interesting leggings that we've seen today so far.
So far.
The day's only young.
Yeah, we don't know what Kyle will come out wearing. He could, you never
Kyle
know.
will have the trackies on.
We do actually. He's the one person we do know what he'll
Hopefully
be wearing.
Liam hasn't burnt them though.
I was talking to Kyle's mum.
I see him over there. He has the
She
trusty
she
grey
has brought
trackies.
spare trackies for him, just in case. Yeah. She said Liam isn't going to get one up on her Kyle.
So again, adding 5 kilos onto each of these bars as we move to the under 82 category. So 135 for that first bar, 155, 175, and then finishing with a whopper 195.
So keep in mind, I've put that link on the live chat for strength results. If you click on that, it will bring you straight to this competition's results, and they're updated as soon as the events finish.
So we've Emma Hunt coming up now on your right, and Sharon Williamson on the left.
Our very own Sharon.
Now Sharon coming into this with a hamstring injury. This will be a tough event for her.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
One thing about Sharon, there's a lot of fight in her.
There's no giving Sharon. And an easy first lift for Emma.
And she's fighting for that.
Sharon gets the first barbell.
Just a little bit slower off the ground, but once she got it above her knees, she was able to lock that out quite quickly.
Emma's on the third barbell. Emma looked quite comfortable so far as well.
Onto this 175
Opting
barbell
for
for
the
Emma.
straps.
And she looks...
She is very close. She just needs to bring those hips through.
There.
She just needs to
Shoulders
keep
back.
fighting.
There we go.
They're brilliant.
She gets that 175 barbell.
The referee not being lax here,
going
making
for the
sure it's
second barbell.
100%.
Sharon's just not being able to break the floor with that second barbell.
But for Sharon on this event, I think that's a great result. That she got that first lift in, she didn't zero it,
in there,
she will be happy with that.
Absolutely.
Are we going to see this 195 bar lifted from the ground?
Not today.
Not today.
Yet, ladies and
I love watching the girls just like laugh at them because they know full well that it's probably not going to happen, but they're
what
like,
was
oh
I
sure,
doing?
I'll
I'll
whack for it
have
anyway.
a go, sure.
They're like, what was I doing?
And then they have a little giggle to
I
themselves.
didn't even have to load the bar myself. I'll have a go. Why not?
Yeah, I don't need to put these plates away. I'll give it a lash.
Yeah.
That's
the word, it is
part.
the worst part of training.
Worst part of
really
deadlifting
is.
anyway.
Well, especially for you when you've over 300 kilos plus.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, you know Mark yourself. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking to Jack, I'm talking to you, Mark.
Yes. 300, that was the warm-up. Yeah, what's we on about?
400 loaded up.
At least.
£1,000, here we come.
What, am I getting paid for this? What? Oh, wait.
Part of the circus show that we're putting on later on.
our next heat.
So our next heat will be Hayley Black on the right and Hope Christie on the left.
Two Scots.
And love and see all your supportive comments coming in on the chat. We will get to them as soon as we have 5 seconds. It is all go here at the moment.
Ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. And Hayley and Hope.
Oh, and Hope.
Fast.
Looking good so far.
The second bar.
Hope just edging ahead of Hayley.
But this is a close battle, and both ladies getting the third lift.
Hope making light work.
That is incredible work. You see Gemma Moore over there giving support.
Gemma with the smelling salts in hand.
At their feet.
Come on, Hope.
And Hope, a crowd favourite here. Everyone showing her so much support here. Jade has
Hayley
lost her
is
headset
trapped
because
in.
she is
Yeah,
screaming at her.
Hayley is gonna.
And come on, Hayley,
She's
come on,
going.
Hayley.
She's going. She's going.
She is there. She is there.
Hayley got it. Hope.
And Hope is pushing for it. If she can get it above the knees.
Oh.
9, 8. Ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone got behind Hope Christie there
Sorry,
for that
guys.
lift. Yeah, we lost you. I think Jade jumped up there to lift it for her.
I had to take off my headset there. I didn't want to scream in your ear.
That was incredible. Yeah, sorry, we are getting a little bit, losing it today. We're getting very behind these athletes. So sorry.
There's
if you
good
hear
energy
us
in here today. I was
shouting
thinking,
at them.
day 2, sometimes people can be a little sluggish. Just
I am definitely sluggish today.
It's not that way at all today.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm feeling training last night.
The atmosphere is great. The crowd are great. Everyone's really getting behind these lifters here today.
And a quick look, Claire shouting on for Joe Brennan. He'll be out very, very shortly. Go on, John Mallon. Good luck. Owen from Mary Shannon, so family member there. James Wilcock for Joe. Patrick getting some support as well.
So our second last heat now in the under 82 category, with Krisha on the right and Emma on the left.
Krisha, look at her! And she's going up
Krisha looking happy as ever out there.
And remembering that Krisha does a small bit of powerlifting, so this should be right up her street. No straps at all. She's used to not using straps, so. And she's used to going raw too, so.
Yeah.
And look at that. That was a very easy lift, but she didn't get that down signal.
Just losing her head. She knew herself, I think. You see a little smile from her.
Yeah, and Emma already onto this third bar.
Yeah.
Oh, Chrissy
is hot on her heels.
Up.
Yeah.
Easy lift for Emma.
Chrissy is struggling a little bit, but getting there. Nice solid lift.
Krisha just composed herself and now getting stuck straight in there.
This will be
interesting to see Krisha still going raw.
I was just about to say this will be a good battle. One with straps, one without.
No.
And Emma gets it to the knees.
She's got it over the knees. She should get it now. Just pushing those hips forward.
And she gets that last barbell.
Lift. The crowd are loving this, and Chrissy just bows out at that.
Krisha leaving it there.
But when you think even this third bar is a monumental weight.
175 bar.
When you see someone like Krisha not getting it, you're just...
Yeah, like I said, I thought Krisha would be great there. Just coming from a powerlifting background, good grip, used to be in raw.
When you think going to 175...
And she was a brilliant squat yesterday, so...
175 raw is...
195 is the last bar.
195 that she was going... Like, they're huge
Massive
weights.
Big numbers.
So our final heat now, we have Hannah on the right and Becca Worgan on the left. Becca deadlift used to be one of her weakest events, was never something she was particularly great at, but she has worked so hard on her deadlift this last year and it really improved. So
move on to our final pairing. Norway against England.
Becca just getting in some wiggly stretches there.
Goslan! And she fares off against Rebecca Warden!
I think Becca's getting ready for the night out, I think.
Becca's getting ready for a dance-off.
She always looks like she's getting ready for a dance-off, to be fair.
3, 2, 1, left!
Both girls straight in.
And Hannah with the double overhand there.
Yeah.
And on the second one as well.
Rebecca has already locked out the second.
That is
155
impressive grip.
double overhand is quite impressive.
The second bar also.
Will she keep with that?
Becca just
She
taking
is
her
going
time.
for double overhand again. And the grip looks solid.
I don't think it's the grip that's the problem. I think just maybe lacking a little bit of leg strength there. You can see her back really kicking in.
Very impressive, though.
Very impressive.
Yes.
It's not very often you see double
Becca
overhand
getting
on a ladder.
herself hyped up for this third barbell.
Becca knows she can lift this.
Yeah.
She just needs to stick with it and just unfortunately can't get that.
Get it today.
Both ladies struggling on that third bar.
Great efforts from both women here, though, on them barbells.
140, 160,
Just goes to show.
180.
So I'm not sure who did it quicker there, Emma or Hayley. I think they were the only two in that category to get that last barbell.
I think it might have been Emma.
I think it might have been Emma
I feel
too.
like it probably was. We will find out very soon, but I feel like it might have been.
Somebody could tell us, that'd be great.
Yeah, if anyone did happen to time it at home, let us know in the chat. Also, if there is any issues on the live stream, guys, I say this all the time, just give us a little bit of feedback in the live chat. Also, on that live chat, give as much support as you can. The more support that these athletes get, they will watch this back, they will see it. It's a huge buzz for them. So please, please send in your support. Tell us who you're supporting and chat to each other in the live chat as well.
I was talking to a lot of the girls this morning, and a majority of them went back to their hotel or their Airbnb last night, and they watched their events, and they said that they could see the comments coming in, and it was actually really nice to see, because they can hear the crowd that's here, but they don't see the support obviously from people who are at home. So it's nice for them to be able to look back and actually see that they not only have the support of the crowd here, that they have support of everyone back home as well.
To be able to see your family commenting and know that they've been actually able to see your achievements, it means a lot to them. It nearly means more than actually being here. Like, it means so much. So
to
please.
A lot of them it would, yeah.
Yeah. And just going back to the chats here, let me see. Brian back on today. You were on for most of the day yesterday, so thank you very much for tuning in again.
Hopefully no one's going to get fired today for spending their day watching the live stream.
Paul Smith, keep those comments coming in. Daniel Kavanagh shouting on for Big Liam McConville.
I think he misspelled small.
Jack.
Well, everyone's
it's
small.
Liam. It's all right to
Jack,
give him.
to be
It's
fair.
all right to give him a few digs.
That's fair.
You have to keep them boys on their toes.
And Joe Brennan back on for cheering on for Chloe, I believe his niece. I think I remember him saying yesterday. So remind me of that, Joe. Come on, Laura. And more for Chloe, Caroline Hastings again. And Vicky Nuttall, Sam G is back on support.
So moving on to our open women now. Again, another 5 kilos. So 140, 160, 180, and finishing on a big 200 kilos.
Amy on our right and Victoria on your left.
Vicky always having huge support on the live stream.
Really
Massive
does.
support.
2, 1, left.
Oh, and a slip there. Just tripping over the bar, but she seems okay.
I think that would play on your head more than anything. It doesn't seem to be phasing her though.
Phase her
Not
at
in the
all.
slightest.
Both girls, I think, getting this.
She's just taking a little bit slower of a walk up to the bars now.
They're
That's
both
the only
making sure
thing.
they're
Yeah,
getting
making
every
sure she's
barbell.
not trying to jump over them bars. I've had it happen to me before where I've gone to jump over a bar, but the bar has also tried to jump over me. So
Amy is first to give it an attempt.
20 seconds on the clock.
And she did break the ground.
both girls trying to
Victoria
attempt this
back in
200
there.
kilo bar.
Oh,
No.
and she will not have
Just not
time,
gonna
I don't
happen
think,
today.
now.
And not
Ladies
today.
and gentlemen, Amy and Victoria. Sarah and Yona.
So Sarah and Yona up next.
Great effort from both girls in the first heat.
It's good, yeah, good first heat there.
Minus the old slip on that far side.
I don't think she was too phased by it.
I don't
though.
think she was, no, but hopefully now she can recover from it. And she hasn't done
She doesn't
anything.
have two bruised knees now at the end of the day.
Because like you might know a sentence straight away.
With the adrenaline,
Yeah. You could sit down now between events and something
The
could
knees will
start to
tell
get
you, yeah,
sore.
the knees will tell you that they're not happy.
Yeah.
So Sarah on our left and Yona on our right.
Loving the pinky purple hair.
It's cool.
We have a battle between two athletes representing Finland.
Two finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for Sala, Romo, and Jana Pehola? Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift. Sala
Easy for both girls.
Making light work of these barbells so far.
Sarah just a little bit quicker.
Super quick rips from Sala, Romo.
I think we're going to see 200 here from Sarah.
I
It
think
looks
so.
like it.
20 seconds in.
Is about to get ripped off the floor.
I
Yona
think
just
she
hyping
should
herself
have
up
this.
for
Looks
her barbell.
easy.
No bother to her.
And locks out. Brilliant work.
Easy.
Love to see that. And over to shout on support
25 seconds.
for a countrywoman.
She has some time here.
Yona readjusting her straps. 15 seconds remain.
This third barbell is 180 that Yana is trying to go for.
She's just struggling. It's not going to
Can't
happen
get that off the
today.
ground.
Salah and Yona.
Sada would be really happy with that now because she knows that she has some big deadlifters like Gemma Moore is coming up now. So
Definitely.
I know
And
Gemma.
she did that deadlift in under 30 seconds.
Ooh,
That'll be a good time to beat.
that's a fast time.
So for Emily that was asking there, the order is based on the previous event. So whoever comes first in the previous event goes last in the next event, gives them a little bit of an advantage knowing what they have to beat.
And that's until we just get to the last event, which then generally
off.
goes on the actual order of athletes. Then
It
on
is
points.
going that way too.
It is,
Yes. And then I saw Matt actually explain that in the chat as well. So thank you very much, Matt.
So
And David
Gemma Moore
Wright,
coming
Brian,
up
he
now.
will be up later on.
on the right,
And she will be battling against the lady from the Czech Republic, Yana Rybalova.
and Yana on the left.
Referee's ready.
Gemma known for her deadlifting here, so she is going to blast through these quick,
2, 1.
hoping to beat Salah's time.
They are
Both women
quick
are
lips.
on one, and Gemma not getting the down signal. That's going to cost her.
Yana is flying.
Yana's onto this third bar already.
But Gemma
Gemma's
trying
making
to
up
catch
ground.
up. And Gemma getting there. Gemma looks so
Yana
determined
taking
here.
some time.
And
Gemma
look,
is in there.
work of it.
21 seconds. She has
That is
took the lead.
incredible result.
And even with an extra rep there, she's still had a quicker time.
Yana trying for
Yana
this.
strapping in. She's going to go for it.
Gemma over to support.
That's
She
it.
looks
And
like
she
she's got
rips
this.
it off the ground. Easy work for
Huge
Yana
lips.
as well. She is over the moon with that.
She is over the moon, and that looked so easy from where we were sitting anyway.
That was incredible work.
Gemma, Anita and Rosalind.
That was absolutely lightning fast.
These
from Gemma.
lifts are they're
So
so impressive.
And you can't see it because it's off camera, but Yana, I think, is probably hugging her coach there, or her friend, and they are just having a little moment there. She is so emotional after getting that last barbell. And it's so
ni-
great to see.
It's so nice for an international athlete to be able to come across here, bring the support of family or friends or coach or whatever it is, and compete at the Worlds. It is incredible.
So we have our final heat coming up now. Our leader of this category, Rosalind Cole, and Aneta Brazakova on the left then.
Now, Rosin had a fantastic day yesterday. Let's hope it continues today.
Yeah, she'll be deep her
21
lead.
seconds, 3-1 to beat.
Noise for the local girl hailing from Scotland, Rosalind Cole. And from the Czech Republic, Anita Brzakova.
And Aneta having huge support here as well.
Referee's
So,
ready.
huge support for both.
You're right
ladies.
over there, Jack. You're
Yeah,
having a
no.
stroke or something.
Anita and
Easy for both.
Yeah.
making quick work of
Aneta
the
just a
first
small
bar.
bit quicker.
Anita already alongside 2 and moves on.
Aneta moving on to that third barbell quickly.
Making easy work of
This
it.
is impressive work by both ladies.
Aneta
Aneta
straight
not
in
stopping,
there, down single.
powering through. And Rosalind
was-
psyching herself up here.
That was quick from Aneta.
Yeah, come on, Rosalind.
You can't see it off camera, but the platform is surrounded by athletes ready to scream at her here.
Rosalind just hoping to get this last barbell now, and she knows she could do this.
Let's go, Ros.
And she's
And
looking
it's-
good.
She has
He
this,
has it.
And that's not time, ladies and gentlemen.
and she is ecstatic.
Buzzing. Absolutely
That
buzzing
is
with that.
incredible.
Aneta will take the win on that.
Fantastic display there, ladies and
with
gentlemen. That was Anita and Rosalind.
Just over 18 seconds.
18 seconds.
18 seconds.
That first barbell
Incredible.
really costed Gemma Moore there that she had to go back and do it.
She had to do 5
Yeah.
bars rather than 4.
She'll be disappointed with that, but I think she'll probably still be sitting in second, so she'll still get some good points there. She'll not be too
Considering
disappointed.
it's a big enough error, she'll still be well
Okay,
within
yeah.
the running, so I think she'll be happy.
So that concludes our female categories for event 1. we're going to get an interview with the winner of the under 82.
And I am joined here with Emma Granell, the winner of the ladies under 82 deadlift medley. Emma, how did you feel after that?
I'm absolutely buzzing. Couldn't have gone better. I'm so happy about it. Plan was first 3 bars. I knew I had them in the bag fast as possible, and then just go for gold on that 4th one. Really happy.
How are you feeling for the rest of today's events?
Yeah, good. It's put me on a real high now. It's boosted me up the table. So yeah, really, really pleased to do the next 3.
Very good. Best of luck for the rest of the day, Emma. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Cheers.
And I'm also joined here with the winner of the Ladies Open deadlift ladder, and Netta. Absolutely smashed it. How are you feeling?
Feeling really good. I was worrying a little bit about this one because all the girls have a big deadlift, but I was just hoping I have the speed, and that obviously paid off here, so really happy.
And you're doing actually really well. How are you feeling for the rest of the events today?
Yeah, good. Last 7 single fingers, I've never done it before, so really excited to try that. Backs are really fun. That will be fun to watch as well. And obviously back to shoulder, yeah, I like that as well, so it should be fine.
How are you finding the 2 days so far? Like after yesterday, how are you feeling today?
I'm a little bit sore yesterday. I think it's the squats, really, because they were really heavy. But yeah, it's fine, it's good. Adrenaline kicks in and you don't feel anything.
Excellent. Hope to be talking to you again later.
Thank you.
We're back to just setting up for the men's events now.
Excited to see the men giving it socks here on this.
And Jack, what are the weights we're looking at here?
Heavy.
Heavy?
Yeah, heavy.
Well, we've actually got Martin is actually saying it right now for us.
If you want to listen to Martin there rather than me.
4, 6, 7 men in
No.
the under 80s. Andre, you will be up first.
So Martin is just calling out who will be coming out first.
Just the running order, which will have been based upon the last event that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And Kyle Scott.
So
When we are ready, Andre will be up first.
You can talk away, Jack.
I can talk. Yeah, let us know how is talking while Martin's talking. Is it difficult to hear us or not? Because we don't know. But anyway, the men's under 80 weights are the same as the masters weights. So to be starting off with a 230 kilo barbell, followed by a 250 kilo, followed by 270, followed by 290 kilos. So after jumping.
Yes.
So the first barbell is heavier than the open girls' last barbell.
Which, yes.
Yeah. So it's a big jump, but this is the level the lads are at. They need to be pulling these sort of weights. They want to go to OSG, Worlds, Europes. You know, they need to be doing this sort of stuff.
When you think body weight wise, the open women were anything over 82 kg.
Yeah.
The men's are under 80, so most of them will be around 80 kg. So they're nearly the same as some of the ladies in the open.
Definitely are.
So there's, you look at that and you go, it's not a huge jump compared to those massive weights the ladies were lifting.
That's the thing, like, so, and then look at, I suppose, the first and second barbell are under 80, they're nearly 3 times body weight.
Yes. Yeah, most of the deadlifts today for any lifter out there is going to be 3 times body weight. At least.
Until you get to the opens and stuff, but that's just to be expected,
Yeah.
3 times body weight deadlift for an open is good going, it's
going
top
to be
level.
tough.
It's top level stuff.
For a lot of athletes, that's hitting near that 500. So.
Yeah, a lot of my weight, that would be a 450 kilo deadlift, 3 times body weight.
So what are you expecting that next month, maybe?
I might do it tomorrow.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Depends.
Yeah.
Depends how many pints you have tonight.
Yeah,
We'll
well,
see.
I could do it after more pints. Who knows?
Yeah, that's very true. Yes.
Yeah, a couple of pints of stout into me would be away with it.
A couple of pints of Red Bull, maybe that might help instead.
It could be better, so it could. Look at these lads are in for no easy run with this deadlift ladder, so they're not.
Yeah, it is going to be tough.
Yeah, who do you think we have to look out for in this under 80s?
Oh God, I don't know. This is going to be a tough category.
I'll be looking for Super Kyle.
Super Kyle,
Yeah,
it does stand out, and he has his special tracky bottoms on.
He has the trackies on him.
He's ready to go.
People think he can't deadlift without a suit, but we'll soon see.
We'll soon see. I think we've seen before that he actually can. So we've got Jade back here, and I don't know what you're doing, Jade.
But anyway, there, so
Jade has come prepared today.
Yeah.
Got blankets. What else have you got?
Shout out to Hope for sorting
Heat
her out
packs.
with a blanket, a hot water bottle.
What have you got, Jack?
I have shorts and a t-shirt.
Fair play.
Yeah. I put on tick socks today. I put on my tick Strom socks.
The thick ones. Do they have unicorns on them?
The
they
unicorns
don't.
aren't on these ones, but I can show everybody the unicorn ones if they'd like. Head over to Strong Sports Nutrition Ireland, get yourself some sexy unicorn piss socks, because that's what they are. Then they're class.
And we've just got a lead getting caught up in Jade's feet.
You'll be able to strict press logs like me then with unicorn socks on you.
That is the secret to your
where
success.
The power comes from. Yeah.
I genuinely believe that.
Yes. I know you actually do.
But speaking of our sponsors today, Chaos Strength have given a 20% discount, but it is only for this weekend. It's only while the competition's going on. It's till 12 o'clock midnight, although I hope we're not here till that time tonight. But the code will not work after midnight tonight. So make sure, head on over to Chaos Strength. This is 20% discount is something you do not get from these sort of brands because they never need to give that sort of discount. But we've managed to get it for this competition. So Chaos Strength, head over there, use the discount code Natural Strongman, all capitals, no spaces. Same thing with Strom Sports Nutrition Ireland. Head on to the Irish site, so Strom over in Ireland, and you will get 15% discount on all of your sports nutrition needs. This stuff is top quality. How would you get another blanket? What is going on there? Every time I look over, you've got more stuff on you.
This bag keeps going, so it does.
But Strom, 15% discount, and it's the same discount code, Natural Strongman, all capitals, no breaks. Head on over there, and the delivery with Strom, I know, you know them.
Next day delivery of an order before 3 p.m. Column will have your order out at your front door at that stage. He hand delivers them sometimes, you know. That's why it has to be.
He handwrites notes for everyone.
And he handwrites notes,
And make sure the socks, it is true. So get yourself the unicorn socks. He's probably out of stock now at this stage, but they give you extra special powers.
And if you don't want to avail of the discount from this weekend, you can wait till Monday, use my code, and that's even better because then you're supporting me. So
how much is that discount code?
10%. So it's not much difference.
10.
Yeah.
Let me get the calculator out. 10 and 15. What's?
Don't know now. Don't know which one is more there.
I think mine's better. Yeah.
Either way, guys, get on over to Strom Sports
Colin
Nutrition
prefer to use
Ireland.
my one.
And yeah. He's already cancelled my one.
At least she have one.
Shots fired.
It's lovely weather out, Jack, isn't it? It's fantastic drying out there.
After lifting, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a good day for the silage.
It is,
You know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the male categories for this deadlift ladder.
We have our first athlete lined up, ready to go. Andre is going by himself, unfortunately, but look at that just happens sometimes.
It does, yeah.
He was in that much of a rush this morning. He put on 2 odd socks.
We have got one man up.
Are there unicorns on them? That's the important question, Jack.
This could be the equivalent, though, of his
could
unicorn
be.
socks. The secret power is in the mismatched socks.
There is no equivalent to Strom unicorn socks, okay?
Athlete ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
And we have a few athletes from the Czech Republic.
We do,
this
yeah. It's
weekend.
great to see them coming over.
Kicked up to the first bar. 200 and
The European athletes are well represented here today. We have a lot,
We have a lot of
them coming
countries.
across. And he's getting a lot of support from the other athletes.
The crowd is getting behind him.
His time with this
He's just
first bar.
struggling with this first barbell.
It is a big weight for the first
It
one,
is
230.
230 kilos for these under 80s. Almost 3 times body weight, we were saying, when you're gone.
When he breaking the ground, but
just
could be feeling it after yesterday.
Feeling it after yesterday, and it can be tough. The first event of any
Going by
competition
yourself as
day.
well.
and going by yourself.
Fair enough, competed yesterday, but the nerves could be there still again this morning.
Yeah,
Oh, they can build up all over again, and the tiredness kicks in. There's so many issues with doing a 2-day comp for the actual athlete to deal with.
Up next we have Liam McConville, sorry. Throwing digs at Kyle yesterday, but Liam is looking fired up and ready to go.
Me and Jack are Kyle's adopted parents, so Jack's just a little bit protective over Kyle. So,
and Steve looks in the zone there as well.
He looks revved up for this. So does Liam. Liam is staring at that ground, staring at the bar.
Liam on the left and Steve on the right of your
Steve
screen.
wins the prize for tightest shorts of the day anyway.
2, 1, left.
Come on, Liam,
Steve
straight
just
in.
opting for straps for this first bar.
And Liam going for the straps on the second.
Sometimes it's smart just to strap up from the start, save your grip,
Successful.
save
Liam
any
on the
possible
second bar.
fatigue.
250 from Liam.
Liam will take some time now.
Liam moves on to this 270 barbell. And Steve just not able to break the ground with that 250.
Stands over 270 kilos.
I think Steve's feeling it after yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And possibly Liam as well.
Don't think it works like that, Liam, unfortunately.
Liam definitely
Liam
won
is
the
definitely
showman today.
enjoying himself
Can
this
he
weekend.
convince them that he went so quick that they just didn't even see?
Yeah, it was it just blitz.
And a couple of the athletes in the back there having a laugh at Liam.
And like I said, guys, keep those comments coming in on the live chat. This event moves so quickly, but I will get to them afterwards, so keep them coming in. And you gotta love these leggings.
Douglas is sporting a fine pair of leggings, all right. To Tash and the leggings.
It's a cool combo.
Yeah.
It is a cool combo.
Fairly rocks the Tash now, in fairness.
And he is going against our man from the Czech Republic, Yaroslav František. Referees ready. Athletes ready.
Yaroslav versus
3,
Douglas.
1, left. 230 kilograms.
Both men
Lefty the pie.
getting the first barbell.
Good lifts. Taking their time going to the next one, not rushing this.
See, both athletes are slow off the mark, but look at they're feeling it.
And Dougie pulls.
It looks like both athletes are planning to just go for this bar, take the time that they need, and if they get this, they're happy. And it
And I
doesn't
think
look
it
like
looks
it's
like
happening.
both athletes are just going to get
Both
that first
athletes,
bar.
yeah.
Yaroslav and Dougie.
So one bar for both of our men there.
You can see the athletes being smart about it, taking their time, because some of them will have a plan in place that they go, well, I can do possibly the second bar. There's no point in trying to rush through and get third bar or anything like that. They'll have a plan in place for the second one.
You can't be fooling yourself, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, there's obviously being positive and giving yourself positive. Like, you're not going to go in and be like, oh, I'm not going to be able to do anything.
Then there's
You
being
never want to
deluded.
be negative, but you also need to be realistic at the
Yes.
same time. You know,
Yeah.
if you know that the last bar is 30, 40 kilos above your max at the end of a deadlift ladder, it's probably not going to
It's
happen.
not
So
gonna get there.
maybe just focusing on the previous bars and making sure that you have a good game plan for those and not even worried about that last bar.
Yeah, use your time intelligently.
Yeah.
England.
Up next we have Kyle Scott, Super Kyle, Clark Kent, whatever you want to call him. The super trackies are on. He's looking good. Up against Matt Neese.
We've seen
Matt
a
and
great
Kyle had
battle
a
between
great
these
battle,
two
yeah.
lads so far.
And Kyle getting really
forward
revved
to
up
this.
for this.
Athletes ready.
Both of these athletes at the top of their game.
1, left.
Kyle just going for
Yeah.
straps.
Kyle is going to want to make sure he
Going
gets
really
all
quick
these.
here.
Matt able just to get through that first bar strapless.
Oh, and Kyle is struggling.
struggling with the first barbell.
And he's getting annoyed with the bar. This will
And
actually
it's
help.
Oh, that's more like it, Kyle.
It's amazing how that anger comes in and
Matt
helps
is
him
already
so
on
much.
to the third barbell, guys. And he's calling on the crowd for some support.
Using the smelling salts, asking for the time.
We have still got 30 seconds left.
30 seconds, so he has got time
Lots
for
of time.
this.
Few lads will be getting that first bar, so if Kyle can get the second bar.
20 seconds.
Kyle's
is just
struggling with that second one.
Did not expect that.
Kyle is normally a suited lifter, so I think the fact that it's raw might be just getting him.
No, Kyle does not have that in him today, unfortunately. And Matt
just getting to the knees.
Not going to get that third bar.
Let's have a big round of applause for Kyle Scott and Matt Nees.
And I think Kyle's going to drop a few points there because although there was a couple of lads only getting that first bar, Kyle was quite slow to get that first bar. So hopefully,
I think he was probably
hopefully
the
that doesn't
slowest out of
damage
all
because I
of
know
them.
he does have a good lead at the moment, but hopefully that won't damage it too much.
It's obviously bad for Kyle, but it is probably good for the competition because it allows those other lifters to claw back those
Nobody
points.
ever wants to see
I don't know
people
what's after
running away.
happening there.
People run away with comps, you know, you want to see it fight till the end.
He
gonna
will
have
be
to fight now.
disappointed with that. But
To the first Masters man.
So moving on to the Masters category, same weights for the Masters men, 230, 250, 270 and 290.
Tim, another great character here today.
3, 2,
Tim's just happy to be here, that's what he told me this morning.
Absolutely.
He's loving
He's
life.
just loving the experience.
He's always in great spirits.
So the same weight on the bar as it was for our under 18 men.
Here we go,
And
Tim.
he gets it. He
First
will be
barbell.
delighted with that.
Good left by
Good
Tim.
first lift, just opens the belt, just let him get a bit of air in there.
Smooth flick.
Yeah,
Over a ton.
that's smart, you know.
Love a
Open
good
your
smooth
belt,
flick.
get your oxygen in.
As Luke Davis's lunch bag.
And he's going to get strapped up now for this 250 bar.
Tim is going to make sure he uses every bit of time he has to get this last, the second barbell.
As we move into the final 20 seconds.
20 seconds, more than enough time.
Let's go, Tim.
And it did break the ground.
No. And a bow. All is the character.
Great sportsmanship being seen
He really
here
does
today.
enjoy it.
And we've had huge support on the live stream chat for David Wright. I know all of his family are watching, so loads of support going to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roman Martin and David Wright.
Will and David.
3, 2, 1.
Scotland versus England. Both men opted for the straps on the first barbell.
Strap in for the 230 kilos.
And powering through.
Yeah, Will looking good.
He
David also looking comfortable.
As does David Wright. 250 kilograms is the next one up.
And Tim just shaking his head there. I think he's going to call it a day.
David is
Or Will, sorry.
We have got
And Tim, unusual because his first lift was so easy.
David Wright is past the knee.
And Will
Must
just
be
going
And
up to his
David
kids
still
there.
powering
Will's
through.
family.
Shoulders back.
And straight back in to cheer on David.
Yes, good lift from
David getting the
Wright.
second barbell, a good
As
lift.
we move into the final 10
And he's happy
10
enough with
seconds, he's
that.
going to leave it
Ladies
there.
and gentlemen, Roman Martin and David Wright.
And we have Will's family right up at the front of the crowd here, and all of his kids have little handmade signs. They're very
I
cute.
love that.
I didn't know what was going on there when I seen
Yeah.
him.
The little daughter's holding up handmade signs
Yeah,
saying,
they're
love
so cute.
dad.
Thought he was going to come down here and hit Alex Shepherd a headbutt.
And here we go. We have got another Scotland versus England battle. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jonathan Masterton and Ian Kirk.
So our former rugby player,
Referee
Ian Kirk,
ready. Athletes ready.
The battle of the old fellas.
against Jonathan.
1.
Jonathan on the right, Ian on the left.
Ian straight in. No straps in sight.
Easy for Jonathan as well.
Yeah.
Just a little bit slower, but just as easy.
Ian making the 250 look like an empty bar.
Jonathan also making it through to that third bar.
Both men looking comfortable so far. Ian made light work. Oh, he had his straps hidden. Jonathan getting that third barbell to the knees.
And he gets it down. So both men onto this last barbell.
20 seconds ticking away.
Ian is strapped in and ready to go.
Yeah. Ian has looked good so far.
90-kilogram bar.
Can we see this 290 bar?
Oh.
Just to the shins. And
5, 4, ladies and gentlemen, Ian Kirk and Jonathan.
that was a good heat. That was a quick 3 from Ian. So
it was. Good from both men.
And keep those comments coming in. Let's go, Amy. Let's go, Rebecca from John Asson. Aaron jumped
someone
off
saying they were
there.
surprised Rebecca Worgan. Bear in mind, this is day 2 of, they had 4 events yesterday. They pretty much did a whole comp yesterday. It's day 2.
This is 2
It's
comps
raw.
back to
It's-
back.
It's cold.
It's
there's,
cold.
there's lots of factors. So I'm sure she'll be lit for the next couple of events. She'll not let it phase her too much. I know Becca. She's always a positive athlete.
In this World Masters category, both athletes from Scotland, Alex Shepard and Tim Meadows.
Alex and Tim up next.
This will be a good battle between the two lads.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Both men making light work at the first bar.
Nick on the first bar.
Both men still strapless. Moving
Yeah.
on to the second bar.
Here we go. Good
Both looking
from
good so
both of
far.
these Scotsmen. 2 bars in under 10 seconds.
Easy.
Alex looks comfortable.
Alex just that little bit quicker now.
He's just
than
going to
Tim.
give himself a breather now before getting this last barbell.
He knows if he
And
can
a
get this,
great
it'll put him
lift.
straight into the lead. So
We have got both of these Scottish athletes moving to 290. We have got 20
Massive
seconds
290 kilos for these
now.
masters.
will we see this 290 move?
Alex look comfortable so far.
And Alex Shepard attack.
It's off.
Alex has it
He's
to the
above the
knees.
knees. Oh.
Just hits that sticky point.
3, ladies and gentlemen.
Tim just struggling as well.
Alex Shepard.
Great performers from both men.
The bar is going up 10 kilograms in weight for our under 90s. Safety crew, raise the bar, please.
And we're going to have interviews.
I'm joined here now with the winner of the men's under 80 deadlift ladder, Matt Nice but Nice. Matt Nice. How do you feel after that?
Fucking amazing. I mean, amazing. Sorry. No, really good. I went from losing, like stone dead last at England's last year in deadlift to winning a deadlift event at Worlds. So the graph me and Josh Lancaster have been putting in over the last year is like really, really paid off. So yeah, couldn't be happier with that.
I've actually said before, the under 80 men's group is probably one of my favourite to watch. There's a serious battle going to be going on between you guys there. How do you get on out the back when you're dealing with these lads? What's the camaraderie like, or is there the playful banter like with Liam McConville and stuff?
Yeah, honestly, like the two Irish lads like make it behind the scenes. Honestly, like Kyle's like the nicest guy in the world. He's so good at everything, which is so annoying. Liam's just full of shit, just full of banter, just gives everybody grief. But yeah, like you couldn't ask for a better bunch of lads to compete against. Like I say, Kyle Scott and me like battling out hard this weekend, so that was some valuable points on Kyle. Old Iron Man ain't nothing without a suit, is he?
Anyway, Matt, look, how are you feeling for the rest of the day?
Feel buzzing, feel good, yeah, really good. Woke up this morning feeling a little bit sore, a little bit messed up, but saw the physio, feel good now. Got a buzz off an event win, get me through the day.
Excellent. Matt, hope to talk to you again later. Take it easy. Bye.
And we're going to get our interview with our Masters winner.
And I'm also joined with the winner of the Masters. I'm looking at you going, I don't know, is it a Masters man? The Masters men, deadlift ladder. How do you feel after that, Alex?
Yeah, good. A little bit disappointed I didn't get the 290, but did what I needed to. And yeah, moving on to the next one.
What would be your max deadlift normally?
I've done 300 for 2, suited. So stiff bar, after a long day yesterday, after 3 bars before it, not a bad result. So yeah, all good.
I thought it was actually going to go. You got it up to above the knee as well, and I suppose it's just the energy levels are zapped after the ladder.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's normally off the ground that I'm weaker, so got it to knees and maybe just felt it was too easy, and then energy levels went. So yeah, all good.
Excellent stuff. Alex, thank you for talking to me, and hope you're talking to you again.
Cheers, thanks.
Bye now.
And we're back.
We're back.
Moving on to the under 90 men's now.
We get
What
to see Big
do we
Stu's
have?
arse while he's bent over loading the bar.
Big Stu here
Yeah,
today.
he is. Look at him. Sure, how can you
How
miss
can you
him?
miss him?
Yeah.
What weight
there'd have
if
to
he's
been
going
an
to move up
eclipse there,
to
so
Jack?
there was. The weights are moving up to, for the under 90 kilo lads, is 240 kilos to open with, followed by 260, 280, then 300 kilos.
So just
That
having
will be no small feat.
No, absolutely not.
And a quick look, well, while I get the chance to look through the live chat comments, let me see. April likes your tick socks. April's artist is great. Come on, Alex. Masters Women was an epic competition there, so you're right with that, Brian. Great deadlifting from Emma Hunt and Amy Brothers.
Matt Jones' comment about Alex, needs to bring his birth cert, I don't believe him. He is looking very fresh, to be fair.
Also, if anyone does have questions for the live stream, if there is anyone in the comments that can answer people's questions, because this is moving very quickly today, we're not getting as much of a chance to go through the comments in the live stream, so if someone can answer the
We
questions.
are getting a quick glance
Yeah.
whenever we can. So, yeah, like you say, answer questions between yourselves if you can.
Have our first 2 athletes.
Against Ireland's Liam Shields.
So we have Liam and Patrick up first. Liam on the right, Patrick on the left.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Patrick straight onto that first barbell, followed closely by Liam. Liam, both men making light work of them.
Liam just a little bit slower, taking time to put on them straps.
Just making sure he has everything accounted for.
Patrick gets the second bar,
Third bar weighs 280.
and Liam gets the second bar. Patrick just taking his
Both
time
men
now. I think he's going to strap up for this third bar.
Moving on to the third barbell.
So both men up to the 280 third bar.
This won't be easy.
280 kilogram Olympic
Patrick is strapping in. Liam is strapping in. Will either of the men get it?
Who's going to get there first?
Oh, yeah.
And I think Patrick's going to get locked in first.
Patrick, oh. That did not look good.
5, 4, 3,
Liam is,
1, ladies and gentlemen.
And just running out of time there for both men.
Patrick's hamstring is giving him issues again today.
Yeah, he seemed to have a little bit of a trouble with it yesterday.
Yeah.
After the last event, you could see his friends just stretching him out there, just helping him try and loosen it out. I thought maybe it might have been just a cramp,
Maybe not.
but I think, yeah, it might be. Hopefully not that's going to hinder him, too much for the rest of the comp. He'll be able to continue. So both men there getting 2 bars.
We move swiftly along. We have 2 men, one from Cyprus and one from Scotland. Ladies and gentlemen, Pavlos Kouros and Craig Lewis.
CrossFit Craig
And
Pavlos, the Cypriot god,
Cypriot god.
Ready.
chiseled out of marble.
2, 1, left. And Pavlos
Both
and
men
Craig
Easy for
looking
both men.
comfortable. Yeah.
Pavlos was a little bit quicker. Pavlos get the down on the second.
Craig is hot on his heels. Craig is opting for his straps now.
Pavlos straight onto this third and just struggling to get this locked out. But he gets it.
Pavlos.
He looks like
to
he's
leave it
happy
there.
with that.
I think
Yeah,
I
he's
think
gonna
he's
leave it
happy
there.
there.
25 seconds remaining.
And Pavlos straight over to his family.
20 seconds. Pablo steals his gun off and walks away.
Craig's still just trying to get this third bar now.
Craig is
Pablo's is a
strapping in.
little bit uncomfortable there. He did move away quite quickly.
Come on, Craig, give it a good attempt. Just not today.
Not today.
And Craig Lewis.
I think Pavlos was obviously just happy just to get a quick 3 and leave it there.
He looked a little bit of discomfort though, all right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
strange to move away that quickly from the deadlift. Usually you turn around and cheer your other competitor if there's no problems. So unless there was a little bit of an issue there possibly.
Yeah, hopefully there
And
wasn't.
we have a double header from England. Sam Atkins and Tom Butts.
So we have Sam Atkins and Tom Butts up next. Tom on the right, Sam on the left.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, left. Tom and Sam.
Good for both men.
Yeah, easy lifting.
Step forward to the 260. Easy lift. from
Tom moving on without straps still. Sam gets the second and Tom gets the third.
Delighted with that third
Both
lift.
men are looking good. Tom very happy with that third left.
And is he
And
also
he's
going to
happy
leave it there? I
enough.
think?
He is, he's going for a cup of tea.
Sam just not able to break the floor with that third bar.
I seen Sam on an assault bike this morning.
Of course he did.
This morning?
Yeah.
It was the same at UKNS. He did like a full CrossFit.
Oh, that is right. He
Yeah,
did a full
that's
workout
that
the day
lunatic
before.
out there, so
the
it is,
day
yeah.
before the UKNS finals.
Look, he wasn't going hell for leather on it.
Probably just a warm up.
That was it, yeah. Still,
It's a good way to warm up, to be fair.
Strongman does attract the crazy ones, to be fair.
To be fair,
so
yeah, I think we're all a
that's
bit.
for sure.
I think we're all a bit tapped. I think everyone can
have to
agree.
be. If anyone's looking at the events today, they'll go, yeah, they must be a bit tapped.
One of our events was called Hell Medley, so
Yeah.
I think that concludes the under 90 category.
That was a quick category. We're going
I
to
think with
get
our
a
winner
quick
being
interview.
Tom Butts.
Yeah, with Tom Butts and Aisha.
So I'm joined with the winner of the under 90 men's category, Tom Butts. Talking to you again. How did you find that, Tom?
I'm ecstatic with that. I was in training, was like 280, need 280, need 280. So to get it that quickly and quite comfortably, I'm buzzing. That was really good. It's put me in a great position for going ahead, so I'm really happy with it.
Excellent. We've seen the little celebration there, so I thought it must be either a PB or a speed PB anyway.
Tied conventional PB. Do after a ladder that quickly. I've got a lot more in there, I think. So 300s coming in the end of the year, I think will be good.
And what would have been your max deadlift before this?
Yeah, 280 in training. So this prep I pulled 280. So my conventional suddenly ramped up quite quickly, which is really nice, really convenient for me. So good.
Excellent stuff, Tom. Thanks for talking to me, and we'll probably talk to you again later.
And we're back.
And just say them resetting there for the next category.
The under 105s. So moving on to now a 250 starter, on to 270, 290, and then trying to finish with 310 there.
The under 105s have a big task ahead of them.
And there's a couple of people asking how they would qualify for the likes of this competition and previous ones that build up to this. What we plan to do is I'm hoping to get one or two of the founders of Natural Strongman on to have a little bit of a chat later on, and we will go through that.
I think if Stephen or Matty want to torture you, they ask you to do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's if somebody doesn't like you, they will nominate you to go to one of these competitions. No, we will try and get you a full outline later on in the show, so please stay tuned for that as well. I will just, while we have the chance, mention our sponsors today. We've got Cerberus Strength, who have given us so much amazing equipment today. You will see an awful lot of it later on in the competition as well. Strength Shop, a lot of the plates that you're seeing, or most of them, are Strength Shop as well. They've given huge support. Chaos Strength, big promoter over here, and they are giving 20% discount on their website. So Chaos Strength, head on over there, use Natural Strongman, all capitals, no spaces in between, and you get 20% off. The same discount code, Natural Strongman, use that on Strom Sports Nutrition Ireland, and you will also get 15% discount. So head on over there, make sure you stock up. It's only valid until midnight tonight.
So we have our first competitor now in the under 105 category, going on his own.
Jakob looks ready.
He does. Also, under all the sleeves and stuff, he has some funky leggings on.
Mad for their leggings today.
Everyone's bringing out the good gear.
Oh, that looked easy.
That was a very easy first lift for Jakob.
The second one, 270. Good lift for Jakob.
Another good lift. Looking comfortable so far.
Kilograms on this stiff Olympic barbell. 30 seconds have passed on the clock.
And I think he's going to get this third one.
Slowly pushes through his heels.
And he completes 290.
And the down signal from a referee. We have got 10, 9, 8, 7.
He's having a joke with the ref saying if he was allowed to do sumo.
I was wondering what was going on there. I was trying to hear.
No sumo allowed in Strongman, unfortunately.
John and Michael.
He has unicorns on his leggings.
You did say unicorns bring you power.
Yeah.
They seem to, yeah.
So it's a good bar set now by Jakob.
With the leggings or the deadlifts?
Both.
You've got to look for anybody watching the live stream. There's a CrossFit competition going on at the other end of the arena. However, they are all over watching this competition instead of watching their own.
Because our sport is cooler.
It's way more interesting.
Representing England, let's red for John Marlin and Michael Tennant.
John and Michael up next. John on the right, Michael on the left of your screen.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
John versus Michael. Both men off to a great start.
Excellent first left by both
John going completely strapless there.
Yeah.
We're back to synchronized strongman here.
And he grabs the straps for this third bar.
Both men strapping on.
Michael making that look easy work.
Yeah, Michael was quick.
Easy for John also.
Closely behind them. We are moving quick.
310 on the last bar here
And
now.
Michael making easy work of that.
I remember Michael's deadlift from
Very strong.
UKNS. He was really good.
And again, he had a little bit of a shaky first day to the competition, so that will do a lot for
a
him.
fantastic start for him.
And John happy enough to leave it at that.
Knowing that he's not going to get that
Ladies and
today.
gentlemen, John Marlin and Michael Tennant.
Great lifting by Michael.
That was a good
Jonathan and Alex.
run there.
Jonathan and Alex.
Showing that it can be done. That last bar can be lifted. Setting the standard for the rest of the heats.
People are going to have to get stronger next year.
They are.
On our next pairing, it's a Scotland versus England face-off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Alex Mosley and Jonathan Little Johnson.
Jonathan and Alex up next. Alex on the right, Jonathan on the left.
Athletes ready.
Everybody
3,
looking good to go.
1, left. And here we go with both men.
Both men.
Oh, Alex hasn't been given the down signal.
Didn't get the down signal there.
Jonathan is swiftly on to bar number 3. This shows the importance of making sure you see and hear the referee's command.
Alex on the second bar, while Jonathan has already made it to the fourth bar.
It really does cost you having to go back. And
Especially the fact that he had strapped on to the second bar.
yeah.
This young Englishman.
And as well, psychologically, you'll be so annoyed with yourself that it can really affect your further lifts.
Are we going to see Jonathan attack this 300?
The refs did say to all the athletes, they made it clear
Jonathan
that
is strapped in. He's going for it. Oh, no.
the refs want to see a full lockout and being able to hold it. There's no point in being able to lock out for, 0.2 seconds and coming straight out of that position, they want to make sure that you are fully secure in that lockdown position.
And it is, we've seen this through the whole competition yesterday and today, that they are being super consistent.
Yeah.
Every athlete, it's the exact same conditions for them.
And we like to see this kind of refereeing because, you know, sometimes you can go to a comp and there can be some questionable calls. So at least all of the athletes can go home from this comp and know that every single lift that they did and got a down signal for was a good lift.
And Ireland.
So we've Scott and Miles up next. Scott on the right of your screens, Miles on the left.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Scott versus Miles, yeah.
And a very fast.
Good lift for both men.
Scott Fraser, Miles Hutchinson closely behind.
Scott straight into the second bar and no bother to him.
And gets that lockout.
Yeah.
Left there from Scott. He moves on to 290.
Scott sporting a mullet as well.
Miles gets that down signal for the second bar. So both men now onto this 290 bar.
Bar number 3.
Both men using their straps for this barbell.
Scott on his knees at 290. Miles is now ready to attack.
I think Miles is going to be the first one to go for this.
Oh.
Just getting into the knees and just not able to get that
Scott's going for it, up past the knees.
And it's all about grinding it out.
Stick with it, Scott. Oh.
Was that a strap mouth?
No, I think
And
he
Miles
just
will
dropped it.
not
He
have
dropped
time
it.
for this. It's a bit of wasted energy there.
And he's going to be disappointed with that. I think he knows that he would have got that if he just had a little bit more time and just kind of grinded it out a little bit more.
Disappointing for both the competitors.
You can only ever do your best in the moment, though. It's obviously easy afterwards to look back and be like, oh, I should have done that or I could have done this. But, you know, when you're in the moment, it's very rarely that these athletes don't just give it their all.
We're going to go for an interview with the winner of the under 105s deadlift, Michael Tennant. Mark.
And I'm joined with the winner of the men's under 105 deadlift ladder, Michael Tennant.
That's the one.
How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, good. I was really looking forward to this event. Obviously, yesterday was a pretty tough day for me, but I'm really hoping to claw back some points today. It's more explosive movements, which just suit me a lot better. I've come into this with the biggest deadlift, so I knew I had to win this event, and happy with how it went.
Yeah, because you are an IPF powerlifter, I do believe.
Yeah, that's right. Been powerlifting for a lot more time than I have strongman, so any of the SD stuff goes well.
And I think was UK one of your first competitions, like kind of big competitions with strongman, or was that wrong?
Yeah. So I'd qualified for UKs and then won the UKs, which was awesome, obviously. And just really hunting for that podium today. It's a bit of a way to go still, but hopefully the next two events are good for me as well. So.
Excellent. Well, hopefully I'll be talking to you again later, Michael. Best of luck.
Cheers, thank you very much.
And great to hear from Michael there. Loads of support in the live chat, as I say again. Come on, Johnny getting support from multiple people there. Alex, of course, getting support there from Mark Richards, but just wouldn't have had the event that he would have hoped for there, which was a bit unfortunate. But there are loads of events left for him to come back to.
Owen Shanahan is up first, representing Ireland. He will be going on the left of your screens. Come on, Owen.
So these weights now have gone up to 260, 280, 300, and then finishing on 320. So an extra 10 kilos on these bars.
Yeah.
Owen has a 260 kilogram bar.
And a solid first lift.
Easy lift there for Owen.
The first of our open men here.
Come on, Owen.
Slow and steady
nice
wins the
and
race.
comfortable though, yeah. Good lift.
And you see that with some people, they're actually just slow pullers. It's not necessarily hard for them, they're just slow.
Slow light, slow heavy,
slow and controlled.
It's
Big
just the way
C is a
some
prime
people-
example.
Yeah, just doesn't matter what the
Yeah.
weight is, just moves a little bit slower. And
Let's
it does
go,
not matter
Owen.
as long as you get that rep.
Let's go.
We are approaching the final 20 seconds as Owen takes to the straps.
Going to attempt 300 here and just can't.
And just knows
He's going to leave it
himself.
there. Owen is nursing his knee after yesterday. I was talking to him earlier on. He said it's not good.
It's not good. We
not
could
good.
see a couple of the events it really was bothering him.
Loaded up with painkillers.
So it's.
I'm sure there's probably a good few athletes here that have really stocked up on the painkillers today.
Yeah, I don't think I talked to an athlete this morning that hadn't taken painkillers last night.
Connor and Shane.
I don't know if I talked to a commentary team member that hadn't taken painkillers last night. Never mind the athletes.
Painkiller coma, so I was.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our next pairing. Let's hear it for Shane.
So if any paracetamol companies want to sponsor us for next year.
Referee's ready.
Let's go, Connor and Shane.
Shane on the left, Connor on the right. Oh, and a small shift from Shane.
Yeah.
We just see that sometimes with the socks.
Both men getting strapped in.
Both men strapping in to the first bar of 260 kilograms.
Looking good for Connor.
Looking good for Shane.
So too does Shane Hunley.
Shane is down, getting strapped in.
280.
Looks like both men are pretty much neck and neck here.
Oh, Connor just not getting that second barbell. Shane progressing on to the third.
I think Shane will give this a good go here.
Connor is just not feeling too great this morning. He said to me earlier that he'll know he'll get the first barbell, but he doesn't know after that. So
Well, it's so important for him to get at least one of these bars up.
Shane,
and
he's looking good for this. And he nearly gave a nod to the ref as if.
He is not looking too hectic there now.
Not happy with that.
Just a little bit of a twinge in the back there,
Possibly
I think.
just a twinge. I think he might be all right. He looks like it's just muscular, a little bit of.
These are heavy barbells and it's a lot of pulling. So.
Yeah.
And
Especially
like
I was saying,
the legs are going to be fatigued after yesterday, so your back is really going to have to work.
Shane is down. We've a man down.
So I need to go with these.
Yeah, turn us back on anyway.
So Shane just struggling there a little bit.
No, he's
back down again.
Back down again.
Just feeling a little tender after the deadlift. Nothing major. Like we were saying there earlier, the legs will be fairly fried after yesterday, so the back wouldn't take a pounding having to do that deadlift.
And it could be just pure muscle spasm at this stage. It looks quite bad on the screen there, guys, but it could be just a muscle completely spasming, which will possibly be okay for events after this.
Sometimes once you get a little bit of rest and your kind of body settles, realise there's no danger, and you're kind of, sometimes just relax and you're good to go then again.
Yeah.
So it's important not to panic.
Fingers crossed he is sound though and he'll be able to progress the rest of the competition.
He is a warrior, so he will. I think if he can stand, he'll be back out.
So on to our next heat, our second last heat of the open men category.
Kyle versus Jarkko. Canada versus Finland.
I think we're going to see some good deadlifts here, I think.
So.
Big lifts.
2, 1, lift.
Jarkko looks built to move weight.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how easy that was.
First lift.
Kyle just taking a little bit more time on that first barbell, making sure he's going to get it.
Up past his knees.
Jarkko making these look so easy.
Yeah, he's just breezing through these. Kyle moving on to the second bar.
Making sure he got that down signal.
Jarkko slow, but
slow, steady, locked it out, down signal.
Brilliant.
Good.
I think he has a good shot at this.
Yeah.
I think so.
Kyle just missing out on that second barbell there. He's going to leave it there.
In a little bit of pain there.
Bicep just maybe telling them it's not happy.
He might not want to risk this too much. He'll take a feel of it.
15 seconds left. Let's go, Jarkko.
If he's not feeling
Get
right,
stuck
he may
in.
just call this.
9,
Rip it.
He needs to go
He's going to wait
fast.
till the last second.
No.
And not today.
Brilliant work there. I think that was half. He'd left it a little bit too late, but half that bicep was worrying him a little bit. So
yeah, it could have been playing on his mind a bit. Up next, though, we have Joe Brown and Ger Buckley.
Ger the meme Buckley.
Ger has a fine head of hair on him, doesn't he?
That's for sure.
And
Joe
Joe Brown getting huge support in the live stream
Yeah.
chat as well. I keep seeing his name coming up, so keep them coming in, guys.
Joe.
And especially while the athlete is actually lifting, because they will be looking back at their own lifts and the comments they see while the event is going on.
Bit of sportsmanship between the two lads there. Ger.
Ger's a powerlifter, so his grip should be decent enough.
Yeah, funny old choice and belt position from Ger. Ger straight into the straps, though.
Interesting choice from
Yeah, Joe straight in. Raw. Easy for Joe. Second lift. Boom, down. Ger Buckley, second lift. Looking comfortable so far. I was still questioning his choice of belt position, but he's getting it done. Joe is strapped in. He's moving. Joe looking very comfortable on that 300.
Both
as well
men
as
getting
Ger.
the down signal at the same time there.
Both men on the same time, I think. Come on, boys. Let's go. Get stuck in there.
Can we see this final?
I think Joe's going to get it. Come on,
think
Ger.
Joe looks good
Ger,
here.
get stuck in there. Come on, Joe. Let's go. Come on, Ger. Get stuck in there. Oh. Come on, Ger. No.
Ger can't even break the ground there. And Joe's going to have a second attempt.
Oh, it's a pity. That was a great race. That was a great battle. Great battle between both athletes on that event.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the promotional video later on, we've got our media team here, Irish Strength. He's just going to do a little part of the crowd. So please can we have a big round of applause? I'm just going to say a random name and we're all going to clap. Ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for Wales Rick Davis?
So you can see the crowd getting behind us all here.
Yeah, the crowd is looking brilliant up there.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You have been fantastic all morning. We are collapsing the deadlift.
And the crowd really helps our athletes.
Yeah, the crowd. Ask any of the athletes. Yeah, ask any of the athletes. The crowd, the fans, they definitely help lift them barbells for them.
So we'll see the crew moving these deadlift bars quickly out of the way.
Yeah, we're going to start next with the sandbag throw in about 10 minutes' time.
So if I'm not wrong, I'm assuming that's our frame set up there.
The frame is set up. They're going to move the hostile strength banner out of the way and then they'll be ready to rock and roll.
So that frame is 4.1 meters and it's actually going to stay the same for both the men and the women,
Just the
which
men.
is very
Very strange.
rare,
You don't
'cause
see that,
normally-
or unusual, I'd say, not
Yeah,
strange.
strange.
Yeah, usually they change. So they change the heights and stuff.
Normally,
for the
yeah,
men
the
and
men's
women.
are a little bit taller, but no, we're keeping it all level here today.
We're just going to go extremely heavy for the men.
Not making it easy for the women, not making it
No.
easy for the men either.
It is a world championship at the end of the day, so they should have. They should be up in their game at this stage.
Yeah, we're trying to test every aspect here.
Yeah, there's been nothing left to chance. And we got some jaywalkers.
So Mark has just gone to set up the cameras, make sure that they're in a good angle for everyone. A couple of the girls just up there, just testing out some of the equipment, seeing how the bags feel.
Yeah, it's very important to get on and get a feel for that height.
And
Joint time.
So, surprisingly enough, and it's very rare we see this, we have a
joint times on the deadlift. I think.
So we're going to get an interview with our winner now from the open category.
And I'm joined with the winner of the Open Men's Deadlift Ladder, Jared Buckley. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, good. Jeez, you must be sick of me now. This is our third interview. Yeah, that's true. I'm actually delighted. I said to you yesterday after the last event, if I done 320, I think I could win. What I meant by that was obviously if I won the event. I didn't think after when I woke up this morning, I was like, everyone else must be feeling like me. I was like, there's no way anyone's doing 320. Big ask, especially in a ladder. I was focused on myself. I had the blinkers on. Just as I was locking out the 300, I was like, I have him. I knew I won the event. And I'm shocked though still because I've never won a deadlift event before. Obviously being a sumo lifter, I've always had to catch up to the conventional guys. But I feel like give me a bit more time and I will get that 320. The 300 actually felt pretty decent.
So do you feel like a man now because you can actually pull conventional and not sumo?
I've got my man card back. So yeah, I'm going to win all the next 3 events, I hope. That's my plan. We'll see.
Excellent, Jared. Look, best of luck, man.
Thanks a lot.
Go and keep that blinkers on, man.
So just some quick ads from our sponsors here at this comp. So for anyone who doesn't know, Chaos Strength have a 20% discount, and these discount codes are only available until tonight at midnight, okay? So make sure to get them used. Strom Nutrition Ireland have a 15% discount code, again, only available until tonight at midnight. So get in, get stocked up, and get all your bits from them. So you'll see some of the girls just having a small test of the bag, see how they're feeling. 4.1 meters is the height here of the frame. So they have 60 seconds, 4 bags. For the under 57s, the bags are going to be 7 kilos, 8 kilos, 9 and 10. Under 64s and masters going with 8, 9, 10 and 11. The under 73 category then going up to 9, 10, 11 and 12. Under 82, 10, 11, 12, 13 and open 11, 12, 13, 14. So each time just adding on an extra kilo, getting rid of the lighter bag and an extra kilo then on for every category. So for the men then, they're going to start on the finishing weight of the open women, which is 14 kilos, moving on to 16, 18, and then finishing on 20 for them. The masters and the under 90 men are going to do 16, 18, 20, and 22. The under 105s are going to be 18, 20, 22, and 24, and then finishing with the open men with 20, 22, 24, and 26. So the height is going to remain the same for both the men and the women, but just obviously the weights really trying to push the men there. So for anyone that wants to keep up with the results live here, you can just head on over to strengthresults.com. We have it tagged up at the top of the comments, so if you just click onto that link, it'll bring you straight to the page that has all the live results. So once the events are finished and the team get the results, they're going to input them and then they'll go up live. So you can keep up to that on strengthresults.com. So Mark Edmonds just making a great comment there about maybe for us just to say their surnames so that we can follow them on Instagram. And we will do our best to do that. So we are as well, he said weights on the screens would be good. So we do try and make sure that for each category we do give multiple updates on what the athletes are lifting. I will pass on that feedback to Mark. I'm here on my own. I've been abandoned. So it's just me right now. So once Mark gets back, he runs the show. He runs all the cameras and stuff. So once he gets back, I'll see for maybe the next competition. We love to hear the feedback as well. So I know for Mark, like, we've only really started doing this in the last year. Mark with Irish Strength there. And me and Jack have done the commentary for the last 2 or 3 comps as well. So we are very much just getting going. And we appreciate every single bit of feedback to try and make this obviously a better live stream for you. Poppy Douglas, thank you. Doing a fab job, Jade. So we should be hopefully getting started with our under 57 category for our 6th event of this competition. So they did 4 events yesterday and again 4 events today. So pretty much 2 full day competitions back to back. Normally you have 5 events per comp. So just shy of a full comp for 2 days in a row. They're really testing these athletes this weekend.
Now, I'm excited for this one. This
I'm excited too.
Is about as exciting of an event as you can get. Anything can happen here. Hopefully, none of my cameras get taken out. Fingers crossed. But
I think you have them positioned quite well, so.
I'm worried about that one in front, to be honest.
Right in front of them, in case anyone just lets go of the bag and it flies right in front.
The one that you guys are looking at right now, if an athlete does let go of the bag halfway through a throw, yeah, you might not have this view for very long, but we'll hopefully.
We'll fix it. So this is such an interesting event, I think, because from the outside looking in, it just kind of looks like they're just trying to fling the bags over the height and there's not really much else to it. But this is actually a very technical event. You know, there's the timing of the bags. There's so much that can go wrong with this event.
Yes.
You could literally, it's literally such a timed event for when you have to let that bag go, because if you let it go too late, you know, the direction of where the bag is going to go is going to be a bit different. So it's really making sure that you get the timing right for actually getting that power up through the bag. You want to make sure that you have your triple extension, you know, getting those glutes involved and trying to get as much force from the hip up through to get that bag as high as you can then. So it's not just as simple as just, you know, throwing and hoping for the best.
Hoof it up and hope for the best. It is one of those things you'll see on the live stream. If an athlete gets the release point a little wrong, so say if they release too early, you will see the bag go sort of into the frame as opposed to over.
Up and over, yeah.
If they release it too late, it will go straight up in the air and won't actually go over the frame. So technique, like you say, technique is so important with this one.
Technique and timing. And I'm sure we'll see a couple of different both techniques and stuff going on here today.
Yeah, for my own techniques, it would be you stay fairly upright as you're putting it through, and then you sort of scoop the bag down when you go to do the throw.
You don't want when you're, some athletes, they'll just pick and they'll throw. Most you'll see they'll do kind of like a kettlebell type swing through the legs, get some momentum then on the bag and throw them over. But when it comes to like doing that swing, you don't want the sand to kind of fall forward or shift, because you're going to lose tension on that bag and it's going to actually slow the momentum down. So you want to make sure that that bag has constant tension and just swept up and over.
Yes.
And a lot you'll often see as well with this event, the taller athletes are a little bit better suited to it.
It just naturally, as you can see the frame there, it's for obvious reasons the taller athletes have a little bit of an advantage here.
They've kind of less space to go, but it's not necessarily the case.
No,
you know.
it comes down to, like we said, technique. Power is important, height, all these little things can be advantages and disadvantages, but the biggest asset here is proper technique.
Yeah.
Keep in mind today, if anyone is watching on the live stream and does like these amazing hoodies here.
They're very warm.
They are very warm, and we're grateful of them today, to be
that.
honest. You can actually get them at the venue today. So if you have a family member or just friends here that are competing or spectating, and you do say, I quite like them hoodies, I'd love to have one of them, send them up to the Irish Strength table upstairs. They can purchase these. We've got T-shirts, caps, hats, everything else. Shorts.
Although you don't need them today.
I was going to say, we're coming into wrong season for shorts. However, they're good for training. So if you are interested in any of that stuff, we have a table upstairs. Alongside Chaos Strength, they also have a table here today. You cleaning up the table as we're talking.
I'm trying to make sure that there's nothing in the way.
See, this is what's happened. I feel Jack's getting the raw deal here, where all of our stuff gets pushed over to Jack, and then we say he's a messy guy.
And then he looks like he's messy.
So we're about to get underway, as you can hear here.
Kilogram back throw.
So just to go over the weights here again for the under 57 women. 7 kilos, 8 kilos, 9 kilos, and 10 kilos. So 4 bags.
And 10 grams. The ladies must throw them lightest to heaviest.
Over 4.1 meters.
Now, just for clarification, the time does not stop until the bag hits the floor. If the bag to deliver and on top of the crossbar, if it stays there, we will give that as a good rep. So if they throw it and it gets stuck on the bar, it will be given as a good rep, because it would take too much time for safety crew to try and poke it back off. So should the bag get stuck, it will be given. So here we go, under 57 kilogram
That's
women.
not my idea, really
Please
worked
make
out.
your way over.
It's on the ad so I could eat.
Just look like bank card.
Yeah, it's in my pocket there, isn't it? I realised that there when I was training last night. Here you go, dude.
Right, under 57 women, Rebecca Peacock, please make your way forward.
Okay.
We are ready, I think, for our first competitor.
So we have got one athlete.
So we have an uneven amount of numbers in this category. So Rebecca Peacock has to go by herself. So 7, 8, 9, and 10 kilos for these bags. So you'll see Rebecca is just starting with her hand on the bar, and that's where all athletes must start. So generally hand on the bar, and they'll have to...
60 seconds.
Oh, no, they just have to do a run up to the bar, so they don't actually have to touch the bar.
3, 2, 1, left.
So they must run up to that first bag.
7, 8, 9 and 10 kilograms for this 4-meter bag toss.
Oh, and just missing that frame.
That was a
Very
close
We
call.
have a 60-second time limit on his bag toss.
And she gets it over.
Yes, Rebecca moves on to the 8-kilogram bag.
So moving on to this 8-kilo bag now. As long as she stays calm, stays composed.
Oh, not quite.
And that had the power to get over, but as you see, the release point a little bit late and went into the frame banner as opposed to going over.
The thing about bag throws as well, it's very, it is actually very taxing. And once, like if you waste energy just constantly trying to swing and swing and swing, you actually just drain yourself completely.
No, not quite, Rebecca. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Rebecca
And just
Peacock.
one bag for Rebecca Peacock there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next two athletes already there. Eileen Jewell and Hannah Fitzgerald.
So we have our next two athletes, Hannah Fitzgerald on the right of your screens and Aileen Dewar on the left.
And I know a lot of the athletes are really looking forward to this. They're really eager to get out there and show what they can do.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, left. Both ladies out to the 7. Aileen gets
And
over.
easy work for both ladies.
That was really high from Hannah. Hannah blasting through that second bag. Making these bags look very light. Oh, and just missing that point. And Aileen gets the 8th bag over. And Hannah just, it got the height, it just didn't get the direction there.
Oh, one look at Aileen. We are halfway through the time.
And it's over.
Hannah gets all 4 bags. Aileen still just trying to get this 9-kilo bag over.
Taking a second, resetting herself, resetting the bag.
Keeping yourself composed, and Hannah back over to support her.
And the exhaustion just really kicking in now.
6, 5, 4, 3, ladies and gentlemen, Aileen Jewell and Hannah Fitzgerald.
So we had 4 bags for Hannah and 2 for Aileen.
Rosie Dickinson in the live chat there. Thank you so much, saying you learned so much from the sport, or about the sport from the commentary. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Joe Brennan wants to know how many blankets you've got now.
I have 2 blankets, a hot water bottle, and a heat pack.
And a cup of coffee in front of you.
And a warm cup of coffee.
Sophie Kennelly and Willow Brady. Referees ready.
So
Athletes ready.
we have Willow Brady and Sophie
2,
Kellerly.
1, left.
Willow on the right, Sophie on the left of your screen.
And Willow.
I think these are training partners, if I'm not
I think, yes, you're correct. And unfortunately for Sophie, she got the height, just again, not the direction. So it just came down a little too early and just didn't actually get over the frame.
And Willow making light work of it. Sophie's struggling a little bit with this.
She's not, the height is not an issue for her. It's just the direction. So it's just getting it over. So it's getting the height, it's going up far enough, but she's just not quite getting it over the frame, as you can see there again.
We've got 30 seconds still on the clock.
And a strange technique here, holding the handle lengthways. as
Sometimes
opposed to
for, especially
cross.
Yes, good left.
And
So-
that does count, guys, as a good lift.
No.
Because to be fair, it's not the athlete's fault if it gets stuck on top, and it would take too long to knock it back down, so we count that as a good lift.
it is sand, so it is a bit sticky. So, and she gets
it.
the final lift. So 4 bags for both of our women there. And like you were saying, Sophie did opt for holding the bag, the handles lengthways. So sometimes for these smaller athletes, because the bags can be quite wide, they'd obviously have to have a wider stance
Very
in order
true.
to get the bag through their legs. So having holding the bag with the handle lengthways can make the bag just a little bit,
just
narrower,
yes.
so they don't need to have their stance so wide. So for some, a wider stance might suit, but for some of the smaller girls, but even some of the bigger people, they might just naturally have or work well with a narrow stance, so they'll opt to hold them sideways.
The bag that way. That's a very, very good point.
Again,
there.
it's just knowing what works for you.
And we've got an interview with.
And I'm joined here with the winner of the ladies under 57 bag toss. How did you find that, Willow? What did you call you, Ellie?
Who's Ellie?
I know.
Is she in the 57?
I'm making up names here. Willow.
Yeah, it was good. It's not crazy taxing. It's a skill one. You just got to keep your cool, go in and have very simple cues, I think.
Very good. Would it be a favourite one for you for when you were practicing during your training, or?
It was a bit up and down. I tend to try and split jerk everything, so it was getting a bit messy, but I'm actually better when I don't do it that often, because otherwise it just gets in your head, so yeah.
Willow, thanks a million, and we should talk to you later.
So our interview just going over there, just kind of coexisting with our first heat for the under 64s. So we've Bronwyn Price on the right of your screen, and April Butler getting that last bag, and Bronwyn onto her last bag also. So these bags have just gone up a kilo each bag, so 8, 9, 10 and 11. So can Bronwyn get this final bag? And
the
she
energy
just seems
levels.
a bit more fatigued, yeah.
You can just see the energy has sapped away now.
10, 9,
she has one more chance.
7, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, April Butler and Bronwyn Price.
So 3 bags for Bronwyn there and 4 for April, completing the course.
And resetting the bags. So this is the
under 64 women category.
Under 64. And just to remind people, the height of this frame.
It's 4.1 meters, and they have 60 seconds to try and get these bags over.
4.1 meters, like it is not small. And as you can see on the screen there, you see the athlete and then you see the height of the frame. You're looking at...
These are small girls, they're not exactly the tallest of girls, these under 64s.
Looking at 3 times the athlete's height.
Probably.
At least it's looking around that.
So you can just see Charlotte there on the right, just making sure that the bags are in the position she wants them, making sure the sand is all together, that it's not loose. So Charlotte Hayden on the right, Ailey Gregg on the left. Both girls pretty much in sync here. And unfortunately for Ailey, got the height, just didn't get the direction.
And Charlotte misses one.
Over. Bag number 3 for both girls now. Yes, for
and that counts for Ailey.
Charlotte is happy with this 10-kilogram bag.
And Charlotte moves on to the 4th.
And Ailey tries to knock the other bag off the top.
Charlotte, good height there, but just again.
Ailey would probably need to move to the side because that bag is going to actually get in her way.
Yeah, extra height.
And the referee is actually just telling her that now.
Oh, not quite. Ailey hits the crossbar.
She has one more chance.
We move into the final 10 seconds.
10 seconds left. Can these get this
just
final bag over?
I feel like they'll...
Sometimes you do see it that just in this last minute they just kind of let loose and just throw, and they actually do get it over. So it looks like April Butler will be the only one to finish those 4 bags there.
Same weights for the Masters.
So moving on to the Masters category now, the weights will remain the same. So 8, 9, 10 and 11 kilos.
And someone just asking if the website is down for the results. I don't believe so, but let me just see if I can check.
We obviously don't run strength results.
Yeah, strength results are a separate organisation. It seems to be working for me.
I think for different people, because on my phone last night, some of the scores hadn't updated, but for Jack, they were all up there. So I'm not sure, is it just maybe people might need to clear their cache or...
yes, or try a different browser or something like that. But also, the results will take a little while to update.
So moving on to our Masters category now. We have Abby Carter, unfortunately having to go on her own. Making easy work of them first 2 bags though. She's onto this 10-kilo bag. And you can see she actually nearly has a jerk type technique. So once she gets in, she jumps,
Yes.
she actually spreads her legs out.
Does the jump and then the legs go out.
55 seconds left. 1 bag remaining for Abby Carter.
Oh, and I think that she might have just got caught in her hands there. She just needs to compose herself, take a breath.
20 seconds.
This is one of those events that you can't fluster and rush through. You need to stay calm, you need to stay collected. Because it's very easy to make mistakes.
And especially, like we said before, when you're on your own, it can be even worse because you feel like all of the eyes are on you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And just one final attempt in the time.
And just to show you how much the athletes love this event, literally all of the athletes are out. You can see some of them in the background in the picture frame there. But on the other side of the arena, all the athletes are out as well. The men, the women, they're all out
they're
watching
just spectating
this.
now,
They're just spectating because this is
warm.
this is
Those
such,
deadlift ladders would have warmed them up.
Yeah, definitely. This is such an interesting event, so they're all out watching it. So the strength results seem to be working, so please give it another try there. A couple of people saying that it seems to be down, but try another browser or try just refreshing your screen or a couple of different
And
things.
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have got Roberta Gallagher and Wendy Stewart under the bar. Referees
So moving on to our next heat now, we have Roberta Gallagher on the right of your screen and Wendy Stewart on the left. Again, Wendy harbouring just a small bit of an injury, but it doesn't seem to have phased her there.
Are we sure that's Wendy? She doesn't seem to be struggling.
She must have got a new lease of life in that bicep.
Maybe she got an arm replacement out back.
And Roberta
She
onto
is
the
loving
third
it.
bag. And a really good
Wendy
run from
loving
Wendy
it.
there. And she seems so happy with that. So
I don't think she expected to do 1 or 2 bags, never mind all of them.
So Roberta just on the verge of that height there and just can't seem to make it over.
I feel like she has this, she just needs to settle her nerves.
Get the timing right.
We move into the final 10 seconds.
The energy is
10
starting,
more
she has
seconds to
one
try and
more
get this
chance.
bag. It's 10 kilos.
4, 3, 2,
And so close, but just not there.
So
2 bags for Roberta there and all 4 for Wendy.
Gail and Maria, please.
So we have the current leader of the Masters category coming out now, Gail McComiskey.
Just setting those bags up. you
And
will
that's a
see-
wise move,
Yeah, I
just
was
making
just
sure the
gonna
sand
ask.
is set, you know. Like I was saying, you don't want the sand to feel loose and kind of wobbly in the bag. You want all the sand sitting at the bottom so that the weight is easy to swing.
And we move on to Gail McComiskey and Maria Krasinska.
So we have Maria Krasinska on the right, Gail McComiskey on the left.
3, 2, 1, left.
Easy work for
Good
both
first
ladies.
bag. Gail already onto the third bag here now.
No, Maria
And Maria just misses that second bag.
Gail, yes.
And she's unsure as to which bag was actually thrown. She didn't know what bag she had to repeat.
We are clear.
Maria needs to refocus herself here. That will have distracted her a little
Easy
bit.
for Maria. She has the height. She is one of our taller athletes. So, like you said, just staying calm, staying composed.
No.
And she has time for another go here.
And you can see Gail just telling her to relax, to calm, not get too flustered. And after Gail's run, then I would be taking every
Gail's
word of
advice.
advice.
And it's over.
She gets it.
That nearly rolled over the bar. Great lift there at the end.
So 4 bags for both Maria and Gail there. Gail will be happy with that. That should help her keep her lead.
Louise shouting out for Wendy there. Paul Smith, absolute class. All these ladies are so strong.
Wendy especially there, like, because she does have, I think there's an issue with her bicep, her tricep, her shoulder, her trap, and her lat. There's aches everywhere going on. So in that right arm. So
Louise McHugh, you need to decide who you're cheering on. You're April, Wendy, everyone. I love it.
We'll keep the sport going for everyone. You don't need to. We don't play favourites around here. All these athletes have worked so hard over this weekend. They're putting on an absolute show, so they deserve every bit of support that they can get. So moving on to our next heat now. So we have Lindsay King on the right of our screens.
3, 2, 1, lift.
And we have Rebecca Patterson then on the left. Both making that first bag. Rebecca moving on to this third 10-kilo bag.
Lindsay just missing out on that one.
And Rebecca gets that 11. No, now she's onto the 11-kilo bag.
And Lindsay just struggling there.
Just missing the height there from Rebecca.
We have got 25 seconds left on the clock. No, Rebecca is so close.
Both ladies still have a chance to get this. A lot of time left here.
Again, like we've seen with Maria, just, you know, staying calm, taking a breath.
And you can see by Lindsay's demeanour, I think she feels like she's done now, and the time is made for her anyway.
And I think that was actually one of Rebecca's closest attempts.
It was very close to sticking at the top of the frame there, which would have been a good throw.
So that concludes our Masters category. So we're going to try and get the interviews with the under 64 and the Masters winner.
We are moving up to 73 girls. Just bear with us a couple of minutes. We have got a couple of live feed interviews to do, and then we will move on to the under 73s.
First up, April Butler.
And I'm joined with the winner of the under 64 sandbag toss lady, April. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, really good. Just want to say thanks to my brother-in-law Gav for building me the makeshift frame in my back garden for the last 3 weeks that I've practiced on. Without that, yes, so I could take that ugly contraption down now.
And you won the overhead medley yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah. So feeling good to have 2 wins. Yeah, we'll see what the rest of the day brings.
Excellent stuff. April, best of luck for the rest of the day, my dear.
Thank you.
I'm also going to be joined with one of my teammates and fellow masters, Gail McComiskey, who just won the Masters sandbag toss. How are you feeling after that, Gail?
Good, buzzing. That was great. That was fun.
How many wins now?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4 and an equal. 3 and an equal.
Yeah,
so,
wow, we're flying today, so we are.
Yeah, I knew deadlift wasn't going to be great, so now we're putting the afterburners on.
Can't be good at everything, Gail.
No, yes we can.
Trying to be, same as it. Look, best of luck for the rest of today, Gail. I'm not sure you're going to smash it.
That's the plan.
See you later.
And we move
And great to hear from Gail there. You will see I've just put a link up in the chat, and that is for anybody who wishes to contribute to the live stream. We obviously provide this completely free of charge. It's one of the top competitions in the world, and we don't ask you to pay for it. So please, if you can contribute, click on that link, head on over to Natural Strongman website, and you will be able to contribute £5. It's a very small amount, but it helps us continue to put on these competitions. So please, if you can, donate.
Here we go, referees ready, athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift.
So this is the first heat of our under 73 category.
And Heather gets the first back over.
Easy work from both ladies.
So Heather Murray on the right of your screens and Gemma Robinson on the left, both onto the third bag. So this third bag is 11 kilos. Just missing a bit of direction there from Heather, but Gemma gets that over. Big swing there from Gemma. And just goes the wrong side of that bar.
She was determined to get stuck at the top. Who wants to get it over? Just get it sit on top. That's
just make it difficult for the crew members.
That's nearly a bigger skill to get it stuck up there, to be honest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2.
So 2 bags for Heather Murray there and all 4 for Gemma Robinson. So these bags are 9, 10, 11 and 12 kilos.
So like I was saying about that donation link, I'm just going to pin that to the top of the chat. So if you do at any stage want to click into it, it'll be up there. A lot of people, Wendy doing amazing with a torn bicep, Matt Jones coming in saying that, Joe Brennan giving the thumbs up there.
Someone asked, does that count? It does.
It does. So if the athlete, the bag ends up sitting on top of the frame, it does count because it is too... It takes too much time to try and knock it back down for the athlete, etc. So it does count.
So moving on to our next heat, we have Molly Wagstaff on the left and Michaela Kozarova on the right. Michaela getting her first bag over there. Molly onto her third here. And just can't quite get that bag to where she wants it to go.
And direction-wise, Molly's throws are very efficient. It's just about getting the power in,
and
which she
gets
does.
The third. Michaela again still trying to attempt this third bag.
And another.
And Molly gets the fourth bag over.
Every one of Molly's throws were the exact same, very efficient.
The Czech Republic, 10 seconds left.
Michaela just not quite getting the height of this
Just one
third
more
bag.
shot, but it'll have to be quick.
1, time.
Two bags for Michaela and 4 for Molly.
It's always tough when you're trying to do a quick throw bag. If you've got 5 seconds, it's nearly not enough time. You have to really rush it, and if you rush this this exercise, this move, you won't get it.
No. I find it is one of the very few events in Strongman where you can't just use like stubbornness or like, you know, just to get that last little bit out of you. You actually do really need to stay calm and cool and collected.
Yeah, brute strength is not actually going to get you over the line.
Once you
with
fluster
this.
in this, I find it's never going to end well. Now, for some it might work, but I think for the majority of people, just...
Yeah. 1 in 10 it might end up going over.
Referees ready. Athletes ready.
So we have Becky Andrews on the left and Gemma Anderson-Black on the right. And Becky is quite a tall athlete here, so hopefully she'll be able to use that to her advantage.
Bags go clear.
Becky moving on to the third bag. Gemma also getting onto that third bag. And Gemma's moving on to the fourth. Becky's still just trying to get that third bag over.
Oh, unlucky for Gemma Anderson-Black. Almost over with the final bag.
So another attempt from Becky on this third bag. And just can't quite get the height on it.
It's very frustrated there.
You can see, yeah, that Becky's like, don't even include that. Just cut that out of the live stream. Final 10 seconds to try
Becky
and
is
get
one
this.
of the taller athletes here. She will be hoping for this, but it's not going to happen for her.
Yeah.
She was not giving up there right to the last second.
So 3 bags for Gemma and 2 for Becky there. So we have our next heat up now.
And Daybreaker, they have the pokey pole ready to knock down.
They need it here because we've actually seen quite a lot of athletes get that stuck up there.
Well, there's some CrossFitters down. They could climb the frame fairly handy. We might
had
employ
their
one
competition.
of them.
So we've Yata Sipula on the left of your screens and Laura Hollywood on the right. Both girls just fixing them bags, making sure they're set exactly where they want them to be so that they can just run and grab and go.
Referees ready.
Laura, another one of our very tall athletes here today.
2, 1, lift.
And I've seen in her training videos, she has been training this relentlessly.
And just, she got the height again, just the direction.
Laura settling into the run of it, and she's not even looking at the bag. She knows she's going to get them over.
Again, just missing the direction. And Laura onto the fourth.
Yeah,
and Laura,
you can see Laura's been working
there.
that so hard.
Even with 2 misses there, I think that was still quite a good time. And Yata is also now moving on to this fourth bag.
Yata has the power here.
We have got 20 seconds still to go.
Just taking her time.
Oh, and that had the power. It was just
definitely,
direction.
it definitely has the power. It's just trying to make sure that she gets her hips to. That had the height, just not the direction.
And that's a really good example of the release point, where her release point for the first couple of lifts was too late.
That was maybe a little bit too early.
Yeah, it was too early, so that it just went straight up in the air. Keep all that chat coming in. I know somebody was asking about Joe Brown's times there on the last event. I feel like there might have been a
mix-up
on the scores, but somebody else did mention that they have been fixed now. So we weren't aware of that here on the commentary table, but it sounds like it's correct now. So maybe have another look there.
So our final heat now in the under 73 category: Chloe Brennan on the right of your screens and Lou French on the left. Scotland versus England.
Just resetting the bags there for Chloe. Every inch matters.
Making sure that they're not getting away with any bit of a head start.
This is a really interesting battle here. Both of these ladies have so much support here.
2, 1, left.
So much power.
Lou flying through these bags. Chloe just taking a little bit more time, but just making sure, like that, making sure she executes them. Like I said, staying calm, staying collected, and not rushing through them.
Yes.
And
they
Chloe,
all go over.
a little bit slower to start with, but a flawless run there.
And that's a little bit of experience coming in there, I feel.
Well, you've got loads of height, you just never had it far enough back. You do have the height. We are coming up on 20
Again, we're down to
seconds.
direction here.
And she gets that final bag.
It takes a huge amount of power to just do that one swing and straight up. You'll see a lot of athletes taking 2 swings or possibly 3, but to be able to do that takes so much power.
Yeah, you'll see a lot, especially like with a lot of these lighter athletes and the weight class athletes, because they do things like split jerks, power jerks, push jerks. They are quite explosive, and they're used to being able to get those glutes and get that momentum through. So moving on to the under 82 category now. And the weights are going to go up another kilo per bag. So 10, 11, 12 and 13 kilos are going to be these 4 bags. So I think we're going to get an interview now with the winner of our under 73 category.
And Aisha Ola, OSG's World's Strongest Woman in the Masters, doing our interviews for us.
And I'm joined with the winner again, Chloe Brennan of the under 73 category. The sandbag toss, how did you find that, Chloe?
Yeah, it was good. I think the key with the sandbag toss is to just really take your time, because if you have to repeat a throw, it's so hard. So my game there was just slow and steady, get them all over.
Yeah, I think it's very technical, that, isn't it? It's that explosiveness, but the technicality of it as well, and keeping the head. So well done.
Thank you very much.
Chat to you later, Chloe.
And Chloe keeping the progress going from yesterday. She had a fantastic first day to the competition, and we're seeing that continue.
So our first heat, we have Hannah Glausland on the right and Sharon Williamson on the left. And Sharon gets that first bag over, and so does Hannah.
Sharon clears bag number 2. So does Hannah.
Sharon onto her third bag, so is Hannah.
No, unlucky there for Hani and Sharon.
Sharon just not able to get the height there, just released it a little bit too late. And Hannah gets the third bag.
Again, Hannah, one of our taller athletes here today.
So she's on to this 13 kilo final bag. Sharon's still just stuck on the third, and she gets that
Sharon
third.
would be delighted with that, as you can see there. So happy. And she has time for this. Everyone willing Sharon to get this. And time has probably run out now at this stage, unfortunately. Oh, both athletes so
with a really good last attempt there. Just
I think that was their best attempt at the last bag.
Just running out of time there. 3 bags for both athletes. Hannah just a wee bit quicker.
We move on to our next 2 ladies. Rebecca and Emma. Emma Hunt and Rebecca Worgan.
So our next heat will be Becca Worgan and Emma Hunt. So Becca making her way to the right of your screen there. Emma then will obviously be on the left.
And keep in mind, you can keep track of the scores. We haven't had a chance, we haven't had a break to actually go through scores or anything yet. But strength results, head on over there and you can follow the results as they're input.
Just to note as well for the person that said, just to make sure that we include the second names because they would like to follow the athletes on Instagram. If anyone is unsure of any spellings of anyone's name, all of the athletes' names are obviously on strength results. So you can head on over there and you'll be able to see the athlete's full name, the spelling, so that you can obviously type that into Instagram and then follow the athletes.
We have Rebecca Worgan, athletes ready. 3, 2,
I think this is the most focused we've actually seen Becca. There's been no dancing.
no messing around.
And she fires.
Whoa,
that first
nearly
goes
hit the
over.
roof.
Emma just getting the height there. Just not quite getting it over the frame. And Becca, smooth run so far.
A really good
She'd make
time
it
if she
4.
gets this one. Impressive.
That was great work from Becca.
Going straight over to ref, asking the time. I think it's going to be a good time.
And on then over to cheer on Emma, her fellow competitor. And Emma just not quite able to get the explosion out of the swing there.
It is tough to keep being explosive after so many.
You just
really
die
tough
at some
events.
point.
Yeah, you do.
Again, this is our third last event. They've had 5 grueling events before this. So
it gets to a point where the coffee, the pre-workout, it just can't do anything anymore for you.
These athletes have asked a lot of their bodies over the last 2
Krisha
days.
Waterhouse and Christy.
So our next 2 athletes making their way out now.
So as we were chatting about the athletes, following them on Instagram, that's hugely important. If the athletes are public on Instagram, get on over, follow them, because that allows them to sort of entice sponsors. And all these athletes are spending so much money to entertain us here today. So the more support they can get, the better. Also go on to Natural Strongman and give that a follow, and Irish Strength, please.
So Krisha Waterhouse on the right, Hope Christie on the left. Hope firing that first one over. And the second, Krisha just missing that first one, but no problem going again.
And both athletes have so much power here. It's
Krisha just
Chrissy
not quite able to get the direction.
Yes, we can. Amazing run there from Scotland.
Krisha now moving on to the third bag. Hope blitzed her way through them 4th bags.
Yes.
And the power is there. It's just she probably hasn't gotten the chance to train this as much as she would have wanted.
Still have 25 seconds.
And she gets 4 bags
it
over.
Brilliant
I think
work.
it just took her a little bit of time just to kind of
settle
figure out where
into
the
it.
frame was, because when you're like looking up at it, and obviously you can't see it because you're facing away from it. It is kind of hard to maybe gauge your spatial awareness and stuff. So having just 1 or 2 throws where you can actually figure out, oh, actually I need to be standing here,
there.
or I need to move a little bit, forward or backwards to make sure I'm in the right spot.
This is where I need to release, getting the feel for
those
that.
last 2 bags seemed to be no problem for her. I don't think it was a weight thing. I think it was just figuring out where she needed to be in order to get those bags over. But still completing all 4 bags, so that will get her some good points.
So keep all that chat coming in, guys, between yourselves, and obviously these athletes will be back watching these events on this live stream, so they'll see your comments.
So our final heat now. We have Emma Grunnell on the left, or on the right, and Hayley Black on the left. Emma just taking, again, kind of like Chloe, just taking her time, making sure she can execute them. And who will get this last bag over? And like I said, same with Chloe, just a little bit slower off the start, but making sure she executes them exactly how she wants them to be.
Oh, so close.
We are halfway through the time.
So Hayley flew through those first 3 bags, but just can't seem to get
Just
the height
struggling
now
with
on
this
this
one.
last bag.
But she has time.
She does have time, so again, just stay composed, don't fluster,
Just
don't panic.
reset the bag.
Making
and
sure
go
she
again.
can get all these 4 bags
She's
over.
doing this right. She's taking the time, settling herself, and driving. Oh, it's just not there. And this goes back to what you said at the start, where if an athlete does continue to just try and push through, that it can really wear them out.
Yeah.
That sometimes they need to just stop, settle, and go again.
And go again instead of just expending energy aimlessly, kind of flinging.
Flinging it, just yeah.
So some really good throws.
And I believe our winner for that one was Hope Christie. Aisha is going to be chatting to her, getting a bit of an idea of how she feels.
So I'm joined with the winner of the under 82 ladies sandbag toss, Hope. How are you feeling?
Ecstatic. I didn't realise I won it. I'm really good. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Now, did I not say to you earlier I wanted to interview you? I really hoped that you would win because I wanted to interview you. Yeah. Has anyone noticed Hope's belt? Has she got the belt on? No, she got the belt on. So everyone's got to message Hope and tell her to get a proper belt, right? So I said I was going to do this. You're fantastic. Best luck for the rest of the day, darling. All right.
Thank you. Stephen will kill me if I don't say he's the best bag throwing coach in the world. In the world.
Yeah,
so
something bag.
yeah. Your words, not mine.
Yeah, go on, Hope. See you later, darling.
So the winner of our under 82 category there, Hope Christie.
Hope walking back, and as you can see on the screen there, all of the athletes out cheering each other on here. It is a great atmosphere we've got going.
So moving on to our open women now, so the final category in the women's. Moving up to 11 kilos, 12 kilos, 13 kilos, and then 14 kilos for that final bag. So we have Jana Pola on the right and Amy Bradburn on the left.
2, 1, left.
Athletes pretty much just
getting
getting a feel for those first bags, just making sure that they have the direction right. And good for Amy. Jana just still
settling herself, settling into the event. And it's there. She just has to be careful not to go at the same point because that bag will get in her way.
Well done,
Amy has a second bag over.
20 seconds still on the clock.
Oh, and
so
close for both athletes. She's got a
Jana
chance for
just-
one more shot here.
She needs to just give it all she has. Can she make it?
And so close.
So
Amy got
2 bags there and Jana with 1.
There's times here where we lose a bit of composure, where we forget
It's
we're on
hard
the
not
live
to,
stream.
when you have the
and
atmosphere and the environment around you and you see everyone kind of getting hyped, it's hard not to join in on it.
It really is.
Especially the fact, like, I compete, I know these girls, so, it's hard when I see my fellow competitors, I just want to give them all the support that I can, and I have to remember that I'm on the live stream and I can't
Yes,
just,
you can't just start
shout at
screaming.
them.
And 2 athletes that probably don't need us supporting them because they have so much support themselves. We've got Vicky and Roslyn.
So Vicky Nuttall on the right of your screens there, just fixing her bags, and Roslyn Cole on the left.
Okay, here we go. What was our Victoria? Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Vicky firing that first bag over, so same for Roz.
Yes.
Vicky with the second bag. Roz with the second bag. These are pretty much neck and neck here. Vicky just onto that fourth bag. And a flawless run from Vicky. And Rosalind with another flawless run. That was really good from Vicky Nuttall there.
And Salah, please.
So we've Yana and Sarah up next.
I'm back.
And I apologize because there is some of these athletes that I don't know their second names, but like I said, they will be on strength results. So if you do want to follow the athletes, you'll get their full name over there.
It's one of those things we do have to apologise. We are Irish. We're not very good at the names.
But we also weren't given a list.
That would have helped.
I'm just working off because I know them.
And the thing
I know
is,
their names.
we could try to pronounce their names, but we just butcher them.
I don't want to offend anyone.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2,
So Sada on the right of your screen here, Yana on the left. And Yana is another very tall athlete, so hopefully she'll be able to use that.
And both, so much power there, but the direction went all over the place for both athletes.
Like I said, sometimes it just takes a throw or two just to kind of realize where you actually need to be in relation to the frame.
And that's exactly what's
as you
happened
can
with
see
Yana.
there from Yana, height and direction, the height is not an issue and the power is not an issue. It's just getting it over the actual frame.
No. Salah is hitting
This looks like frantic work here.
Continuously. She needs a little bit more height. Oh, so close.
Sada just hitting that frame each time with that second bag.
And it does feel a little bit rushed. Maybe they just need to slow it down just a small bit.
And
there
Sada
we
moving
go.
on to the third bag.
And it's just rushing through them. When she slowed down, it went a little bit better for her.
4, 3, 2.
Great work from both athletes there.
So 2 for Sada and 3 for Yana.
Gemma and Anita.
So we have our final 2 in the open women's category. Gemma Moore on the right of your screens and Aneta Brazakova on the left.
And we have Anita and Gemma under the ball. Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift.
So Aneta straight in there for that first bag.
And we're off with Anita and the first
Ooh,
bag.
and
just a
that
slip
nearly
up
came
from
down
Gemma.
on Gemma's head.
And she executes it.
Gemma gets the first one over. Anita Brazakova this.
Annette onto her fourth bag.
Brilliant
Gemma
one.
moving onto her third.
And Aneta, it
And
counts.
I think she wasn't sure herself if that was going to work or not.
She
So,
stared up at it as if that's going to come back down.
so Gemma just still working on this third bag.
We have got 30 seconds left, Gemma.
And just you can see she's getting a wee bit frustrated there with that third bag.
Gemma, one of our most powerful deadlifters in the last event, will want to continue that
Can't
good
get the
form.
direction on that bag.
15 seconds on the clock.
Trying the different technique, going narrow with the grip. And oh, that is agonising.
And you can just see just the stop and the stare at that bag. I just think she's a wee bit fed up there.
4, 3, 2.
That is
And you can
millimetres
just
from staying on top of that bar.
She is not happy with that. Just a little bit disappointed. And it's
I
so
can
harsh to see
understand.
where, you know, when athletes, they have obviously a certain standard and a certain expectation of themselves. Like, generally, we're our own harshest critic.
Yes. Oh,
So
yeah.
when we don't kind of perform to the standard that we kind of have set for ourselves, it can be so hard not to be.
And Gemma is one of the top athletes out there. She will have such high standards for herself.
Under 80 gentlemen, come to the front.
So that concludes our women's event number 6.
And we're going to have an interview with Vicky.
Dougie and Yaroslav.
So this is Vicky Nuttall.
Liam and
Huge amount of support here and on the live stream chat.
So I'm joined here with the ladies, open ladies, Vicky Knoll. That was savage. How did you find that?
All right. I'm surprised. I've really shocked myself. Yeah, the heaviest one that I got over in training, what I thought was 14, was actually 13. And I found out like the week before, so I had a bit of a panic. But I don't know where that came from.
Every one of them was, I was watching you, they were just savage. They just flew. They was really, really good. Yeah, you should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you.
You were looking shocked when I called you over.
I know I was, because I thought Annetta was a lot faster than me. Yeah, I can't believe that I've won an event.
No.
And they're all laughing at me because they knew that I didn't want to come up
Thank you.
with
Look, I'm absolutely delighted for you, darling,
Thank
and
you.
best luck with the rest of the
Thank
competition,
you.
all right?
Shukal, please step forward.
Great work there from Aisha.
How are you, Mark?
Ah, Jesus, where'd you come from, Jack?
I just had to nip off there and get a bite to eat.
I don't know if you recognise Jack. He's been away for quite a while here now.
Fed and watered. So I am.
Jade is getting out of bed there with all the blankets.
Yeah, she's getting out of bed there for a change, you know. She's taking off her layers. Not some of them, but like.
Yeah, you have to go to the OnlyFans site for that,
For the
isn't
rest
it?
Yeah. No, I just took off the headset so I could get a bit of food into me. So up first we have Oscar going by himself or not Oscar, Andre in the Oscar.
You've been away for too long. You've
Who the
forgotten the
fuck is
names.
Yeah, on the right lane here. He's making easy work of them first couple of bags. He's looking good.
Very easy.
Yeah. Just missed that one.
And we're saying that it's 90% technique.
Oh, it is, without a shadow of a doubt.
Like power, height, all these things, they're a great benefit, but technique is the most important thing.
Yeah. Sandbag over a bar, or sandbag throw, sorry, is one of those events that can go very wrong very quickly. So it can, and you could hit it 100 times absolutely perfect, and the next one time it'll go to absolute ribbons.
And you'll see a lot of athletes are going to this technique of keeping that bag quite narrow.
I don't agree with that at all.
I don't like it myself.
Yeah.
I think you lose an awful lot of control of the bag.
There's too much movement in the bags because your hands are in there on top of each other, and you have all that extra bit of wobble or rotation in the bag, whereas you're holding it the other way there like the girls are when they're carrying it. Not the girl carrying the two bags. You can see the girl there carrying one bag. She had two hands on it, and it was both hands were facing, her palms were facing herself. Like I find that way, the bag is more steady. Yeah, another thing too, you'll notice a lot of people are moving their wrists when the bag goes between their legs. They're losing an awful lot of power there, and
you need to keep the wrists rigid.
You need to keep them straight, so you do. Yeah, and you want to keep the bag straight. You want to keep the strap of the bag in line with your forearm, your hand. So you want to keep that power and generate a good swing. Because if you go in between your legs and then next thing you twist your wrist underneath you,
you're losing that.
You're
power.
losing, and you're causing the bag to, I suppose, dip or flick.
Yes.
And then you lose all control of the bag coming back out. Because then the bag will try and do a pendulum effect on the way back. And you're just fighting it then at that stage. There's a lot of things to it.
Now we've got Kyle Scott here.
Yeah. Both athletes hitting these very good so far.
And they are in sync with each other. Kyle.
Both lads looking very technically efficient. Kyle just taking ahead.
Powering that over, making it look extremely easy.
Made that look easy. But that's what happens with a good sandbag technique. It looks, when it's very efficient, it looks very easy and effortless.
And he's making it look just as easy, but that last one giving it a little bit of trouble here.
Steve is just, running out of energy. That's the thing with sandbags. When it starts to go wrong, I find even training, when it starts to go wrong, you're nearly sometimes better off.
And he just needs to, like he's doing now, settle himself.
Yeah,
he's getting a little bit flustered.
Come on, Steve, get back in there, lad. 10 seconds to get this one bag over.
He's got time here.
6, 5, 4.
And it's over. I think everyone is loving that.
That'll be good points for Steve now, because you'll have a few lads that will only get 3 bags, so he's there instantly ahead of them with 4 bags.
Great points for Steve, but also the psychological effect of getting that last bag when I think in his head he had probably given up on it to a point.
You're like, not going to get this.
This is never going. I've tried 3 times. It's not going over. And you see a lot of this, like we said before, athletes will be shaking, trying to hit that bag off the ground, trying to get all the sand as low down in that bag as they can.
And you want it as evenly dispersed in the bag, because like, in fairness to the loaders and spotters, they're just dropping the bags. They're not setting up the bags for the lads. So if the sand is anyways arseways in that bag, it's going to throw it off when you're throwing it.
Arseways, that's a technical term, is it?
It is very technical.
It's a strongman technical term, guys.
Douglas and Yanoslav.
Easy work for both these
Douglas
athletes.
is making it look good. Yanoslav is hot on his heels. Douglas just looking over his shoulder to make sure he has it.
And a great lift.
You
Both
should
athletes. This is
see
brilliant.
when Douglas there kept his head back while he threw it. You should be able to tell from that point your trajectory of the bag is on point, that it's going to go across.
Yeah,
That
you
don't
don't
need
need
to
to
do
look
this
up.
second look across your shoulder, because if it is going good for you, it's going to cost you seconds.
Yeah, you should know. You should know that's going.
And you see there,
And he's struggling again. Both athletes.
and Yanoslav is struggling too.
For people that don't realise how tough of an event this is, it is extremely tough. It's one of the most tough events that you will have, because you can't just brute strength through it. And he's too late, unfortunately, with that.
Too little, too late. It is one of those events. It is grueling.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Yaroslav and Douglas Bennett. Liam McConville and Matt Neese.
Yeah.
So with these bags, just to remind you here, on the under 80s, it's
that last bag is heavy.
14, 16, 18 and 20 kg. That is a heavy, heavy bag. But also remember, they've already done 5 other events over the last 2 days.
Especially after doing a deadlift there now beforehand. It'll be very hingy. It'll be very taxing, that movement pattern that you'll be using. Because I find sandbag throws are a great way to warm up for deadlifts.
Yes.
Oh, both men looking on fire.
These are two very strong athletes.
Synchronised. Looking good. Liam's onto the last bag. Matt's hot on his heels. Liam just pipping him. Oh, both men are happy. Great to see the boys getting so hyped.
And it was great to see there, before that event started, the refs, even one of the bags was about an inch too far towards the frame, and they're calling it. They're going, no,
they're not
we're not letting that go.
anything.
We want to make sure this is fair for everyone.
Yeah. Oh God, we have to listen to Liam again.
Oh, we have to listen. I don't know. Do people in the chat want to listen to Liam? I don't know.
He's dead right to be happy.
Oh, I suppose I will. So okay.
So we good? Oh, hey. So I'm joined with the winner of the men's under 80 sandbag toss, our very own Liam McConville. How you feel, Liam?
Fantastic. I am great at tossing bags. I owed Matt Neese a second there, so I've been really practicing that, and it's paid off big time.
Excellent stuff. Well, you're great at tossing insults at your fellow competitors, so it's good to see it's paid off on your sandbag toss as well. How are you feeling for the last 2 events?
Can't wait. Sandbag shoulder's been going great. Bingle's finger is kind of an unknown, but I think it's for everyone, so it's anyone's game at this point.
Excellent, Liam. Look, be chatting to you in a bit.
Thanks so much.
No. Whisht. He's
Oh,
coming. He's
here we
coming.
go, here we go.
He's coming this way. We have a headset for you.
We have a headset. We've got Liam McConville jumping in.
Hi, lads.
Hi, Liam.
Do you know what? We're going to let Liam have a chat here while Tim is having a go here. How are you feeling, Liam?
I'm not too bad. We've got Tim O'Donnell up next. He's a fellow competitor with me in the Masters class. We've been doing a lot of training. He's really good for this, so we'll see.
Tim's having a great time, so he is.
Nicest man in Ireland.
Oh, literally. Oh.
Come on, Tim. So a big thing with the sandbag is to keep it tight to the taint as you bring it down and then release up.
Yeah, keep it nice and high there.
High and then low then when you come through.
Yeah. Like some people don't realise, we're just saying how technical it is.
100%, and even just to have something to throw over as well makes a massive difference. So,
because like you see a lot of people training it and they're just aiming and hitting a point on a wall.
Yes.
Yeah, I really do think you need to be throwing it over a bar.
You do.
Yeah, just for the trajectory and everything.
Probably best you don't try and catch it.
Come on, Tim.
20 seconds left.
and it's such an explosive one, you tire really easy, so you need to take your breath on it.
It is one we've seen people rushing through it, and once they start getting flustered, it doesn't go right at all. For
Absolutely, and especially if
Tim
you
is going to leave it there.
Throw the bag
through the canopy as you would be, you're just expending more time, more energy. So it's really not something you want to tire yourself out on.
No, definitely not. You're happy with your run?
Oh, fantastic! It's one of those ones, as you said, it can go really good or really bad. So I was really confident going into it. It paid off big time.
Yeah, no, it looked very comfortable.
You don't even seem out of breath after all that
it's
work
not. It's
you've
only
done.
13 seconds of work.
That is very true.
It's the easiest win I'll get all weekend. So
that's the thing. You're fucking on point with your tech doing that event. It can be just so easy, and you can make it look so easy. But then when it starts going wrong, you start to blow.
Yeah.
Yes. Couple of technical difficulties, I think. So
and
they're
I think
just double checking
what
a
you
few
find
things out there.
Yeah, and if you find as well, I think obviously the big boys, they don't necessarily need to be as technical because they're that little bit stronger, whereas certainly with the under 80s and the under 90 kilo athletes, we really have to be technically proficient, otherwise we don't have that extra bit of strength.
Definitely. Yeah, because often or not, you'll see someone, a lighter athlete, can be technically perfect and they can keep up with or even be faster than someone that's maybe an open that's brute strong.
Yeah, absolutely. You see a lot of bent arms with the bigger boys because they can use that extra shoulder and elbow work to really get it over.
Yeah, they're nearly upright rowing it.
100%, yeah.
3, 2, 1, lift.
And obviously it favours the taller athlete too. So
yeah, you have an extra bit of height advantage already.
David clears it over. And Weller's got loads of height, but he's
flying through it now.
Flying, so they are. Will is looking good and he's comfortable.
Well done, Will.
And also that little bit of looking back behind can just take time off.
Oh yeah,
so
we were just saying that. We were saying that when lads are throwing it, they want to be looking back when they're releasing and know from where the bag is going.
And just go straight again, No hanging around, because that extra second back each time, it adds
they all add up. Yeah, if you're on for a fast run and you're looking for them top 3 spots, that extra second that it took you to look across your shoulder is going to add up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's 5 seconds a bag if you have 5 bags.
And then even to make sure you have your handles all set with the bag, so they're not on top of the bag, it's slightly forward. And as well with the sand too, because obviously sand shifts in such strange ways.
That's it. It can throw off your throw altogether if it's not sat right.
2, 1.
You can just see the power went there completely. Even it's probably not a heavy bag for him, but just after the other two,
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes when this starts to go wrong, you can continue and get so much worse for them.
It takes your breath away, as it would be.
Someone give Tim a tap on the shoulders. He's walking about his headphones on. Jonathan and Tim. Jonathan and Tim.
And again, it's quite different to the keg toss as well, just with regards to how much space you have between your legs. So they're really, regardless of what implement it is, the throwing is always slightly different. So it's very much person dependent too. So everyone has a different throw.
Yeah, it does make a big difference. Yeah, whether they're a smaller athlete, whether they don't have that much room between their legs, depends. You see often the girls will change the handles to lengthways, I suppose. I don't really like that technique.
No, me neither. And it's certainly a little bit of a slower one too.
Yeah.
I think what you see a lot of people doing is loading it up at the start really long. And again, that's just an extra bit of time. So certainly for me personally, it was to grab it and get between the legs as quickly as possible.
That's what I often do is I'll pick the bag, I'll pick it up straight away, and as I'm going backwards, I'm dropping it.
And they're off.
And it's interesting, no one's actually just grabbed it by the side and flung it over too.
That's what I'd like to try do when there's a couple lighter bags. Grab it by the sides and just fuck it.
That is 4 bags and around about 12
So we have Matt Neese prostrating to me here.
Yeah.
And also Kyle Scott's mother.
And another great
telling you to get off.
Rhoda, it's only good things. Sorry, Kyle.
He's going for that last bag.
Oh.
See, the power's gone. So we'd like to see him take 10 seconds breather now and have another go.
Just giving himself a breather.
20 seconds now.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time.
Yeah. Plenty of time to give this bag a good attempt. No. Just release too
back,
late.
Staring at Liam on the chair.
Glaring at him. You better run.
Out of it.
Oh, it's nice to have you, Liam. See you, Liam.
Great work. Liam McConville, the world's strongest zookeeper, never mind Ireland's. And you can go over onto Instagram and follow Liam as well. World's strongest zookeeper.
Yeah. I know, sorry.
Sorry for a few coughs there.
Yeah.
It took my ear out.
Here, so yeah.
Well, we now have a replacement commentator. If you do die over there in the corner, we've got someone to replace
he wasn't even out of breath.
He wasn't.
He ran from there to here.
And here we go, the referees are
So like I've said
ready,
before,
and
guys,
now
on that live chat, if anyone does have any questions on the events, let us know.
Keep them to yourselves.
Alex and Ian, Alex with
Just
pick by
Tim and
Tim
Alex
Ian
are...
over. So is
Not Tim,
Alex
sorry.
and
It's
Ian launching it over.
Ian.
Alex with the quick 3 onto the 4th bag.
And easy work.
Jesus, they
That
absolutely
is about as
blitzed
quick
us.
as you can get. I didn't even have time
Alex
to
definitely,
switch camera there.
yeah, Alex definitely bet Tim there.
Bob.
Oh, where's our sandwiches yet?
Oh, what's going on there? That's fine now, yeah. For anybody that is watching live stream, to see this. To see this. Didn't bring any for us, but has the sandwiches, crisps, and everything. Look at this.
I'm the most important.
Is there mustard on that?
Oh,
very jealous.
And we're going to have an interview with the winner there.
It's all they had, eh?
Now I'm joined with, once again, the winner of the men's master sandbag toss. Alex, how do you feel after that one?
Yeah, good event for me. So happy to get all 4 bags in a good time.
A good time, masters men, and it's the fastest time so far that you've actually achieved. So that's fantastic.
Do you get a trophy for that?
I'll make you one. Alex,
no, very pleased. Thank you.
Excellent. Best of luck. I'll let you go and get some rest.
Thank you.
Cheers.
And we are back from the interview with Alex Shepherd after he annihilated that sandbag row.
That was such an impressive
Oh,
run
it's
there.
ridiculous. Up next, we have the under 90s. We have Liam Shields and Sam Atkins. The bags have increased in weight from 16 to 18, 20 to 22. What athletes making light work of these 2 bags. Oh, Liam just missing that 3rd bag. It just hit the crossbar. Oh, Sam showing us all how it's done. Liam having a bit of a mare there with that 3rd bag.
It's just not going right
Just take
for
your
him
time,
here.
Liam. Compose yourself. Yeah, that's what we're saying. It can go so wrong so quick.
And it is super close. He can see how frustrated he's getting with this because it is super close.
Yeah. There we go. Give it to her. Ah. Get in there. Go on.
He still
Give it to
has
her. Come on,
time
come on.
here.
10 seconds.
Come on, Liam.
5, 4, 3, and 10.
Just like that, it just goes.
And JP Doran's in. Alex just blitzed that last one. He really, really did. That was the quickest time I think I've ever seen someone
do. It was
do.
ridiculous. Maybe we do need to get a birth cert for Alex.
And keep those comments coming in on the live stream. Like I said, these athletes will look back at their events especially. So they will see your live chats coming up as they look back at these later on. So make sure, keep all the support coming in so they know family members, friends, they're all cheering them on. And also, let us know if there is any questions for Jack or Jade here, because we'll force them to answer you.
Or questions for Mark.
I don't want to answer questions. We'll leave them to Jack and Jade.
3, 2, 1.
Douglas and Patrick. Hopefully Patrick can get these now done
Easy for
enough
Patrick.
now with his hamstring. But lads, looking sound so far. Patrick doesn't look like he has a sore hamstring anymore.
He doesn't.
So
This is looking easy for him.
Patrick has
light work. Come on, let's go. Oh.
And I think Craig has this.
He should. Like, CrossFit Craig, he should be explosive. Oh,
And
there
it
we
is
go.
there. Brilliant work.
Just doing what he needs to do with that bag.
This one may be a struggle
Yeah.
for him.
20 seconds on the clock.
He has time.
Now.
If he rests up for 10 seconds, gets his breath back, he should be able to nail it.
He's relying on this one last attempt here.
Yeah.
And power. No,
just
it's
hitting the
just not
crossbar.
there. He won't have
And
time
he's
now,
out of time.
unfortunately.
No.
Just putting on a show.
He thought about it. I was like, I'm done.
Pavlos and Tom, step forward, please.
Pavlos and Tom Butts up next. Pavlos Kouros.
Two athletes that are having an incredible weekend so far.
Not doing too bad, are they?
They're doing well.
No. Everybody's doing fierce well the whole weekend.
Pablo's very nicely coming over earlier on and saying how appreciative he is for the live stream because his family are able to watch this.
It
so
and tune in.
very nice guy, lovely guy
nice
to
hear.
chat to.
His family are out in force.
A question for you, Jack, that just came in on the. It's a very technical question now.
No,
Callum
not
Golding
answering Callum.
wants to know what your favourite sandwich or roll is.
I'll answer it after this. It's a no-brainer for me anyway.
You need to think about it.
No, I don't need to think about it. I have the answer. I have to commentate too.
That is,
Pavlos is off first.
For
Tom is hot. Oh, yes, it just bounced off the crossbar, but he got it, Tom. Pavlos is already on the 4th bag, and it's a cross. Oh, it's not. Oh!
That's a surprise.
Tom just tipped him. Oh.
And Pavlos will be getting frustrated with this. He has time. He needs to slow it down.
No,
and
come on,
get
let's
the
go.
leg.
Power. There we
And
go.
there, he will be very frustrated
Oh,
with
my
that.
God. Did not see that. Anyway, my sandwich choice.
Oh, the important stuff. Sorry, yeah.
Ham, cheese, coleslaw, and tomato.
There's something wrong with you.
No, there
That's
is
your
not.
favourite sandwich?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's not a chicken fillet in there. What's going on?
Packet of King crisps as well.
King,
Yeah,
not even
King.
Tato.
No, not Tato. King.
Ah, Jesus.
The King of crisps.
We've got over to the interview.
And I'm joined once again by Tom Butts, who's just won the under 90s. Yes. Men's sandbag toss. How are you feeling after that one?
Relieved. Really happy. You can mess up that event. It's not a taxing one, it's just scary about making a mistake. I think I nearly did. I wasn't watching the bags, but I think the first one nearly went over. So to get a win, I think I'm in the lead now overall, so that's very, very good for me.
So you're in a good place now going to the next 2 events. How are you feeling with sandbag shoulder, I think is our next one, is it?
Yeah, really good event for me. And it won a good gap because Fingles, I have no idea how well I'll do relative to others. So sandbag be good, know what time to beat. Going to the last pairing, so happy days.
Excellent, some good tactics there at play, Tom. Look, best luck for the rest of the day, man. I'm sure I'll be talking to you again.
And we're on for the next athlete.
Alex Mosley up first.
Alex had a little bit of a mishap with the deadlift where he missed that down signal.
He had a mare, that's what he had.
He did have a mare.
Making easy work of these 2 bags.
And
He's going to
he's
redeem himself here
making
now.
up for it, isn't he?
Yeah. Come on, get stuck in.
Extremely easy for him.
Boom, over. Yes. Showing everyone how it's done. He needed that.
He will be happy with that.
Yeah.
After that last event, he needed that.
Yeah, he will definitely, most definitely be happy.
Miles and Scott, please step forward.
Now, that was the first athlete in the under 105s. We just didn't mention that there.
So what's the weights for the 105s?
Weight jumps up another 2 kilos. 18, 20, 22 and 24.
So 24 kilos on that last bag, which is a big ask.
It is a big ask. I've seen open comps only go up as far as 22 kilos before.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that's why we're going for the world's strongest man in the naturals.
Yep.
Referees ready. Athletes ready.
Miles versus Scott.
1, left.
Miles just taking his time with that first bag. Scott is... Yeah, Scott is looked explosive. Oh, Scott just hitting the crossbar. Miles doing the same. Oh.
And both athletes just can't seem to get the hang of this bag.
I don't know what Miles did there.
Miles a little
it just
bit
seemed to leave his hand
far
wrong, so it did.
And moving a little bit closer to the frame
There we
this
go,
time.
Scott, over the bar. Come on, in for the last one, Scott. Let's go.
Nice and quick.
Left for Scott Fraser.
And
Hitting
Miles.
the crossbar. Miles just threw it up in the air, came back down in front of him.
Feels that Miles has just gotten a bit frustrated
I
now.
think
If he
so.
can slow it down.
He's changing his technique up as well. See lads will panic and they just start pulling out everything. There we go, Scott, over the bar.
Strange
Boom.
technique from Miles
Bang,
there at
over
the
the bar.
end.
3, 2, 1, time.
Had enough of that at the end. It's nice to see that even though some of these athletes do have a little bit of a bad event, they're still enjoying themselves out there. They're still having a bit of fun with it. So thank you, Michael, loving the live stream. Callum is not impressed by your sandwich choice.
Yeah, well, Callum, go shite. Yeah.
And
that's what makes you big and strong.
Jack O'Neill's not that impressed by it either. So
Jack, come on. What did he say? What did Jack say there?
Just said you're not putting onion on it.
You know what? A little bit of red onion might go straight. These boys are flying through these bags. Jakob. And John. Oh, no, just missing out on that last bag.
Only 20 seconds have passed. Oh, unlucky there by Jakub Navratil. Both men have 20 seconds left to try and get this heavy bag, weighing in at 24 kilograms over the bar.
And this is going for the last attempt for both of these athletes, I'd say.
Let's see John just kicking it out with his leg to give him an extra bit of swing. Oh,
it's so close.
Jakob had the power behind it. I think now the angle just wasn't right.
Jonathan and Michael up, please. Jonathan and Michael.
Jonathan Little Johnson and Michael Tennant up next.
Michael Tennant probably doing one of the quickest times on the deadlift out of all of the athletes we saw.
I'd be looking forward to see how he gets on with his sandbag throw now after that.
See both of the refs there, Luke Davies and Matty Costello, being very, very strict with the rules today, which is exactly what we want to see. Across the board consistency.
That's it. One or two outstanding events doesn't win you a competition.
I was talking about the refs, but...
oh, sorry. Yeah, that's me not paying attention.
3, 2, 1, left.
You were too busy looking for a sandwich, Steve.
Old hang sandwich.
And Michael isn't disappointing
both lads
here.
are doing well. Yeah, both men onto the last bag. Michael is just ahead. And Michael's
and
over.
Followed.
Oh, no.
Oh, and that was so close for Jonathan. Taking his time now. This is a smart move by him. And it just didn't look like he had got the power.
Still has 30 seconds left.
Yeah, he didn't look like he got the power there. It felt like he sort of went a little bit too early.
And will he get it now? No, I think he's a bit spent. He has time, though. He has time. Reset it and get back in there. One final throw. It's the last day. Leave it all out there.
10 seconds. 5, 4, and time.
No. 3 bags, though. He'll be happy.
Ladies and
Be happy
gentlemen,
with 4,
we
but
move
3
on
will
to
do.
open weight men. 20, 22, 24, and 26, please.
We are moving on to the opens. That's all the 105's done.
We have
Nice and
7
quick.
men.
That's the brilliant thing about this event. Just done and dusted quickly enough.
The first 2 events today have been lightning fast.
Well, I'm wondering, were the events fast, or is it because it's not cold?
Possibly, maybe, yeah.
Like, the events aren't slow.
And we were going to Michael Tennant for an interview.
And I'm joined here with the winner of the men's under 105s, Sandbag toss. How are you feeling, Michael?
Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing now. Best I've felt so far in this competition for sure. 2 event wins on day 2. Couldn't have gone better, really. I was really nervous. Just one of those events where you can easily mess something up. And I know that Alex did it so quick. I wasn't even expecting to beat him, to be honest. I was just, but I saw the other guys not get the 4th. Knew I had to get all 4. Happened quite quick. So yeah, I'm ecstatic, to be honest.
Excellent, because it's like 0.1 of a second between your time and I think and Alex's. So that was amazing. So well done. How are you feeling for the next event?
Yeah, it should be all right. Should be all right. Energy levels are definitely much better than yesterday. Sandbags are big, they're hard, they're heavy. It's going to be a tough event. 150 bag is a lot to your shoulder, but yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I've been training this one hard, so I'm feeling good. Feeling really good.
Good. We better get out of the way because we've got the open men. Thanks, Michael.
I'm ready to check off the opens. I have now been given the OK.
And representing Canada up next.
Kyle Mahoney instead.
Mahoney, I think we're going.
He's Canadian. He's not from Cork.
He's not from Cork.
Over it goes.
Yeah, first bag over. Bosch.
24 and 26 kilograms on these 4 bags. The big Canadian.
Just missing the second bag there again.
With the 22 kilogram bag.
Just take your time, Kyle. Good man.
Steady yourself. Getting that explosive power and drive.
Yeah, it's heavy bags.
And I do feel like today we're really seeing the fatigue that's setting in with some of these athletes.
Especially if they're not recovering as well as they should be, and nutrition and everything.
Like
Kyle with 1 bag.
I haven't seen Kyle's training, but you would imagine in training he probably would be able for 2 or 3 bags.
Oh, you'd imagine
but just
so,
the
yeah.
fatigue has hit now.
The open men's bags have increased another 2 kilos, so we're 20, 22, 24 and 26.
And that might, for some people out back home, that might not sound a lot, 26 kg in a bag. But when you're having to throw it over 4 meters high, it becomes very tough.
We have Connor and Owen, the 2 Irishmen up. Connor might be good at this event now. He has the height. He made light work of that bag. Owen doing the same. Connor looking good.
Both of these athletes are looking comfortable here.
That's it. Both men getting the 3rd bag over at the same time nearly. Oh, it wasn't even.
It wasn't Owen's, just on that 3rd bag.
Sorry,
now,
I got a bit excited.
It looks like Owen should have this.
Yeah, Connor should get this.
And
just hitting the crossbar.
Close. Owen should get this
Come on,
now.
lads.
Get a good, powerful
That's
drive.
it, Owen. Owen's knee might be just holding him back a little bit.
Come on, Connor, you can do this.
Come on, Connor. Big swing, big power. Let's go.
Oh. And it is very close.
Very, very, very close. Yeah, he has the height. He has the power. He's getting there. Oh. And Owen just missing out on that 3rd bag. Great performance by both men.
And back for the reset of the bags.
Shane and Yarko.
Shane Hurley and Yarko is up next.
And as you can see, the action is non-stop here. The guys that are the crew that are bringing back the bags, resetting everything, they're barely having time to catch their breath between resets.
I'm telling you, doing this crackle loading and stuff, it's as tough as doing an event session, only you're doing it for 2 days straight.
I think it's tougher. I genuinely think the toughest job here today is the loading crew.
And you know, you can very easily make a James Blunt of yourself in front of everybody.
James Blunt, what would that?
I use your imagination, and you could make a show of yourself in front of everybody trying to pick up an 80 kilo bag and not do it too good. Shane is in quick. Both men making light work of these bags. Yarko just missing. Oh, both men missed. Both men missed.
Shane was really
Shane
suffering.
gets stuck back in. Come on, Yarko.
He was really suffering early with his
Shane
bag.
has it across. Yarko as well. Shane just ahead of him. Come on, Shane.
And Shane has done it.
Yarko got it too.
Both of the athletes.
Yeah.
Incredible run.
Shane's tech was a bit...
Shane obviously had those issues with his back after the deadlift, but he's looking fairly comfortable
Tactics,
there now.
I think.
Possibly tactics.
Lured him in for a
possibly.
false sense of security.
Maybe it was. It possibly did work.
Yeah. Ger looking a bit uneasy in the background there. He knows that he has a big task ahead of him.
He's looking like a little bit of a meerkat. The head is going up, just looking around. What's going on?
He knows he has a big job up ahead of him, especially when he's going up against Joe Brown. Joe is an animal of a man, and he has an extra bit of height on Ger there too, which is going to benefit him on these bags.
The thing we need to see from Ger here is that he stays focused on his own lifts, not looking
doesn't
across
mean
too
looking
much at
around
Joe.
and worrying about his hair and Joe.
His hair.
I wouldn't be rubbing my hair now. I'd be worried about having greasy hands. Let's go, lads. Ger's in there quick. Yeah, both men making light work.
Joe Brown launching
Joe
these.
is launching them. Yeah.
On to the last one there, neck
Joe
and neck.
is ahead first.
And I think Joe pipped that. I think Joe might feel like he got that, but I think Joe bet him. And
Joe wins.
Joe very disappointed there.
Put your clothes back on, Joe. Look at that. You love to see it. A bit of animation between the lads.
Joe 100% feeling like he won that, but Joe definitely got it.
Had left Jer's hands, but Jer must have thrown it higher because Joe's went over and landed first, giving Joe Brown the win.
And like you heard there, it
go.
is on when the sandbag actually hits the ground. That's the time you take, not when it actually crosses the frame. Brilliant. I love it.
That was a great finish to the sandbag.
And I'm joined here with the winner of the men's open sandbag toss. Joe, how are you feeling after that one?
Good, yeah. I couldn't let him win another. I went near the end of it. So I've got a first, second, and a first again. I'm happy with that. We could have done with someone getting between us on points again, between me and the finish guy. So that bodes well for me.
We've got a good battle with the opens there, the same as we have with like the under 80s as well. So how are you feeling for the next two events?
The next two events should be great for me. Sandbag to shoulder is a specialty. I'm really confident with that event. The Fingles finger, I don't know. I've not had the chance to train it as much as I'd like to have. Yeah, but I'm confident on these next two. Yeah, I should be in the top two minimum.
Excellent stuff, Joe. Look, best of luck for the rest of the competition, man. Hopefully, we'll be talking to you soon.
Cheers.
That is the interview done with Joe Brown.
Oh,
what a finish to the sandbags.
I think the whole of Joe Brown's support here today were just throwing abuse at Joe after he celebrated a bit prematurely.
Enjoyed that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. You go, Jer's gone over shaking hands with they're having a hug.
It's not the first time Jer's been accused of being premature, so I think saying nothing anyway.
Anyway, moving on. Yeah, that was a brilliant finish to the sandbag throw. It was exciting.
That was
that's the thing about these sort of
get.
events. They are very exciting and they can be nail biting.
When you see how close they are when one athlete actually thinks he won
and the other
when
fella
he
has,
didn't. Yeah, that's how close this is today. And that's how hard these athletes are fighting for this title. It is a title that every one of them wants to be the strongest in the world. It means so
they
much
really
to them.
do, and they're putting it all out there, so they are.
And we're just going to be setting up for the sandbag to shoulder ladder.
So Kyle Mahoney just over there to show his appreciation towards the commentary team. It's very appreciated by us. So the crew are just going to be setting up now for the next event. So we're halfway through today's events.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're live, shit. Don't be shaking your head at me.
I will continue to shake my head until the end of this day.
Till the end of your life.
Yeah. But setting up now for the sandbag to shoulder ladder. So there'll be 4 bags. Each athlete must pick up the bag from the ground and get it to their shoulder and have one hand off the bag. So they must make sure that they are stabilized on their shoulder, and it can't be in front of their shoulder. It needs to be actually on their shoulder.
Yeah.
So we've seen the refs being very, very strict with everything.
The refs will have obviously gone through already what a good lift
Rep
is,
looks
what
like.
it looks like, yeah.
No confusion for the athletes.
They need to show control.
Yeah, have to show control. One hand on the bag, one hand off the bag. They can motion it up there, they can lap it and load it up that way.
How difficult will it be for the referees to distinguish whether the smaller girls, like the 57s and the 64s, have it on their shoulder? Because they are quite small. They're not going to have a big shoulder like the open men or something like that, where it's distinctly sat on their shoulder.
I think both these refs know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
They've seen they know exactly what good refs look like. And especially because the fact that the smaller girls do have smaller bags.
Yeah.
So it is you can see when it is sitting in front of the shoulder.
Lying on their chest as such.
Yeah,
narrowly.
it's more so on their chest, and a lot of the time it's quite hard. It's a lot harder to stabilize the actual bag if it's not actually sitting on their shoulder. It'll be in a lot more secure of a position.
I suppose you'd be fighting it, sliding.
Yeah, exactly. You'll have to really work to stop that bag from sliding back down your chest. So if the athletes look controlled and poised, they'll get the rep.
I've been looking forward to this event now.
This is my favourite event.
Yeah, I do like Sandbag, so I do.
Love Sandbag shoulder.
Dislocated my wrist on it last year, but
probably
anyway.
one of my favourite events in
Used to be.
Strongman.
I was looking forward to it once upon a time.
Until you dislocated your wrist.
Went out and dislocated my wrist on the first bag at OSG last year. I was absolutely raging because I was
downhill.
throwing them around in the shed, so I was. That happens. You have to move on. But I did what I didn't want to do. I was one of them fellas on the live stream looking at my hand. So I was thinking to myself, what the fuck is after happening here? You know the way lads after they've dropped farmers and they're looking at their hand, trying to looking at their hand as the hand is going to speak back to them. You know, that's what I was like looking at my hand. I was like, why did you do that to me today?
I'll show us now.
Yeah, in all our glory.
So I'm very excited for this event. I'll go through the weights now.
4 bags.
4 bags. They have 60 seconds to try and complete the 4 bags. So for the under 57 women, we have a 50 kilo bag, 60, 70, and then finishing on an 80 kilo bag. And it's going to be the same weight then for the Masters and the under 64 categories. So
that's interesting.
Yeah, the under 57, the Masters, and the under 64 categories all have the same bag. So 50, 60, 70, and 80. So it'll be a little bit easier for our crew today because there won't be so many swapping in and out
I
bags.
thought now that they'd be changing.
See, I'd say the fact that, a lot of the bags are just set in weight. So generally, you just get 50, 60, 70, 80 kilo bags. So if they were to keep increasing the weights as the bags went up, the opens would probably end up on a 140 kilo bag, which might be a little bit much
a little
of
bit
an ask for
you're
the
right.
open women. So they need to obviously work with the equipment that they have. And
So
to
you're
test
saying
athletes
the weir
appropriately.
girls are stronger than the bigger ones?
I didn't say anything like that. I have no idea where you've come to that
Oh, well,
conclusion.
they're lifting the same as the 64s are going to be lifted.
Well, it'll be interesting to see, can say how many under 57s actually finish the ladder, because we've seen it with the deadlift, even with the throwing bags and stuff, where obviously the implements increase in weight, that some athletes aren't able to make it. So it'll be interesting to see can the under 57s
complete the run,
as well as the under 64s. Will they just make it to the second bag and the under 64s make it to the third? So I'm sure that's what will probably differentiate in that we've
maybe
seen
some
it
will
all
be
day,
quicker than the other.
not being able to finish the ladder. So then we're going to move on to our under 73 category, and similarly our under 73 and our under 82 weights are the same, which is nice to see, because normally the under 82s, if they're going to have it the same weight as a category, they normally put it the same weight as the open women. So the 60, 70, 80 and 90 kilo bag then for the under 73s and the under 82s. I think normal enough kind of weights for under 82s.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit heavier than for the under 73s, but we have some seriously
looks
strong.
about right there, even looking at it.
Yeah, we have some seriously
weights,
strong under 73s, so I'm sure they'll have no problem
They are
with that.
very good now, in fairness to them.
So then for the open women, they're going to have a 70, an 80, a 90 and a 100 kilo sandbag to shoulder, again, very appropriately.
What part of this do you think the females will struggle with the most? Will it be the sheer size and awkwardness of the bags? Like some of the bags be quite cumbersome, I suppose? Or
Yeah, like we seen it yesterday when the athletes were trying to lift the bags. Sometimes they couldn't quite get a good position on the lap.
Yeah.
So with these bigger bags, it's obviously going to be a lot harder. You'll see with the smaller bags, a lot of the girls will probably just one motion, pick it up, straight up, get the hips through, get it straight up onto their shoulder. But when it comes to them bigger bags, you do have to lap it, get your arms around it, and then sometimes it can take a couple of hooshes as such to get it up onto your shoulder. So if you do struggle to kind of sit in a comfortable position in that lap, it is going to be a little bit harder, obviously, to get it up onto the shoulder. So,
and you can't split your sandbag, can you?
I'm sure if you ask somebody to try, they probably would. I'm sure someone here today, if given the opportunity, can.
Yeah, please
can
somebody
do that.
come out and do it for us. That would be very impressive.
Just for entertainment purposes.
But you'll see. I suppose you are going to see anyway a few different techniques or variations on how to get the sandbag from A to B.
And you'll also see as well, like it's the same, I suppose, as a deadlift. Some people are a bit slower off the floor, but once they get to their knees, they're fly to lock out. Some people are quick off the floor, but then struggle with the lockout. So you might see it here where some of the girls might struggle to actually get the bag up onto their lap. But once it's onto their lap, like if they have quite a short torso, it's going to be obviously a little bit easier because the bag is going to be closer to their shoulder.
It's essentially halfway there, you could say. You know, I
Anyone
noticed that
with
too.
a longer torso as well, obviously, they're going to have a little bit further
Oh,
to go.
definitely. I noticed that too, say, when you're doing, like, obviously for me, like maybe a 140 bag or a 160 bag, that if you lap it, or if you pick the bag up vertically and lap it that way, it's halfway to your shoulder already.
Yeah.
You know, rather than picking it up horizontally.
And then having to turn it.
You know, you have nearly double the width of the bag to move it, whereas it's vertically on your lap. It's almost on your shoulder or halfway to your shoulder. So all you have to do is stand up and give it a bit of a jerk up into position. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out for some of the athletes here today too. Some of the girls, in fact.
Similarly as well, I'm sure there'll be athletes that can get it up onto the lap quite easily, but then will probably just get stuck with it maybe on their chest, or can't quite stabilise with one arm in the end position.
Yeah, definitely. And what do you think about equipment-wise, or supportive equipment that the people will be wearing?
So you'll see a lot, like with any event, you'll see
differences.
A lot of people, obviously, maybe with knee sleeves, elbow sleeves, even wrist wraps and stuff. Some people option for maybe soft belts, some people option for hard belts. Personally, I don't like the hard belt because I find it gets in the way of the sandbag. You know, the sandbag can get caught in it.
Kind of restrictive nearly,
Yeah. Also, when it comes to sandbag stuff, as everyone knows, it's very taxing on your cardiovascular system. So anything with a hard belt, it's a lot obviously harder to breathe once you're braced into that belt.
Yes,
so
definitely.
Having the soft belt allows you to still have some protection around the core, but you're not as restricted with your breathing. So it allows you to get a little bit more oxygen in, and like I was saying, it doesn't get in the way of the bag. So for me, what I would wear for this is just my soft belt. Everything else I just go out.
No clothes.
Obviously wearing clothes, Jack.
Just you had me wondering there.
Maybe that's what we need to do just to
need
get the
to pay
live stream
attention
up.
to our training more often, huh? I was wondering why the gym had
I might
new
put
members.
on a pair of knee sleeves, depending on how my knees are feeling maybe today. Well, it's not as cold here today, but yesterday I probably would have put on a pair of knee sleeves just to make sure that my knees were okay.
Yeah.
But sometimes I find like that as well. If you have a bigger, heavier bag where you actually just have to wrestle it up onto your lap, sometimes the knee sleeves can get in the way, it can get stuck on them.
Yeah,
So
I find that with the stones as well too, especially with tacky and stuff,
Yeah.
that they'll hit the knee sleeve and they'll grip. Not to say that they're not going to grip your skin, but there's more chance of you moving it off your skin or your leg than the actual knee sleeve, because especially because the...
And if anyone has like, say silicone kind of or polyester type of leggings that are a little bit smoother, it'll obviously be a little bit easier.
Move a bit comfier, yes, because I suppose the knee sleeves and the bags will be similar material, so there might be some friction between them.
Exactly, they're a little bit grippier. So it just depends on what the athlete finds best for them. Everyone, like you've seen it all throughout the last 2 days, everyone wears completely different things for both events.
They definitely do. It's
We're
all
just talking about
personal preference.
what protective gear and stuff that they would wear during the event.
She
so I
said
was
she'd
saying
go
I
out
just
and wear
go
just a belt.
I just wear the soft
Just
belt.
a
I'm
belt.
sure obviously he had to make his comment about my clothes. So.
Nice.
So I was wondering, she never mentioned clothes, like, so I was like, would you wear clothes or not?
And then I say maybe that's what we need to do to get the live stream views up.
There we go,
just the soft belt on. I don't know if the spectators would enjoy that.
If anybody, no, actually, I won't say in live stream. Don't say anything about it in the chat.
Don't encourage this at all.
As we have a couple of seconds, guys, strength results. Click on over if you want the updated results as they happen. They're pretty much updated after each event, so you can see on there. Also, in the live stream, you'll see a link up at the top, and it's just a contribution towards the live stream because we're keeping it as a non-pay-per-view. Now, this is one of the biggest competitions you'll see this year for Strongman, and we're keeping it a non-pay-per-view, but it costs a lot of money. So please, if you can, click on over and contribute. If you can't do that, guys, you can still help by clicking out the video for just a second and hitting that subscribe button down below it, hitting the thumbs up button, so the like button. That is a huge help, and it costs you nothing. It takes a split second. But also click on over to Instagram, follow Natural Strongman, and also follow Irish Strength. It helps us so much to continue to let you see events like this, and hopefully to be able to keep it a non-pay-per-view sort of competition that we can continue to show you. Also, guys, Chaos Strength are given 20% discount until 12 midnight tonight. So make sure, head on over. 20% off is a huge amount. Stock up on all the gear that you need. A natural strongman, all capitals, no spaces in between is the code. Strom Sports Nutrition Ireland are also doing the same. 15% off there, and Natural Strongman, no breaks, all capitals. So click on over and stock up on all of your sports nutrition needs over there as well.
You just missed there when you were talking, Scudder, that Martin Lennox, owner of Hostile Strength Gym, is the most successful strongman gym in Scotland. It holds all the men's titles.
He was telling me this yesterday, and I forgot to actually mention it.
And I think he mentioned a couple of the women's titles as well. Yeah.
He was naming out the titles, and it was just a list
all
as long as your arm. It just kept going. So hugely successful coach.
Yeah. So getting started now with this under 57 category. So again, the bags are 50, 60, 70, and then a final 80 kilo. All to be completed in 60 seconds. So we have Rebecca Peacock.
3, 2,
let's go, Rebecca. In there for this first sandbag.
And you'll see as well, Rebecca, she has her sleeves rolled up, and I'd be the same. I find sometimes with a t-shirt, you can actually get caught in the sleeve of your t-shirt.
There we go.
And she gets a good first rep.
That's a good point to note, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want movement as soon as it gets up there, because it can slip.
Yeah, because I try and make
Most
sure
of the time I just cut it with a scissors.
The t-shirt is pulled tight as well, that it's there's no movement when the bag grips the t-shirt, that doesn't slide or anything or pull.
Rebecca's so close, edging this up.
Oh.
She just needs to compose herself and really try and fight that bag up.
And we get into that position, it is pure grip, but it takes its toll on you. The breathing is really hampered. It's tough to keep pushing in that position.
She gets it back up onto the lap, just positioning her hands to where she wants them.
Final 10 seconds.
That's not a bad position she's in. She's edging it up. She's getting so
Yeah,
close.
she keeps
Everyone wants her to get there.
Oh.
It was a valiant effort, but the ref
To be
just
fair,
could not give that
I
to her.
chanced my arm too, but I don't think these refs are giving any points away for free.
No, that's for
No.
sure.
And it was a valiant effort.
Tell us this, Jade, would kicking the sandbag help?
You're very funny, Jack Harkin, aren't you? I almost broke my toe one day because I got so angry at the bag because I couldn't. It just got stuck on my chest. I think I lifted it about 10 times. I got it to my chest 10 times. So at one point I just threw it and kicked it, and then I realised that was a great mistake.
Yeah. Both girls looking explosive here so far. Aileen and Sophie.
Sophie Kennerly on the left of your screen.
Sophie is
on
moving.
the right. Sophie making
Aileen
very
is just
light work
hopping
of
that
these.
bag up. Yeah. Sophie just making sure her grip is sorted.
Both moving on to the 70 kilo bag.
Big pop
Sophie
up
again
onto the
just
shoulder.
edging it up there, trying to make sure she's stabilised.
It's all about taking a little bit at a time here.
Come on, Aileen.
Big pop
Aileen
up onto the
should
shoulder.
one more pop.
And just trying to make sure
Stabilise.
And it's just agonising.
No.
And like you were saying, Jack, like these girls are so small, so the size of their shoulders trying to keep these bags on it, it's obviously a lot harder than a big man who has a lot more shoulder there to stabilise that bag on.
Sophie
Like
getting
this
closer.
80
I
kilo
think
bag.
Sophie's going to get this just in
Looks
time.
like she should. Just one more.
There we go.
Brilliant
A
work.
full run by Sophie Kennerly
Yeah.
there.
That 80 kilo bag on Sophie's shoulder looked absolutely enormous.
The bag does look bigger than her.
The
That
bag is definitely
incredible
bigger
work.
than her entire torso.
Yeah,
so
literally like.
That for an athlete that small, that is an incredible achievement.
Madness. Absolute madness.
It's 23 kilos more than her body weight that she's trying to
Yeah.
put onto her shoulder there. And that was at the end of a ladder as well. So she would have already been exhausted from them previous 3 bags. To go in and do that was impressive.
Yeah, definitely.
And this is one of the things, we're seeing such impressive work. Like, it's sort of cliche to say on a live broadcast, oh, it's impressive, everything else. I think all of us are genuinely gobsmacked with some of the stuff we're seeing here. I definitely am, anyway.
Oh, without
We have
doubt.
Willow Brady on your right and Hannah Fitzgerald now on your left.
So quick.
Easy. And you see Willow there actually threw the bag behind her, saving her a little bit of time.
Willow was very explosive there.
They are both on 70 kilos. Willow Brady has it up. Can she shoulder it?
Just needs to stabilise.
Stabilised.
There we go.
Brilliant work. And she is happy enough with that.
17. Only 23 seconds have passed. We have got Hannah Fitzgerald on to the 80.
And Hannah's going for this 80 kg.
Interesting to see Willow actually not even attempt that 80
Yeah,
kg bag, 'cause
especially
those
after
first three-
Sophie.
I'd love to know the tactics behind that.
It must be obviously she feels like she has enough points there.
We are approaching 10 seconds.
This will be tough in 10 seconds to do. No, I think she'll call it at that.
And I think with the next event being fingers, you know, which is probably also going to be very taxing on the shoulders.
Yes.
She might just be trying to be save that, you know, fatigue in her upper body for the fingers.
I'm really looking forward to the fingers.
Maybe Willow is quite confident that she can beat all the other athletes at the fingers, and she's happy enough to risk it a
happy just
little
getting
bit.
a quick 3 there. And
Now that does pose a risk because a lot of these
course,
athletes
yeah.
have done surprising stuff today.
I would never just want to take it, you know, for granted or take it for chance.
Absolutely not. No.
And we're saying that Willow is a very experienced for her age, especially. She's a very experienced strong woman coach and strongman coach. And over on Instagram, if you want to follow her, Coach Willow, she's on over there. Actually, a really good coach.
Moving on to the under 64 category now. So we've Bronwyn Price on the right, Charlotte Hayden on the left.
Both girls making easy work of that first bag. They should be.
Yeah.
At this level, you would expect them.
They have
The
a
first
little bit
couple
extra
of
body
bags.
weight here, the girls. So it'll be interesting to see the difference between this and the under 57 category because the bags are remaining the same.
Bronwyn just struggling, getting it
A
onto
little
the
bit,
shoulder.
but she should get there. Brilliant work.
And
Charlotte should get this. She looks good for it.
Charlotte just,
edging up, using her experience.
having to
Brilliant
negotiate
work.
around her head there.
Bronwyn going to fight for every point here.
And if she can stick with this, I think she can get it.
Come on,
You can just
Bronwyn.
see the sand is actually starting to fall away from her.
Yes.
So obviously making it a little bit
Tipped
harder.
away. Now, 15 seconds is going to be tough for this, but it is enough. She can,
And she knows.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Bronwyn Price.
Again,
and
seriously
Charlotte
impressive.
Hayden.
So 3 for Bronwyn there and a full run for Charlotte.
Ellie and April, step forward, please.
And the crew into reset again. You will find this event is a very quick event as well because the reset doesn't take a long time. It's just set the bags back up straight and the next athlete is in.
So moving on to our last heat now in the under 64 category. So we have April Butler on the right of your screens and Ailey Gregg on the left.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Easy work.
Girls, off to a good start.
Fast left on the first bag from both women.
Ailey just getting ahead.
Both getting the down signal though.
Same time,
almost at the same time.
The first 2 bags really are just speed work. And then you know you're going to have to really
April
fight.
getting the down signal.
It just rolled off the back of Ailey's shoulder.
I've had that happen to me and it's actually so annoying.
Yeah.
Because you're obviously really trying to get it up onto your shoulder, make sure you're stabilised there, and sometimes you just go a little bit too much.
And it nearly happened again, but it just had enough stability there.
She's on to the last bag now. Both girls.
Can they get this bag up? So
Ailey
80
has
kilos for this bag.
Slightly tipped ahead if she can just keep edging this up.
She can just get her hand, that left hand in underneath.
But it is tough and
Yeah, that is
60
a
seconds is
grueling
actually quite
event.
a quick amount of time to try and get through these bags.
It is. And another thing too, like after all the deadlifts and everything, the throwing bags, like with the angle that some of these girls are leaning back at, their hamstrings and backs are already going to be screaming at them.
Yeah.
So could you imagine trying what they're like there now doing them?
And the last events moved through very, very quickly, so a little bit less recovery time
Yeah.
than we would have seen yesterday in between the events.
All the events today have moved so quickly. Yesterday, the athletes got a little bit more time, and because of the cold, they probably wouldn't have wanted more time, but they definitely had more time yesterday.
So moving on to the Masters category now, same weights. We have Lindsay King up first. So starting off with this 50 kilo bag.
easily up on the
Easy work for Lindsay so far.
Gets the down and moves on to the 60 bag.
Referee giving the down signal. 60 kilograms now in the second bag.
Just needs to get it up onto the shoulder.
Stabilise.
Gets it there. Brilliant work.
Over at bag number 3, weighing in at 70 kilos. We are halfway through the time. 30 seconds still on the clock.
Lindsay just struggling.
15. Actually, it's now 10 seconds now.
10 seconds left. Will she give it another rattle?
By the time you get that up onto the lap, I'm trying to.
It's just
generally
horrible.
not enough time. Especially when you're so exhausted from running through the first couple of bags.
That's it. Them bags sitting on your shoulder, on your chest, are just sucking the air out of you and zapping the life out of you as well. You know, it's not nice whatsoever. The longer it's there, the less chance it's going anywhere.
Next up, we have Roberta Gallagher and Rebecca Patterson.
And here we go. Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. And Roberta
Easy for Roberta.
Straight in.
Drops off the shoulder and away.
Same for Rebecca.
On to bag number 2. Roberta locks out bag number 2.
And it's funny because you'll often see the majority of the girls will often go for putting it up onto the right shoulder.
Yes.
So Roberta here is actually putting it onto her left. And Rebecca just taking a second.
To get it here. Can she get it high enough and stabilize
Roberta
it?
just needs to get it just up on. It's just a little bit too much on her
She's
arm, on her
not giving
bicep.
up.
20 seconds left.
She really fighting that
She
bag
still
there.
has some time to try and get it up there. She'll need to act quick though. Rebecca's still going with this bag over there. She's almost there.
And he gets it. She gets it.
5, 4.
Got mixed up between he gives the down signal and
Yeah.
she gets it.
Abby and Maria, please come forward. Abby and Maria.
Questionable.
So Abby Carter and Maria Krzyzewska.
Abby and Maria up next.
So Abby on the left, Maria on the right. So again, these bags are 50, 60, 70 and 80 kilos.
And here we go. Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Easy for both
Yeah,
women.
both girls stabilising that bag, no bother at all. Abby's belt has popped open.
And that can throw you off a bit because you're thinking about it. And it's in the back of your head.
Her belt falls off.
So the belt gone
just gonna
completely.
keep
You might as well
going.
just take it off at that point. You've
Yeah.
already done 2 without it. You don't need it.
And to be honest, to put it back on, to reposition it,
Yeah, Maria
it's
is
going to
on
take
the
too
chest
much
with the
time.
bag.
And even her neoprene belt has come off now.
We have got 25 seconds.
Come on, girls, keep
ticking
popping,
away.
They
keep
just need
moving.
to stick with this. And sometimes, like especially when that bag is just sitting on your chest for so long, your brain just tells you, why are you doing
Yeah.
this? Just drop
Get rid
it.
of
Your
it.
brain is saying abort, abort.
Abort. But you
Yeah.
just need to stick with it. Because even though it might not feel like you're getting anywhere with every hoosh, you're probably getting an inch closer.
That's it, every little bit counts.
Yeah.
And having a lie down after. She
Well
deserves
deserved.
Yeah.
Okay, Wendy and Gail, please come forward.
So we
Wendy
have our
and Gail up.
final women in the Masters category.
Our final pairing.
Wendy Stewart and Gail McComiskey. So Gail on the left, Wendy on the right.
Unusual technique of a setup for Wendy.
She's making sure that they're
technically,
packed.
she's getting a feel for the bag.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's making sure that the bags are packed down tight.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I was going to say, Wendy actually goes to put it onto her bad shoulder.
Hopefully this arm doesn't hold her back now. Like to see a good battle between these two ladies.
Needs to stabilise it a little
There
bit.
we go.
And Gail looking
ever.
Gail's looking good.
And just she tried to push that 80 bag over and it nearly just slid on the platform.
You can see Wendy giving out there, but it's about her arm. Come on, girls, let's go. Come on, Gail. Keep popping, keep popping. Keep popping.
Gail looks like she'll get there.
Stabilised.
There we go.
And Wendy will.
Come on, Wendy, let's go. Keep going, Wendy.
Needs to get it a bit higher on
the shoulder. It was on her chest.
Gail over, trying to give her some encouragement.
I think Gail's telling her to try it on the left side.
She has time here. If she
Come on,
can
Wendy,
just get
go,
it
come
up.
on.
Everyone's
Almost.
screaming for her.
She just can't.
So
I
close.
think with that arm, it's just not happening for her.
Arm, shoulder, lat. There's a lot of niggles and injuries going on
And the thing
there.
is, like, she could have easily put it onto her left, but if you've been training that movement onto the right, it's actually so hard to switch.
That's the pattern that's going to be
Yeah, it's so hard to
drilled,
switch it.
you know. Yeah, it's going to be hard to switch up.
So I think we're going to try and get some interviews now with the winners of them last three categories.
We have just adjusted the weights. The bags move up to 60, 70, 80 and 90 for the under 73 ladies. Michaela and
As you
Heather,
heard there, under 73s are next. 60, 70,
80 and 90.
And 90.
And then
I am with the winner of the under 64 Sandbag to shoulder, Charlotte. Charlotte, how are you feeling?
Great, fantastic. Yeah. Pumped now, yes.
How are you feeling for the next two events?
Excited, yeah. It's the last haul. The last of many, even. Yeah, I was like, excuse me. Yeah, good. It's just now, it's the final bit of the day. It's been an amazing weekend, and it's just such a cool venue. So, last bit, we're going to war. Finish.
So the final hurdle. Excellent. Charlotte, best of luck, darling.
Thank you so much. See you soon. Thank you.
She's got this side of me. It's a little bit weird for me. I don't know why. And now we're joined with Sophie, the winner of the under 57s of the Sandbag shoulder. How do you feel after that one?
Good. Yeah, I'm happy that I got an event win in something. It's not been the best comp for me in terms of events. Nothing's been a massive strength for me, so I'm happy that I've gotten first in something.
It's getting through the 2 days when you're not used to these amount of events over 2 days. Is this the first time I suppose you've been in a competition that's this many events over this time?
Yeah, I've only ever done comps that have been 5 or 6 events in one day, so this is a lot.
Well done, darling, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Great. Thanks, Sophie. One more, guys. And my buddy is back. Well done, Gail. Gail, winner of the Masters Sandbag to shoulder. You absolutely smashed that, Gail. How do you feel?
Yeah, okay, that was fun. That was great fun. The 80 felt the lightest it's ever felt, so it was good.
It looked so light. It really did. Fantastic. So I'm not going to come up against you for a while. I think I'm going to stay where I am.
For you.
Gail, best luck, darling.
Thanks,
So moving on to our under 73 category now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the under 73 women. Referees ready.
So the bags have been changed to 60, 70, 80 and 90. We have Heather and Michaela up here now. Heather on the left, Michaela on the right.
Heather Murray and Michaela Kucherova.
Heather getting the down signal for the first bag. Same for Michaela. Moving on to the 70 kilo bag for both girls. Heather just trying to get it up onto that shoulder.
And she's really struggling with that bag. So close, but the refs are being strict here.
Again, it is on the chest. And Michaela overtakes.
Can't give it to her.
Michaela has now moved on to the 80 kilo bag.
Weighing in at 70 kilos.
They're just struggling with that, and the ref did say to her, you need to get it up on the shoulder, not just on the chest.
I think when she lapped it and got it up, I think it was just in an awkward position. It was nearly more going into her face than onto her shoulder.
It
So
was too close centre.
3, 2, 1.
We're going to have a word with the ref afterwards, all smiles, and I think she knows what the ref was saying there.
Yeah. It does need to be, it needs to be on the shoulder, not the chest.
Yata, please step forward.
It's interesting to see that even though the refs have been super strict, none of the athletes have really complained. They've come over and had a quick chat, but it's all been smiles. Nobody's gotten upset because I think everyone respects.
They know they're the right calls.
Yeah.
You know, at this level, you want to make sure that that the calls for each reps are the right ones,
yes,
and that no one is just being given reps for the sake of it, or that there's any questionable reps. And you can see the refs as well are actually switching sides so that no one can say, oh, this lane is this, that lane is that,
Yes, so if one of the refs has one of the athletes as a client, they will switch over.
Yeah. So we have Yatta and Becky. Becky on the left, Yatta on the right. Yatta blasting through these onto the 8 kilo bag already. Up onto her chest.
Excellent fight there from Yatta.
And Yatta gets the 80 and moves on to this 90 kilo bag.
We are halfway through.
Becky's still just trying to fight this 70 kilo bag. And she's just giving her arms a little wiggle there.
Get the blood flowing again.
And she's almost there. If she can just stick with this now.
Oh, she is very close. Oh my.
Agonizingly close.
That was as
close
so as you can get. Felt like just one more little movement might have got there, but it's too late now. She will be disappointed with that.
I'm sure, yeah, when she watches this back, because sometimes you think you're actually so far away, like you're like, this isn't this.
I'm nowhere near. I'll just.
But then
drop
when you
it.
watch it back, you're like, I was so close. So, but unfortunately, when you're in the moment, it is obviously hard to know.
Most of the time, when you're like that, you feel like you're miles away. You're going to have to work so hard to get up there, so you do just drop it.
So I'm sure when she looks back now and sees how close she actually was to getting that rep,
it will be a disappointing one for her.
We'll see though, because she was very, very quick through those 3 bags. So it just depends on how many athletes now after her get that 4th bag.
It might not actually cost her that much.
Hopefully not. So up now we have Lou French on the right, Gemma Anderson Black on the left.
Lou French very quick with that, but Gemma right behind her.
Both girls very explosive there. Both girls moving from the 2nd bag onto the 3rd. Both girls about to wrestle 80 kilos onto their shoulder here. Lou is almost there.
And she's doing the right thing, just taking it
Lou
slow.
gets the down for that 80 bag. And
Gemma is nearly there.
Gemma gets
Brilliant.
it also. Both girls onto this 90 kilo bag now.
20 seconds remain on the clock.
Lou is up to the chest.
And she might have the energy to get this up there.
Just
She's
needs to
edging
stick
it
with
up.
it.
Don't worry too much
We
about
have
the time.
5 seconds left. Can she get this?
Oh, she... Oh.
And it just fell off her shoulder before she had a chance.
So close. She looked like she was ready to bring that arm out to show she was stable, but...
Again, a very quick 3 bags from both girls there.
And this is where you look at this, where you have to be quick, because they fairly tore through them first 3 bags and still at the end ran out of time on that last bag.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds is quite quick for a sandbag to shoulder ladder, because even though it is a quite explosive movement and quite a quick movement, it does take a little bit of time to pick the bag up, get it onto the lap, get it onto the shoulder, and if that an athlete has to struggle and kind of wrestle it on their chest, that does waste up obviously a little bit of time. So the athletes need to be quick here if they want to finish this. Molly straight up. Gemma also getting that first bag.
Molly not wasting any time. She knows she needs to be quick and she will want to get to that 4th bag.
She gets that. Molly moving on to the 3rd bag. Gemma looking very secure when she gets it up there. Molly wrestling this 80 kilo bag now up onto her shoulder. Molly just a little bit smaller, so she has obviously a smaller shoulder. So
And the ref telling Molly she needs to get further up on the shoulder.
Just a little bit too much on the chest.
15 seconds remain.
So Gemma's still wrestling this 80 bag.
I think Molly's had enough of the sandbags for today.
And Gemma just can't get it into a good position on her lap so that she can get it up onto her shoulder there. You could just see the bag was too far out in front of her. She had it.
The weight was just pulling away from her too much.
Step forward, please.
So both girls getting 2 bags there, 2 very quick bags. So our final heat in the under 73 category now. We have Laura Hollywood on the right and Chloe Brennan on the left. Chloe obviously putting in an absolute showcase of a performance this weekend. She's made very, very little mistakes.
Hugely
has
consistent.
Won
the
majority
whole way
of the events so far. And I know for a lot of girls watching, Chloe is very much one of those, like the women, pinnacle of the sport that they
Yes.
look up to.
And like we said with some of the other athletes, head over, follow Chloe Brennan on Instagram. She puts up a huge amount of entertaining but informational.
She puts up a lot of
information.
informational content as well.
Informational information. That's a new
I
one.
don't think informational is a word.
It is now. It is now. Okay.
She puts up good stuff.
Good
okay?
stuff. Bye.
You'll learn a thing or two if you follow her. So Chloe just making sure that the bag is to her liking.
Referee ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. Chloe Brennan and Laura Hollywood.
Both girls easy through that first bag.
Slightly behind. Chloe moving on to bag number 2. Laura has caught up.
And Laura just a little bit quicker now.
Both of these ladies move on to bag
Both onto number 3.
Laura powerfully trying to thrust the bag
And
up.
Chloe just a little bit more efficient on this one, but they're neck and neck. Brilliant work. All down to the last one here.
So this is 90 kilos now that they are going to try and wrestle up onto their shoulders.
20 seconds still on the clock.
So both girls with bag on the lap.
See any of these women wrestle the bag
Both girls with bag on chest.
and rock out the red.
And they are literally moving side by side
They
here.
are edging
they
up
get
the
this up?
exact same amount, the exact same time. They need to get there. Laura looks like she might get it.
And
she
Laura
does.
gets the down.
Ooh. And that was
And she got that literally
super close.
just
That
in
was
time.
split second.
Chloe Brennan get the final bag.
Chloe and Laura, huge sportsmanship between the two.
And unfortunately, Chloe just not able to quite stabilise it. 59.42. Point what?
Sad.
0.2 of a second.
0.2 of a second left, or point something
Yeah.
of a second.
My maths brain is currently not switched on.
No, it'd be 10. So 0.6 of a second, is it?
I don't know.
Anyway, it was close.
Don't ask me questions.
Under 82 ladies. Emma Hunt and Sharon.
So moving on to our
Krisha
under 82 category now.
Rebecca and
So the weights are staying the same for the under 82 women. So 60, 70, 80 and 90. It'll be interesting to see because we only obviously seen Laura get that last bag in the under 73 category. So it'll be interesting to see, does an extra bit of body weight for the girls help them with getting the bag?
Yes.
Because sometimes the lighter athletes can be a little bit more explosive. So it will be interesting to see the difference now here with the bags being the same weight. Emma gets the first.
And Sharon gets the
also
first.
getting the first.
Also getting the first bag to the shoulder.
Emma onto her second bag.
70 kilograms. Emma Hunt is close.
Emma gets the down for 70.
And here we go with Sharon Williamson.
Sharon just getting it, make sure nice and stable on the shoulder there.
From Sharon Williamson.
Both girls moving on to this third bag.
5 seconds now.
This 80 kilo bag. 20 seconds left on the clock. These girls have time. And Emma just stood up with that there and decided no.
Just had enough.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And Sharon.
3, 2,
just
and
a slight
1.
bit too late.
And you can just see the frustration on Sharon's face there. I think if she did have a little bit more time, she would have gotten that.
All hugs and smiles afterwards, but she will be a little bit disappointed with that one. I think she'll feel like she had that in the bag.
I would love to be out there, I'm not going to lie. I love sandbag to shoulder. Moving on to our next heat now. We have Hannah on the right, Hayley Black on the left. Hannah just with a small slip up there.
Hayley making good progress there.
80 kilo bag. And she gets the down.
And Hayley gets another one.
Hayley making these look quite easy.
She is. She is not struggling really with any of them just yet.
Hannah just wrestling that 70 kilo bag now.
But getting it up, and she should get it stabilised here.
I think Hayley can get this.
Brilliant work. Hayley looks to be in a good position.
She just needs to get her head out of the way.
Get that arm up, and
yes. And Hayley completes it.
Huge effort there.
That was incredible by Hayley.
She has time. She can just get a big breath in, pushing that up.
3, 2,
and unfortunately not.
So 2 bags for Hannah there.
Krisha and Emma, please step forward.
So for the next heat, we have Emma Grunnell and Krisha Waterhouse. Emma on the left, and Krisha will be on the right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are already on to our next pairing. Referees ready, athletes ready.
Both athletes looking very focused here.
1, left.
Pretty much in sync here with that first rep. Moving on to 70 kilos.
Krisha is up quicker. Emma stabilizes it quicker.
And again, both getting the down signal pretty much at the same time here.
Between these two ladies in a sandbag.
Emma just up onto the chest a little bit quicker. Just needs to push it up onto the shoulder, and she gets it. And Krisha just being told she needs to have it on her shoulder just a little bit more. So Emma up onto this 90 kilo bag.
A little bit unstable there.
Well, it is a big weight when it comes at your chest. It can send you flying backwards. But she is wrestling it. Oh, and it just slips off the side of her arm there. Krisha's still fighting here for this 90 kilo bag.
Fortunately, I think she just got to run out of time there.
Rebecca and Hope, please come forward.
So our final heat in our under 82 category now.
Rebecca and Hope, please come forward. Come on.
And you can just see the MC calling Rebecca and Hope there about 4 or 5 times, and they are just in a world of their own.
Loving life, just happy to be here.
So Hope Christie on the left, Rebecca Worgan on the right.
I feel like we've lost Jack from the commentary team completely.
Here we go, referees ready. Athletes ready.
Probably gone to eat again.
Probably.
Stand up, ladies. Stand up. 3, 2, 1, left.
Easy for both girls.
Of these under 82 athletes.
And easy for girls.
Both athletes making this look like a warm-up so far.
Both of these athletes did compete at OSG Worlds in Florida last year, and we had a sandbag to shoulder ladder in the under 82 category that actually started at 80 kilos.
Oh wow!
So the third bag. So
and Hope having to work for this.
Becca actually competed in the open category at Worlds last year.
Hope should get this. She's looking good for it. Just wants to straighten that bag up and arm out.
And Hope gets the 90 kilo bag. So
And
both girls finishing the runs there.
Crowd going absolutely wild for these two athletes. Are very, very liked athletes here today.
But yeah, like I was saying, Becca did do the open category at that. So her first bag started at 90 kilos. So that was the last bag in that ladder there.
That's why it looks so easy for her.
So obviously having that experience, having it had, been in previous comps and stuff, it does help when it comes up, if you have it then in a couple of comps after that. So, the more time you spend training it, obviously the easier it's going to be for every time you have to do it. So moving on to the open women category now, changing the bags out. So it's going to be now a 70 kilo bag for the first one, moving on to 80, 90, and then finishing on 100 kilos.
Sam G's and loads of people will be aching trying to go to work tomorrow. I think all these athletes need a day off tomorrow. I think they deserve it. And well done, Chloe from Joe Brennan. And it was a niece. I knew it was a niece. So very proud Uncle Joe.
And here we go with Yana Paula and Sarah Romo. Referees ready. Athletes ready.
So
3, 2, 1, left.
Yana and Sarah. Yana on the right, Sarah on the left.
Sorry guys, I'm back.
Both girls onto the second bag. 80 kilos for both girls there, moving on to the 90 bag.
I hear a lot of girls aren't enjoying the tightly packed bags.
Really?
Yeah.
I would prefer a tightly packed. I find it easier to work with.
See, some of them were saying that they can't dig their hands into it as good, and it's not really moulding around them.
Their shoulder,
yeah.
Sarah just missing out there on her right. And Yana gets it.
One thing we can say is all athletes are having to use the same
She's
bags.
calling on some support from the crowd there.
Come on, everybody, let's get behind her. Getting hyped up. She has her Bob the Builder gloves on.
And Sarah can't quite just get it onto her shoulder. She's actually getting up onto the chest fairly easy, just...
And she's very frustrated there.
Just running out of time. Again, the athletes only have 60 seconds to try and complete this run. So they need to try and move through these bags as quick as possible if they do want to get to that fourth bag and get it finished. So moving on to our next heat now, we have Gemma Moore on the left side of your screens and Amy Bradburn on the right.
And our next two ladies are up, Amy Bradburn and Gemma Moore. Referees ready, athletes ready.
70, 80, 90 and 100 kilos. And both girls.
And Jo's not stabilised long enough there, and she gets it. Brilliant work there.
Gemma with 80 to the shoulder. Moving on to that 90 bag. Amy just resting with that 80 kilo bag now.
As if she just keeps popping it away like that, she will get there. Oh, it's just rolling.
Make sure it doesn't slip off the arm, yeah.
Gemma taking her time with it, being patient.
Looking at it from here, it looks like a horrible event.
I love it.
I know, I enjoy it as well. Come on, Gemma, you need to get a little bit more on it.
Just needs to be
One
on the
more
shoulder.
pop up, and she's losing it.
Oh,
She's going to be disappointed with that.
some women, are going to be not happy. Like,
I've seen Gemma shoulder 100 kilo sandbag before, so I think she would have definitely hoped to have gotten the 90.
This has been one of those days for Gemma so far that hasn't gone to plan.
It's the second day of a comp,
It's tough going.
For a lot of these, well, probably for the, I'd say all of them, I don't think they would have done a comp where they would have had so many events on day one, moving on to this many events again on day two.
Some of them won't have done multi-day comps before at all,
Yeah.
and that's a whole new experience and a tough one at that.
Yeah. Like we were saying at OSG Europe's, it was 2, 2 and 2. So
this is almost 2 full events.
Yeah.
it's 2 full comp days.
Yeah,
essentially,
sorry,
minus
2
an
full
event
comps.
each day.
from Scotland and the
Easy for both girls.
Yeah, both girls making easy work of them bags.
Move on to the second bag, weighing it at
Yana on the left, Roz on the right. Yana moving.
Fixing her glasses before she has to give a lot.
You gotta love it.
I don't know about wearing the glasses doing this. I'd be afraid they'd break.
One, yeah.
Yana is making easy work of these. It's just getting it onto her shoulder.
I think she bicep curled that one. Like, she has the long arms to get her around the bags.
Exactly, it
You
does
know.
help.
Oh, she just picked it up.
20 seconds remaining.
20 seconds
Right,
left for
Rosalind,
these
get
girls.
back in. Come on, Yana. Let's go. Now we have a bit better of a lap position for it. Just get it in tight to your hip. Come on, Rosalind.
So close.
Come on, Yana. Come on, stop looking at her. Oh, Rosalind got it. Oh. Buzzer beat her.
Rosalind finishes the ladder. She got that 100-kilo bag.
Such a popular athlete, Rosalind. Everyone loving that she got that.
Such a friendly woman.
I need to stop getting so emotional with
I know,
the
yeah.
Scottish
You're about to take your headset off there again. Mark, I think you might have to replace that by the end of the day.
To be fair, mine nearly came off as well. So
It is so hard though, like not to get so stuck in with the hype, because you see the athletes, like how hard they're working, how grindy they have to make those reps, the crowd getting behind them. It's so hard not to just try and join in there.
I'm sure the people at home are the same,
On the edge
shouting
of
at the
screen,
TV.
yeah. So our last heat now, we have Aneta Brazakova on the right and Victoria Nuttall on the left. And again,
Aneta looking explosive there.
Aneta,
Victoria
another
making
one of
light work as well.
another athlete that did go to Worlds last year, so
Aneta's looking good.
will have had this in comps before.
Victoria showing them bags who's boss too.
And Aneta's onto this 100-kilo bag very quickly.
It gives her time to get her breath or just attack it. Yeah, come on, Aneta, let's go.
Looks good for this
I
one.
think she has this.
One more.
There we go.
And Vicky struggling
That
with
was
that
a
third
great
bag.
run. Vicky is
just
getting
needs
the...
to
Oh! She's shaking her head. She's just going to leave it there. She doesn't have the time.
No, not enough time.
So 2 bags for Vicky there.
Yeah,
and
that
a full
concludes
clean
our
run for Annette.
Open women. We're going on
That
to the
concludes our
under
open women,
80.
and I think, obviously I don't have the times right now, but I think Annetta would have taken that there. She was very quick through them bags.
Yeah, she looked very quick there.
So we have 3 interviews coming up now from the under 73s, the under 82s, and the open women as we set up for the men's categories here.
And the first athlete up, I believe, is Laura Hollywood.
Steve McDonald, Kyle Scott, Matt Beast.
And I'm joined with the under 73 ladies winner of the Sandbag shoulder, and I have to say, I hate Sandbag shoulder, but watching that was absolutely amazing. Laura, how do you feel?
I think I'm still shaking. Like, unbelievable. I can't believe I got it, to be honest, yeah.
The whole crowd. I was jumping up and down. It was amazing. Such a fight between yourself and Chloe, but oh my God, absolutely amazing. How are you feeling for the last event now?
I've never really done it, so I'm just going to give it my all, and let's just see what happens. But I wouldn't have got that last bag without these lot shouting. It is absolutely incredible, yeah.
Excellent, Laura. Laura, best of luck in the final event, darling. And it's Becca.
Hello.
Winner of the under 82s, Sandbag to shoulder. How are you feeling now, darling?
Very happy, very happy. Yesterday was a bit of a harder day for me, and today I knew the deadlift was going to be hard for me because it's not my best event by a long shot. But these events that came up after it, I knew I had in the bag. I've trained that Sandbag to shoulder ladder like every week for the past 6 weeks, the exact ladder in the gym to make sure that I knew that was a banker event for me. So I'm really pleased how it came out.
And I think with Sandbag to shoulder, it is one of those because it's a love-hate relationship with a lot of people. And technically, if you get that pop right, which you did, and I know we were chatting yesterday and you were kind of, I feel like I've redeemed myself. I think you're flying it, girl. So all good for the last event?
Oh, I'm going to send it. I'm going to absolutely send it.
Absolutely fantastic. Becca, go get him, girl.
Thank you.
I've lost my last one. there she is. Come over here, come here. And I'll also the winner of the ladies' open sandbag shoulder. Netta, how are you feeling, my dear?
Good. Getting a bit tired now, but how I said before, the adrenaline just kicks in, and I like sandbags, especially to a shoulder. So yeah, I have really enjoyed that one.
We were so impressed with your technique and how you just pop them up. And what was the third bag there? Was it like 90 kilos? How you actually were just holding it on its tippy. Oh, it's fantastic. Like, I want those shoulders, girl. That's so good. How are you feeling for the last event?
I have no idea. I've never done it before, so this will be a first time. Hopefully it's not going to cost me a podium. And yeah, I'll give it everything, so we'll see.
Okay, and that's best of luck, my dear, for the last event.
Thank you.
And we are back. So, getting set up to go into the men's sandbag event. So, just getting set up. So, we've got the weights for the next category, which is the under 80 men's.
So we have our first bag is going to be 100 kilos. Then moving on to 110, 120, and finishing on 130.
I'm delighted I seen that blue trolley come out. I was told I'm going to have to move these heavier sandbags.
It's okay, they've found a trolley for you.
Yeah, they found a trolley. That means I'm not doing it, I don't think.
Although he's having to struggle, the crew are really having to struggle. These bags are getting so heavy.
So we were as well told that just due to the amount of bags that we have here today, when the under 105s and the opens are going, they're going to be going head to head. So one lane is going to be under 105 and the other is going to be open.
They're going to be sticking to their own weights, but they're going to be going head to head. So the opens will be doing still sticking to the same weights that they're going to be doing, and the 105s will still be doing it.
It's
no weight
just
changes.
that,
We just don't have
enough sandbags to go
100
around.
bags. Yeah.
So one lane will have under 105, one with open.
And as soon as we do know which lane is which, we will tell you as soon as we get to that point.
We'll make sure to try and keep everyone as updated as we can.
Stephen working hard.
About time he did something.
It's not like he organised the whole competition or anything.
Organising doesn't count.
So Luke Davies just having a little deserved sit down there.
Where is he?
It blends into the sandbag, to be fair.
I didn't even
Maybe
see
if
him.
he just stays there, the athletes might think that he's also along with the bag.
They'll have trouble picking him up, I think.
The referees are working hard here
these
today.
weights are heavy, so.
The amount of concentration it takes. I believe you both refereed before.
Yeah.
And the amount of concentration that comes into it, you have to keep your focus.
You really need to make sure that you cannot zone out at all.
We are going underway.
Yeah, you can't afford to miss a beat with it. Like it's, you owe that to the athletes as well.
Absolutely. Like I think if you are someone who maybe struggles to focus or stay focused on something for a long period of time, which is funny because I have ADHD, so you'd think I'd actually be terrible at it. But I think once there's so much stimulation going on in front of me, I'm okay. But if you are, say, someone who struggles to focus on something, maybe say no to reffing because it does require a lot of focus and making sure that you are paying attention.
I've been looking at the referees here and some of the calls, I know myself, I probably would have got a little bit distracted, or you would have seen the sandbag go up and you just go, oh yeah, you got it, and then gone afterwards. Oh no, they weren't stabilised just right.
It is kind of hard as a ref because you kind of know, oh yeah, she's getting it, just to be like, but you really do need to make sure that they actually get it up there.
Especially when you're used to refereeing like a lot of the same athletes over and over, you get used to when they're getting something.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you do have to really
kind
wait
of know what their
until,
reps look like.
Yeah, you know what their reps and what their lockouts look like.
But sometimes they can make mistakes, and then you could have given them the down before.
Yeah. They could have got a bit excited, pulled the trigger too early.
But it's never the athlete's fault if they ever do get it down from the ref, and it's a dodgy rep. That is not the athlete's fault. It is, it's on the ref.
We've seen this in competitions before where athletes have got the down signal, they've done it, and afterwards people have gone, oh, I don't know about that call. But it's nothing to do with the athlete. The athlete is just doing
They are
what
not
they're
going to
told.
hold that for any longer than they need to. If they're told down, they're going to put it down.
And I've seen in competitions where sometimes even the athlete is looking afterwards going, really? I don't think I
wouldn't
had
have
that.
given myself that. So the refs really making sure that we're strict today. And I think we're ready to get started now with the under 80 men's.
Yeah, you just see some of the bags are still being moved in position for the later categories, but we're set up for the under 80s.
Just getting the bags brought out, just leaving them that they're closer to the platforms, because the way this is going to work, the bags are just going to move down a platform and then they're going to load in a new one.
Yeah.
So once the 80s are done, the 100 kilo bag will be taken out, they'll be shifted down, and the 140 will be opted in at the end. Yeah, it's going to just go like that for the rest
like
of the
a revolving door.
Kinda, yeah. Just don't get caught in it.
3, 2, 1, left.
Let's go, Andre.
Andre Shootout from
Opting for the vertical lift.
Republic. Successful on the first lift. Andre, one of many athletes that have travelled over this weekend to represent the Czech Republic.
He looks comfortable enough
Yeah,
here.
he does.
Successful.
He's well rehearsed.
Onto the 120 bag now.
This third bag weighs 120 kilograms.
I think once he gets onto his knees, he won't be too bad.
I think he's
Get
okay,
it pulled
yeah.
tightly into that lap.
Battling to pull it into his knees.
Oh,
Just slipping just slightly out in front of
20
him.
seconds remain.
He has 20 seconds here, so he just
where
needs
did
to
that
make
20
sure.
seconds, that other time go to?
60 seconds, it actually isn't a lot of time for this event.
He had 2 solid bags.
2 very good bags there.
Douglas Bennett and Yaroslav František, please.
Douglas and Yanoslav up next. Douglas will be on your right and Yanoslav on your left.
And we are ready, athletes. Ready. 3, 2, 1.
Both men looking good, looking ready.
100 kilograms for Yaroslav František.
Both men
and
are
Douglas
past the
Bennett.
first bag. They both look good, both look effortless.
Second bag for Yaroslav.
Yanoslav is looking very explosive.
Yes, good left.
Douglas isn't far behind him though, just popping that bag up his chest and onto his shoulder.
Gets it up.
Down signal from the ref, onto the third bag. Yanoslav has the third bag lapped.
Here we go with Yaroslav František.
Took the bag to the
Looking
face
good.
there.
He just needs to stick with this now
Yeah,
and
he's
get
just
it
going
up
to
on.
brute force and just move it onto his shoulder.
And a good rep.
Good rep from Yanoslav.
20 seconds
Douglas is
on the
getting in
clock.
there.
Trying to get this third bag up just onto the lap. Just
He's
can't
just
seem to quite get
struggling.
it lapped.
Can't get it by his knees.
10, 9,
You can see for a lot of these bigger bags, it actually just kind of gets caught in the
Yeah.
athlete's knees.
4, 3,
Come on, Douglas. Ah.
10.
And just ran out of time there.
Steve and Kyle, please come forward. Steve and Kyle.
Steve McDonald and Kyle Scott up next.
Kyle on the right. Steve will be on the left.
Okay, here we go. Referees ready. On the platform, please, gentlemen. 3,
Both men are ready.
2,
Steve
1,
versus Kyle.
left.
Kyle on the right, Steve on the left. Both men looking.
Ooh,
Kyle was
explosive for Kyle there.
Yeah.
It was on his lap and all of a sudden it was on his shoulder.
Yeah, literally, I was like, both men, but like, yeah, that is very good.
Very efficient from Kyle
Come on,
there.
Kyle. Ireland's strongest man, under 80.
Going for the bag, number 2.
Steve just wrestling that
Yeah.
second bag up onto the shoulder. Kyle gets the third.
Kyle looking absolutely phenomenal so far. Come on,
Kyle
Steve.
moving
Oh,
on
Steve's
to
just dropping the second bag.
This 130 bag now.
We are halfway through the time.
Come on, Super Kyle. Come on, big pop, get it onto the lap.
Kyle Scott.
This is such a big bag, and you can just see that the sand is just like going both under it, folding over his arms there. Steve's still just trying to wrestle that
let's go, Kyle.
second bag up.
Come on,
Kyle
give it a
just
big
needs to
pop.
stick with this now.
Come on. Come on, let's go. Oh, I don't think so. No.
Just not today for Kyle.
Just ran out of time on that one.
Matt and Liam, please step forward.
So this is our last heat in the under 80s.
Getting through this very quickly.
Yep.
Matt and Liam up again.
So Liam on the left,
This
Matt
should be
on
good.
the right. Two very explosive athletes, so this should be good, is right.
Both men are doing very well all day.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1.
Liam and Matt. Liam left, Matt right. Both lads wasting no time.
Ooh, quick from
Down
both.
single for both of them.
Just a little bit quicker.
Yeah. Liam taking his time.
Matt knows he needs to be quick with these 3 bags, because if he is going to struggle with that third one, at least he'll know he'll have a quicker 3 bags than Kyle. So
Bag to his shoulder, good. Matt
looks
is
good
on
for
to
this
his
last
fourth
bag,
bag.
though.
Liam is on to the 4th bag as well.
We have got 25 seconds.
Come on, lads, let's get stuck in. Come on, Liam. Yes, there we go. Liam's going for it. Come on, Liam. Like rest of the baby rhino. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Keep popping. Keep popping. Both of you keep going. Come on, men.
They can't let that
Come on,
timer turn
Liam.
off.
Come on.
I think he could have this.
Oh, no, he can't.
Ah.
No, and I think the referee got the...
Unfortunately, I think because he wasn't exactly straight, he was kind of more bent over to the side. He couldn't. You do need to be stood up, obviously as straight as you can. If there's a bag on your shoulder, it's obviously going to be a little bit harder.
They didn't get it.
But you do need to be. You can't be bent over into a heap.
He was nearly kneeling on one knee.
Yeah, you need to make sure that you are straight.
You'd like to hope.
We move on to the Masters, 110, 120, 130 and 140, please. Tim O'Donnell, David Wright, Jonathan Masterton, Walt McMartin, Ian Kirk, Tim Meadows, Alex Shepherd. 110, 120, 130 and 140.
So we're moving on to the Masters men now. Masters under 90s will be lifting the same weights. The bags are increasing by 10 kilos, so the 100 kilo bag has been removed and we are substituting in a 140 bag at the end of the run. See, all the loaders are in there being put to work. Fair play to them. Because I know moving sandbags when you're not training or not competing or not prepared for it isn't the nicest of things.
So Irish athlete Tim O'Donnell up first.
Timbuktu.
Tim having to go by himself.
Poor old Tim.
And can we just give a shout out to actually one of the crew members here, because she's the only female stuck amongst a group of men and she's keeping up with these sandbags.
She's after ripping the 100
she
kilo
just
bag
picked up the 100
off
kilo
the ground.
sandbag and just ran across with it.
Like it was nothing.
I was like, okay then. Putting some of the men to shame.
We'll get her in here beside you if we can get her for a quick word.
So the bags are set up now and ready to go.
Safety crew, are we happy?
The crew are happy. Tim is ready.
Is Tim happy? Of course he is. Tim is always happy. Your other left, Tim.
And here we go. Referee ready. Athlete ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Let's go, Tim. Tim representing Ireland.
First bag is 110 kilograms. Rising in.
Come on, Tim.
Just making sure his hands are centred.
There we go.
Just goes to show you how that little mill or two left or off centre makes a big difference for lifting.
Yeah, you want to make sure that they're placed evenly through the weight of the sandbag. You know, if there's too
Come
much
on,
sand in
Tim.
front, it'll just fall in front. If there's
Wrestle.
too much sand behind, it will
Come on,
just go
Tim.
behind.
Oops. Let's go, Tim. Big pop.
He
Oh.
just needs to stick with this now.
Yeah. Let's go, bit by bit, Tim. Come on, now bully it. Bully it the rest of the way. Oh, it's slipping off the shoulder. Ah, Tim. He's going to leave it there.
Unfortunately, no reps for Tim there.
No bow wow Tim today.
David Wright and Jonathan Masterton, step up, please.
Both men are ready to go. David Wright on your right.
That worked out well.
What?
David Wright on your right.
Oh, it is, yeah.
David with the rep.
David gets the first bag. Jonathan.
So does Jonathan. Hot in his heels.
David,
David
wrestling
has
the second bag up.
He has a hold of it with one hand.
So is Jonathan.
One more pop. Come on, pop. Jonathan has it.
Jonathan just needs to get it onto the shoulder just a little bit higher.
Oh. Come on, David, back in. Come on, Jonathan, give it one last attempt.
And it's so hard because obviously when you've wrestled the sandbag for so long and then you don't get the rep, it takes so
Such
much energy
dead
out of you.
weight.
Yeah, it takes so much energy out of you. And I think David looks a little bit disappointed there.
Yeah.
The platform, please, gentlemen.
It's understandable. The crew are in straight away. Just resetting the sandbags, making sure they're all upright and facing the right way. Ian versus Will.
Referees ready. Athletes ready.
Having a bit of a boogie, are you?
2, 1, left.
Now, Will opting for the horizontal lift.
Good for both men.
Both of these men well over 6 foot. The bag has got a long way to travel. Ian Kirk gets it up.
Ian gets the second bag.
Will, after eating a face full of sandbag,
He just could not get that down.
no, it just wasn't controlled. Ian is on to the third bag. Come on, Ian, look, picked it up. Look, it's sound. There we go, nice into his hip crease.
Ian being a former rugby player, I feel like something like this would be good for him.
Actually, he's used to sandbagging lads on a rugby pitch.
Yeah, you know. And Will gets the down.
Will, good for 2 bags. Oh, just going to leave it there.
6, 5.
Great effort from both men there.
Yeah. Just going to show you how tough all them bags are.
Please come forward.
Tim Meadows and Alex Shepherd. Our last heat in the Masters category before we move on to the under 90 men.
No shortage of chalk on Tim.
He was the same yesterday
Yeah.
for his hell medley. Top off, chalk on.
If I was a Masters and I was in good nick like Tim is, I wouldn't be
gonna say,
leaving
show
the
it
top
off.
on either. I'd be getting it off.
Okay, referees ready.
So Alex on the left of your screen and Tim on the right.
Athletes ready.
Don't miss Tim with his shoes anyway.
2,
Luminous.
1, left.
Let's go, men. Explosive
quick
from
from
Tim.
both. Oh, and Alex just can't get it
not getting
stabilised. There we
steady,
go.
Tim is already at the shoulder with bag.
Tim looking
very
good.
efficient here. Just a little bit more chalk just in case he didn't have enough there, you know.
Never enough chalk.
Alex, just missing that second bag there.
And it slid away.
Tim looking good
Tim's
here.
a big man and he's every bit as explosive as the under 80s. There we go. On to the last bag. Let's go, Tim.
Alex still
Alex
just
is
trying to
struggling.
wrestle that second bag.
Alex has the last or the second bag left. Oh, it's just not working out for him.
15 seconds.
Let's go, Tim. Get stuck in. Let this last bag.
Can he finish this?
10, 9, 8.
Come on, Tim. Yes, you can. Oh, no.
And no. And I don't think he needed to anyway.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, just on the buzzer.
And Alex gets it just in time.
He needed that.
I think he did, yeah. He'll be happy with that.
That brings it into our masters, and the bag weights remain the same. And we move on to our under 90 men.
So our under 90s going up now.
Our U90s up next.
Same weights, 110, 120, 130 and 140. The under 90s, we have Liam Shields on the right.
Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
And an easy, good first bag for Liam.
Craig Lewis also gets
CrossFit Craig getting the first bag as well.
Both men nearly in sync. Craig just up onto the chest first.
Both men onto the third bag.
Both men straight forward to the 130.
Both men looking good so far. Craig is first in to make a move on the bag.
The bag's just getting caught in his knees, just slipping down a little bit. If you can just get that up.
The bag is just so long on these men.
Liam looks a little bit better here. Just trying to get stood up with that bag so he can try and wrestle it onto his chest.
He stood there a long time with that bag on his chest.
7, 6, 5,
Will he get in before the clock runs out?
3, 2, 1, time.
And
Just
the
wasn't
ref
on the shoulder.
Not giving him.
No.
That
Has to
ref.
be up on the shoulder. On the arm or on the chest doesn't count.
And stood upright. Obviously, there's going to be a slight bend to the weight of the sandbag, but if you're completely mooned, it's not going to work. And it's good to see the refs. You see them going up to the athletes, just kind of telling them,
Clarifying,
okay,
I
yeah, just this
suppose,
is kind of what I was looking for. So obviously, then if they have this event in another comp, or if they have to go and do it again, that they know exactly how to kind of fix.
Yeah, and what they're doing, what they're looking for, yeah, what's required of them.
Yeah. So they know what to do to get better to move forward.
2, 1,
So Pavlos and Sam up next.
Pavlos, Kuros, and Sam Atkin.
Both men looking good. Sam should be good at this.
So Sam dabbles in a bit of CrossFit. Pavlos is a very explosive athlete as well, though.
They're both looking good so far.
Neck and neck so far. Sam just up onto the left quicker.
Yeah, Sam is up.
And Sam gets
he
the
is
rep.
looking good. All in the Vivos.
And Pavlos does just a little spin there.
Come on, lads, into this last bag. Sam is at it. Sam's
Sam is
going
just
for
taking a
it.
breather, getting some breath in, getting the air in.
It's halfway there.
Just needs to get it.
Yeah, come on now, let's go. Big pop. Come on. Bully that bag up there. Let's go. Oh. He's having a bit of a roll around now.
It's well deserved.
Off camera.
Patrick and Tom, please come forward.
So 110, 120, 130 and 140 for the under 90 men here.
Good lifting.
Tom Butts up next on the right.
Good Tom.
And we've Patrick Harris, who will be coming up now. And
Where
he will
is
be on
Patrick?
the left. He's just hyping himself up in the background. Is he making his way over to the platform now?
No shortage of chalk for Patrick either. Let's go, lads. These lads are definitely feeling it at this stage of the day.
Okay, referees ready, athlete ready. 3, 2, 1,
Looking forward to seeing Tom on this event now.
Oh,
Easy. Patrick fucking quick too, he was. Oops. Jeez.
Tom very efficient here with these.
That right arm of his is never leaving the sandbag.
This is really impressive from Tom.
He is well rehearsed here on this.
Patrick just onto the third bag now as well.
Easy. That will be the quickest time of the day. I'm going to say that.
That was a showcase from Tom Butts there.
Oh, Patrick's taking her for a walk. Come on, Patrick. There we go.
Patrick gets that third bag.
Going Tom back in there to encourage his fellow competitor. It's great to see it.
15 seconds
Let's
to try
go
and get
back
this
in
bag
there.
up.
Come on. Let's go. Come on, you have a couple seconds.
Just
No.
10 to 15 more seconds there, and who knows?
Yeah, even to 10.
I think anytime I have done a sandbag to shoulder, it always has been 75 seconds.
Takes about an hour to do it.
I know at OSU Worlds last year, it was meant to be 75 seconds, but there was a hurricane and a load of stuff happened, so they ended up having to obviously cut the event short to try and make up the time because they had to squish 2-day events into one full day.
They went from 5 bags to 1 bag.
I'm joined by the winner of the Masters Sandbag to shoulder. How are you again, Tim?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm still here, so yeah, it's going fine, thanks.
How are you feeling after that event? And it's quite a lung buster, but technically you were very, very good at it.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried. Back kind of flared up a little bit off the deadlift, so I wasn't looking forward to it, but I knew I needed a big event, put a bit of pressure on Alex, so I was just quite glad the way it went. Fairly quick, fairly slick, fairly efficient. So just happy with the result, to be fair, for that event.
We thought you were good for the 140. What, is it just the back or?
No, just a little bit of time, I think, as well. It was 60 seconds, does go pretty quick. I think maybe if it had been a bit longer, I maybe would have had a bit of a fight with it, but I knew I'd done enough on the split times to probably be first or second at the event. So I think I went through the first 3 pretty quick, so I think it was enough to do it there. Where the 140 wasn't really needed, so just left it.
Conserve the energy. Tim, best luck for the last event.
Thanks very much.
Thanks a million. And then I'm joined with our very own Kyle Scott, winner of the under 80 Sandbag shoulder. Pretty impressive, Kyle. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. Honestly, I didn't think I'd beat them two. I thought they'd beat me.
You beat them by 2 seconds. You were the fastest by 2 seconds. That's massive.
Yeah, that's not too bad now. I would have liked. I gave the 130 a good shot, but it just wasn't there.
Take the compliment, Kyle.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're doing absolutely amazing. I'll let you go and get some rest, and we'll chat to you again in a bit. Go on. Waiting for Tom to join us. He's getting sick of all the interviews. Super famous. And I'm joined by Tom again, winning on the under 90s. That was amazing performance, Tom. How do you feel after it?
Yeah, amazing. My event, that was the one I wanted to win coming in. So I'm just glad I executed it. I'm glad I didn't struggle too much with the 140. So buzzing.
Yeah, technically you were just hopping them up. Do you practice them a lot?
Once a week, but it just naturally, I was good at it. Keep doing it very often. Just enjoy doing it. It's a good event for me. I like sandbags.
Well, I'm expecting to probably see you again very, very shortly. So fair play to Tom. Oh, I don't know about that. Right, go on. Off with you.
So just to go over it again, the under 105s and the opens are going to go side by side. The weights for the under 105s is 120, 130, 140 and 150, and the weights for the opens then 130, 140, 150 and 160. So as you're looking at it on the screens, the under 105s will be in the right hand lane and the opens will be in the far left hand lane. So we have Miles Hutchinson in the right and Kyle Mahoney on the left here. Miles in the 105 category gets the down, so does Kyle in the open.
Both men looking okay so far.
So the bags on the left are 10 kilos heavier than the bags on the right.
So these boys are not racing each other. Kyle is almost on the shoulder with that bag, that 140 bag. Good, he got the down signal.
And Miles now moving on to a 140 bag, Kyle onto 150, and I think he has said that
Kyle is going to leave it there. Miles is
he's
going
happy
for,
with
no.
2, and Miles just unable to get that onto his lap there.
5, 4, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Miles Hutchinson and Kyle Mahoney.
So we'll have our next heat coming up now. John Mallon for the 105s on the right. And
Owen Shanahan on our left. Our left? It is our left.
Yeah, our left and the screen's left. So again, for the 105s, they're on the right. It's 120, 130, 140 and 150. And then the opens who are on the left, it's 120, 130, 140 and 150 then. No, sorry, 130, 140, 150, 160.
Yep.
So the opens 10 kilo, the bags are 10 kilos heavier than the under 105s. So these men are not racing against each other.
We're just doing this due to the number of heavy sandbags we have.
Referees ready. Athletes, step on the platform, please. We have got Owen Shanahan and John Mallon.
John on the right, Owen on the left.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
John straight up onto the shoulder there with a one motion.
I was going to say, a bit of a one motion.
Up onto the chest and
Owen is just popping away at that bag.
getting on top of the shoulder and down he goes.
Owen is down.
He's okay. He's just
Owen is
lost
okay.
behind.
Yeah.
Lost out a little bit, but he is fine.
Owen is okay.
Is on bag number
Such a heavy weight sitting on your shoulder, like it's obviously so easy to kind of lose your breath.
He's back up.
He's back up and he's not giving up.
Straight back in.
through the time. And here he goes again.
John has moved on to the 140 bag now.
John is on, John is looking comfortable there where he is. He's going to go, he's going to pop.
Owen is going to get, Owen gets that 130 bag.
John got the 140. Owen got the bag, he did.
He got a bag, so he got a rep,
Yeah.
he'll get a point.
Absolute determination by Owen Shanahan. Passed out, jumped up and got straight back in.
Normally people would say, okay, maybe I should just take it easy from now on, but no.
Absolutely not. This is Strongman.
This is Strongman, we're all a bit tapped.
Yeah, bit.
And we are getting set up for Connor Kehoe and Jakub Navratil.
So Jakob on the right in our under 105 category and Connor on the left in our open category.
Come on, Connor. And Jakob.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. Connor Kehoe pulls it in.
Jakob with the first bag. Connor making light work of that first bag.
Connor Kehoe gets a down signal also.
Connor showing that bag, who's boss. Jakob is looking good there too. Second bag up onto his shoulder. Connor is wrestling that second bag also. 140 kilos for Connor. Just one more pop, maybe another. There we go, Connor. Take the hand off, you have it. Come on, Connor, stuck into the next one. Come on, Jakob.
And Jakob gets that third bag.
With 140. Come on, Connor. No, 10 seconds left. Just
both men
not
are happy
enough
with that.
time. Great performance there by both men.
Connor getting 2 bags.
Yeah.
Jakob getting 3.
Jonathan and Jarko Metala.
And we're almost finished our 3rd event here today.
Almost,
so
yeah, we're flying here today.
the day is going quick today.
Yeah, on top of the events being fast-paced, it's not as cold, so it doesn't seem as it's dragging out as much.
Yeah. Definitely not as cold today, although I am layered up in blankets, so maybe that also has helped.
Well, I'm still in the shorts and the t-shirt, so
I don't trust what you say about
Christmas
cold
Day
anyway.
now, come on, in fairness.
Gentlemen, stand on the platform.
Jonathan
please.
Little Johnson and Jarko Mittel.
So Jarko on the left, Jonathan on the right of your screens.
Just in case you couldn't tell who the open was there. Jonathan, first bag onto his shoulder. Boom. Done.
Here goes Jarko.
Jarko, yeah. Looked good there too.
Jonathan Little Johnson, second bag.
Jonathan, good. Control. Boom. Off the shoulder.
Moves on to the 3rd bag. Jarko is standing
Jarko.
up, attempting to get the second bag. And
Jarko gets that second bag. Jonathan moving on to this 3rd bag, 140. And Jarko moving on to the 150 bag.
140 kilograms and 160 kilograms.
Jarko just trying to wrestle that 150 bag up onto his lap.
15
I
seconds.
think he's just a
Sucking
wee
in
bit
some
gassed
air
there.
there. Yeah, you could just tell when he picked it up. He's going to leave it there. Both men leaving it there.
Both men with 2 bags there.
Our loaders are straight in. There's Disco Stu.
Shane Hurley.
Scott Fraser up next in the 105s and Shane Hurley up for the opens.
So the opens on the left-hand side of your screen, the under 105s on the right. So the bags are a bit different in weight. For the under 105s, it's 120, 130, 140 and 150. And for the opens then on the left, it's 130, 140, 150 and 160.
Both men are ready to go. Both lanes set up.
And here we go, referees ready, athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. Scott Fraser from
Scott is in
Scotland
quick.
and Shane Hurley.
But Shane beat him to the shoulder.
Shane gets the rep first.
Scott with a good rep also.
But again, these men are not racing against each other.
No, but it looks good
They're
from
racing
here.
against their individual categories.
Number 2, 130 kilograms being tackled by
Shane taking a couple of jumps backwards there with
Yeah.
that 130 bag.
He looks to be stuck slightly with that bag.
Scott Fraser moves on to
That
Scott moving on to that 140 bag now.
That 140 looks like it's in a, I was going to say an awkward place for Shane,
Shane's
but
still just trying to wrestle that
Yeah.
140. It's just too far on his chest.
There
Needs
we
to get
go.
it up. No.
15 seconds.
Unfortunately, you can just
you
see his
haven't
leg
moved
is
it,
too
Shane.
bent.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And I think
Referee
Scott
asked
could
him.
get this last rep.
3, 2,
oh,
2.
just missing out.
Just
The referee
running out of
asked Shane
time.
to get the bag a wee bit higher on his shoulder.
A wee bit
and
higher,
he just
and
couldn't.
his knees had to be locked as
Yeah.
well. So both knees, you could see, were too bent. He was still kind of too bent over to the side.
Yeah.
So they do need to have their legs somewhat kind of locked out and them just as like upright as possible.
And I would say that all the calls have been fair so far, all
Absolutely.
day, all weekend from the two referees, so it can't be faulting them. Like we said, the complaints department is open. Send them to Matty, he'll get back to you.
The complaints department is not open, Jack. Shut up. There is no complaints.
No. You know how Matty you deal with them.
So next up now we have Ger Buckley in the open category on the left.
And we have Alex Mosley on the right in the under 105s.
2, 1, left. And we are underway with Alex Mosley.
Alex is off.
Onto the shoulder very quickly. Moving
Second
on to
bag.
that second bag.
Also with a good rep on the
Ger
first bag.
sprinting to that second bag.
Yeah.
Alex
just struggling to get it into his hip crease, but he has it onto his chest.
Monstrous second bag.
140 bag on his shoulder.
Alex making light work of these bags.
Yeah.
I think he could do this last bag.
He has time.
So Alex onto the 150 bag now.
Yeah. Jer is onto the 150 also.
Jer, the bag is just very bent there.
Yeah.
The sand is very separated in the bag, so if he can just get it a wee bit higher. And Alex looks comfortable here.
Alex is just slowly going for it. He's just going to tip away at it. Come on, Alex.
He's
Let's
running out of
go.
time, though.
Come on. Two bags for Ger Buckley.
And 3 for Alex. And they were quick 3
Alex
as well.
Dewar, he blitzed him. Just
Very-
missing out on that bag.
Joe Brown, please.
So our final heat in the under 105 in the open category, and then that will conclude event number 3 for today. So we have Michael Tennant on the right of your screens in the under 105 category, Joe Brown in the open category on the left of your screens.
Michael
So
should be good at this.
Michael doing 120, 130, 140, 150, and Joe attempting to do 130, 140, 150, and 160. So again, the lads aren't racing against each other. They're still in their individual categories, but we're just doing under 105 and open side by side just due to the amount of bags that we have.
Will we see the 160 bag shouldered?
If anyone's going to do it, it could be Joe.
Big Joe.
Joe has been very impressive all weekend, very consistent.
Sandbag to shoulder event. Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift. We have got both men here from England, Michael Tennant and Joe
Michael
Brown.
good. Joe looking explosive too. And Michael. I was about to say Michael's looking explosive, then I just seen Joe throw the bag around.
That's impressive from Joe now.
Yeah.
Michael Tennant also getting a successful
Michael also moving on to this third bag.
all that has passed on the clock.
So Michael onto 140, Joe trying to wrestle 150.
You can just see how difficult that 150 bag is with the sand being so loose in it.
He is edging it closer.
Michael just needs to get that onto. There we
go. Come on, Joe.
I think Joe has this.
Yeah.
20 seconds. Joe Brown is
Yes, Joe.
And I think Joe knows
he's
that.
happy there with that, yeah.
Yeah, I think he knows that once he gets 3 bags, that's good. There's no probably.
We're going to
point
leave it
doing
there at that.
That 160 bag, he
Yeah.
doesn't need to do it. Going into the last event, you want to stay as fresh as possible.
Close the sandbag to shoulder. The final event of the day of the 8 grueling events. We have
So,
seen these athletes.
The crew will just be in now just to get this moved, and we'll try and get some interviews now with the winners of the last couple of categories.
Event to watch. We will be back with you as soon as possible for the final event. Thank you.
Just trying to gather our winners from them events. And if anyone wants to keep up to date with the results going into the final event now, head over to strengthresults.com and you'll get the live results there. Aisha will be with Joe now.
And I'm joined here with the winner of the men's open sandbag shoulder, Joe Brown. How are you feeling after that one?
I'm tired. It presses the air out of your lungs. But yeah, that's one of my best events. That bag was really hard. It was very, very loose. I'd have probably had a better time with the 160, but I didn't need it. Didn't actually need the 150, but thought I'd give it a go.
Were you asserting yourself there, do you think, on that third bag? Or?
Yeah, maybe. It's kind of one of the events I excel at. So I just thought, why not? I've only got one more event to go. I think I've got a pretty good point lead now, so.
Okay, very good. So how are you feeling going into the Fingals? Yeah, did you get a chance to ever train on them before? Or?
I trained it once. I went up to Viking Power in Doncaster, did it there. They've got some really heavy fingers, so yeah, I've done a bit. I think I should be okay. I think as long as I stay in the top 3, I've got it.
Excellent, Joe. Look, hopefully I'll be talking to you at the end of this last event. Take it easy. Good man. And we're joined here now by Alex Mosey. Yeah, I was waiting for you to get in camera shot before I did it. It's Alex Mosey, winner of the 105s, under 105s. How are you feeling after, Alex?
Tired but good. Yeah. Just need to go now, drink, eat, get ready for the next one. But yeah, no, I'm happy with that. It's definitely helped my position. I think it's moved me up to 5th. So do well in the next event. I'm not really sure on the points difference, but I could be clawing at a 3rd. Touch wood, but I need to check.
Have you had a chance to ever train on fingers?
I've got a telegraph pole at home.
Very good.
It's far too big, but it's a movement. I get the movement in, and yeah.
Excellent, Alex. Best luck for the last event.
Thank you.
Thanks a million. Live from...
So we had the winners there of our under 105 and our open categories, Joe Brown and Alex Mosley. Getting some good momentum going into this last event now. So you will see the crew setting up the fingers. One of the events that I was probably looking forward to the most this weekend. Such a cool event to watch. And this one, the finger will be for max reps. So there's just going to be one finger, because you'll often see it in like the likes of World's Strongest Man, where they'll have like a ladder type thing. So there'll be maybe 4 or 5 implements, and the athletes will have to make their way through the implements. But here today, it's going to be for reps. So the athlete will have to get under it, flip it over, run around the other side, and repeat that then for as many times as they can. And they have 75 seconds for this. So an extra 15 seconds all day. We've just seen the athletes have 60 seconds for their events. So they will have 75 seconds here for this event. I've lost Mark and I've lost Jack, so it's just me here. So if anyone has any questions for the fingers that hopefully I might be able to answer. So the weight for the under 57 women is going to be 140 kilos. Then for the masters and the under 64s, it's going to be 145. Under 73s moving up to 150. Under 82s 155. Open 160. So taking 5 kilo jumps with each category. Then for the under 80 men, we're going to go up to 180 for reps. 190 then for the under 90s. Masters and the under 105s will be 200, and then the opens are going to be doing 210. And it's interesting to see that the masters, because normally all day the masters men have been kind of doing the similar weights to the under 80s, and then a couple of events have been the under 90s, but they actually have the same weight as the under 105s for this. So it's interesting just to see that choice from the organisers. So if anyone wants to see the results, head into this final event, see who's on top, see what the podium is looking like, you can head over to strengthresults.com. If you click, there'll be a competition tag. Click onto that, you'll see all the competitions that are going on this weekend, and you will see Natural Strongman Worlds. I think the logo, the picture is the GBA symbol. So if you click onto that, then all your categories will be there and you'll be able to view them then. They should be updated now from the last event. I know there was a couple of people that I don't think it was updating for them, which I'm not sure why we don't run Strength Results, the actual website. So hopefully that has resolved for most and everyone can see the results live as they go. So you'll see the crew just putting pads in under the fingers, and that's obviously so when the implement drops that it's not going to smash off the ground and do any damage there to either the implement or the ground. So moving through these events quite quickly today. On to our last event before we will crown our world's strongest man and woman in the individual categories, and our second and third places as well.
The next event will start in 5 minutes.
So
the time is 14:40. We will begin at 14:45. Under 57 women, Rebecca Peacock will be up first on her
So in
own.
case anyone did not hear that, they have the 5-minute call now until the under 57 women. So if you want to go get a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, a bit of a snack, because I'm sure you won't want to get up off your seats and miss this last event once it gets started.
Under 57 women, Rebecca.
So aiming to start at 14:45, so 2:45 with our under 57 women. So just someone on the live stream just asking how many events are left. So we are on to our final event here before we find out who our world's strongest man and woman are in each category. So under 57s, under 64s, our masters women over 40, our under 73 women, our under 82, and then our open women. Followed by our under 80 men, our under 90 men, our masters over 40 men, our under 105 men, and then the open men will be finishing off the show.
You give it a go, did you?
Joint second. I can't catch Joe. No. But I'm going to be filming.
So keep in mind, guys, the codes that you're seeing there, the discount codes for Chaos Strength, 20% off, and it is only valid until midnight tonight. So make sure, if you've been looking at any gear that you've been thinking of getting, click on over now, because you don't want to miss out on that 20% off. The code that you're going to use is Natural Strongman, all capitals, no spaces. Same thing with Strom Sports Nutrition Ireland. Make sure to head on over to the Irish site. You will get 15% off using that same code, Natural Strongman, all capitals, no spaces. And again, that is valid until tonight at 12 p.m. So we're just getting set up, as you see there, for the Fingal Finger. This is an incredible event, a really exciting one. The whole weekend there's been a lot of build up to this and excitement from the athletes themselves. They're all dying to have a go at this. On the screen there, you'll see in the background they're just getting a little bit warmed up.
Rebecca Peacock will be the first athlete out on her own. She will be followed by Eileen Jewett and Sophie Kennelly.
And we're going to be getting kicked into this event very, very soon. Keep in mind, guys, this live stream is provided completely free. So please, if you can contribute, I'm going to put a link in the live chat. Consider just donating at least the £5 that link will bring you to on Natural Strongman. That £5, it's a small amount. It helps us keep these live streams and keep these competitions coming and free of charge for you guys to watch. So please consider clicking on that link and donating. If you can't, what you can do to help is click that little thumbs up button below the screen there. It's the like button for the video. And also please subscribe to the channel, Natural Strongman. Also click over onto Irish Strength and subscribe to that channel as well. Tiny little things that you can do, but they are such a help for growing this sport. So please take a second and just do that now while we're still waiting for the next event to start. If you can, if you are on Instagram as well, click on over and follow Natural Strongman, and click on over and follow Irish Strength as well. Again, all of these things, they're completely free for you to do. They take a couple of seconds, but they help so much. I can't stress to you how important that actually is to help us continue to grow this sport. You see the guys making sure to put enough weights on these that they will not move.
Right, safety crew, clear the area, please.
So we're almost ready to get started.
Ready.
The refs are just getting ready.
Safety crew, clear, please.
So for this last heat, it won't be who placed well in the last event. It will go off the current standings at the moment going into this last event. So whoever's in last place on the board will come up first. Whoever's next will, go on from there forward.
To safety crew, please.
So making sure that we have enough safety crew around so that, they're ready to jump in case, the athletes drop it or something goes wrong. Because the athlete's safety is always the most important. This has been a long 2 days for these athletes, so they're ready to finish it off with a bang. So first off, we have Rebecca Peacock. Rebecca currently sitting on 5 points on our leaderboard in 5th place.
Let's go, Rebecca.
140 kilos.
That is heavy.
Looking so good. She just can't quite get up to get under it. And it'll be interesting to see the different techniques here because this isn't a very common event that we've seen.
It's not really something you're going to have in your everyday
normal
gym.
comp. Yeah, I think World's Strongest Man is probably
the only place I've seen it.
the most we've seen it. So unless these under 57 women are have been going to World's Strongest Man, they probably don't have too much experience
If you
with
guess
it.
somewhere we know that will have something like this, it's probably Richard Looney's gym, and he doesn't even have one.
Yeah. And Rebecca just struggling to get under it, just to get a rep here.
Final 10 seconds.
Come on, Rebecca, get one.
This is over double her body weight.
Yeah.
So.
3. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for England.
And Rebecca has been absolutely amazing all weekend. Always a smile on her face.
Gave it her all weekend.
Has never stopped until the final time.
And here we go, head to head, 2 ladies representing Scotland. Can we hear it for Aileen Dewar and
So next up we have Aileen Dewar
and Sophie
Kennerly. So Aileen on the right of your screens here, Sophie on the left.
2, 1, left.
Sophie has it up to her chest.
Sophie has
Hands
it up.
are under her.
Can she get walked?
Can she get moving? There.
Oh. And you'll just see the safety crew quick to get that pad back in there just in case.
There we go.
And it looks good.
Brilliant work.
Sophie is away.
And she's nearly got it over.
There we go. 1 rep for Sophie.
Sophie.
Aileen still struggling. She had to put it back down.
Sophie's currently in third with 25.5 points,
straight back
2
in.
points behind second place. So a good performance here could see her get into that second position.
Absolutely. Every bit's going to count here.
Are we going to see another rep from Sophie?
Oh, come on.
Lock out those arms.
That's it. Get under it. It's a push press or
It's nearly if you can jerk and
or
get
something.
under it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Sophie Kennerly,
Especially these athletes, you know, that are quite good at those push jerk, split jerk
She's
type
under it.
techniques.
10 seconds remain.
She gets under it quite quickly at the start, so it's just trying to get those arms
it's
off
that
down.
turn.
4, 3,
1 rep proven to be massive here.
So she will be happy with that 1 rep. So it just depends now on what our top 2, Willow Brady and Hannah Fitzgerald, do. So
Luke Davies showing us how it's done.
Willow currently in the lead with 30 points. Hannah sitting closely behind her with 27.5.
There is 5 points up for grabs here.
Yeah. So, and especially if we've seen now too, the athletes haven't managed to get a rep, so they will unfortunately get 0 points.
And for the final time
Willow just
today,
blowing Stephen a kiss there before she gets started.
England, Hannah Fitzgerald.
So Hannah Fitzgerald on the left of our screens.
And she's
Willow
going
Brady
up
on the
against
right.
Scotland, Willow Brady.
2 very Irish sounding names, Fitzgerald and Brady.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, left.
Willow straight in, under it, and she's
And
off.
she split jerks to get under
Yeah.
that. That was impressive by Willow.
I said, will we see anybody split jerk a sandbag? But
We'll see them split jerk a Finkel's finger.
there we
And
go.
If she can just walk this up, that's 2 reps for Willow.
2 reps. That'll be
And
that.
Hannah still just struggling to get that first rep. She just needs to get under it from here, get those arms locked out.
Yeah, if she can lock out her arms, she is away with it.
Come on, Hannah. Push presser.
And I think at this point, because I think Willow has done enough to secure her win, but I think at this point, she actually just, it's the last event.
You might as
She
well
doesn't
leave
have
it
to
there.
do any more
Push it
tomorrow.
out.
The crowd are hyped. She's going to see how much she can do
Yeah.
here.
Hannah,
Especially on
just
an event
look
like this.
It's probably not one that you're going to get to do very often. So to have like a PB type thing for yourself is cool to have.
And she'll want to put on a show for everyone here.
And with this push, Willow Brady is going to be your under 57 world's strongest woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have
Absolutely
a
brilliant.
applause for winner of the final event from Scotland, Willow Brady! 145 kilograms.
And Willow straight onto the ground there. A well-deserved nap.
45 kilograms.
So moving on to our under 64 category, adding an extra 5 kilos onto this bar, so 145. So we only seen 2 girls out of the 5 of the under 57s getting a rep with the 140. So how many reps will we see from these under 64 women?
A bigger category here too, don't we?
Nope, smaller.
Smaller?
We only have 4
Oh,
girls.
sorry, I was getting mixed up with the 73s.
We only have 4 girls in the under 64. And all on quite close points.
Makes it exciting.
Okay, safety crew clear. Gildo, shut up.
So
both girls are set
on the
up,
right
ready
of
to
your
go.
screen, you'll see April Butler. On the left, we have Bronwyn Price.
Right, here we go.
So Bronwyn in 4th with 14.5. April in joint 2nd with 16. So
April is off straight away. She has it locked out. She's moving.
April is currently in joint 2nd
Bronwyn
with
just
Ailey
struggling
Gregg.
to lock out her arms.
April doing well here.
Yes, she can. Good left there from April Butler.
And Bronwyn is also.
On the move. Yes.
So April will want to get as many reps as she can here because she does not know what Ailey is going to come and do, and she is on joint points with her. So 2nd place is up for grabs here. April just taking a minute to reset.
Here goes Bronwyn Price. You have got to almost press this overhead before you can continue to walk under it. We have got just under 30 seconds left. Here we go.
And April making another good attempt at this. She can just get those arms locked out.
20 seconds.
And I think
And
Bronwyn
does it. She's walking up. Once those arms locked out, it becomes an awful lot
She needs
easier.
to get this over quick.
Brilliant work.
Both girls getting a rep there. April finishing on 1 rep, Bronwyn on 2. So it really does depend on what these next 2 girls do. But that could completely shake up our top 3. So it is all to play for here in the under 64 category. Next up, we'll have Charlotte Hayden and Ailey Gregg. So again, Ailey and April, who we just seen getting 1 rep there, are on joint points in 2nd place. So Ailey will definitely need to get at least 1 rep. So the pressure is on. Charlotte with a comfortable lead here though with 22.5, so she's a good 6 points ahead, so she'll be just hoping to get a rep here.
She's going up against the lady from the United States of America, Charlotte Hayden. Referees ready. Athletes ready.
So Ailey on the right of your screens, Charlotte on the left. And Charlotte straight up onto the chest.
Yes. Here we go, and she is walking.
And Ailey just struggling to get that locked out.
And down it goes.
Charlotte runs around to get the 2nd rep. And Charlotte up onto the chest again. Same for Ailey.
And Charlotte is under it again. Here we go. Is she going to
Charlotte's just walking this out, just trying to get it over so that she can push it over and get that rep. She does.
One more rep will put her into the lead.
Ailey just taking a breather here now. She really needs to get this rep for 2nd place.
Yes. Ailey Gregg, big push.
And it just does not seem to be happening for Ailey today. She has 25 seconds, so she does have some time here. Just not letting this defeat her.
Step up. Here we go. Can Charlotte get one more? 10, 9.
Can Charlotte get another rep?
7, 6, 5.
It's counting down.
4, 3, 2, 1, time.
And she just won't, unfortunately, get that rep in the time. But it does not matter because that will secure her win for the under 64 World's Strongest Woman, Charlotte Hayden.
Can we make some noise for Bronwyn Price and Charlotte Hayden?
So both Bronwyn Price and Charlotte Hayden finishing off on 2 reps there. So we'll be moving on to our Masters Women category. The weight will remain the same.
Roberta and Lindsay, Rebecca and Maria, Wendy and Gail. Abby Carter, step up, please. And here we go.
So first up, we're going to have Abby Carter. She'll have to go by herself. So Abby sitting in 7th position with 10 points.
Athlete ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
So 145. She's just trying to get that up onto her chest so she can get in underneath it. She has it onto the chest. She just needs to get this pressed out. She's just struggling to get the arms locked. And even just holding 145 kilos on the chest is going to be tough.
On the clock, 145 kilograms is in this monstrous implement. It needs to be pressed slightly forward of overhead and then walked out to tipping point. 30 seconds left.
Can she get a rep here? She's doing well to hold it for this long on her chest. 20 seconds left.
Coming into the last 10 seconds.
The last 10.
9,
And
8, 10.
unfortunately for Abby, she will not get a rep there.
Roberta Gallagher and Lindsay King, please step forward.
So next up in the Masters Women will be Roberta Gallagher and Lindsay King. Roberta in 6th position with 17 points and Lindsay in 5th with 23.
And here we go with 2 ladies.
Lindsay on the right, Roberta on the left.
Can we hear it for Lindsay King and Roberta Gallagher? Referees ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift.
And both girls, Lindsay has it to the chest first. Roberta just using her belt there to try and rest it on. And Lindsay's moving with this finger.
Safety crew doing a fantastic
And she gets a rep.
Making sure the pads are in place.
Quickly round to the other side to try and get a second rep in. It's the last event. She'll want to give this everything she has. And Roberta just cannot get that up onto her chest. I think Roberta's just calling it a day.
We still have over 30 seconds.
So Lindsay still has 30 seconds to try and get the second rep.
For a second rep.
So someone in the live stream asked who made the Fingles fingers.
15 seconds remaining.
I'm actually not sure of that, but we'll hopefully maybe get Matty or Stephen on before the end of the comp that will be able to ask them for you. And then Paul Smith, are they doing count back? I am not sure on that either.
Rebecca and Maria, please step forward.
So someone just tripped over a wire there and just cut off one of our cameras, but we still do have another camera set up, so you'll still be able to see this next heat. So on the right, we have Maria Krzyzewska, and on the left, we have Rebecca Patterson.
Referees ready, athletes ready. 3,
and we're back.
2, 1, left. 1 rep from Lindsay King as the lead in this World Championship Masters category.
So Rebecca very close just to getting this, just can't quite get the arms locked out. She's getting it up onto the shoulder now.
Rebecca is going to get the shoulder under and drive forward. different technique from Rebecca, but it
We're seeing a different technique from Rebecca.
under and edge forward.
She's just edging it up
Keep going that,
with her
Rebecca.
shoulder.
Shoulder under and edge forward.
And this is smart from Rebecca. We haven't seen this yet. She's just using her entire body weight just to try and push this upright.
30 seconds.
And if she can get it to a certain point, she might just be able to get it over. But unfortunately, she just had to drop that there. Maria just resting it on her belt. Getting some air in, trying to get it up onto the chest. And she's shaking her head. I don't think it's happening for her today.
10 seconds now. 9, 8, 7, 6,
Both girls just trying to use the last 10 seconds.
3, 2.
And no reps for either Maria or Rebecca there.
Wendy Stewart and Gail McComiskey, please come forward.
So we have our top two women.
As it stands,
Gail McComiskey is sitting in first place. Wendy Stewart sitting in second. So Gail does have a very, very nice lead here. So I think as long as she gets a rep, she'll be happy here. But knowing Gail, she'll try and put on as much performance as she can and make it worth her time. Wendy being absolutely incredible all weekend, nursing that bicep, tricep, shoulder, lat trap injury that she has. Still sitting in second, still managing to get through every single event.
3, 2, 1, left.
Gail up to the first one. And Gail moving. Gail is one of our very explosive athletes. And Wendy just trying to push that out there. Just can't quite get the arms locked out.
Gail needs one more rep to move into the lead. She's currently tied.
Gail needs one more rep to take the event.
And the walk begins towards the topping point.
And I think
Wendy Stewart is now.
Wendy just trying to get these arms locked out. She has been absolutely incredible. She hasn't given up at all weekend. She has fought to the very fucking end.
So close here for Wendy Stewart. We now have
Gail trying to get her third rep in here.
Time for one more rep from Gail. 15 seconds and we are
15
done.
seconds. I think she's going to go for a fourth.
9, 8, 7,
No, she's going to leave it.
2.
Absolutely incredible there from Gail McComiskey. And that crowns her as the world's strongest woman in the Masters category. Putting on an absolute showcase all weekend. So that concludes our Masters category. We'll be moving on to our under 73s now. And another 5 kilos is going to be added to the Fingal's finger, making it 150 kilos.
Becky Andrews, 17 and a half. Michaela Kucherova, 24. Gemma Robinson, 29. Gemma Anderson Black, 33 and a half.
So just for Paul Smith, I'm just going to find out if they are doing a countback from one of the organisers.
45, Yata Sipola, 50.5, Laura Hollywood, 54.5,
and I'm joined by the winner of the Masters Women, not just this event, but how did you get on with the Fingals? You actually blew it away, but how did you find it?
It's really technical, so it's hard when you haven't used the piece of kit before. Something similar, but a totally different thing. So pleased I got one, and delighted I got more than that. So yeah.
You said to me when we come off, you said that was fun. So it looks like it was fun. So it's class. Did you get a chance to train on this beforehand?
A similar thing, but not the same as that. It's totally different. So yeah, pleased with that.
Fantastic result, Gail. Fantastic result. Go on.
Thank you.
Got two ladies starting off the under 73 kilogram category.
So we're moving on to the under 73 women here now. So 150 kilos. We have Heather Murray on the left hand side of your screen and Becky Andrews on the right. Heather sitting in 10th, Becky sitting in 9th.
2, 1, left.
Becky up onto the belt. Oh, and just a wee slip there. I think it just slipped out of her hands. Hopefully she didn't hurt her wrist. Heather gets it onto her chest. This is huge weight. Essentially the girls are trying to press this weight to get the arms locked out. So most of these girls we would have seen from the overhead ladder was pressing around 70 kilos. So this is nearly double that they're trying to get in under.
40 seconds is all that
Not
is
nearly,
left.
it's more than double it.
75-second limit. We have 30 seconds now.
So 30 seconds left out of the 75 seconds that we have. Heather just wrestling that up onto her chest. So is Becky. Both girls now at the chest. Can they manage to get the arms locked out?
Seconds.
And it's just not looking likely.
Time.
Both girls finishing off there with a hug.
And Gemma Robinson, please.
So Michaela Kucherova and Gemma Robinson will be up next. Michaela sitting in 8th, Gemma sitting in 7th. So Michaela, it'll be on the right-hand side of your screen, Gemma on the left.
Representing Wales, Gemma Robinson. And from the Czech Republic, Michaela Kucherova. Referee's ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Michaela getting to the chest quite easily. Both women onto the chest. And Michaela with a split jerk, or sorry, Gemma with a split jerk. And Michaela grinding that out. Gemma gets the rep. And Michaela is going to get a rep. This is a head to head here. And Gemma with another split jerk.
Gemma Robinson is on the move. Yes.
Gemma gets a second rep. Michaela just struggling now to get in under that for that second rep. Gemma moving on to her third rep here. There are some strong women coming after her, so she wants to put on the best performance that she possibly can, finish this competition on a high. Oh!
20 seconds remaining.
That almost looked like it was locked out. It just slipped out of her hands. And there we go. She just needs to walk this out. She has 10 seconds. She just needs to push, use the legs, and she gets a third rep. Unbelievable stuff from Gemma Robinson. And Michaela also getting a rep there. So she will be also happy to finish the competition on a high. Next up, we should have Gemma Anderson-Black and Molly Wagstaff. So Gemma sitting in 6th, Molly in 5th. And Molly is quite close to 4th and 3rd place. So depending on how she gets on here, if she can get in a rep, it could see her finish a little bit higher on the leaderboard, depending on how the other girls get on.
Sorry, not joking. Damn right. I disappeared there, I had to eat.
Jack was
again.
eating.
Shock.
As if they didn't notice that the live stream was a lot calmer when it's just me on it.
Representing Scotland, Gemma Anderson.
Gemma Anderson-Black on the right-hand side of your screen, Molly Wagstaff on the left.
England, Molly Wagstaff.
Molly looks in the zone. She knows that if she gets a couple of reps here, it could change.
Molly up to go for the gloves again.
3, 2, 1, left.
Gemma easy to the chest.
Pressed it out, no hassle either.
That looked good from Gemma. And I think Molly can get this.
Yeah. Just needs to get under it when she presses. There we go.
She just
Molly
needs to walk
is
this out.
Yeah. That's it, short steps. Yeah, that's it.
Just keep it controlled.
Gemma with another one.
Gemma's making this look easy. So 150 kilos these girls are trying to push over.
Nothing easy about it.
Amazing effort there from Gemma.
And it's interesting to see the way these lighter athletes are doing it compared to what we would normally see at World's Strongest Man, where they would just kind of brute strength and push it up with their body weight, where
a small bit of a push press
these
maybe,
light
or-
girls don't have that option.
they don't
So we've
have-
seen a lot of split jerks, a lot of push jerks, power jerks, just to try and get in under that.
They don't have the option of just being brute strong and body weight behind it.
Yeah.
1 minute has passed. We are coming up on 10 seconds.
Gemma going for
10.
Gemma
her
going
third
again.
rep.
Oh,
and
just won't.
2 for Gemma, 1 for Molly. Both girls getting a rep.
Lou and Yatta.
This is a class event.
This is cool. I like this.
Wonder could we get Ed to get one in the gym?
I think we've taken over his
Johnny
gym
nearly
enough
lost
as
his
it is.
head. Yeah, I think we have taken over horsepower, haven't we?
So, up next, we have Lou French on the left of your screen. She's sitting in 4th position with 45 points.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 3 reps.
And we have Yatta Sipala on the right then, and she is sitting at 50.5 points. So 5 points ahead of Lou.
Show your appreciation for Yatta.
This category is so big though that there are a little bit more points up for grabs.
Yatta versus Lou.
So they are going to want to get as many reps as they can here.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Yatta just 4 points behind second. So if she puts on a stormer here, who knows what can happen.
Yeah.
Both girls
are
in sync
away.
here.
Yeah.
Lou's belt just coming undone. Just taking a minute just to fix that. Yatta straight in, up onto the chest.
Catching it on the belt.
And Lou
Powering through
get
there.
that second rep. And Yatta also following her now.
Lou looking strong.
Only 30 seconds have passed. There is lots of time.
Loads of time left for these girls now to try and get another rep or 2. And it just getting caught, I think, in Lou's belt there.
Yeah, got caught on the way up.
Yeah. And she has it up to the chest.
There we
And
go
she
again.
gets it up.
Can Yatta move again?
This is
Lou
3
has
reps
been
for Lou French.
amazing all weekend.
And she has time to get another rep here.
She'll get straight back in there. Come on, Lou.
Yatta needs to try and get
Come
under
on,
this.
Yatta, get this back.
8, 7,
Oh.
10.
Still absolutely amazing from Lou there. 3 reps. And Yatta also amazing, finishing on 2 reps.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So we have our final 2 now in the under 73 women.
Love this head to head.
Head to head, we've got Chloe Brennan and Laura Hollywood.
Step onto the platform.
Chloe on the left of your screens, Laura on the right. So Chloe does have a bit of a wiggle room here. She is 11 points in the lead. So
Wiggle room is one thing to call it.
she has put on an absolute showcase all weekend. She hasn't put a foot wrong, and she's been absolutely amazing to watch. So has
As
Laura.
always.
So has Laura. Laura's been seriously impressive.
Referee's ready.
So Laura will be hoping to get a couple of reps, keep on to that second place.
Absolutely.
And Chloe, being
Just
Chloe,
secure
just
that.
wants to put on a show.
Yeah.
She is
And no doubt she will.
an absolutely amazing athlete. And both in sync here.
They are moving at similar pace, and Chloe goes over slightly ahead.
And Chloe knows that, you know, 1 rep, she's going to be okay.
And explodes underneath the finger. Yes,
Laura
she has
getting in
left
under that
it
second rep. She
as
just
the
needs to
feet are
push.
sorted, and here she goes. 30 seconds have passed.
Get those legs in behind her,
There we
and she's on to the second rep.
Laura's second rep looking good. Chloe powering through.
Chloe just taking a little bit more time.
Yeah,
There's
opening
not
her
as much
belt,
pressure
making
on her.
sure she has enough breath.
I think Chloe's calling it at 2 reps. Amazing from Laura.
Laura has been savage.
Can she be the only girl now in this category to get 4 reps? 3 is the most we've seen so far. And just a little bit of a wiggle of her shoulders there.
Everybody's
She has
getting behind
time.
her here.
She has time.
She's going to power through it. Great performance by both ladies.
And with that, we have our new under 73 world's strongest woman, Chloe Brennan. And I think Laura has done enough there to keep her second position as well. So she will be absolutely delighted that.
We are going to hand you over to Aisha for a couple of quick interviews.
And I'm joined by Willow, under 57s. Fantastic performance on your fingers. How did you feel? I know you've been to have the kit there, but how did you feel?
Buzzing. I have been trying to keep my cool all day and just do what I needed to do, and I just smashed the Cannon Monster, and I was like, let's go, let's do some damage, let's do something cool. And yeah, I just left it. I'm really proud of myself for that. I'm happy with that.
Well, you've done absolutely amazing. As far as I'm aware, you are the winner of the under 57, but we'll wait for it. Yeah, we'll get the old official podiums and everything. But fantastic work today, and I was chatting to you earlier, and you had the headset for today. And you smashed it, girl.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited that everyone's watching and people are getting involved with Strongman.
It's cool, and I think as well, for the lighter weight women, it shows just what the amazing things you're capable of, especially with like the fingers, like having the height, it's not or not having the height, I suppose, doesn't help. So it just really shows, and I'm hoping and all the women out there are watching and just showing how amazing these women actually are, and we all are. So fair play to you, Willow.
The 57s are such an amazing group. Like, we're back there, like, giving each other tips, trying to help each other and pushing each other, because we want to beat each other at our best. Absolutely. And it's such a beautiful community to be a part of. So if you're a lightweight woman, you should get involved and do fun, cool, explosive stuff.
Absolutely. Willow, thanks a million, my darling. Both of you. Okay, so I'm joined by the two ladies here who were joint first on the fingers for the under 64. And again, I was just saying to Willow there, like the lightweight women, it's amazing to actually watch it. Okay, when you get the taller girls or the open weights come out, you're like, oh yeah, you kind of expect them to do crazy things, but seeing the lightweight women, how do you feel after the fingers?
Yeah, pretty good. I know I had to do 2 reps. I had it in my head, so I'm really pleased I got those in. Yeah.
Good. Definitely height comes into play here, but it's always nice when you see like, oh, the little gals, we still got it. We can do some really cool things.
We bring it.
Yeah, you really do. Yeah, you absolutely do. So fantastic. Like we have a lot of under 64s there that we used to coach, and like it's just amazing to see. You have this sometimes this stubbornness, like the under 57,
100%.
Yeah.
I think that's what helps in this sport a lot is you kind of need to have
we don't give up.
No, we don't give up, and we don't take it easy as well. So you need to be a bit tough and stubborn to get into this sport.
So you're both happy with your performance over the past few days?
Yeah, done what we can really, given the situation. So yeah.
Some events go better than others, but you just need to move on and focus on the next task.
So guys, if you're listening at home, strong woman.
Hi guys.
Amazing.
Guys, thanks a million.
Thank you.
And we'll see you for podiums.
See you later.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Great to hear from our winners of the previous categories.
Absolutely.
Please come forward.
So we'll be moving on to our under 82 category now. So the weight, another 5 kilos added on, which is 155 kilos. Now, unfortunately, Hayley Black has had to pull out of this last event.
And here we go.
So Sharon Williamson will be going out by herself.
Under 82 category gets kicked off by Ireland's Sharon Williamson.
Sharon will be hoping now to finish this comp on a high.
Referee ready. Athlete ready. 3, 2, 1, lift.
Has the hands in underneath
Yeah.
it. Getting
onto
it up
her
onto the
chest.
chest. There we go.
There we go.
Just needs to get the hands in just a little bit under.
And almost push press it up.
Can she get
Come on,
this
Sharon. Get underneath it now.
Close.
Yeah, she'll get it. A bit more of a dip.
Big push and you
There we
can
go.
get this. Only 30 seconds have passed.
And we should
We
see
have got
Aisha
lots
just
of
coming
time
running.
on the
Aisha
ball.
being her coach and her friend. She knows that Sharon can do this.
Come on, Sharon. You had to believe.
Believe and you can achieve.
Let's go, Sharon. Come on. That's it. Up to your chest again. Another pop. Just so difficult.
It's just slipping on her t-shirt there as well. She's getting the hands, yeah.
There we
underneath,
go.
get into a good position.
Come on, Sharon, big push.
She just needs to get in.
Oh. 10 seconds. Big ask.
I've never touched a Fingal's finger, but I can imagine that even just holding it on the chest is going to fatigue you an awful lot.
Just horrible. And it wouldn't be nice or comfortable on the chest too, due to the
not
shape.
155
Steel as well, digging in.
And unfortunately, Sharon just finishing on 0 reps there. So next up, we're going to have Emma Hunt, who's currently sitting in 7th, versus Hannah Gosland in 6th.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing England, let's hear it for Emma.
So just to answer Paul Smith as well, I did find out from Matty that he's 99% sure. He said the only 1% he's going to put in is because he just doesn't want to be wrong, but that they are doing count back if people do end up on the same points.
Just in case.
I think he's just covering his own arse there.
Yeah.
So we have Emma on the left here, or sorry, Hannah on the left and Emma on the right.
Emma's just getting caught on her belt. Yeah.
I think, yeah,
There we
good
go.
smart move, just getting the buckle out of the way. Yeah.
155 kilograms is on this under 82.
Hannah up onto the belt again.
Hannah just trying to get underneath it, struggling to get onto the chest.
If she can
There we go, we have it.
I
No.
think it's just too much weight just sitting on her chest there. She's just not comfortable.
Yeah.
Emma just really struggling, just trying to use her leg to get it up higher.
Can't get it past that belt. Can be so
And it's
frustrating
smart seeing
when
the
you're out there.
athletes use their belt to
Yeah.
just rest it on it. It's obviously going to, you know, the belt is going to take the weight
Yeah,
rather than their
not your body, yeah.
So it's going to save a little bit of energy there.
It's like a belt clean, I suppose,
Yeah.
a barbell. Oh, Hannah has it up higher
think
this
she-
time.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Every time she just gets that to her
No.
chest, it just...
Hannah's looking very disappointed with that event.
I think she's just a little bit
Yeah.
emotional. It's been a long weekend, and
And
you
she's
know
been so good all weekend. And
she's been
Emma's
absolutely
going to call
amazing.
it there too.
You know, no one ever wants to finish the last event with 0 points, so with 0 reps. But she's been absolutely fantastic. Both athletes are, both her and Emma, have been absolutely phenomenal.
2 points separate Emma in 4th and Hope in 3rd place.
Up next we have Hopey Popey.
We have Emma and Hope. So Emma Grunnell is on the left, Hope Christie is on the right, and Emma is just 2 points behind Hope. So Hope is currently in 3rd, but Emma is sitting in joint 4th with Hayley, but obviously Hayley isn't able to compete in this event. She's had to pull out. I see she's walking around there in a sling, so hopefully nothing too wrong with Hayley. But Emma being just 2 points behind her, if she gets on well here, she has a chance at the podium.
3, 2, 1, left.
Emma straight in.
Yeah, both girls.
And Emma straight
to
under.
the shoulders, no problem.
And Hope under it too.
Under it too. Emma just beating her over.
It's not timed, so it is just total reps here. So, like Hope taking her time there, giving herself a wee bit of rest in between, make sure she gets that rep. Emma onto her 2nd rep here now.
Hope, sponsored by Burger King. See her socks.
And she gets it.
Yeah, she's moving again. Let's
Emma
go,
on her
Hope.
3rd rep here. Emma is making this look so easy.
Emma's looking good.
And Emma's only a year in this sport, which is absolutely incredible to see
Yeah.
how far she has come.
She's a very good athlete, very strong.
From anyone looking out
very
that didn't know
explosive.
Emma, they would think
Oh.
that she has been doing this for a
you'd
long
think she's had
time.
it a long time.
Especially the way she's moving right now. She is onto her 4th rep.
4th rep. Hope struggling with her 3rd. No. Just ran out of time.
4 reps for Emma Grunnell there.
That'll be a
And
big number to beat.
2 for Christy.
Come on, Christy.
Hope, obviously. Christy being her 2nd name. It's because she's walking away. I can see the back of her t-shirt. So that's going to make it interesting. We'll see how that's going to
Could
affect
shake
the
it up
points.
now.
If both of these women get in between Emma and Hope there, Emma has a chance at coming in 3rd.
Yeah, she can sneak in there.
So we have our top two now in the under 82 category.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Becca Worgan on the right-hand side of your screen, Christian Waterhouse on the left. So Becca does have a 6-point lead going into this.
Big lead going into the final
Yeah,
bench.
she'll just be making sure that she gets her reps in, gets them points, and just secures that win.
Becca giving us a bit of a dance.
Krisha also does have a bit of wriggle room between her and third place. She is currently 5 points ahead of third place. So both girls just want to make sure that they get their reps in, get some points up there.
Absolutely.
And easy
Becca's
for Becca.
moving.
And Krisha's just struggling just to get the clean here. Krisha's a great presser, so I'm sure once she gets that to her chest, she'll be able to use her explosive power and get in underneath it. Yeah.
There we go. And Becca is set to off.
With her second rep. Krisha gets one as Rebecca tips it over.
Becca onto her second.
Number 2.
Onto her third. Krisha, again, just struggling with that clean, but the press looks so easy for her.
And Rebecca gets under again. Lots of
Becca getting 3 reps here. Becca walking out, and Krisha is getting.
She is moving again.
It looks like she's going to get this second rep.
Here we go with Krisha. It's over.
2 reps for Krisha. Becca going for her fourth. Will she get it? 15 seconds left.
She can do this. She
there
can.
we go.
She's
Come
under
on,
it.
let's go, Becca. Move.
Hurry up, Becca.
There we go. Sammy, get out of the way.
And she gets that 4th rep just in time.
There we go.
So again, Becca finishing on 4, Krisha on 2.
Brilliant.
So I'm not sure how that's going to stand because Emma did need the girls to get in between her and Hope.
Yeah, so
the fact that now Hope and Krisha have joint reps and her and Becca have joint reps.
Yeah. Be interesting to
I
see
don't
how
know
that
if there's going to be
leaderboard.
enough points. It just depends on
Great
how the
performance.
split is going to be because
Great
obviously whatever
performance.
way they split points, it could end up that she has that 2-point lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, joint winners of the under 82
But with that,
Emma Grana
Becca
and Rebecca
is our under 82 world's strongest woman. So gonna head over to our interviews now with them women.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, we're going in the middle. Yeah, we're going in the middle. Woo! So, guys, I'm joined here by the joint winners of the under 82s. Of the Fingal Fingers, we have Becca.
Hello.
And we have Emma
Hi
again. I think you two keep me company all day.
I know,
Last 2
yeah.
days. How are you feeling?
Absolutely buzzing with that. Couldn't have gone better.
Agree, yeah.
Did you get a chance before this to go up on the Fingal's Fingers for the first time?
Me and Becca together, actually.
That's why we're so good at it.
We made a special trip. We drove 3.5 hours to go and train on that.
Yeah, worth it though.
We deserved that win.
We did. We talk about this a lot about how sometimes you need to travel to get a feel of it. If you're going to be,
It depends on how serious you are. I've wanted to win. I've done what I've needed to do to win, so.
Yeah, we thought we just need that afternoon on it. We're not coming in here without doing it, so.
Happy, ladies? Happy?
Very, very happy.
Yeah?
Very happy.
Yeah, awesome. I'm sure I'll see you now for podiums when we finish.
Hopefully.
Yeah? Off you go.
Thank you.
So just setting up now for our open women, the final category in the women's division.
What are the weights for the open ladies?
Another 5 kilos have been added to the Fingal's Finger, so it has gone up to 160 kilos. So 160 for the open women here. And we have Amy Bradburn on the right-hand side of your screen and Jana Pola on the left.
Both ladies look ready
Amy-
for action.
Amy in 8th position, Jana in 7th, but there are very few points in between her
Jana's
and
to her
fifth.
shoulders, and she has a pressed.
She just needs to get those legs.
Don't let it drop. Just keep walking. There we
Keep
go.
those arms locked out. 160 weight. And just coming back down to the shoulder. She's going to have to try and press that up again.
Yeah, that is an awful place.
She's
Funny
gonna
that
just try it.
funny they're allowing athletes to do this because they do not let them do it at World's Strongest Man. Because it is a very dangerous position to be in.
They could easily get crushed by this. But it looks like she's going to
get it over. Talk about determination.
So it wasn't the Fingal's finger that would have taken her out there. It would have been the weights on the side.
Yeah, the way it's stabilising it.
So she is delighted to get that 1 rep there. She has 20 seconds now to try and get a second rep. And like I said, there are very few points between her and 5th position.
Yeah. She's just spent after that massive effort she made.
And unfortunately for Amy, just not able to get a rep with that 160 Fingal's finger.
Victoria and Yana, stand by, please.
So next up, we have Vicky Nuttall on the left. And Yana Rabelova. I've probably butchered that.
What is it? Shows it.
And we move on to our next
So Yana in 5th.
Rubelova.
Vicky in 6th.
All the way from the Czech Republic, Yana Rubelova.
So Yana not too far behind our 4th and 3rd position.
Victoria Nuttall.
And even though these athletes, like, they might not get a chance at the podium, they're still going to want to try and get as high on the board and finish in the highest possible place.
Want to finish the day on a good note.
Absolutely.
Yana is up to her shoulders already.
And Yana was a good presser yesterday, so hopefully she'll be able to get in.
Hopefully she can
under
figure
this.
out how to press this out.
Just needs to get those legs in.
Oh, no, spat her out.
And
Victoria
Vicky has it up to the chest.
Yep.
Can Victoria adjust her hands and get under?
Can Victoria push it?
Here we go with Yana Rubelova.
Oh, no. Yana stuck too.
And both girls just struggling to get this pressed.
Come on, Victoria. Big push. There we go.
She has it locked out, but she hasn't got the rep finished yet. She
Come on,
does
let's
need to
get
get
it.
this pushed
Start
over.
stepping, start stepping.
She needs to get her body weight in behind her, get those legs moving.
Yeah, she has it.
And that's going to be a rep for Vicky Nuttall.
Yeah. Massive repetition, that.
And
10 seconds.
10 seconds left. I think she's going to be happy just with her 1 rep there.
Say she'd leave it there.
What a display of
Absolutely amazing.
determination by Victoria Nuttall. Sala and Gemma, please.
So next
come
up,
forward.
we have Sarah Romo and Gemma Moore.
Gemma.
Again, 160 is what these Fingal's finger weigh. Gemma is on the left of your screen there. Gemma currently sitting in 3rd with a 5.5 point lead on Sarah here. But she will not want to give away any points because if you get 0 points here, there are a good lot of girls in this category, so there are a good few points up for grabs still.
Just sweep in and take that place out from underneath them.
Absolutely. You don't want to leave it to chance.
Pull the rug out from underneath them, Jed.
So Sarah shouting over some words of encouragement there to Gemma. Hopefully they were words of encouragement. So Sarah on the right, Gemma on the left. Gemma looks focused. Both girls look focused.
3, 2, 1, left.
Gemma is up to her chest
Sarah
with it.
is also
just
up to
needs
her
to adjust
chest.
it. There we go.
Both girls just trying to find their position.
Position to press now.
And
Gemma pressed it
Gemma
out.
gets it, and so does
and
Sarah.
she's moving and she looks comfortable. So does Sarah.
1
Come
rep
on, Gemma, back in there. Come on, Sarah.
1 rep.
Sarah's
for both
wasting
of our
no
girls
time.
here. Both girls straight in for this second rep.
They know how much this means to get each rep that they can.
30 seconds off.
Come on, Gemma.
Gemma needs to get under this.
Get under.
And Sarah
press
is
out.
just hipped ahead now. She's moving with this for her second rep. And she gets the second rep there.
It looked easier than the first one as well. Come on, Gemma.
Gemma's just a bit fatigued here now.
She just can't seem to get a good drive on it.
And Sarah knows like she could possibly, depending on what the other girls do, move into third if she puts on a good show here.
Come on, Gemma.
She has 15 seconds to try and get this rep. Both girls just looking, too fatigued.
Yeah. Just goes to show you how much that event will zap the energy out of you. But one rep is going to get her points.
So for anyone who did not hear that, Sarah said she has never done this event before in her life. So
she'll be very happy with that.
She is happy to get these 2 reps. So Sarah in the lead now in that event with 2 reps. So we have our final 2. There's a point and a half separating these 2. So it is all down to play for here. For our official World's Strongest Woman. We have Rosalind Cole on our left and Aneta Razakova on our right. Aneta currently in the lead with 1.5 points. Both girls absolutely dominating all weekend.
2, 1, left.
And Aneta up to the chest. And Aneta gets the press. And
Both
so does
girls,
Rosalind.
yeah.
And they're moving side by side here. Both with the first rep.
Both girls looking strong.
Ros is taking her time a little bit more.
Yeah. Well,
Both
she's
girls
up.
again up to the chest at the same time.
And they're both moving simultaneously.
We're back to our synchronized strongman.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. This
is
is
just falling just a
going
little
to
bit
be
quicker.
a battle.
But there's no points for time here, so
No.
it is just total reps.
Ross is straight back in there again.
And
Come on,
Ross is
Rosalind.
onto her 3rd rep. Oh, and just
stumbled
looking a little
backwards.
bit unsteady. Aneta right
Aneta.
behind her with that 3rd rep. Neither women can give up here.
Rosalind is going again.
I think Annette knows that she's done enough.
Yeah.
Come on, Roz, finish on a good note.
Yeah. Keep your 2nd place. Ah.
I think she has.
She
she's
has
done
it. She
enough.
has it. She has it.
And I think because both women did finish on the same amount of reps, Annetta is going to keep her lead there, so she will be our world's strongest natural woman. And we're going to try and get some interviews now with the winners of the categories.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take away these ones and bring the men's ones out.
Because we do have a bit of time, so we'll be taking out these fingers and we're going to be replacing them with the men's ones.
Under 80s men, please listen in.
So for
We
the
will
men,
start
the weight
in
is going to move up to
10
180
minutes.
kilos for the under 80s.
Andre Shuka on his own.
Good. I was almost joined. I'm joined by the joint winners of the Ladies Open for the Fingles. Ladies, that was amazing. I don't know which one to start with. Ross.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a tough battle with Annette. We like to go against each other in these natty comps, but it was an absolute privilege, and it was just really, really nice to share this with you.
And Annetta, how do you feel? Did you get a chance to practice on Fingles before this?
I tried it in a warm-up area, so that was good. And obviously all the girls who've done it were giving me all the tips, so it's really nice in a strong woman community. And again, Rosalind is amazing, and she makes me push so hard. It's getting really, really hard now. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
And we also need to have a vote on the space buns, girls, because we got space buns and we got space buns. So yeah, fabulous, girl. It was absolutely brilliant to watch you. It really was. You were really bringing the show, and so it was so exciting. My voice has actually gone from screaming at the two of you. So look, best of luck anyway. I think we have the final results coming in, but you both did absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Woo!
So we're just changing the implements here now for the men's categories. So different fingers coming in. The men's ones being a little bit longer Then the women's, same diameter, but just a little bit longer, making it that little bit more difficult. So we'll be starting at 180 kilos for the under 80 men, moving on to 190 for the under 90 men, 200 for both the masters and the under 105 categories, and then finishing on 210 for the open men.
Yeah. But I'll talk.
And while we have Matty sitting down here, there's a couple of people on the live chat were wondering, how do they actually get to this stage? How do they go through the path of qualifying for this?
So last year in the UK, they didn't have a national championship or anything. They would have had the UKNS qualifiers. So there was a Southern, Midlands and Northern England's. Welsh people fell into that because there wasn't enough people for a Welsh qualifier, and then they had the Scottish qualifiers. Aside from that, in Ireland we had a national championships, and that's how you qualified. Well, that got you. They got you to the UKNS finals, which is UK and Ireland strongest. From there, we took the top 5 from each category. They qualified for this competition. We had an online qualifier for the people from Czech Republic, Norway, and all the other countries that are here today. And we done a last chance qualifier as well. It was an in-person event down in Chaos. Next year, though, it's going to be, that last chance isn't going to be there. We only put that in because it was the first year, and a lot of people actually hadn't heard about it. So we wanted to give them a chance to get in. But for next year, what's going to happen is in Scotland, Wales and England, there's going to be a national championship, just like in Ireland. They're going to then go to UKNS, and then from UKNS you qualify for this. But we're also going to have an online qualifier for all the other countries. We're going to have the information out there a lot earlier as well, so we can get it spread throughout the whole world to make sure that everybody really can get a grip of it. Now, there are people here from Canada, people from America done the online qualifier and that, but we want to make sure that, like, to help you out, and you've ran some competitions before, you could have, essentially a federation in your country that will lead you and your people in your country to this competition.
And for, say, for instance, a natural athlete that is coming into the sport, what's the first step they should, if they want to get here? Is it the like of, for instance, in Ireland, contacting GSP Gym that holds quite a lot of the natural comps? GBA up here in Scotland, Chaos down south in England.
So if you contact any of them pages and say you're a natural athlete and you want to go the natural route, we will put you in the right direction. If you're not in our area, you message me and you're in England, I'll put you on to Luke. If you're in Scotland, and I'll put you on to Steve, and they'll do the same, vice versa. Or if you message the Natural Strongman page, which I suppose isn't affiliated to any country, we're all kind of keeping an eye on that, and we will all put you in the right direction. So if you're in any country and you're like, I'm in Russia, or I could have picked a better country probably.
We have had Russians on here, so
okay, good. Russians there, brilliant. I'm in Russia and I want to do Worlds next year. We might say, right, we don't necessarily have a federation set up there, but we can put you onto the online qualifier next year. We can let you know when it's coming out and to keep an eye on the page for that, so you will know it's going to be coming up.
So you don't have to be in these countries that are directly involved. Yeah,
not necessarily, but if you are in a country that's directly involved, you will have to go through that in-person qualifier. Yes. You can't then do the online qualifier. That's so, like, again, myself, Luke and Steve are going to be chatting about this after we get the competition out of the way, but we're going to put a direct pathway in place for each area, and this is exactly how you'll be able to get there, and we'll be able to put dates on all this stuff, and it'll be very clear for people to see.
And then for the online qualifier, the athletes do have a chunk of time to get their lifts in. It's not like they just have a day to try and complete it. They do have a bit of time.
So what we did was it was a 4-week time period for the online qualifier. Event 1 came out at the beginning of the week. You had a week to get that event done. Event 2 came out the next week, and you had a week to get that done, and so on.
Okay.
And so on.
So like if they were away or something on a certain day, like they're okay. They're still going to be able to get their lifts in and stuff.
We kept it fairly simple as well, so you could do it with very limited kit, because we are aware that not everybody has a fingerless finger.
Yeah,
so,
fingerless finger qualifier.
Yeah. It was kept fairly basic, so anyone could nearly do it. You didn't need much kit to get it done.
Brilliant stuff. And obviously, I think everyone can agree it's been a huge success here this evening, and we've still got the men to go on the single finger. From your own point of view, as one of the organisers, how do you feel with seeing such an event happen?
I am really happy. I'm ecstatic. Because Stephen's the head on this, because it's in Edinburgh, he's run it. I got to ref all day. I've never refed all day. I usually do it for like half an hour. I step in, I covered someone, and then I step back out, and I'm running around like a lunatic as Steve is today. It's been so much fun for me. I've really, really enjoyed it. And I can see that everyone's having a good time and everyone's happy. Even the people that may not necessarily have performed the way they wanted to, they seem like they're having fun and they're all chatting amongst each other. And it's really nice to see. It's kind of heartwarming, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
I think one of the best things is like when you go to comps and stuff, is just meeting. Like we have so many countries here this weekend, so like for a lot of the athletes, like they would have never met each other before. So it's great to be able to meet, say, very like-minded people who are same weight as you, kind of same sort of abilities and stuff, and then you pretty much kind of make friends for life and stuff when you're in this sport.
Yes. I do believe that I'm happier when you're organising the comp because you've never tried to destroy one of my cameras before. So running around, maybe we'll keep you away from reffing.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there, Lord above. Did I cut the video off altogether?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Did
I cut the stream or was it just the video?
Just the video.
Okay, we're not too bad. So
so blame him.
Yeah. So I can be a bit of a klutz from time to time. And that's my call to go.
We are looking like we're ready for the next event. Thank you, Matty.
So we're ready now to start our under 80 men's category.
First, and I will ask Andre Shukal to step up to the platform.
So on to the men's category on the last event of the day and the last event of the comp.
We have Andre, because of the uneven numbers in the under 80 category. He will be going up by himself. Andre currently in 7th position.
And a quick question from Brian Belton on the live chat there. I think we've just answered that. So on how to actually qualify for this.
Athlete ready. 3.
So 180 kilos here for Andre.
Oh, it's
straight up.
Boom. Jesus.
And Andre is moving fast.
That was the easiest rep we've seen so far.
I think this man might have a finger or two.
And he's lost one of his wrist wraps.
And he doesn't seem to be bothered by it. He's throwing that down so quickly, it's bouncing back up and it's nearly taking him out of it, so it is.
Would he get around quick enough to catch the bounce and get 100?
30 seconds and he is under it and moving for rep number 4. Fantastic effort from this young man from the Czech Republic.
Andre is moving through these. Yeah. This is an unbelievable bar set now by Andre.
And this will set a huge challenge for those other athletes that are still to come.
Andre
20 seconds.
Andre still with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, he could get another rep or two. A rep anyway. Come on, Andre.
13 seconds. Let's get behind him.
Straight back in.
And I think this is his 7th rep.
5, 4, 3, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic stuff there by
And if I'm
Andre.
not wrong, I think that was 7 reps.
That will make it a huge challenge. It was 7 reps there.
So Andre is
7
6 points.
reps, ladies and gentlemen, for Andre Shukal.
6 points behind 6th position. So that could move him up depending on what the rest of the lads do.
Hey, it was great in theory, so it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 men from Scotland.
So next up we have Douglas Bennett
and
Steve McDonald. So Steve on the left, Douglas on the right. So Douglas currently in 5th position.
2, 1,
Scott in also in 5th position. These lads are actually on joint points. So there'll be a good battle here between these men to try and get ahead of each other.
Steve and Douglas, they have big boots to fill now after Andre's performance.
I don't think either of them are going as fast as Andre did. They will struggle to get the same reps.
Both men still getting
It might be the
reps.
marker set, Mark.
What's
It
that?
might
I
be the
think
marker
so.
set.
I think that'll be a very difficult number to beat.
Both men pretty much moving side by side here onto their 4th rep now.
Only 40 seconds gone past. There is lots of time still left.
As if the pressing medley wasn't enough yesterday.
I know. We're really testing all aspects of these athletes this
Yeah.
weekend.
5 seconds left. Step it up, guys. Let's get motoring. the last bit of energy.
On to the
you need
5th
to
rep.
expend today. 15 seconds.
Can they get a 6th in the last 10 seconds?
Here we go, guys. 10, 9,
And Steve just slowing down, just struggling to finish off that 5th rep.
He will get it over.
Douglas, get it. Come on, Douglas, get under it. Come on,
get there.
push.
He's just a little bit far, unfortunately. But he'll finish
He's
it all
gonna
the
still
same.
finish it. Don't play with us like that.
Yeah.
So 5 reps for Douglas Bennett and Steve MacDonald.
Just missing out on
And
the
they
6th.
are currently on equal points. So
That was a good performance.
equal
good
points,
battle, yeah.
finishing on equal reps.
Equal points, equal reps. Oh, God.
So next up we have Liam McConville.
And here we go.
Liam and Yaroslav.
Czech Republic, Yaroslav František.
So Liam on the left.
He's up against Ireland's Liam McConville.
Liam currently sitting in 3rd position
2, 1, left.
with a good lead.
Explosive from both athletes.
Both athletes.
Mark, will we see a challenge of a finger in Mullingar, will we?
We currently have the keg toss.
Might be tough. Might be tough.
McConville is moving with a real
Liam slightly ahead here, but very slightly.
Yeah.
Got the fitness to maintain this energy output.
But again, they're not timed here, so it is just the amount of reps they get.
Under 30 seconds for Liam
And
McConville.
they
Hopefully-
are neck and neck here.
Hopefully, both athletes can keep this.
Liam just looking, he does look a little
Momentum
bit more
going.
comfortable then.
Yeah. Couldn't think of the word.
4 reps each. 30 seconds remain.
40 seconds.
Yaroslav nips into the lead. Here comes McConville.
Liam looks like he's getting a little bit
Yeah.
lower on it.
I think I jinxed Liam there.
Jack down, McConville down.
Split jerk on the clean and press into the one
15
thing.
seconds left.
They
This
are
man's still
neck
head to
and
head.
neck.
9, 8,
Both
Liam
men
needs
going
to
to
get this
finish
over.
together on same reps.
7.
And I think that should be enough for Liam to keep his 3rd place.
6
in
reps,
this
was it?
category. I think 6 reps, yeah.
6 by the look of it, yeah.
So Andre's still in the lead with 7 reps.
7 reps, Jesus.
That is just
first
showing.
man out and setting the mark to beat.
That just shows how incredible of an effort that was.
Kyle Scott has his gardening gloves on him.
So next up we have Kyle Scott on the left and Matt Neese on the right. So Matt currently in the lead by a point and a half. So it's all to play for here. And we did see yesterday, Kyle is absolutely amazing at split jerking. So I'm sure he'll be trying to utilise that here.
Kyle Scott.
Kyle looks focused.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1,
He knows if he does good here. Oh,
And
both men.
Oh, rocketed.
Here is where these guys are going to be pushing for that 7th
Yeah.
rep.
Kyle just slightly ahead.
Very similar technique, same height on both
Kyle
of them.
knows he needs to get a couple of points between
Yeah,
him
he
and Matt.
needs at least 2 reps. He needs, or 2 points.
Kyle eating out a little bit of extra time here.
Kyle is on 4 reps.
Matt not far behind him. He's still on his 4th rep. But Kyle on 5 reps now.
If anybody has seen Kyle's setup for this training, you should go have a look at it.
Kyle onto his 6th rep, Matt onto his 5th.
And I believe that's 6 for Kyle.
6, he's just
And he
starting to
has
pull
time.
ahead.
He has time for 1 but possibly 2 reps.
Matt's still not far behind him.
Matt is on to the 6th.
Kyle is on to 8.
Kyle's got a good chance here.
Kyle just needs to try and get another rep here.
Matt trying for
And
that
Matt needs
7th
to get
rep.
this rep.
Matt will get there. Kyle will get there.
That was
a performance.
what a
Incredible
finisher
performance.
to that under 80 comp.
Sammy getting taken out of it.
That was the best part of it, Sammy getting hit.
And has Kyle done enough there? Because Matt will have finished
That
on the
was-
same points as Andre, so they'll have to
There
split
could
them
be
up.
still half a point.
But
It all
they could
depends.
finish on the same points, and if it does come back to count back, Kyle did win this event.
True.
I think it'll be tied.
I think it's going to be tied.
Because if he's a point and a half ahead, Kyle took the lead, and then Matt joint second
It all
place.
depends. If Kyle is, if there's 2 points,
Watch all of our 3 brain cells that we
Yeah.
currently have after
Yeah.
these 2 days. We're going to
because
work together
it
here.
would work out as in
Matt
second
and
place. If
Andre.
it's joint second place, there's going to be half points.
So that'll
So
leave them
I
the
think-
1.5.
I think,
1.5.
yeah,
I think it could be fucking.
I think it'll be won by a half a point for Kyle. I think because Matt will share.
We can't call it at this point.
It's
We're going to
too
have
hard.
to. We're going to have to wait for the results to be updated.
None
might
of us are
find that.
smart enough to work this out. We
Add
need
it
a
up over
computer.
there. Somebody go over there to Kayla.
Maybe this is why there's 5 people around the computer trying to figure it out.
Quick maths. I see Matty is kind of looking happy over there, so maybe.
I think Kyle's pipped this by half a point. That's my call on it.
Luke! Did Kyle do?
We're still
No,
unsure.
we're still
here,
unsure.
guys.
It
We're hearing
could be going
rumours,
to count
but
back.
we have to see. Although
We're going to get him for an interview.
we know the event winner,
Yeah, we know that much.
and we're going to have a chat with him now.
Back a bit. So I'm joined by the winner of the under 80 kilo men's single fingers. That was absolutely amazing. The whole place erupted. Kyle, how do you feel?
Oh, that was really tough event. Really enjoyed it though. I don't even have words for it. I don't even know what to say at the moment, but like it just kept going. I knew I needed to do as much as I could, and so just kept going.
Look, anyone who's been watching Kyle knows he's been practicing in his mum's back garden with a lump of wood. So fair play to you. Conditioned, absolutely amazing. Kyle, we'll speak to you again.
Thanks so much.
Let's go, Tim. Tim O'Donnell
on to-
representing Ireland in the Masters category.
Left. And here we go with Tim O'Donnell. 190 kilograms on this finger's finger.
There we go. Tim is up.
Tim is up.
Tim looking strong here.
It's just about grinding it out at this point.
He did
small steps.
The fingal empty in the warm-up area. He lifted up, pressed it out. He said he was happy, so he says, "I'll do the 190. I'll be able to walk it." So
Brilliant.
And he gets the
there
rest.
we
He's
go.
delighted with that.
Come on, Tim. It's the most intense looking I've ever seen Tim.
I know. Normally he's just happy, chill,
Happy to be
smiling.
there.
He's focused here. He wants a second rep.
Oh,
Can't get that second rep.
give himself some bread.
He's gonna go with this again. He's taking a little bit of a breather, settling himself. Give it another try. Get those hands in underneath. And a big press here.
Come on. He's going to leave
He
there.
knows himself. I think he's happy with the 1 rep.
1 rep was good.
1 rep is still absolutely brilliant from Tim.
My chest is sore looking at them landing that on their
I
chest.
know. I'm sure there'll be a lot of sore, sensitive chests in the morning. Well, sore, sensitive everything in the morning.
And we move swiftly on to our next Masters competitors from England, David Wright.
So next up we have David Wright, again on the right-hand side of your screen.
And Will McMartin on your left.
Referee's ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Both men up to their chest. Relative ease.
He is about 6'5".
David Wright is 5 points just behind third, so if he can get a good performance here, it could pop him up a couple of places.
Will, sorry, I was going to say, Will is looking comfortable.
Will is doing well. He's got his whole family here watching.
All his kids cheering him on.
David's doing well, working through it.
Seems to be an event that favours a bigger man. You know, longer limbs and stuff like that.
His way to number 4. Wright is aiming for 4. McMartin is going for 5. 30 seconds.
Will on to his fifth rep.
Pressing it out there, no hassle. Slow and steady. He's just grinding it out here, grinding it out.
5 and Wright gets number 4. We are ticking away to 15 seconds. 10,
Both athletes still not giving up, pushing through.
7, 6,
David
5,
fighting till the very end.
Huge result.
Both athletes finishing with really good points there.
Great performance from both men.
Yeah, from a couple of people in the chat that we do think it may come down to count back. And if it does, Kyle looks like he will take the win.
Yeah.
We're
not going to count our stars.
Yeah, we're still waiting for confirmation on that, but we
Don't
think
wanna
it's
jinx it.
possible.
repetitions here for Will Martin, who takes the lead. Jonathan and Ian, please step up. Ian, you're up.
So we have Ian Kirk up next. He's just making his way over. He's going to be in the right lane. And then we have Jonathan Masterson in the left lane.
Pairing and your masters. Ladies and gentlemen, representing England, Ian Kirk.
So Ian Kirk currently in third place with 27 points. With Jonathan just behind him with 25 points.
2, 1, left.
And Ian straight in there.
Ian Kirk.
No bother to Ian
Making
whatsoever.
it look very, very easy.
Again,
there.
I feel like with the rugby background, this might be, it might be a good advantage here.
Definitely. He's looking extremely comfortable with it.
Jonathan just strict pressing that, just straight up.
Go for it.
No split jerks there from Jonathan.
And easy work for Ian.
Ian making his way.
Jonathan
to
getting
the
that
fourth
first rep.
Ian is looking brilliant.
With Ian Kirk. There is number 4.
Ian looks like he could do this all day.
30
Jonathan
seconds remaining.
pressing that second rep.
Jonathan's still tipping away here like a small dumper.
Had to throw it in.
Absolutely.
We almost made it to the end of the day without it.
No, not going to
Ian
happen.
needs to get a move on if he wants to catch Will McMartin. 10, 9.
Ian
Another
might
good rep
try for
for
one
Ian.
more, but I think he's too late. No, he's leaving it at that.
And Jonathan just wants to
Jonathan
get
will
this
get
rep.
this one.
Here we go.
And
Just
he
got
gets
in.
the rep.
Skin of his teeth.
6 reps for Ian Kirk.
6 for
and
Ian
3
and 3 for Jonathan.
Masterton.
So I think Ian will have done enough there to keep his third place.
Step up. Alex.
Going to our final heat now of the Masters category.
Shepherd versus Meadows.
So Tim Meadows on the right of your screen, Alex on the left. So Alex currently in the lead with 38 points and Tim behind him on 32.5. So Alex does have a bit of wiggle room here.
Ladies and gentlemen, our finals Masters men, both hailing from Scotland, Alex Shepherd and Tim Meadows. 3, 2, 1, left.
Tim means business. He has
Off to our flower.
the boots on him.
Good work,
means
boots.
business.
Alex
Alex getting a rep as well. Tim powering through these.
Yeah.
Alex also not far behind him.
No.
Alex getting 2 reps there.
Tim has a great angle on the push when he's pushing. He's not too upright or anything.
Yeah, and he's getting, the minute he pushes that up, he's getting the hand straight in so he can get into it.
Going straight away.
And the key with this is trying to get a little bit lower than you normally would.
Yeah.
Trying to lean right into it.
So Tim really hammering through these reps.
One more rep will give Tim a share of the lead. That is 6 for Tim Meadows.
6 reps for Tim. He has 20 seconds to get 1 more rep to give him an event win here.
Here he goes.
Alex moving on to trying to get that 6th rep.
Tim looking extremely happy.
Alex absolutely exhausted at this stage.
Great finish for Tim Meadows now.
Masters category, winner of the fingers with 7 reps from Scotland, Tim Meadows.
Tim Meadows will take that heat with 7 reps.
That's
But
the
I
event
think
win.
Alex has done enough to keep his Masters title.
World Championship.
You see in the background Tim's daughter running to congratulate him.
Straight in there and gone again.
It's great for the kids to be able to see their parents do this. It's cool. Like.
We will move on to the under 90s men.
So moving on to the under 90 men, the weight will remain the same.
With 8, we have got 6 remaining.
So
a withdrawal earlier today from Anthony Krzyzewska on 4.5 points. Alex Valenzuela had all the intentions of competing today, but his girlfriend went into labour late last night. He is on 18 points. The men that are still here.
I'm joined by very breathless Tim Meadows. Tim, that was absolutely amazing. 7 reps of the Fingal's finger. How do you feel?
Yeah, burst. It's been a long 2 days. Tough events. A lot of tight competition, a lot of real tight events. So every event had to be all out, balls out. So feeling the effects, but happy with that performance.
Excellent. And I think we're fairly certain now that's given you an overall win.
Well, we'll see.
So we'll see. But anyway, amazing performance. Really, really good over the past 2 days. Best of luck for the podium.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tim.
So great to hear from the Masters event winner there, Tim Meadows.
A lot of good chat in the live chat there. How many reps has the helper done? I'd say more than any of the rest of us put together.
Representing the Republic of Ireland, Liam Shields.
Liam Shields
And
of
he
Pure
goes
Grit
up
Gym.
against the man from Wales, Patrick Harris.
Up against Patrick Harris of Wales.
Athletes ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
Oh, Liam just fumbling his grip when he went to catch it, but he's straight back in and he's after catching back up.
And Patrick went a little bit straight.
Yeah, he
towards
just
the end of the lift there.
Too upright.
Yeah, he's going to need to lean right into it rather than letting the finger straighten him up. And he's doing it again. He needs to lean into it.
You need to keep the momentum going that way. Not let the finger dictate where you're going.
30 seconds have passed on the clock for these two under 90
Lean going again.
gladiators.
And Patrick having to change up his technique, which makes it an awful lot harder. Once you're down onto the shoulder, you really have to push into that finger. He's struggling, he's having to pump those legs.
Yes, he can. Well done there from Patrick. 20 seconds on the clock.
Liam is going again. Patrick hot on his heels.
And Patrick staying with that technique of on the shoulder, which is a tough technique to use.
Can go badly very quickly.
And
but
he might get there.
Pushing it.
Brilliant work.
Just in the nick of time. Did he get it?
I think he would have given him that. I think it was within the time. So I think
he
it's
gave it
4.
to him,
Yes,
yeah.
he gave it to him. I think it was 4 reps for Patrick.
Liam waving home to the family. This is an exciting event.
I do like this event.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think all the events today have been fairly full on.
There's that whole breeze back again.
It's not as bad as yesterday. We'll take it today.
Yeah.
90 kilogram class, ladies and gentlemen, from Scotland, Craig Lewis.
Craig on your right-hand screen, right-hand side of your screen.
England's Sam
Atkins on the left. 2 CrossFit men.
2 CrossFitters, yes.
3, 2.
Let's see how they fare out against this. Oh, both off. Sam just having a bit of an edge there by the looks of it. Sam is motoring again. Craig with a fumble.
Craig struggling a little bit with that.
Did he miss the catch? I just didn't quite catch it.
I think it missed the catch.
Yeah.
Sam is getting that press a little bit better at this stage. But Craig is still pushing through here. Not a whole lot behind.
No. Just efficiency is key here, though.
It is.
Yeah. When you have an event like this that requires so much different parts to the movement,
yes,
you know, you need to be as efficient as possible and not wasting energy in any part of that movement, whether it's the clean, the press, or walking it forward.
Sam has a 2-rep lead.
Sam is very mechanical.
And he's getting nice and low, using those legs, pumping.
Yeah.
And Sam does not look like he's slowing down
he
here.
isn't at all.
9, 8, 7, 6.
And he won't have time for
his
another.
time,
Craig
yeah.
is a little moment after that, getting his breath back.
Contemplating why he's doing this.
Looking over at the CrossFit comp, thinking maybe I should go back. It's easier.
Yeah. Jesus, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but still. And he's going to have a lie down. You can just see him rolling out with a camera shot.
Get Matty just to roll him off the screen there.
Our final 2 athletes and the under 90s. Tom Butt's place at the top is pretty much secure. He has a 4.5 point lead. However, Pavlos will not want to take the loss in this event. He will want to go out in glory and win the event. Ladies and gentlemen, from Cyprus, Pavlos.
Just really quick, if you are wondering and didn't hear when Martin said it on the microphone, Alex Valenzuela had to pull out of day 2 of the comp because his girlfriend went into labour late last night, so we're wishing the 2 of them the best of luck.
Personally, I think priorities come in.
I know, yeah. I know where I'd be. Yeah.
Was he giving birth?
No,
Well then he
him,
could
no.
have, you know.
Yeah. I'm sure she mightn't even had the baby yet.
Let's hope he's watching the live stream at the very least.
If he's not occupied at the moment, I hope he is.
Pavlos doing really well there, but both athletes are neck and neck.
Both men putting in an awesome shift here all weekend. And the loaders, spotters, safety team, whatever you want to call them, encouraging the athletes all the way.
And
absolutely brilliant.
They do have to be so quick to get them pads out of the way of the feet.
Get them out and get them back in just in case. There we go, up, gone, bosh, out of the way.
Pavlos really taking the lead here.
He's just pulling away.
I think Pavlos might be
Tom
pushing
looking for the time. 20 seconds. Let's go, Tom. Get back in there. Come on.
One more rep.
Pavlos just tipping away. Every bit counts. Come on, Tom. No, he's just.
It's going to be tough for one more rep here with Pavlos, but he's going for it.
Is he going to go for it? Of course he is. He's a superstar.
Got a chance. Just. And he lets it go.
I told you Pavlos would go all out.
I think he ended up on 7 reps there. I'm not too sure.
I think so. It looked like that was Matty was indicating there, but Matty's not great at using his fingers for counting, so
could have been 4, 7 for he struggles.
You need to bring him out every now and then,
With 8 reps from England, Sam
Atkins taking the event win with 8 repetitions.
He was so
just
quick on that
pipping Pavlos. Brain cell function is at an all-time low.
And I'm joined with the winner of the men's under 190s. I went to go 105.
Qualified in 105.
Yeah.
We made the weight, so yeah.
How are you feeling, Sam, after the fingers?
It was quite good, actually. It's coming from a CrossFit background. Sort of the energy, yeah. Just sort of the energy.
A lot of us did, in fairness.
A lot of energy for that one, so a lot of time. Conditioning was the key to that one. But yeah, very well done to all the under 90s because the cut was horrendous. And to everyone that cuts for competitions, they're the real stars.
Yeah, I think people don't understand it if they're in an open category or if they sit comfortably within a weight category, that cut can be quite detrimental. How did you find the competition over the 2 days?
Progressively better and better with the reload of food and water, but the squats yesterday, yeah, terrible, and then progressively better and better, which has worked in my favour because there's a lot of moving events, so I've managed to chip away at the points that I needed from the events that I lost.
Excellent. Well done, Sam, and congratulations on your win on Fingers.
I think Aisha's interviews are starting to get longer, but we're not complaining here. We love hearing the interview side of things. Thanks to everyone in the chat that is throwing back the positive feedback. Thanks Louisa Wagstaff, supporting Becky Andrews and Laura Hollywood.
Separated by 2 points. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for your 105 athletes. We have added another 10 kilograms.
Huge amount of support, guys.
First man up from Livingston in Scotland. Let's hear it for Scott Fraser. Referee's ready. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left.
And he's got that first rep. Very important for the first rep. Get that out of the way. It sort of settles the nerves. You know you can do it now.
On he comes for the second rep. Can he push it through?
Is that this?
And here we keep going by Scott Fraser.
2 reps for Scott. On to his third.
And he is looking good for it if he can keep that body weight against the Fingal finger. And it's all about getting the body low, using that body weight to push this over. If you start going a bit upright, it's going to start pushing back on top of you. You're not going to get it. And he's happy enough at that.
3 reps so for Scott Fraser. So next up,
here
we have
2 gentlemen separated by 1 point.
Separated by 1 point. We have Alex Mosley on the right, Miles Hutchinson on the left. So Miles currently in 6th and Alex just a point ahead in 5th.
Alex Mosley.
Both men not too far off 4th position either.
3, 2, 1, left.
Both men straight up for their first rep.
And both over for 1.
Almost neck and neck.
Very closely matched, these 2 gents.
There we go. 2 reps almost identically at the same time.
Both men looking neck and neck here.
They really are. There's nothing between them.
Miles and Alex are dead tight here. 3 reps and 7.
Alex and Miles. A fair old battle going on here. A very evenly matched too.
Step for step, they seem to be matching each other.
She's at some position.
Miles just struggling a little bit more at this stage. He's starting to fatigue.
Someone told me that Miles used to be 130 odd kilos at one point.
We are almost up for time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And neither athlete is going to get another one here. 5 reps by the look of it for both athletes.
Savage effort, savage shift.
They were matching each other exactly.
Jonathan and John, make your way to the platform, please.
Big Stu is on the platform. Head to head.
Here we go, the world's strongest natty loader, Big Stu the Girth Graham.
I'll have to get up and put Stu in his place.
Yeah, I think the next one you're up.
Ladies and gentlemen, both men hailing from England. Let's make some noise for Jonathan Little Johnson and John Mullen.
The crew here asking Jack to get up and do a head-to-head with Stuart.
I'll have to get up and put some manners on Stuart.
1 left.
Jonathan versus John.
And again,
Yeah.
neck and neck.
Evenly matched so far. Interesting to see some lads wearing lifters and other lads wearing flat shoes.
Just edging the flap just ahead of John. And here we go with both men dedicating towards pushing on for their 3rd flap.
Both men
And
looking good so
Jonathan
far.
goes, and so does John.
Jonathan straight back in there, no waiting around.
And John just struggling a tiny bit more now.
He's just starting to fatigue that bit.
Which is completely understandable after 8 events over 2 days.
Jonathan getting another rep.
15 seconds remain.
15 seconds. Will he go again? He's back
I
in.
think both athletes are going for one more rep. But it is
Jonathan's
going to be
get
tough.
another.
Jonathan will get there.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Jonathan made use of every last second there. Somebody after leaving cans behind us. They didn't offer us one. Yeah.
And you're lucky, Jack, you don't have to flip the finger this time round.
Look it. What can I do?
And in the background, we've just lost the sponsorship.
It fell over. Somebody opened that door again. It's breezy.
Yeah.
You can feel it, yeah, whatever the story is. Maybe it's up to a smoking area.
There must be a door around there somewhere we don't know
There might be a
about.
smoking area up there or something.
To your left. Here we go in a straight fight for the title. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Czech Republic, Jakub Navratil.
Jakub versus Michael. Czech Republic versus England.
Current leader from England.
Michael Tennant, a point and a half ahead of Jakub.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, left. 6 reps is the lead. Michael just needs to ensure that he beats Jakub to win the title. Jakub needs to beat Michael and hope that Michael slaps up.
So Jakub needs the win here on this one.
Yeah. and he'll need somebody to get between him and Michael.
And Michael doesn't look like he's going to let that happen.
Michael, a point and a half in the lead.
Jakob definitely is going to push him all the way here.
Yeah.
Slipping a little bit behind.
30 seconds remain on the clock. Jakub Navratil gets a fourth rep as well. 20 seconds.
Michael not slowing down. He knows what he needs to do. He's going to keep pushing through.
One more, Jakob. Almost there. Get it up to the tipping point. There we go.
Michael needs this rep to...
Yeah.
And he will get it.
Michael just squeezing out one last rep and securing his win in the under fives.
Under age categories, is it?
Under 105 category in this World Championship.
Five, I don't know about that.
Fair baby face on him, you know.
Of the 105 joint winners of the 105, Jonathan Liddell Johnson and Michael Tennant. Open athletes, please listen in.
So the open category is left to go. 210 kg. But before we do that, we're going to have a quick interview with Michael Tennant, who's just won that last event.
25.5 up against Jarkko Metala on 38 points. Also on 38 points, Jer Buckley, and he will be up against Joe Brown, who is on 44.5 points. Ladies and gentlemen, Jarkko.
Yeah, so I'm joined here by the joint winners of the Fingles Fingers for the 105s. We have Jonathan. How do you feel after that?
Great, yeah, it was a good event to end on for me as well. Better performance than the other events.
Did you get a chance to practice this at all outside before the competition?
I practiced on a smaller diameter, but it was heavier than that, so I felt a bit lighter than what I trained with.
Is it an event that you think you'd like to do again?
Yeah, it's better than stones.
Nothing's better than stones. What's wrong with you? Let me talk to Michael. Michael, how are you? How are you feeling?
I'm absolutely buzzing. Yeah, over the world. Oh, I'm so happy. Tough event, that. It's the fear of it all slipping on you. Mentally, it's like, if that falls on you, it's not good, but...
Yeah, it's a big lump of metal.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew I needed 6, and that was going to be it. So, yeah, absolutely buzzing.
Very good. Impressive, lads. I'll let you go, and I'll let you breathe. Thanks a million, guys.
Cheers.
Great to hear from the two guys there.
Yeah. Great performance put in by both men.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final category of the final event on the final day. All the way from Ireland, on Shanahan. Referees ready, athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, lift.
And Owen is off. Owen Shanahan from Ireland going first up by himself.
And he has been an immense athlete this weekend, battling that knee injury all the way through.
From the very first event, mind you.
Not letting it stop him.
He needs to keep his arms locked out.
The loading crew and comes down.
Took it to the shoulder. Come on, boys, get in a reset.
No, he's happy enough with that. He's moving away. He's happy enough to leave it.
He took a right hit to that shoulder. This just goes to show you what can happen.
Thankfully, it was one of the biggest men here, and it just brushed off him.
Bounced off him.
Bounced off him.
Like a child does off the ground, like, you know.
To be fair, the safety crew were in there. He got the mat in underneath.
Yeah. He was watching there the whole time.
It is very difficult with this sort of event, because as soon as that starts to come down, you have a split second to throw that pad in underneath.
Yeah. You do. You literally have a split second.
And here we go. We are ready with our next pairing. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 point separate both these men. Absolute giants. Can we hear it for Canada's Kyle Mahoney?
Canada v
And
Ireland.
he is in a fight with the man representing Ireland in what is his final ever competition. Ladies and gentlemen, this is his retirement event. Let's hear it for Conor Kehoe.
As you heard there, Conor Kehoe, his last ever strongman competition, retiring after this.
Hopefully he can go out on a high note. The big man. He is moving. Might be an event that has suit Conor.
I think it is. He looks comfortable with this event.
Conor Kehoe is trying to catch up, but Kyle is pushing away. Kyle is in a 1 point deficit. So
Kyle is really pushing this.
Conor and try and catch up in the final
Conor
standing.
looks comfortable there moving with it.
He is. Conor's very close behind here.
Tony.
Comes in with the third rep, but Kyle goes again.
Kyle is gone again. Only so slightly ahead of Conor though.
Kyle breathing
Yes,
heavily.
but Conor slowing a bit. Took a little time to sort his hands out there.
Yeah.
Conor, but Conor comes back.
Conor keeps answering.
Here we go for the big Canadian.
Kyle needs to keep pushing. He is really having to work for this one.
Come on, Conor, one more in it.
And Kyle may struggle to get one
That's
more.
it, Conor. Let's go. Drive.
If Conor can get this.
Yeah.
I don't think Kyle will be able to answer it.
I don't think so.
He won't.
Finishing on the same reps.
That's a huge result.
Yeah.
Jack, do you see where the fingal fingers have landed?
Oh, that's awful, isn't it?
That means.
Yeah.
To match Kyle on the reps. Shane Hunley and Jaakko Metala, please.
There's a refusal from Jack over here. Too much training last night.
The boys are out there. They're warmed up like.
That is very true, to be fair.
Last thing you want to do is injure yourself before Ireland's in 5 weeks' time.
But little personal battle.
A little celebration from Conor there. He's a happy man.
I think he can be with that performance in that event. That was huge result for him.
Conor, well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Shane Hunley to the right on 25.5. But I raise your interest because Jaakko Metala on your left has got 38 points, the same as Ger Buckley, who needs to step up next.
Conor's going to do a speech for us.
On Jaakko,
Going out on a shield.
You might have heard there that Jaakko and Ger are on the same point, so Jaakko is going first up beside Shane Hurley here, so he needs to make sure that he gets enough reps so that he can get ahead of Ger, who is coming after him.
So the pair of boys are joint second, third.
Finland, Jaakko Metala.
Joe and Ger standing ready in the wings there.
Obviously, Ger does have the advantage because he's going to know how many reps Jaakko has done.
Ger does have a tendency to drop things on his head.
He does, but Jaakko is looking comfortable.
Jaakko able to get his body weight right in behind.
Jaakko looks like he likes this event.
Shane Hurley still tipping away behind him.
Mask moves Mask. He's making them fingers look light. But like Martin said, does he have the engine?
This is the thing. Does the cardio system hold up? But it looks like it is at the moment.
Yeah.
So he's just fighting for that fourth rep
Just
now.
got a bit stuck there. Shane, just hand on his back.
We did see that in the last event.
We did. Maybe that injury is coming back to haunt him a little bit.
Especially with this event.
20 seconds.
But he's doing well there at the moment.
He's keeping up.
His fourth rep.
Jaakko's going back in for one rep.
He's starting to blow, but he is still pushing through.
Let's
He's got
go.
a chance.
Drive. Big power, big power. There we
Pump
go.
the
Look at
legs.
that. Big
He
man
will
is
get
moving.
there.
Gonna get this.
There we go, on the buzzer.
And he will be delighted with that. Jur will be a little bit worried seeing that.
6 reps is a good bench to beat.
For Jarkko Mertala.
And I think Shane finishing on 4.
6 for Jarkko.
6 for Jarkko and 4, I think, for Shane.
Between Joe Brown and Jeff Buckley. Joe is pretty much confirmed as your 2023 World Champion, but the way he has performed today, he will be going out with a bang. 6 reps is elite. Can we see 7 from Joe? Jeff Buckley has a target to chase. 6 reps from Jarkko Mertala will secure Jeff's 2nd place. Ladies and gentlemen, from Ireland, Jeff Buckley!
This, even knowing the score you have to beat, that is a big number to match.
It's hanging over your head.
Jarkko did not make it easier for him.
As Martin just said there, Joe Brown has this already wrapped up.
He does.
But fighting for 2nd place is Jur.
Jur's struggling a little bit, but he is getting that over. Jur will fight for every rep here. He will not want to make this easy.
Joe looking very comfortable.
Yeah, both men on 2 reps.
2 down. He needs to get to 6 at least.
Has it up and he's moving again. Jur is fighting for it.
And he's there.
Is he just a little bit slower than Jarkko?
I think he's definitely slower.
Yeah.
But Jarkko did slow down a little bit towards the end.
So as long as he's consistent, he can match them reps.
Yeah, he can catch them.
And that's 4, 2 more.
He'll have to beat him though.
He needs to beat him.
30 seconds left, 2 more reps. And 3 if he wants to beat him, like you say.
Because then he'll have to have beaten him on count back then to take that 2nd place.
And then it's all up in the air.
And he's just having to really fight for this
Really
5th rep.
get a little bit lower on it. He needs 2 more reps. And we are.
And he really needs to get this in quicker.
He won't get there, unfortunately.
Oh, it's a big ask.
Oh, he is so close,
He
though.
is fighting for it. Oh, my God. Just missing out. That was one of his quicker ones.
Just not with enough
It was
time
that
there.
5th rep really made him struggle. The 6th rep that he didn't get there wasn't that bad. But the 5th rep really was a struggle and ate up the time on him.
Joe Brown was fantastic all weekend.
He was. He really put on a phenomenal
Joe
performance.
Brown, it says a lot that
class act.
It says a lot that even on that last event, Joe was going, and we. It sounds bad. We didn't even concentrate on him because he had absolutely blitzed.
He had won already.
Yeah.
The real story was watching Jur and seeing if he could secure his 2nd place.
Yes.
Which unfortunately
He did not.
he did not.
No.
But it's still a 3rd place finish.
It's still a podium at the Worlds. I think he can be hugely proud of himself.
That's it. It's a world championship and he got on the podium.
I think
he should be
knowing-
proud of that.
Yeah, I think knowing just how close he was to that 6th rep, if he had even 5 more seconds.
We're going to hand you over real quick for a quick word with her.
And I'm joined here now with the winner of the men's open for the fingers. Jarkko, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm laughing all the time to myself that when I'm saying I'm good. This is fun. I like this event. It was first time ever I do that. I have this kind just wooden what I have training and I like that.
And we were saying yesterday, anything over 40 seconds is conditioning. It was big conditioning.
See it still. It was hard work. 75 seconds.
And we say like height as well helps with this event.
Yeah, I think so. And strong legs and strong elbow, shoulders. Yeah.
Well, Jarkko, fantastic. Thank you for talking to me, and we'll see you on the podium soon.
Oh.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I think we are. I think you're there.
Yeah,
I think you're there.
And terveisiä kotiin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jarkko.
Great to hear from the
great
winner
stuff.
of that event, Jarkko Mertala.
2nd place finish.
Did savage.
Yeah.
That was really impressive.
Did savage. It was great all weekend. So he was.
So the plan now is going to
Pints.
get these.
Pints of stout.
Pints.
And a roast dinner.
And more pints. So the crew is just going to clean up the fingers.
Oh, the plan here, all right.
We're going to try and get this podium set up, and we will have our awards ceremony then.
Then we'll have pints.
Then, yeah. Don't worry, Jack, we'll get your pints.
I'm not, the funny thing is, I'm not really concerned about pints at all.
I was going to say, you're not even drinking.
No.
So we're also going to try and get the winners of each category to jump onto the live stream after the award ceremony has been done. So do stay until the very end if you want to hear.
Yeah, there is still loads to see, guys, so don't click off just yet. Number one, we have the award ceremony, which is going to be epic. Seeing these athletes actually receiving their awards and knowing they're the strongest naturals in the world is definitely worth holding on for. The other thing is, right after that, when we know who has actually won, we're going to get the winners of each category onto the desk here. Going to have a quick chat with them just to see how they're feeling and, yeah, get their point of view.
2 long days, so I'm sure they'll have some words to say about how they're feeling.
They might ask for your blanket and fall asleep in these chairs. I'd say they're absolutely exhausted. But
I can only imagine how they're feeling.
They must be so tired. But do you know what? We're looking around there and we're seeing athletes cheering away there, and they're really enjoying themselves even after 2 immensely tough days.
Yeah, they're all chatting away. They all seem to be in good spirits, and at the end of the day,
Smile still on everyone's
they make
faces.
a lot of friends through this sport. So
Absolutely. We were just talking about that when Maddie was on. It's like, because we have so many different countries being represented here, you get to meet so many like-minded people who, you know, have the same kind of goals, same kind of determination, same ambitions as you in life. So you do make friends for life in this sport.
That is for sure.
You see the guys taking away the equipment there. The award ceremony, I believe, is going to be up under the frame that was used for the sandbag throw. So I'm going to leave you in Jack and Jade's hands while I sort out cameras.
Bye, Mark. And we're back. Just us.
Just us.
Just the 2 of us.
Supervised.
Yeah.
Although I think it's probably safer me and you unsupervised than you and Mark unsupervised.
Why would you say that?
You and Mark are divas.
Oh, we are, yeah. The crew are quickly in to get rid of all this equipment.
Yeah, we're obviously going to try. We don't want to keep the athletes. It's obviously been 2 long days for the athletes, so don't want to keep them unnecessarily longer.
A lot of people have flights and stuff to catch tonight.
Yeah.
From chat to them, family members as well and stuff. So, we don't want to hold them here unnecessarily.
Yeah, and like their families, the supporters have been here since early this morning. It's a long day as well for them. So, just making sure that we can try and get set up, get the awards out.
Yeah.
As quick as possible so that.
Send them on their merry way.
Yeah, and then that's us done. It's over.
This weekend was coming for a very long time. And
I know, and like for the athletes, they would have had such a long prep into it. It would have been looming over their heads for the last couple of weeks. So
yeah,
just that weight kind of coming off their shoulders now that it's all done.
Doubt.
And I'd say the podiums, the winners of each category, just a sigh of relief can be made by them. They've done their job.
Yeah.
They know they've performed.
The pressure's off now. Yeah, they'll be happy.
And everyone will be hungry again for next year.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. It's coming. Here he comes.
We're going to have
Here he
Maddie
goes.
back on the live stream. Maddie loves to chat.
Of course he does.
I'm sure. What else would I be at?
Yeah.
I just want to sit down, really. Mark has a really nice chair.
Yeah, I don't know where he found it. He said, I got that down in reception. I went down to reception. Like,
no
I got
chairs.
barked at, and they said, we have no chairs here.
He obviously went and robbed them.
Yeah.
They didn't have any chairs that looked like that anyway.
Didn't rob us one either.
Oh, did you enjoy that?
We did. We had great
Absolutely loved
crack. Great weekend. You'd be stiff and sore from sitting down here.
Yeah,
I don't think
and all I
that
did was
we-
stand all weekend. I'm actually really sore.
Yeah.
I don't think we complained that much. We didn't do 8 events.
I forgot we can swear here, can't we?
Well, we can't, but I do.
We can't, but Jack does.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
It was so funny yesterday. There was like 3 or 4 people writing in being like, this is so professional. And I was like, are we watching the same? Like, are you tuned into the right live stream?
I had a few people even tell me that people that are here today, they were watching it yesterday. and they said they quite enjoyed the commentary because it wasn't very put on.
Yeah, like they were saying,
yeah, it was just
a bit
normal,
natural.
It's just, you know what? Like, it's just chatting, really, isn't it? About what you see in front of you.
Yeah.
Anyone can do what you do. It's not that hard.
No, they can't.
It's not hard at all
Let's
to
get that
speak for
straight.
10 hours straight.
Yeah.
Listen, man, my arm, I've got tendonitis in my shoulder from up and down. My finger's killing me from pushing the
So
button.
what do you mean from up and down? All you did is hold it up. You never pushed it down.
yeah.
You were strict.
Yeah, great refereeing all weekend, I have to say, to the Perriers.
It just, rules are the rules, you know. We just said we'd keep it really strict. It's a world championship, you know. It has to be done to a high standard.
Yeah, that's for sure. You're dead right, and that's the way it should be going forward with every comp.
I mean, it should go without saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's the
shouldn't
thing.
have to comment on it.
No, you shouldn't have to
yeah.
comment on it. This, it should be like this across the board. And,
This is just the standard, like.
You know,
Exactly.
you take the refereeing in rugby, nobody questions them.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And the thing is, like, all the athletes can go away, and as long as they know that if they've gotten a dancing, like, every lift they did was a good lift.
Yeah.
There is no questions about it. Like,
I know there were a few people raging, like after I, no lifted them or whatever at some points. But like afterwards, they talk about it afterwards. Like, oh, look, I know I was wrong. You know, most people do accept that they were wrong. After the fact, it's just in the moment. They all
it's
get
in the moment
heated.
they're hyped. Yeah.
And as a ref, you have to not get upset about that as well. You have to just understand that. And we, as competitors, myself and Luke, or former competitors, whatever we are, we understand. Like, we've been there. We've been pissed off as well at the time. You know. So
But that's it. Like, you know, people are standing there with whatever weight on their shoulder or overhead. Like, you know, they want that down
They
signal.
want that down
You know,
signal,
and you don't give it to them. So they're going to call you something.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. And
you know, I will. So.
yeah. Like, you do have to respect the
Yeah.
referees, but if someone gets upset, we can't just be, get out of here, you. Like,
Yeah,
we
no,
have
the
to-
referee has to understand that too at the same time. Like, you know, that's all part and parcel of
be
it.
a bit thick-skinned, really, for us.
Yeah, you do.
But
Yeah.
like you said, most of the athletes were fine with it after. Like, there wasn't any actual hassle. Like,
Oh, absolutely. No, none at all. None at all.
all the athletes.
No, it was great. It was great weekends.
There's the Irish crew going up for a photo with the
So
tricolour.
the Irish crew putting on an absolute showcase this weekend.
Do you know what?
Taking home some
Look over at them,
trophies.
like Liam McConville, third in the 80s, Kyle winning it, Gail winning the Masters.
Gemma third.
Gemma, the third she finished in the end.
I think so.
Ger Buckley third, I think, as well.
Ger would have finished third.
And like everyone
Gail,
put in serious shift. Connor Keogh, Owen Shanahan, their last ever competitions, they're about retiring after this, which is great to see. It's great to see them go out on a high like in such a big event.
Especially
That's
that
what I'm
Connor
trying-
had an absolute.
It's not great for them to retire.
I know, but
it's
Connor had
great
an
for such
absolute amazing single fingers run.
Yeah. What a great way to finish.
Oh,
yourself off.
savage! Like, yeah, he's going to give a Brian Shaw speech now. So he is. He's going to come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on up there?
It's great representation.
Yeah.
It is. But there's been great representation from a lot of countries here.
Absolutely.
Like, we've people like the Czech Republic. There's been a lot of people from Finland,
Canada. Yeah. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. We had some Charlotte Hayden represents America. Obviously, she lives in Scotland, but there were more Americans due to come over, but injury kind of foiled that.
Okay, pity.
Yeah.
There's a few Americans commented on it and wondering, like, would we see it across the pond over there? So
I hope so.
Yeah.
We got Maddie on earlier just to talk about how they can qualify for this next year and the kind of routes that they can take.
We'll get our air miles up, so we'll Jade with the old commentating.
Aye.
Honest to God, yeah.
Imagine.
Well, it's going to be.
Well,
I
Mark-Irish Strength is going to be the live stream guy for all, you know, the natural stuff. So you never you never know where it's going to go. We did say that.
I'm hoping that I won't be this side of the table anymore. I'm going to be that side.
Oh yeah. Well, you're hoping to be out there. That's right.
You couldn't this time. Like,
This will be the last time we see
Jack
me.
and Jade go large, like Kevin and Perry go large. We'll leave that to me and Matty. Kevin and Perry go large.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't put poor Jade in that category.
No.
Are you looking forward yourself to being here next year, Jade?
Absolutely. Like, and I'm just hoping like the events are. I'm sure like. I'd say where it's hosted next year.
It's in Ireland next year.
Yeah, okay, I'm allowed to say that, yeah. So, like, hoping
presumably
that the
Galway
events,
somewhere?
Presumably, but I'm not going to confirm that for sure.
Okay.
Like, you were at the competition, the Black Box last day.
Yeah.
It's a really, really cool venue, but might not be cool for 100 athletes.
No, I think it'd be a bit
maybe
tight
not
for
big enough,
Yeah.
But the events this weekend were so cool. I've been literally sitting here at the side of the table being like,
Yeah.
love to get stuck in.
I really think a similar type venue, if I can. There is one in Galway like this, whether they'll take us or not is another story, with a cool backdrop and the likes that we have here. I think you want the space. You have 100 people. You don't want them crammed into a tiny little warm-up room. You want to have plenty of stuff there and facilities as well. So there's a lot to consider when you take on this amount of athletes into a venue.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Stevens really nailed it here, in fairness.
Yeah, it's been a great venue.
Yeah, stressed out to his eyeballs.
Yeah.
He's not stressed. What are you talking about?
He says he's not stressed, but I think he is.
He's not stressed now that it's all done.
I can see his blood pressure from here. Yeah.
Mark, do you want to get back on?
No,
do you want to get back on here, Mark? Do you?
You're all right.
I've been booted out. I've been booted out.
Bye, Matty.
So some little inside gossip there now from.
What did I miss?
Information
You weren't here.
for Worlds next year. Matty did confirm that it is going to be in Ireland next year. So
yes, it is going to be in
the
Ireland.
athletes hoping to qualify for it. You can start booking your looking at accommodation.
Yeah,
I think.
Obviously, the dates still need to be
The
set.
dates are still
the
up
exact
in the
venue.
air.
He was saying it still needs to be.
For anybody that is wondering, I believe it is February that the first sort of
INSF,
qualifier,
yeah, so-
INS qualifier is going to be. I believe the same in England with
They'll be around
Luke
the same
Davies is
time,
about
yeah.
February. And up here in Scotland, I believe it is January, late January, that Stephen's going to be holding them. But that is the first port of call for qualifying and making your way to Worlds next year, is to do those comps.
So make sure you get in contact with the lads,
Yes.
Matty, Stephen, Luke, to find out about those qualifying comps. I suppose you can reach out to athletes that would be involved in it, in the INSF or nationals and
even
stuff like
if you
that.
just
You know,
message Natural Strongman on Instagram,
Natural
they will
Strongman on
send you in the right
Instagram,
direction.
exactly.
Yeah.
You'll always get the links from Natural Strongman. You will see different stuff going up on the YouTube channel. Hopefully we'll go a little bit more in depth into the opportunities in each of these countries on how to actually qualify. But you will see a lot of content going up about that, because the whole idea of this is we want to get more people involved. We want more people to realise that there is a route to a competition like this. So we will be trying to make it as well known as possible.
Yeah.
And like, this is just the first year that the lads here have pushed it, like, and it's gone down with such a success. So it can only, like, the lads can only learn from this and improve on it, and it can only get better and bigger from here.
And for any of the people that are in other countries, like we had some people in North America that were wondering what the situation over there, there is hopefully a way of getting people in those countries that might want to set up their own organisation that's in conjunction with Natural Strongman. There is talk of a couple of different countries that want to do that, and that's the route that we would be going down. Hopefully it will happen.
And there's also the online qualifier as well. So it does not matter where you are in the world, like, as long as you have internet access, you're going to be, and obviously the equipment. But Matty was saying earlier, like, for the qualifier, for the online qualifier, they do try and keep it fairly simple, because they obviously understand that not everyone is going to have access to every single piece of equipment. So they do want to keep it a level playing field. So even things like your standard deadlift, some standard pressing, you know, some sandbag work, generally people will have access to sandbags if they are training strongman. So just simple events just so that people can get in, get qualified, but it is online, so it is open to everyone. And the way that they ran it this year was it was over the space of 4 weeks. So at the start of week 1 they released the first event, and the athletes had the rest of the week then to get their lifts in. So if you're away on a Tuesday or a Thursday, or, you know,
Or
if
you're
working
or
or
something,
whatever,
yes.
you do have the full week to get it in, so you can choose a day.
It's not
obviously
like a
to-
test where they're going to go, oh, you have 2 hours to get this done.
Yeah, or
send
like
it
a
in.
competition where it's just a set date, and, you know, if you can make it, you can make it. If you can't, obviously, then it's, you know.
The idea of this isn't to make it ridiculously hard on the logistics side for athletes to get this to this far. We want to get the best, the strongest athletes to these events. So, you know,
They do try
as
and make
long
it as
as you
accessible as
are
possible,
at that level, we try to make it as easy as possible.
Absolutely.
But I would say for any of the athletes that feel, well, maybe I'm not at this level or whatever else, those qualifying comps, they are still great comps to do.
Absolutely.
Get involved. You will learn so much from that first comp.
Absolutely.
Even if you're just starting Strongman, that in a year's time, in 2 years' time, then you might be looking at a comp like
You
this.
need to start somewhere.
You need to start, yeah.
Don't be afraid to
most
throw
of them-
yourself.
Yeah, and most of them are the national titles. So in Ireland, it is the national title for the Tested Federation
Yes.
in Ireland. The same for Scotland, the same for England and Wales. So
Yeah. Throw yourself into the deep end. You're not going to know whether you sink or swim. What about it? You need to get out there eventually. You know,
you're going to see what level you need to level up to.
that's it. Like, you know, you can only do so many novice comps, you know.
Yes.
You know, you want to
Very
get
true.
involved and progress.
Push yourself and-
yeah, you need to
yeah.
step out of your comfort zone.
And I'm sure there was a lot of athletes coming here this weekend who maybe weren't unsure of the weights, because the weights were very heavy. They might have been looking at them being like, oh, you know, they're very, you know, a lot above my max at the moment. But they still came.
They came out to give it their all.
Every single athlete here really, really gave everything their all. Like, so.
Yes. They had to, because all the other athletes weren't letting them away with anything.
No. And we actually didn't see really many athletes struggle the whole way through the comp. We've maybe seen one struggle with certain events, but there was, you know, no one really
here and there.
You can look at everyone's performance and you can see they deserve to be here.
Absolutely.
They put in a serious shift.
Absolutely. And even just, like, I think any of the athletes I've been speaking to, like, just competing aside, being here, getting the whole experience, getting to meet everyone, getting to watch the other categories, getting to see all these new events, and even just the whole traveling aspect, getting to go over for like the international athletes, that like the flights and staying in a new country and stuff. It's all very exciting and it's a new experience for them. So
well, to be able to compete, even just to compete, to be the strongest in the world that's such an experience.
Yeah, absolutely. So
you're in a league of your own when you're at that level.
So definitely don't let anything stop you from next year. You know, it is going to be a whole year away, like the amount of progress that you can be made in a year. So if you're looking at it now and you're like, oh, this is not, like I'm nowhere near here, don't write yourself off for next year.
Well,
keep working hard.
Ireland's strongest woman in the first year, so I've been in the sport.
I had a big training background. It's not like I just picked up a dumbbell the week before Ireland.
You had nothing before. You just started exercise and you were Ireland's strongest woman.
It was just my first comp, but I did obviously have a good bit of training background behind me. It's not like I'll not take it away because I went in and I had to try and beat Gail, who was our Masters winner here.
You had to work for it.
It wasn't like I just waltzed in and took it. Like
no, but it just shows that if you put in the effort, you set your mind to something, that it is possible. Just because you might be new to this sport doesn't mean you can't do it.
We're interrupted.
There's
Look at
no
this,
microphones allowed.
I don't think
you're awful good, aren't you?
Here,
do you want to hop in? Yeah, we'll let the two of you hop in.
Jump in there, lads. We've got the two troublemakers jumping in.
Double trouble. Thanks, Mark.
Exactly, two big bold heads. So, Kyle and Liam, how are you feeling?
I'm tired, but it's been a really, really good 2 days.
Yeah, you've enjoyed it. I think by the looks on your faces, you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, absolutely. I was. It's funny, like, I hate Kyle so much because he's always beating me. But funny enough, we have such a good time together that it's always good banter coming up to competitions and getting messed around with him. And because we don't get to train together, I think if we train together, it'd be absolute chaos.
Absolute chaos.
Because obviously opposite ends of the country. So you'd probably hate each other if you trained together. You get on quite well, even banter aside.
Absolutely.
But you'd hate each other if you trained together.
I think another day of competition, and we start getting each other's nerves, maybe.
Maybe one more day.
Because we know how to piss each other off too within from the training.
Yeah. But we obviously come to the end of the competition. From an athlete's point of view, how have you found it? How have you enjoyed the whole atmosphere, the setup?
Like, an absolutely brilliant comp. Like, there's a lot of rest time between events, but there's not much you can do about that. I think there's as quick as they could be.
Yes.
The events they chose were class, the setup were class, all the loaders and all that sort of stuff, they're helpful. You know, any questions, it gets answers straight away. Everyone's just so chill, you know what I mean? Like, it is a stressful thing for them trying to get everything started, but they're so chill and they're so nice and jandy and all that sort of stuff.
On the commentary, we were saying quite a lot that the referees were being very, very strict, but very consistent. How did you feel about that? What do you think?
I think, especially at this level now, and with what they're trying to do with the strongman and the natural strongman side of things, you need to have that consistency. You can't have one person going out, hitting a rep, and then someone else coming in and not getting it. And you see with Rugby World Cup, the inconsistency in the refereeing. So if we want to take strongman to that next level, the consistency in that needs to be. So it has to be. If you're getting that rep, it has to be without a shadow of a doubt that you're getting. Like, certainly for me anyway, on the 130 sandbag shoulder, I didn't get it. I was really, really close. They didn't give it to me. I'm not going to go complain about it. It is what it is. But it's up to the it's up to the athlete to make absolutely zero chance of any mistake of it being the way it is. And so the referee's been amazing. And as Carl said, with the setup for everything, I mean, where do you get the chance to do a Fingal's finger of that size and that? Nowhere.
It's
so
true.
Unless you're Kyle, you go make it in your back garden. But
do you think that helped afterwards? It looked like it possibly did, that you had made a Fingal finger and were able to train it.
Yeah, like going into that, I knew exactly what I was doing. I've practiced the technique for the last few weeks. Like,
was that a dig at you, Liam? He knew exactly what he was doing.
I had practice as well. I mean, it's not like I didn't, but it's just I have a life. Like, I'm not going to go build something in my back garden and destroy.
There's things being thrown either way.
But no, I mean, it shows. I mean, and listen, that's why Kyle won. I mean, that extra couple of weeks prep on that gave him those extra rep or two that he needed to do to go out there and then beat Matt and East and myself. So
it was one of those things where I knew the technique because I've been practicing it. I know what I'm doing. It's just what the weight was.
Yes.
Whereas other guys that maybe hadn't done as much practice, they were worried about the weight and what to do. You know what I mean?
Technique. And with that, it is such a technical move.
Yeah.
Like just even moving the hands, getting them into the right position. It takes a couple of reps to get the feel for that.
100%. Like, it's one of those things where if you can go into an event not thinking of what you're doing, just doing it.
Yes.
It's always better that. Like for the deadlift, for example, my deadlift's been going crap in training. And I set up the bar and I'm like, I was thinking about it too much rather than pulling it, and that's why I failed that first rep. The second one, where I just kind of jumped into it and did it,
yes.
I didn't think as much. And so that helped me in a couple of
events. Yeah, the more you start thinking about an event, the less you're just ripping it off the ground, for instance, on the deadlift. What are you looking forward to now? Is it bed, or are you going out for pints?
I'm going out for pints.
Of course.
I'm going to go watch Wales hopefully beat Australia. And just get a few drinks in and just relax and enjoy. I mean, it's been a long enough season, and I want to cut loose a little bit. Not that I haven't, I've been to weddings and stuff. So, but yeah, definitely go out and just enjoy the sights and have a wee look around.
How about yourself, Kyle?
Tuesday is my first session in prep for OSG, so I'm taking rest tomorrow. We'll see what I feel like on Tuesday, whether I can push and do this. Well, it's not going to be a heavy session, but
of course not. You would hope not.
No, but prep for OSG starts Tuesday.
Because obviously you have OSG Worlds coming up, and that is the 1st to the 3rd of December.
That's right, yeah.
Over in West Virginia. So another big comp that you just have to get. You've got a lot of big comps this year.
Yeah, a lot of big comps. But this is my biggest gap between every other comp. I think the most I've had between them is 4, 5, 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So I have a good solid 10-week prep to go for this one.
And also, to your viewers, if anyone's interested in sponsoring Kyle for his trip to West Virginia, it's not cheap. So, I mean, he's too shy to actually say anything. If anyone wants to sponsor Kyle, please do, because he needs your money. He will. He needs your money, because his mother is sick of paying him for stuff.
He needs your money more than you need it.
Yes,
okay,
exactly.
So give him some money, okay?
Yeah. He will dance for tips. He will dance.
No, I cannot dance. Will not be happening.
Now, I think they're going to be calling for you very soon, Scott. So if you want to make your way back over there. But thank you very much for joining us,
No problem,
guys.
Mike. Thank you for having us.
Really appreciate it. Thanks very much, guys.
Cheers. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Stephen Wiley here at the side of the trophies. Stephen is one of the committee members at National Strongman, and Stephen put this event on today in Edinburgh. All of this equipment, all of these athletes, the qualification process was all brought by Stephen Wiley. On that committee we've got Luke Davis and also Matty Costello. Of the qualifying was held across Scotland, England, Ireland, Wales, and we had a world qualifier online. The UKNS final was held at Manchester in Galway this year, and this is the first ever world level championship for natural strongman. Before we get underway with the trophy presentation, ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive round of applause to the 3 men on the Natural Strongman Committee, Matty Costello, Luke Davis, and Stephen Wiley. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, when I shout out your name, everyone from each category, come medals. Depending on what place you are, you either stand on the side or you stand on the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, 2023 Natural Strongman World Championships. Under 57 kilos, female category, in 5th place, Rebecca Peacock. And in 4th position, from Scotland, Eileen Duran. And on the podium, taking 3rd place, Hannah Fitzgerald. Over here, please, Hannah. And in 2nd place, Sophie Kennelly. This will go down in history as the first ever announced world champion at the Natural Strongman World Championships from Scotland, Willow Breeden! Ladies and gentlemen, we're under 57 women. And now we move on to the under 64 category. And 4th place from Scotland, Ellie Gray. And at Strongman, we have a system called countback. Countback is when 2 athletes tie on the same amount of points. What then happens? We look and see if anyone has an event win. If they do, they take precedence over their opponent. If they do not have an event win, we look at who has the most 2nd or 3rd, 4th place finishes. In this case, after countback, your 3rd place athlete, Bronwyn Price! And tied on 18 points, but taking 2nd place, virtual countback, April Butler! And your natural Strongman under 64 kilogram ladies champion from the United States of America, Charlotte Hillman. And now we move on to your master ladies. In 7th position from England, Abby Carter. our second place athlete, Roberta Gallagher. And in fifth position, Rebecca Patterson. And in fourth place, missing out on the podium by half a point. Let's hear it for Strongman, Lindsay Khan. Half a point ahead, and in third position, your Masters champion, Maria Brzezinska. And here is your runner-up and second place athlete, it's Strongmen Women. Women power all weekend with the Strongmen. So six of Battle King of Pain and coming up with a point. And here we go. It is the National Strongman 2023 female Masters champion, hailing from Northern Ireland. Under 73 ladies, 10 athletes, the biggest category of the championship. In 10th position, can we show some appreciation for Hannah Murray? Your 9th place athlete, Becky Andrews. And in 8th position, traveling all the way from the Czech Republic, Martina Kucherova. On the podium, Your eighth place finisher, representing Ireland, Charlotte Williamson. In seventh place, from England, Emma Hunt. From Norway, Harry Gausland. Unfortunately, lost some points in the men's standing due to dropping out the fitness finger. I did see she had a slight alarm, and whatever has happened, we wish her a speedy recovery. And fifth place from Scotland, Hayley Bland. Your fourth place athlete representing Scotland, let's hear it for Hope. And here we go on to the podium places. On 40 points and the beneficiary of a more significant impact from England, Emma Gordon. And representing Switzerland, second place, Grisha Waterhouse. Women and our open category. And in possession, let's hear it for England, Edie Bradford. And yet again we have another kickback. Two ladies on 36 points. Your 7th place athlete from the Czech Republic, Jana Rubanova. And edging it on kickback from Finland, Jana Polova. Only half a point ahead of Jana and Jona. In 5th position from England, Victoria Nuttall. And we move on to our podium position. In 3rd place, representing Ireland, Gemma. And our 2nd place athlete, she has a big hit with the locals, 1.5 points behind the leader. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Scotland's Rosalind Cameron. '23 Natural Strongman World Champion, the top of the tree, the best there is. She is Anita Bozakova! Ladies and gentlemen, that is all of the amazing strong women that have competed today from 8 countries around the world. All of the ladies involved today, can you all please come in together? Every single lady that lifted, and you come on, everyone, under 57s, under 63s, come on everybody, get out here, every woman that lifted, come on. I want these all out. No, don't go. Stay. Everybody's coming out. Everyone. Every single lady that lifted in this first ever edition of Natural Strongman World Championships. These people in the crowd, they came to see you. They have put up with your hissy fits, your happy days, your sad days. These people are here because they appreciate the effort that you've put in. Yous women standing there today made these people proud. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, can we please give a round of applause to your 2023 Natural Strongman ladies? Ladies, thank you very much. And we will now move on to our male category. We had 7 men battling it out in the under-80s final. We have got 2 instances of count back in this one category. Ladies and gentlemen, 2023 Natural Strongman World Championships under 80 category, your 7th place athlete from the Czech Republic, Andre Shuka.
I've been class, all of you, really good. I was about to watch all of it anyway. So yeah.
Well done. You were unbelievable.
Over here, please, Andre. And 1 point ahead on count back. 6th position from Scotland, Douglas Bennett. And also from Scotland on the same point, but a beneficiary of a superior count back. Can we hear it for Steve McDonald? Your 4th place athlete. Let's show some appreciation for Yaroslav Frantisek. I know we're in a hurry to get him, but he's got his golfing trousers on already. And in 3rd place, representing Ireland, Liam McConville. And we move on to our 1st and 2nd place. Ladies and gentlemen, yet again we have this round. We had one man thought he had done enough. We had one man who pushed for the event win. When all is done and the points were added up and count back came, your 2nd best athlete, hailing from England, Matt Neese. And on the same points, this man went out with a real sense of purpose on the final event. He chased the event win. He got the event win. He ended on the same points as Matt Neese. However, by virtue of count back, your 2023 Natural Strongman under 80s World Champion from Ireland, Carol Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, your under 80s men. And we move on to our Masters category. 7 men with knackered knees, hips and ankles all before we even started. 7 men who every day get out of bed and say, ouch. However, they fought over 2 days. Many of them will not be at work tomorrow. I'm 47 and I'm not going to work. In 7th place from Ireland, Tim O'Donnell. And your 6th place athlete, let's hear it for Will McMartin. Our next 2 athletes, again, came to count back, both on 29 points. In 5th position from Scotland, Jonathan Masterton. And in 4th position from England, David Wright.
Guys, can I get a little selfie with you all? Because I want to post it and tell everyone how amazing
And in 3rd position, let's hear it for the big man from England, Ian Kirk.
Thank you. I know, yeah.
And next, not quite as tight as the under 18 count back. However, we have 1 point separating 2nd and 1st, and it was 1 on the fingers. In 2nd place from Scotland, Alex Shepherd. And taking the win by 1 extra point, also representing Scotland, Tim Meadows.
That's brilliant.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Masters men. And we move on to our under 90 athletes. In 8th position, unfortunately had to withdraw today through injury, but can we please show our appreciation for Anthony Krzyzewski. And as I have mentioned, he is not here. He is possibly still in a labour ward in hospital as his partner gives birth. However, in 7th place, let's hear it for Alex Valenzuela. And in 6th place, representing Ireland, Liam Shields. And in 5th position from Wales, Patrick Harris. And in 4th position, just slipping out of the podium on the final event, Craig Lewis. And moving on to the podium in third position, virtue of a massive win on the Fingers from England, Sam Atkin. And in second place, it's the man representing Cyprus. Can we make some noise for Pavlos Kiros? And your 2023 Natural Strongman Under 90s World Champion representing England. Here he comes. It's Tom Butts.
I'll email you over the next couple of days. Yeah, well done again. No, it was being awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, our under 90s men. And we move on to the under 105 category. 7 men contested over 2 days. And 7th place from Livingston, Scotland, Scott Fraser. And in 6th place from Northern Ireland, Miles Hutchison. Miles. Yeah, well done. Right. In 6th place, 5th place from Scotland, 1 point ahead, Alex Mosley. And in 4th place. This was so close for the podium, moving on to the fingers, only half a point outside of the podium places. Let's hear it for England's John Mallon. And this young man was in 5th place going into the fingers. However, he pulled out a very credible performance, winning the event, propelling him onto the podium. Jonathan Liddell Johnson. Two and a half points ahead, and 2nd place from the Czech Republic, Jakub Navratil. And this man went into the fingers knowing a good performance would secure the lead that he had going into the final event. He rose to the occasion to take the title from London, England, your natural strongman under 105 world champion, Michael Tennant. Ladies and gentlemen, you're under 105 men. And we move on to our final category, the men's opens. 7 men contested the big title over these 2 days. And 7th position from Ireland, can we show some appreciation for Owen Shanahan? Owen has been at this for a long time, and this was is he away? Owen? Time, oh, he's on that's the universal sign for he's on the plane. Right. In 5th place, from Canada, Kyle Mahoney. And with a narrow lead going into the final event in what is his retirement competition from Ireland for the last ever, Conor Kehoe. And in 4th place, let's hear it for Shane Hurley. Right, Shane is also away to catch a plane. We are now on the podium positions. Both men were same points going into the fingers. However, one man won the event, which superseded the podium position. Ladies and gentlemen, in 3rd place, representing Ireland, Ger Buckley. And here is the man who persevered in the final event to take the win and ultimately move him up into 2nd place. Ladies and gentlemen, the big man from Finland, Jarkko Mäkelä.
He's just sleeping here for the night.
And it is time. At the end of the day, there is one man who stands at the top. The king of the castle, the main man, your natural strongman, 2023 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for England's Joe Brown.
Well, just, I don't want to start shouting.
Heard them.
Your voice is gone as it is.
No, I'm not surprised. Thanks, Mark, for everything this weekend. It's nice to see you.
Same as before, all of the male athletes that lifted today, please come in for a big group photo. Male athletes, please come in. Come on, listen in, please, guys. All men, in you come. Matt and Tim O'Donnell, Craig Lewis, Patrick Harrison, you come. All of the men that have travelled to be here over this weekend. You have put in months of training. You have had to qualify. You have sacrificed work and life to put in the hours it takes to compete at the world level. Ladies and gentlemen, in our inaugural year, the first year of many, may I present to you your 2023 World Natural Strongman. And we are done. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for everything. Competitors, athletes, please have a safe journey home. Everyone has been amazing. And from the world's natural strongman, I would like to say good night.
So guys, we are not going anywhere just yet, so stay with us. We've got the natural strongman world champions in the under 57s, Willow Brady, and in the under 64s, Charlotte Hayden. Congratulations. You must be ecstatic. Willow, how are you feeling?
I'm really excited. I really wanted this, so it feels good.
I think that came across. I think there was a lot of excitement coming through there.
Good.
And how about yourself, Charlotte? How are you feeling?
Good. It'll take a couple days to sink in. It always
Yeah.
does, but I'm very happy and a little bit sore.
Just a little bit. Wait for tomorrow, and then, or even the day after. That might be when you really feel it. I'm surprised you've actually put your trophies down. I expected you to be just carrying them around for a few days.
Well, mine actually came out broken in the box, but because it's obviously my partner that runs the competition, he was like, "Oh, that's fine. I'll just get you another one next week."
It could be worse. It could be him just going, you just know you won it. It's fine. Don't be worrying about
Yeah,
it.
I know. I better get that trophy.
You will.
How hard has it been, the journey to this? Obviously, there's been a year of sort of qualifying and getting to this point. How tough has it been?
It's been tough, and I've been chatting to so many people about this after comp as well. It's not just physical, it's a big mental game as well. I think you'll agree, where you know, in the gym, you can lift as much as you want, you can train as hard as you want, but if mentally you're not tough as well, or resilient or adaptable on the day, then you're not going to perform well. And today, this weekend is where it matters. So it is such a balancing game.
And especially getting into some of those events, it's a psychological battle going on. And I'm sure I don't need to tell you guys. It was incredible. The battle you guys went through, and you could see it in your faces, having to fight for every inch or every rep. Yeah.
That's a fun bit.
That's what
the
makes
fun
it
bit.
rewarding,
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
it? And you want to beat people on their best day. Yeah. Like, so obviously you love the people you're training around, and you see how much everyone wants it. So you have so much respect for your fellow competitors. Charlotte and I are great friends. I know how much she wants it, but you still want them to do well, because you want to come out even better, and you want a challenge, and it's not worth anything otherwise. So
You could see that in the events when, for instance, you finished an event, you would be straight over to your fellow competitor, cheering them on, even if they might beat you at the end of the day. So that is amazing to see, and I think it's something we see in Strongman, Strongwoman all the time, is that camaraderie.
Yeah. That's it for a sport with such a name, like Strongman.
We're
Strongwoman.
so tough.
Oh
but
my God, it's so supportive.
But also so soft.
Oh my God, yeah. That's it. So tough and so soft at the same time. It is. It's just like you can hear it here, and just the ambience of everyone is just. It is so supportive, and it's just electric, and it just. Oh God, I'm getting all excited again talking about it.
We were getting emotional.
Do you
on
wanna go
the
again?
commentary.
Yeah,
No,
let's
we can bring the equipment back in. It's fine. We'll all go over to GPA. Yeah, that's all right.
We'll max out. Maybe more like this kind of a lift.
Yeah, we might try that next. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. And plans for the coming year. Obviously, you've done so much, and I don't want to put pressure on you. You've done enough today. But what are you thinking for next year, Charlotte?
Well, I'm not done with this year yet. I'm going to OSG Worlds in
You are
December.
actually. That's yes.
Yes, which will be a wonderful opportunity. It's
Yes.
heavy. It's another one where each time I finish a comp, I'm like, oh, great, that was heavy. And the next one is heavy. But it's going to be great. And that's in my
That's your backyard.
my country. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That'll be in West Virginia.
You're going to have a lot of support over there.
Yes.
Matty
But,
just robbing the pen there.
She's actually going to ask for a Scotland flag for that one.
Yeah, because I was kicked out of
Nice.
Scotland this weekend.
Represent, I like it. Willow, how about yourself? How are you looking for the rest of the year or next year?
We've got a Strongman Total comp in the coming 7 weeks, so that'll be good fun. That's UKNS one as well. So I'll do that at 57, hopefully do a nice big log. Let's see how the other two go. And then I think I'll probably move up to 64s.
You feeling like it's getting there? Is it the cut that gives you problems, or you just feel like you want to challenge yourself at the next level or the next category?
Obviously, it's still a growing weight class, and so I think it's important for there to be bodies in it, which is why I kind of jumped into Strongman I was like, yeah, let's try the 57s. That kind of suits me. I usually sit about 61.
Okay.
So I did diet down, but the cuts are okay actually. They're not too taxing.
You know what you're doing
right? I
with
know what
them
I'm
as
doing
well,
with it. Yeah. But I just want to see like how strong I can get when I let myself feed up, you know. And I think that's something we're seeing more and more of in the sport, especially on the women's side, is women not being afraid to get big. And Chloe was an amazing example of that, and see like where they can take it. So, yeah.
Brilliant stuff. Well, I'm not going to take up any more of your time. I know you want to go and get some food and get refreshed and probably, well, maybe a nap before you go drinking. Maybe.
I'm straight to the nap.
Are you straight to the nap? I like it.
I'm old and tired. That's me.
I know the feeling. But thank you very much for coming on and chatting with us. And congratulations again. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your work this
No
weekend.
worries.
Oh, my coverage has been unbelievable.
Thank you, guys. Really appreciate
Cheers.
that.
Cheers.
Thank you. Well done. Now, keep with us. We've got a couple of more guys. Not you guys. You can go. You're all right. So we've got the Masters winner and the under 73 jumping in with us next. Now, come on in. Come on in. And you're bringing in your trophies. I like it. Of course. So we've got the under 73s, Chloe Brennan, and the under 82s, Becca Worgan. Thank you very much for joining me, guys. How are we feeling?
Tired. Listen, really happy. It's been a very cool weekend.
Yes. Yeah, it was a very tough weekend, but I think now is the time where you finally can just take a breath and go, oh, that was worth it. That was amazing.
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's been a wrecker of a weekend, like one of the hardest comps I think I've done this year, but yeah, 100% worth it. It's been so much fun. I've really enjoyed it.
How tough was that coming from possibly just single day comps before and coming into a 2-day comp and so many events?
Yeah, well, I think we had a bit of a heads up because we did Europe's not long ago, and that was 3 days, but only 2 events each day. So we've done more events in less days this time, and it is definitely, it's been harder, a lot harder.
Generally, like several day comps I quite like. Get on with them really well, but this, like having 8 events, it's like 2 full competitions in 2 days. Like a full comp is like 5 events, and we've had 4 each day. Like it's
and that
a lot.
hell medley, you could even say that was 2 events in one.
It's not even like it was easy events either. Like every event's been pretty hard, hasn't it? And like really heavy,
So it's really, which do you prefer? If you had a single day or a multi-day comp? If you had to choose.
Oh, God. Well,
they're both horrendous.
Both horrendous. I can't decide.
And what's the plans for now? Are you just going to go home and sleep? You've earned it, but I don't think so.
Absolutely
I feel
not.
like there'll be a few points being had.
And on the sesh.
I'm going home with my dog for a Burger King at the start.
The exact opposite ways to do it. We did see, through the whole comp, I think we were seeing you getting ready for your night out. We've seen a dance before everyone.
I test it. I test my dance moves out at the comps. That's what I do. Test the dance moves out here so I know they'll work on the night out.
And Chloe, this is just the start of a huge week for you. You've got Giants Live, Britain's Strongest Woman coming up next weekend.
It's been a while. Like September's just been wild. Like last week I was in New Hampshire in the US for a stone record. Then this weekend, and then Giants Live, Britain's Strongest Woman next weekend. So it's pretty full on, but like I'm in the middle of it now. I'm more than halfway. I'm still standing, and I'm just really, really pleased that I could come and take part today. It's been amazing.
And do you do training sessions anymore? Or do you just do comps? I don't think you have time for a training session,
I've
to be
got
honest.
one. I just looked. I've got one session scheduled this week. I think I'll need the rest. So
Yeah, you'll need about 2 days to recover from this, and then Wednesday, and then you're...
Friday I'm off to Doncaster. I'm just going to do my walkout, buzz in, and then try my best, but I think I'm going to be quite tired.
I would imagine so. But you will be natural strongman world champion tired. That's okay. That's fine. It's worth it then.
Good ring to it.
And coming up, obviously you've got Britain's Strongest Woman. After that, do you get a little bit of a rest, or is it it's straight into something else, isn't it?
I was really, like, as this was coming up, I was like, oh, can't wait to chill out after, but I will be doing OSG World Strongest Woman in December as well.
That's
so.
1st to the 3rd of December over
Yeah.
in West Virginia.
Mhm.
And how about yourself?
I'm having a break, mate. I'm wrecked. I actually need to go to uni and do some work, seeing as I'm paying to do this degree and that I'm definitely not paying attention to. So
Just
yeah.
bring in that trophy. That's worth a B.
I'm meant to be there
at least.
Monday, 9
You know,
a.m.
just show
I'm going
that.
to turn up on Tuesday and be like, what did you want me to do?
Yeah. Come on, this is
What
worth
did
it.
you expect?
Well, thank you so much for joining me, and thank you for putting on an amazing show there, guys. You really kept everyone entertained, including us on the commentary table. So thank you so much for
Thank
that,
you
guys.
very
Thank
much.
you, and thanks
doing
for all
everything.
your hard work as well.
Yeah,
We
No
appreciate
problem
it.
at all.
100%,
Thank you very
thank
much,
you.
and enjoy the couple of beers and enjoy sitting down with the dog.
Thank you. I just want to say as well, birds aren't real. See ya.
Controversial, but you know that's what we're about. And we are now joined by the Open winner and the Masters winner. Oh yeah, join the party. Now we've got Aneta. I'm going to destroy your second name, Bratiskov.
Very
God, I
close.
gave up.
Berzakova, but that was good.
And Gail McComsky, which, yeah, I know Gail quite well, so that was an easier one. World champion, natural strongman.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. As well in the open category, which is, I normally compete under 82s everywhere else, but didn't fancy a cut, and it's just nice not to stress about. So I was just like, yeah, let's do it in the open, and yeah, it was good.
The open is obviously tough, but
Yeah.
it's nice not to have to worry about water cuts and stuff like
it
that.
is.
And clearly, you're well able for it.
Yeah, it worked.
Will you continue in the open category, or will you dip back down, or how are you feeling?
I think I can sort of stay in the open and obviously just take it as a big challenge. But yeah, I've done the naturals open quite a few times, and the girls are getting better and more of them is getting harder and harder for me. Yeah, it's good.
But looking at that, so are you. You're getting stronger and stronger
Yeah,
every
exactly.
time I see
Yeah,
you.
I'm not
so-
going to stop. So yeah.
And Gail, that was a tough battle all the way through for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, came out ahead and you start pulling away halfway through the comp. How are you feeling? Do you think it went to plan, or it obviously did since you won?
Yeah,
but
no, that was the plan. So yeah, but no, I think definitely. You know, I knew coming in today, like deadlift, you know, was never a strong event of mine. So I wanted to get as well as I could on that, and then I knew the next ones just had to execute them properly, and I would have a good chance. So yeah, just gotta give it a whirl.
Very good. And we saw at the UK Naturals that you missed out on the win there, but very close, and you were back up against Wendy here.
Yep.
And it all went really well for you. All the events went to plan. Any injury issues or anything coming into this, or were you fully fresh and fully prepared for this?
No, I was good. You know, I'm a sports therapist, so I have a good idea of how to look after my body and kind of, you know, make sure I'm doing all that right stuff outside of the gym as well. So no injuries. I was feeling good, and yeah, it all kind of paid off. I know Wendy was carrying a bit of an injury today and still managed to come second, which is phenomenal.
Which is
unbelievable. So again, I would have loved to have a go when she's fully fit. We'll see. But again, different events from the UKs. You know,
Yes.
different. And there was a couple we were really close. Like there was half a second at the UKs, and then and today or yesterday even the yoke when I just pipped her. There. So it's close. It's a good battle. Hopefully we'll have many more.
Exactly. And to be fair, I think the audience at home and the spectators here love that battle. They love the close battles that were going on, and then there was quite a few of them. As an event, obviously this is the first year of the Worlds. What did you think? How did you see it? How did you enjoy it?
No, I really enjoyed it. Like Steve's comps, it's just been run really smoothly, and you have enough warm-up area and everything well to plan. It's a nice big area, and people obviously watching, and the Strongman community is just so nice. Everyone is supporting you. If they're your enemy because they're in the same category, or if they're not, everyone's just really nice.
Just everyone wants everyone to do as well as possible.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
And Gail, I know you've competed in some incredible venues before, but how was it in this venue, in this beautiful arena we have here.
This is brilliant again because there's space. You go to some competitions and you're all kind of on top of each other, and it's like in and out, and it's hard to get space, and even head space, to get your head together getting ready. So this was lovely, like a really good venue and a really well run comp, like really really good. So I had great fun. Great fun.
And are you going to be carrying these around for the next 2 weeks? Are we going to see you in Tesco's just doing the shopping with it?
I'll definitely take it with me out for the dinner tonight. Yeah.
Maybe get a free dessert or something like that. It's worth it. Come on, you've earned at least that.
Yeah.
I'd say my kids probably want to take it into school with them. So
nice.
I think they might be taking you to school with them. Just
yeah.
But thank you very much for joining me on the chat,
Thank you.
guys.
Thank
I know
you.
everyone loves to hear from you guys back home. So thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your night and enjoy your victory.
Thank you.
Thank
you, guys. Now, the next up we're moving over to the gents. So, we've got, pop the headphones on there. So, Tim Butts, Tom. I'm getting you both mixed up here. It's been a long day.
Tim and Tom.
Tim and Tom. That's to put the awkward guys together. Like Tom, our natural strongman world champion in the under 90s, and Tim, congratulations, world champion. How are you feeling, guys? I'm asking the same questions, but how are you feeling?
Buzzing, incredible. Just thought there's a slight possibility that could happen going in for months training for it. And some incredible guys in my category, and it all came together on the day. Had a massive hiccup yesterday, things going wrong, back cramp, and to pull out the bag today, I'm over the moon. I've peaked already. I've done it.
Yes, you've done it. You've got the trophy. They can't take it off you now. Exactly. It's yours.
I've completed it. Amazing.
And Tim, how would you? We see your daughter there, who. At one stage, I saw her run the whole way across the arena to cheer you and congratulate you after one of the events. How are you feeling?
Yeah, sore, tired, but just really relieved. There's been a lot of, I'm sure like everybody, there's been a lot of time, effort, expense, just commitment more than anything else. So you're really, really relieved, I think, because it's all been worthwhile.
Yes.
But yeah, back's a bit sore, everything was sore, but all the work and all the niggles and the getting through it, will stay with you for as long as you could, and that's all I was really thinking of, particularly the last 3-4 events, or the last 3 events off the deadlift, was just, not kind of like suck it up, but just grind through, just get through it, just get up for it, look for the fight, put pressure on, just perform well, and what will happen will happen, I guess.
I think that's the key to strongman all the way through, is just keep grinding it out. Just keep pushing all the way. You'll get there.
Yeah.
For tested athletes, how do you feel seeing a comp like this and seeing this sort of side of the sport start to be brought up a little bit? How important is that for you guys?
I think strongman's one of the only sports where the biggest shows and the biggest federations are untested. With the natural world strongest men or the natural whatever, but no one goes, Usain Bolt's the natural 100-meter champion.
Yeah, there is a...
So it's an interesting dynamic, and I think that strongman is actually, it's I guess the stereotype or the perception is that, these big, hairy, fat men
the old
who are
school
unhealthy,
sort of view,
who'll do whatever it takes. And look at Eddie Hall, getting massive for the 500, and that's absolutely fine. And that's it's great that you've got that, and it's such a great spectacle. But strongman's a sport for everyone, I think. It's a sport that, because it's in like the CrossFit family. It's actually, you can be very fit and healthy and athletic doing strongman. And I think weight class strongman, natural strongman, really lends itself to being an athlete of lots of different areas. It's not just being, not just static strength, not just cardio endurance. It's a whole host of things. So I hope that this federation grows. One, for my ego, because I want it, and also for I think strongman can take off with the natural scene. It's never going to take off if it's just a tested sport, I don't think. But with the naturals, it will do better. And
what Tom sort of said there, where the old school sort of huge big guys and the idea of strongmen being quite cardio unfit and all that sort of misconception. you've
big kind of static monsters and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, I think it's even important for the general public who probably won't know that there is a tested, untested, because a lot of people through work and through general public will be quite surprised that there's like, what do you mean natural? Well, you're competing in a natural, and you're like, yeah, because those guys you see on TV, they're assisted, enhanced, whatever you want to kind of call it, and it's nothing to try and take away anything from what those guys are doing by any means, but there is obviously going to be a clear difference. So it's just giving that little bit of not like education, but just a little bit of insight to go, look, there is a natural scene there. There is weight categories, there's masters there and whatever else, and it's a bit more of a even kind of playing field. And there are two different kind of pathways, I guess. And you can obviously choose whichever way you want to go. Absolutely, there's no issue one way or the other.
This is the thing I think we've tried to put across this week is that either pathway. There's no right and wrong pathway.
Oh, no, not at all.
Nobody's, like you say, nobody's trying to take anything away from the untested
now,
side of
shot
things.
Eddie Hall. I love Eddie.
Yeah, he's outside waiting for you. But it is important to give the sort of respect and the recognition to the athletes that want to stay on the tested side. That is very, very important as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's important that the natural scene is growing year on year. I think it's great that the master scene, but the weight category as well, because it is a sport that should be for anybody and everybody as well, where it shouldn't just be, you need to be 6'2", 6'4", 120 stone, 24 stone. It's like, well, anybody can do it. And, the weights just are varied. There's a bit more conditioning stuff in, so it's if you want to grow the sport, that's what you kind of need to do. And I think it's a great step.
Yeah, strongman and could be for everyone, I think. And it really can take off. And grow.
Well, thank you very much for putting on such a great spectacle there, guys. You incredible work, and you deserve those trophies. You worked hard enough for them. Thank you very much for joining me on the chat.
Thank
and
you.
I'll chat to you next time.
Donate to his live stream.
Yeah, exactly. Subscribe.
There you go.
Thank you very much, gents.
Fantastic.
Fair play, guys. How are we doing, Michael? Jump in there. Now, joined. I love the way Joe is there going, this isn't big enough for my head. That was on Jack Harkin's head. How is it not big enough for yours?
I have got one of the biggest heads the world's ever seen.
So we're joined by Joe Brown and Michael Tennant. Well done, guys. Under 105. How are you feeling after that?
Oh, buzzing. Honestly, at the end of yesterday, I was not in the best place. I was fifth, and I was 7 points behind, and I wasn't. Only a little bit of myself believed that I could have won. So to come in today and just 3 event wins and then second, I was buzzing. I was so happy.
We're saying that because obviously I saw you at UK Naturals, and incredible comp. You did so well. And yesterday was a bit of a blip there. It just seemed you started a little bit slower, but today you came in and absolutely bossed the competition.
Yeah, I think yesterday it was like I wasn't expecting such a long day. Didn't really have the best fueling strategy, and also they just weren't great events for me. I think really I actually was thinking about it, and I was like, I actually did well for myself. The other guys just did better. They were just better at those events, but today was the day that they were my events, and I made sure I made no mistakes, I couldn't be happier.
Stuff. And Joe, the competition today, how tough was it, or over the weekend?
Yeah, it was really tough. Yesterday was really hard. Such a long day. Today was a lot better for me, kind of having it in a shorter space of time. But yesterday was the harder day for me, definitely. And I came in today confident that I could. To be fair, I said that I thought I could win all 4 events today. I didn't, but 2 out of 4, I'll take that.
It's nice when you can come into a day of a competition that confident, where you go, these are good events for me, I'm going to be solid today. Just gives you a little bit of belief in yourself.
Yeah. I don't think I've lost a sandbag throw yet in competition, so I'm always confident on that. I train it a lot. And then sandbag to shoulder is another one that I've been really confident on. But yesterday it was the yoke. I've injured myself on yoke a few times in the past, so that's an event that I do struggle with training, because I just lack confidence to get any decent amount of weight on there. And then, yeah, so a couple of the events yesterday, the Sandbag medley as well, I had to play that one tactical because I wasn't going to beat Jer on that one.
Yeah.
I knew Jer would take that, and I thought if I can just get second place, I'll be happy with that. So, yeah, tactics worked the first day, and then today I just went all out.
Went all out. Well, you can go all out on the second day because you have nothing to hold back for. And Michael, when you're doing energy management over a 2-day comp, how tough is that?
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, especially because like once you get all hyped up and your adrenaline's going, you just don't want to eat. So you've got to find foods. It was a case of us a bit of trial and error. Like Megan's been helping me, my nutritionist over here, and she's been helping me. Like ended up just buying a load of crisps, and I was like, that works. Like you just got to find what works. And we had energy gels and crisps, and they worked a lot better today because they were not sugary carbs. They were slow release carbs.
Yes.
And I felt like my energy today was a lot more consistent, whereas yesterday it was like sugar and I was up and then I was down and crashing up and down. So
sugar is great for those 1-day comps, but it can mess up your system for the 2 days.
I've always been used to a 1-day comp, so adjusting to 2 days, still a learning experience. So to learn those lessons and to still come out on top was really nice, to be fair.
And going forward from here, Joe, what's your next? Is it on to next year, or do you have anything lined up for the rest of this year?
For the rest of this year, I haven't really got anything planned. There's a chance I'll be competing down at the barbell division, doing the Aaron Page Classic. That's a competition that I did in 2020. The first year they did it, I came second that year. So they've very nicely given me an invite to that. So I'm debating doing that. But then after that, I think next year I'll be focusing on the England's pathway. So Midland's Strongest Man and the official Strongman qualifier for Giants Live. Awesome. I'll see what happens here as well. See if the dates, if I can get this to work as well. But yeah, I'll be focusing on the big pathways, I think.
Yeah. Well, when you're starting to get Giants Live possibilities, obviously that's a huge priority, I'm sure, as well. And how about yourself, Michael?
Yeah, I think for me now, just going to be taking a little break and still working on my strength, but trying to keep my fitness up and just having a bit of fun. Like I normally do this, I kind of just go for a phase of doing something, and then I'll do another phase and jump between things and. Yeah, I think I want to take another stab at powerlifting next year.
Yes, because powerlifting was your background before Strongman.
Yeah.
Am I correct that you did bodybuilding at one stage as well?
I have done a physique competition.
Yeah,
I did it
you can remember you telling me that.
One and done. Yeah, one and done.
You're just touching into everything. As long as
that's
I'll
the thing. I
win
would like to do a CrossFit comp. I'd like to do, we did an obstacle course race last year. I'd like to do a cycling race. So, I'd like to be doing a bunch of different things.
You could have tried the CrossFit here today. You could have in the breaks. Would have kept you warm.
Yeah. I'll show them how to do the sandbags. Yeah.
There you go.
But, I think I really enjoy challenging myself in different ways. And I think Strongman's been an amazing avenue from that because, it is so diverse in what you have to train, and trying to fit it all in is really difficult. Your fitness, explosiveness, and muscular endurance all together, which I think means for me, it's a superior sport to powerlifting in that way. But yeah, so I can definitely see myself coming back for this because I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. Yesterday, if you'd asked me yesterday, I'd have said no.
You might not.
No, I don't want to do strongman anymore. I don't like it. But today, I'm like, yeah, it's great.
Well,
so,
you've got the trophy now.
Yeah,
so
that's it. That's it. I
happy
got
now.
some wins and a trophy. So.
And for any of the people that are watching this and looking at, well, these guys are world champions now, what would you say to somebody that's tempted to get into Strongman that might be a little bit nervous? So, Joe, if you had a bit of advice for anybody out there that's just going, oh, no, that's just for the big guys. That's just for,
I'd say you've got to find something you enjoy, haven't you? That's the base of everything that you do. Unless it's to make money. So, I think...
And Strongman's not to make money. It's the wrong choice.
Yeah. So I just... for me, I started off going to the gym to condition for another sport, and I just enjoyed it so much, like lifting, just starting to get into compound lifts and stuff like that. And then because my kind of compounds were down, I went on to, I thought, Strongman's a bit more varied. And I fell in love with it from there on. And I think anyone that tries it and has I guess the key is the confidence, trying to get the confidence to work into strongman gyms. But I've found that strongman gyms in general are some of the most welcoming kind of training environments you can get. Like I train a different place every week nearly, and I've never been into a strongman gym and been kind of shunned. It's always a good environment. So I think it's a great thing you can to do for many reasons, really.
True. People are always eager to show you how to do things.
Yeah.
And they are always welcome, and they can be quite intimidating people, strongmen, but they're usually the nicest, most helpful guys in the gym, to be fair. And Michael, for somebody that has sort of switched from another area of fitness and another sport, what would you say to people that maybe are in those other sports that think, oh, maybe I'll switch to strongman? Would you say, yeah, definitely, or are you just thinking, no, I don't want the competition? Just stay in your own sports.
Bring them on, come. No, I think, I don't know on what you said, you do have to find something you enjoy, and I think sticking to the fundamentals for a while is really important as well with strongmen. I think having the base of powerlifting has really helped, like just that, you know, my lever strength is really good, but I'd say as well, you're not always going to enjoy it, you know? Like, I would say a lot of my training is 50-50 training for this. 50%, oh, this is fun, and 50%, I hate this, I want to do something else. But it's like anything that tests you, you have to stick with it. And like, if you want to be a champion, you've got to go through those hard periods. It's not all going to be easy. It's not all going to be fun.
You got to love the challenge.
Yeah, you got to love the challenge. You got to thrive off the adversity, I think. And I think that's something that, yeah.
Well, thanks very much for joining me, guys. Congratulations. Go and get some food into you.
Thank you very much.
You need it.
I need it.
Thanks for jumping on the chat, guys, and well done again today. Brilliant stuff.
Thank you very much.
Now, I believe we have one more man left to go, if I can wrangle him up. So, give me 1 second. We've got Kyle Scott coming here with his trophy. Now, Kyle, already back on the commentary table. I think you're addicted to this table now at this stage. Congratulations, well done.
Thanks very much, John. Thank you.
So, world champion, natural strongman. What does that mean to you?
Oh, I like when I started this, I was like, "There's no way I'm ever getting anywhere near this."
Yeah.
And like, this is my 3rd year, and to have the year I've had, and then, you know, to finish with this. We're not finished with this, but to add this to the list,
yes.
I still don't believe it. Like, you know
because
what I mean?
I saw a little clip. Obviously, Matty Costello came up and did a wee interview with you not too long ago, and I just saw a clip of your trophy sort of shelf. Yeah. It's fairly full. I think you're going to need a second one to be.
Yeah, I'm going to need a second shelf. It's quite close to the ceiling, and some of the trophies are a bit taller than others, and it's very hard to squeeze them all in. But the gym I have at home is packed with stuff. Like, so I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I'll find a place for it somewhere.
And I think you're becoming quite from Europe's and now this. You're becoming a little bit of a fan favourite.
Yeah, like it's really weird because I go up to people and like I've seen them at a few comps, so I ask them their name and they're like, "Oh, that's my name. How's it going?" Kind of like, "How do you know me? What's going on here?"
Yeah, I think you're building up a name for yourself without even trying. No. It's just people are sort of loving what you're doing in the sport. Today, it was obviously a very, very tough battle over the whole weekend. And some of the guys pushed you right to the limit. How tough was it? Like, we saw it very tough. How tough was it from your point of view?
Like, the toughest thing for me was just like trying to hold myself together. Because I've done it at comps before when stuff hasn't went. Like, I'm like, I need to beat this person.
Yes.
And I haven't. And I was just like, it just went downhill from there. Like, that was Ireland's at the start of the year. I still ended up winning that, but I did not enjoy that comp whatsoever because I was just like, I need to be winning events and I'm not. Whereas since then, I've just focused on what I can do, and I knew coming into this that if everything went to plan, I could win. But I never said that I will win. I said it could happen.
Yes, you didn't want to be overconfident, but yes.
Yeah. But definitely a bit of stress at some points during the day, especially warming up for the deadlift. I thought I get 230, maybe get the 250. Warming up, I barely moved 210, and I was like, "Yeah, this is going to be tough."
And was it just the hamstrings really at you from day one, or was it just not there? It just didn't happen for you.
Just wasn't there. In training, like the most of it's 220, and it's touch and go. Whether it's like some days it moves well, I maybe do a couple of reps. Other days it's like not. With different techniques every day because I just can't get like my raw deadlifts is just not good, to be fair. Especially a lot of focus on the sit recently.
Yes.
And it's just something I need to bring up. Like I came 6th out of 7th that event. Even if I'd been able to do the 2:30 strapless, done a bit faster, that would an extra point. It would have really made a difference come near the end, especially. It's just something I'm gonna have to work on.
But when you sort of put into perspective, coming 6th out of 7 in an event, but still winning the competition overall, that's a huge achievement.
Yeah, it's not the first time it's happened. Just
this is just your tactic. Is it just luring them into false sense of security? Is that what it is?
That's definitely what
We'll
it
go
is.
with that. We'll say that.
But there's a competition there that I don't know which one was off the top of my head, but I came 5th on the deadlift out of 10. I was like, normally when I come 5th on the deadlift, it's out of 6. You know what I mean?
Okay, but that's all right. I'll take that. Yeah,
so it's slowly getting better. The suit really, I'm a lot better, and the suit gives me a lot of weight. But I'm getting there with the raw. Just take another. Just takes time.
It's one step at a time, and you're always going to have weak events. It's just about minimizing the damage that they do to your whole comp.
I think I've gotten pretty good at that.
You're clearly you're doing quite well. Yeah. You've got OSG Worlds coming up in December. Mm-hmm. Beyond that, for next year, I don't think you're doing anything over Christmas. I hope not. And knowing you though, you've got them every weekend, so you might be. But next year, what is the plan?
It's basically the same comps I've done this year. All the natural comps, Ireland's, UK's, hopefully Worlds. Luke Davies will be running Brits again, hopefully, so we'll be doing that. Hopefully be in for a podium then. If qualify for Europe's again, hopefully, and then on to OSG. So I think it's seven big comps.
At least. That's what you know at the moment. Yeah, that could increase.
Like, as someone was talking about Static Monsters, 18-inch setups really good for me. I'd love to try it, but is it going to take away from all those 7 comps? I can't really, how do I explain it? I don't want to. I can't do any more than 7.
No,
really.
7,
and I can't drop any of them.
Huge comps, and some of them multiple days, and so it's not even where you say 7 comps and people go, oh well, that's 7 days. It's not. It's Europe's is 3 days, and something like this 2 days. So it all adds up.
And then they could be between a week and 6 weeks away from each other, and really that's not enough training.
And then
for
you take into account traveling and all this stuff as well.
And
it's
paying
very,
for
very
hotels
tough.
and
this is the thing. We've seen some Irish athletes that have been invited over for the Worlds, the OSG Worlds. But the finance involved in going to something like that is astronomical. I don't know how much it's going to cost you, but for other athletes, I've heard $5,000, $6,000, that sort of numbers. Yeah. Do you have sponsors that are helping you with that, or is this purely off your own back you're doing it?
Well, if we're paying for OSG, I'll do complete myself. Just, I think West Virginia's not quite as expensive as Florida now.
For some parts, but getting there is quite expensive, I feel.
Yeah, but it's just trying to get the cheapest flights I can. Traveling with people and staying with people to save a bit of money. I think there's a few of us talking about getting an Airbnb, that sort of thing, just to try and cut down costs. But at the stage now, I don't think it's asking people for money to help pay for it and then coming last. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll disagree with you, because I think you're quickly becoming definitely one of the top strength athletes in Ireland. And I know you're quite modest. You'll be like, shut the fuck up. But you definitely are. And I don't think anybody here today would argue with that, or anybody that has seen you compete would argue with the fact that you're becoming one of Ireland's strongest athletes. And at the same time, you're becoming you're well known throughout Europe, and now becoming the world, where people, we had a lot of people online today and athletes online today that were seeing you and saying they knew who you were. So I think it's important for anybody that is out there watching that is in a position, a business or anything like that, to possibly sponsor you. I know you don't want to ask, but it's one of Ireland's best athletes that is going to represent Ireland. So if there is anyone out there, sponsorship is definitely needed. This poor lad can't spend $5,000 every time he needs to go to a comp. So yeah, I would say to any sponsorship opportunities out there to get in touch with you. If somebody does want to follow you on Instagram, is that the best way for somebody to follow you?
Yeah, so most of I have Facebook as well, but most of the stuff I put up on Instagram. It's KS_Strongman. Nice easy name.
Yes.
It used to be something different when I was at school, when I was looking into bodybuilding, but...
What was it? We have to ask now.
KS_aesthetics.
Aesthetics, okay.
Yeah.
You just switch sport about
Yeah,
that. Strongman sounds
it's like,
better.
that doesn't sound great for a strongman. That's not the goal,
No,
so
no.
we'll change it. And you know what? Like at first it was weird. I like it now. But yeah, that's I try and put a lot of my training up, good and bad. But yeah, that's where to find me.
Well, brilliant stuff. Thank you very much for, again, putting on an amazing show there for the spectators. Thank you for coming on and chatting to us. World champion, well
Thanks so
done,
much.
pal.
Thanks so much. Man.
Great
Thank you.
stuff. Thank you. And guys, that ends the inaugural Natural Strongman World Finals. Obviously got to chat to all of the world champions there, which is incredible. It's been an amazing weekend. We might get a couple of the founders of Natural Strongman to jump on very quickly here. Doesn't want to be chewing into the microphone, which is fair. No, you're still here. You're not getting away. Oh, are we sponsored? These are the new sponsors, are they? Throw them there.
You want my mic?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I think you deserve a drink now at this stage, guys. That was a lot of work, and especially for you, Stephen. Obviously, this is the home of your own sort of your gym isn't in here, but Edinburgh being your own setup.
Yep.
You did a lot of the legwork for this particular comp. How does it feel that it went so well and it's finally over?
I'm relieved.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I'm glad it's done. It's been awesome, but it's you're always worried stuff's going to go wrong, and there's still things that we could have done better. So I'm always, every time I do something, I'm always like, we could have done better for the next time.
Yeah.
So,
well, considering the first year,
Yep.
and we put on a show like this,
Yep.
is an incredible achievement. And obviously, you're hoping that it'll continue to grow.
Yep.
After this, after seeing the response from the athletes, it must give you immense pleasure and immense motivation to continue this.
Absolutely. Speaking to the athletes after, especially the international athletes, and how grateful they are to have that pathway, and I think it's only going to get bigger, and I feel really good. I'm happy.
And Luke, from your side of things, incredible performances. The other founder, I really need to get a fourth set of headset just so there's four of us.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
He's useless. The athletes that turned up today, obviously we're getting the best athletes in the world, and clearly since world champions now. But how do you feel seeing the best in the world here today?
I think it was. I wouldn't say I was shocked, but I was a little bit surprised how competitive it was across the board. Like, I knew we'd have one or two standouts maybe in each class, but it was pretty much every class was competitive, top to bottom. There wasn't anybody who looked like out of place. Just the standard was crazy. When I saw some of the weights that Stephen had picked, I did call him. Me and Matty both called him stupid a few times. Like I said, nobody's finishing the deadlift ladder, blah blah blah, and pretty much I think people did in every class.
Five open women finished the deadlift ladder,
which is incredible. And like the weights were not to be shied away from.
No, that's what I mean. Like, people were shocked when the weights were announced because it's a natural world championships needs to be like that, and obviously Stephen picked heavy weights on everything, and there was a couple of zeros here and there, but that's fine. But there was no everybody's zero in the event, or nobody was hitting good numbers. Like across the board, I think the spread of results was pretty much perfect for what I wanted in the comp anyway.
Yeah.
There was some people smashing it, there was some people struggling. And it was just...
We said this on the commentary that looking at the athletes today, obviously there was athletes that struggled with individual events.
Yeah.
But if you looked at any of the athletes, they all looked like they deserved to be here.
Yeah,
Nobody
100%.
was really struggling overall on the comp.
No, and that's what I mean. Like, even, yes, some people might have found certain events hard, but like there wasn't a single person who say zeroed every event. Like, even the people who were say at the bottom of the pile were still getting reps on stuff, were still moving 2 out of the 3 implements or whatever.
Yes.
There was nobody who, looked out of place. I didn't think.
Yeah.
I'll name drop like Rebecca in the 57s.
Yes.
Who was like way smaller than everybody else, way older, and still she was getting reps and stuff. She didn't stop trying. Something like the fingerless finger she really struggled with.
Yes.
But she hit weights on the deadlift. She was fine with the cleaning with the log. She was fine with the moving events. She's the epitome, I thought, of people who someone would say, oh, she doesn't deserve to be here, and she showed that she did.
No, and every athlete, I don't think I saw one grimace. Well, I saw some grimaces, but not any frowns.
No.
After the event, everyone had a smile on their face, loving that they were actually here and involved in how great of a competition it actually was. Going on for next year, and I've asked you this a couple of times, and you're always like, shut up, I've no plan for next year yet. But on the back of this, you must be so excited for Worlds next year, but all the competitions running up to it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So as Luke touched on when we spoke the last time, we're going to have in England. So before we did 3 qualifiers in England, Northern, Southern and Midlands. So we're going to have in England, so it'll be natural England strongest man and women, so there's a title to that, the same as there is in Scotland and Ireland, and then hopefully do something in Wales as well, do one in Wales. We've got qualifiers going to be in Switzerland, France, Belgium.
Oh wow!
So they can have.
I was talking to Kyle earlier, who was keen for setting up something in Canada as well.
That's
brilliant. Because we actually had people on the chat asking about, we want something in North America. We're really struggling. We need a tested
We've had it
side.
quite a lot. We see when we put posts up and stuff, there's always American people. We need somebody to grab the bull by the horns and say,
in America.
I'm the person who can make this happen in America, because we can't fly over it, unfortunately.
No, it might be a bit much.
Which it would be great if we could, but we could fly over, but we couldn't get all the kit over and stuff. So, somebody needs to make it happen, and I think somebody will. I think the way that this is going, somebody's going to reach out to us, and
I'm hoping the positive feedback from the athletes, the international athletes from this weekend, will encourage
push somebody.
Yeah, I was talking to, I think they were the Finnish people I was speaking to, who were like, next year we're bringing 20 of our friends, athletes and stuff, because this was brilliant.
Well, I was just going to say that, it'll be easier now, surely, because you've done, for want of a better word, you've done the legwork. You can show now that within such a short space of time, this can become so huge. So anybody in these countries that are looking, you're going, this is the possibility in a short space of time. So it's not a waste of time. You should actually try and do it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And obviously, we've gotten sponsored by Kopparberg now, which is great. The new sponsors on board.
Somebody just left it there, so we just
that's fair.
Deal them.
Like I said, I think you've earned it. The sponsors here today. How important is it for these the sponsorship from these organisations?
It doesn't happen without the likes of Cerberus and Strength Shop. We even between Matty and myself, we wouldn't have enough sandbags. We wouldn't have enough. We would maybe have enough plates, but that's even if we're all in the same city. So did drive some stuff up, but Matty can't get stuff for thousands of kilos stuff over from Ireland.
He probably would have asked me, and I'm glad he didn't.
And my van struggled to get those plates up.
So the guys were awesome. Cerberus were awesome. Strength Shop were awesome. And it sounds cliche, but it really doesn't happen without them. To that extent, at least. We try to pick a lot of events that would be iconic, that would be like photo finishes, that would be really good to watch. And if we didn't have that from the sponsors, we would be stuck with our box. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you would be log for reps, deadlift for reps, farmers. Do you know what I mean?
I think that was the one thing that stood out about this comp, that there was so many hugely entertaining events, such as the sandbag toss. The Fingal Fingers, of course, was an incredible event to finish. And is it important to have those sorts of spectacles at a competition?
I think especially with it being the first year.
Yeah.
I think it was really important. Steve did a great job of having...
Thanks, mate.
That made it all worthwhile, just that.
That's the first time I've ever said that to him.
And that's only because you're on camera. You're going to have to.
Can we get a clip of that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because obviously we couldn't do stones.
Yeah.
Because the venue, no stones.
Of course.
No taggy. Having the Fingerless Finger, having a big statement event. Power Step seems to be the one that's in the rage at the moment, but having Fingerless Fingers as the end event, I thought was really, really cool. It was heavy as fuck.
It looked it.
But it was like I picked up the women's weight and I was like, okay, this is serious. But that was super cool. And we had a couple of people who were like, it was a battle for the place, and we knew how many reps they had to get.
Yes.
And it was like 5 seconds left, and like, is he going to get it? And it was really, really cool.
Like Jur and Jakob at the end there,
and like
that was such a close
and like
battle.
Matt Neeson,
Kyle
Kyle
Scott
Scott
was
that was
awesome,
class.
yeah. In fact, Matt and Kyle were, they
All
should get
day.
a special shout out the whole weekend.
Yeah.
They were awesome. I love Kyle, he's the nicest guy ever. And no matter what way it went, it would have been the same. But honestly, it was heartbreaking watching Matt at the end.
Yeah.
Like, he's such a hard worker, and yeah, it's a shame for him, but it would have been a shame either way. You know what I mean, you're heartbroken. You would have been heartbroken if it was Matt, if it was
It's like
Kyle.
it's almost. I feel like after 8 events, and you're still tied. It's almost one of those situations where like you just want to give them both first.
Yeah,
it's like how do we set? We did 8. We done 8. That's why we did 8 because we're like, if we do that many events, surely there's not going to be.
There can't be a tie after that.
It was still a tie, and it's one of those things. For the battles back and forth were awesome, and yeah, I think not having box. Like it seems like there's nothing wrong with having box standard events. I think they have their place, just having a deadlift for reps or log for reps. But with it being the first year, I think it was like sort of a statement. I think
Bit of standout events that get
100%.
people excited.
Yeah. The fingers for me was important. Like as soon as the venue were very clear as soon as I got in touch with them, and I wanted a venue like this. I wanted the tiered seating. I wanted the athletes to be in here feeling like they're athletes and that like they're at World
They're
Championships.
pros, yeah.
Not like. And I love competitions in gyms. Some people say, "Oh, we want a venue."
Yeah, gym
I
comps are
love
class.
gym comps. Everybody's on top of you. But just for what we were doing here, I wanted a venue like this, and they were very clear from the start that there wasn't going to be stones.
Okay.
And I needed something that was going to be the spectacle of stones, because when you watch two guys going head to head, or two girls on a stone run, you can see what's happening, and it's it's exciting to watch. I love it. It's my favourite thing. So when I knew we couldn't do that, I was like, I need to find something
else that's
and
up
for
at that
me,
level.
Power Stairs isn't that. I like and we did last year. I hosted the UK's finals. Power Stairs hadn't been in a comp in years out with the Giants, and I was like, I told Luke, I was like, I'm going to get Power Stairs made, and we're going to do Power Stairs. And then the next year they were in like everything. So maybe Fingers Fingers.
I copied it as well. So.
Yeah.
Maybe Fingers next year will be the event.
Oh yeah, you'll have to come up with something different for next year.
No, wait. Stephen's going to be using them in every single comp he does now. He's bought them.
He has to get the worth out of them.
You would think that, but they're too heavy to put in novice.
Yeah,
comps.
they are way too heavy. Like even like the women's is too heavy for a novice comp.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I'm not joking when I say that was.
Yeah.
You'll say Stephen's going to use them. I half expect to see one on the van as you're driving down.
Well, if I had a bigger van, honestly, it'd be in
Well,
there.
I did get 4, so I got 2 women's and 2 men's. I don't have space for 4, so.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2.
They're for sale, guys.
Liam from Pure Grit Gym already asked me if he could buy 2 off me. But
buy 2,
I
okay.
had told him that I had promised him.
There's first refusal over on this side.
I've got to
That's
work
fair.
out how I'm getting into Preston. It's the issue.
That's not going to be easy. Well, I think a huge success, the inaugural Natural Strongman World Finals, I think we can all agree was a massive success. And I think the athletes are delighted with it. So thank you very much for jumping on and having the chat. And again, well done, guys.
Thank you for all your hard
Huge
work.
amount of effort. I think
Can't say enough how much good work Mark does. It's good to see you're still here. The event finished an hour and 45 minutes ago. You're
I'm
still
sleeping here. I didn't
You're still
order a
trying-
B&B for tonight.
you're
I'm
still-
just...
You're giving us all the credit. You're giving the athletes all the credit. You're doing a lot of work and you're not taking any credit for it, which is what it's all about. The sport is about the athletes. They are the superstars. We would bottleneck it if Matty, if me wanted to be the superstars. If the media people like you wanted to be the superstar, it bottlenecks it and it hinders the growth of the sport. So what we're doing here, and guys like yourself are doing, is invaluable for actually growing the sport to its potential.
I think it's every single person here that was behind the scenes. So the loading crews, everyone, not one of them will actually take any credit. It's all pushed back, and that's why it works so well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the loaders worked their arse off this week.
They've the hardest job,
Some
by
of those-
far.
Yeah, some of those guys took Friday off work. They were with me for the morning all the way to 10 at night on the
Yeah.
Friday. The same yesterday, and then the same again today. Well, I sit here talking to you. They're
Yeah.
out loading the vans.
They
up,
didn't
so-
even get a Copperberg. They just not. They're not.
And they're not getting Copperberg.
I don't blame you.
There's a few left, but they're not getting them.
Well, thank you very much for joining on the live stream. I will say, please, before you click off, go down, subscribe to the channel, also subscribe to Irish Strength. Both channels will be pushing out a huge amount of content. Also, head on over to Natural Strongman over on Instagram. Follow there. You will be kept up to date with all the upcoming competitions and how to actually possibly get here next year. And a huge shout out to you for joining in on the live stream, joining in the live chat as well. Thank you so much. You're a huge part of what makes this a special day for the athletes. So a lot of praise has to go for you guys for tuning in as well. But thank you very much. And that's the end of today's show. Well done again, guys.
Cheers, Mark.
And we'll see you guys at the next one.